behaviors. Got a lot of fresh content coming your way. We are officially going to be suing Dennis Sperling in federal court for copyright violations and, fraudulent DMCA takedown requests. And I'm going to bring you guys along for the whole journey. So not only is the channel terminated temporarily, not only am I going to win a hefty bag off of Dennis Sperling in court, but ladies and gentlemen, this has been a nice sabbatical for me. I just got off of vacation this last week. Now we are back to uploading some live streams today, as well as next week, regular upload schedule, Monday, Wednesday, Friday, 4 p.m. to 9 p.m. Pacific Standard. And we will be on the backup channel until the main channel is restored. But again, I wanted to provide an exclusive update for my Patreon members. See you soon. We will be live tonight. Come on, y'all, come on, become a member of the Patreon. Patreon gets it first. What can I say? Now, let's revisit some of the points I made there. First and foremost, why is my YouTube channel deleted? One part technical error, 100% part fraudulent acts by Dennis Sperling. Yes, Mr. Pedo-esque rap music himself, Mr. Pretty Young Girl, Show Me What Your Body's Made For. Yeah. Dennis was real insecure about me sharing some of his own music. Hey, I was doing like the feds doing the RICO cases. I was using your lyrics against you, boy. Come on. And we will be full steam ahead on roasting Dennis Sperling. I mean, I would mention him in passing when I roast the Passport Bros, but I never did a deep dive. I never did a Fake Guru Friday on Dennis. I never really gave y'all all of the details. And guys, when I put Predator in the thumbnail, when I put Predator in the title, I don't have to say alleged because words matter, and that man been doing some strange things, and thus he sought to silence me. So, ladies and gentlemen, how was this a technical error, and how was this also caused by Dennis Sperling? Well, I'm the king of receipts, so let me show you guys exactly what I mean. Now, this screenshot was taken back when I was at 4 copyright strikes. to take me down, y'all, the rules are 3 copyright strikes and you're out. Miketvs is built different. It took 6 copyright strikes to get me up out of here. It took 6, y'all. Not 3, not 4, not 5. It took 6. This screenshot was taken when I was up at 4 copyright strikes. But as you can see here, Dennis Sperling, I mean, he really wants to silence me real bad for some reason. It's almost as if there's certain things of his that I'm sharing with people that he doesn't want them to know about. But we'll save that for its own live stream, y'all.
Talked to a lot of people that are like big YouTubers. Talked to a lot of them people that like actually have YouTube reps, and they're making it seem like it's really hard. Like you just gotta have like an in with YouTube, or else you're not getting your video back up, even if it was wrongly taken down. So that's a little sad, but I'm still working really hard on it to get it up. So a lot of people were DMing me this thing. They were saying, get on the H3 podcast. They can help get your video back up, because apparently they've done it to a lot of people before. They kind of help the underdog out, and at first I was like, that's lame, but I started getting like hundreds and hundreds of DMs saying like, you gotta get on the H3 podcast, it's your only solution. And so I'm finally gonna do what I call my first call to action I've ever done on YouTube. But I want you guys to message H3 and Hassan and all those people and just be like, yo, Reckless Ben's in a crazy situation with YouTube and you're the only one that can help him. I want all you guys to message him that and get me and Danny on the H3 podcast so we can talk about our situation, because I think it's really unfair what Miketv Manor's doing. They get to have all their videos up and they're the actual bad guys that are doing all the torturing and stuff, and they get to keep all their videos up, and then when I expose it, my video gets taken down. And every single other person that's ever exposed Miketv Manor has gotten their video taken down too. So I guarantee if you type in Miketv Manor, you're not actually going to find what's really going on. It's all just a bunch of stupid people talking about the lies that like Miketv Manor started themselves, because Miketv Manor doesn't have a problem with those videos, so they won't send their people to mass report those videos. But when a video like mine comes out actually talking about what's really happening, then Russ tells all his fans, and I have a lot of footage of this, of him saying like, go report his video, and he literally sends his army to report my video, and it gets taken down for a reason that's not supposed to be taken down for. And my first video got flagged also, so Right now, I'm 100% censored on YouTube, 100%. And that's why I uploaded my third video on Patreon only.
Look at what's underlined in red. You see, one copyright strike says Dennis D. Sperling. The one below it, takedown issued by, it's not underlined in red, but you see where it says Esquire Entertainment. Ladies and gentlemen, this is how fraudulent, this is how down bad Dennis Sperling is. I mean, he had all the false threats about suing me, yada, yada, yada. I mean, he's an attorney. He could have filed the paperwork and sued me his damn self, saved him attorney fees and everything. But he didn't even want to file a frivolous suit. He thought to just abuse YouTube's copyright system. So here's what he did. He thought he was slick. I ended up getting a total of 6 copyright strikes because what Dennis did is he put copyright claims on some of the pedo music clips I'd play of his. And he did 3 copyright strikes in his name, Dennis D. Sperling, and then a separate 3 copyright strikes in the name of his little bullshit LLC, Esquire Entertainment. If that don't sound like a front for some trafficking, I don't know what is, y'all.
I don't know what this is, but I sure do know what I think it is. I think it's censorship. I think it's control of the media inappropriately through association, through leverage, through powers that shouldn't be handed to one person and not reviewed properly, not at least without some kind of appeal process that doesn't involve just one single person. Folks, I think you know what time it is. It's time to look up.
I don't know what I'm just going to take a sip of water on that one. Esquire Entertainment. Yeah, Esquire Entertainment going overseas and hooking Dennis up with pretty young girls, as he says. He doesn't say ladies. He doesn't say women. He doesn't say mamacitas. He says girls, y'all. Words matter. I urge you to look up the dictionary definition of girl and tell me you don't say adolescent youth. And
mostly because I have, I think, like 24 to 48 hours for my first video to be reviewed, and then if that video stays up, then I might actually end up posting the third video on YouTube. But it would suck if I would post the third video on YouTube now, and then 24 hours, the first video gets taken down, and then the third video gets taken down, and now my whole channel is deleted. So yeah, that would suck a lot. But yeah, message H3, just spam the heck out of them the next couple days on like Instagram, their YouTube.
And I'm not telling you that you should do that. I don't know if you know who H3H3R or who Ethan from H3H3 is, but you know, it appears that they seem to have an in at YouTube where others do not.
Ruckus, you know, if we just have a bunch of like podcasts and
I think
Twitch
it's up to those of us
like reacting to this, being like,
here,
what the heck, YouTube? Like, this person's actually
who might appreciate someone like Reckless Ben, who puts his life on the line, literally, who goes the furthest yard.
Listen, but besides that, if that doesn't happen, I guess I'm just screwed. So
he goes to the furthest yard.
It's either
to make sure you and I know what's going on with cults and such. And he's done it many times.
What else?
And he's a young guy. And he's not even the big YouTuber
nice,
here.
Dude. Hot Wheels, want to shout him out. Doing really
His
good.
big
Don't
partner,
sound
Danny,
I know,
is also being affected.
It's just, honestly, I don't want to like say YouTube's terrible and they're evil. It's obviously just a mistake, you know. Like, there's millions of videos on YouTube. There's like billions of years worth of footage. Like, obviously, humans can't go and review every single thing that gets flagged, so they have to have AI, and AI is just not perfect yet. So I see why it happens, but it is a problem, and I think I finally have like a strong enough fan base on this series.
My chat has
even though
disconnected.
It's completely flagged.
Let's get it back.
All the people
My
that are
apologies,
watching
folks.
this just got in early, I guess. So good job, guys, and yeah, that's kind of all I wanted to say.
And by the way, if you don't know who this is, that's Reckless Ben hiding back there. And the person down
A
below.
reference of a 6-year-old. Yeah, we know why Dennis wants me up out of here, y'all. We know why Dennis sent me a total of 6 copyright strikes. But
Miketvs.
listen, he abused the system. He files 3 strikes in his name, 3 strikes in the name of his little shell corporation, or what have you, right? And this is what happens. This is the part where we
Lita
switch from,
Caproni, ladies and
his
gentlemen.
fraudulent behavior.
If you didn't know already, my very official, yet unofficial, yet most officially very official sidekick, cohort, colleague, and master sleuth say I, and many. Lita Caproni! Oh! Hey, welcome. We've got a long one today. We're going to go straight into somebody else's live feed. There's a lot going on. And I think today we're going to start taking a look at this system that we know to be the strike system here on YouTube, the tube of you. I think that it's being abused by those who happen to have more followers. I think it's being treated as a private playground for those that can organize together enough folks to slam a channel inappropriately normally. But when folks actually do slam a channel for being a threat, boy, the repercussions for them, it's become unsightly. And when I say that, I mean people I know and streamers I'm aware of and folks that should otherwise be allowed to do the work they're doing freely if, let's say, the bad actors are going to exist in the world. I'm going to argue that there should also be the good guys, in my esteem. What is good and bad? I think we all have a different take on that, sure. But let me just post it to you this way. Some people are doing really good by others, with others' best interests, and some are simply not. Some want your money, and some want to fund a business to take down others who want your money. Some would pay close attention to the grift and the chaos that ensues from cults. And some would be upended for being creative and pointing out where the bullshit is. My friends, apologize, the chat isn't up at the moment. I'll get it after we start. You know what time it is. I'm aronmsound. And it's time to look up. I'm so glad you could join us here. As you well know, this is the show known as Look Up, where I interject myself into a conversation that nobody asked me to be a part of, and normally people don't want me to be a part of because I take it somewhere it wasn't really intended to go. Today, we're going to go down a rabbit hole of all different angles and in a couple different sides of YouTube. And I want to bring attention to the fact that it's not the normal debate back and forth that I was bringing to you in the past weeks. No, this is a debate that you and I are having, that the folks that we're going to take a look at are having with YouTube and other performers, other creators, other people that are putting out material on YouTube. And it's turned into, in some cases, all-out war, hurting many when it doesn't exactly have to. So we're going live into some of these subjects, but the first subject today is my colleague, Miketv. And if you're not familiar with Miketv, I'm just gonna cover with you very briefly a series of his background, a series of pieces from his background, including undoing and bringing to light over $100,000 in credit card value being stolen from children's company, YouTube companies, kitty, by their mother, namely a person named Melanie King, who Miketv exposed to start with. And then we can talk about Real Femme Sapien, who Miketv brought to light how she had remarried somebody under questionable circumstances in the military, which, if that means nothing to you, all right, I understand. But there are protocols there that the military takes pretty seriously. And the fact that Mike found it, or that it came to light through Mike, it can't be underestimated. And by the way, I apologize for not addressing this sooner, but New Era, I'm so sorry to hear about your friend, and my condolences. I'm sorry to hear that. I hope you have someone close by that can console you, and that you're not stuck with those of us in the parasocial. I appreciate you for being here, for sharing your time at this moment separately. And that's very tough, man. All right, I'm sorry. So today, we're going to go a little bit into Miketvs, and then we're going to go into another stream that's actually covering Miketvs right now with Speakeasy. The issue today is that YouTube's system for striking can be abused. This is the premise of the show today. It is essentially a trump card that if you have enough followers, say you've got 200,000 followers or something like that, and you don't like that a channel has exposed you for stealing from your own kids, or that perhaps you stole a channel and converted it to your own use, perhaps allegedly, and then after the fact you put adult material on that channel that only had young girls subscribed to it previously, 200,000 of them between the ages of 9 and 16, at least according to the information we have. So there's that. Then there's also the association in the background to one large group of folks that plans for Mike to be struck. These are all videos we'll get to. And it's going to take some time, because there's 3 acts today and 3 different people that we need to talk to, take a look at. Now, we might not get to Mike. I know Mike's going to be over at Speakeasy today, because I think that Speakeasy is a good crowd that is essentially understanding of the situation, because if you're not familiar, Escape with Speakeasy is experiencing the exact same thing. So I thought they might have something in common, as well as there's a lot of really smart people amongst them, and crowds that might otherwise not meet. And if you know me, I love to be the big upsetter over here in the corner with you. New Era, that's you. Lita, that's you. Emily, that's you. Lurkers, that's you. And thank you, Lurkers. Lurker-ba-ba-gurkers. Lurker-ba-gurkers. And the Mod Squad is amazing. By the way, if you didn't know, when you're in chat long enough, you're taking part earnestly, you get to be a member of the Mod Squad too. It's pretty dope, actually, when you think about it. Let's get at it. I think we should just head right in, because as you know, I'm ready to go. How about you? You ready? Let's go.
When I got the total of 6 copyright strikes, there's something that you can do. If you're not a content creator, you're not privy to this information, but when you get a copyright strike, you can either accept the strike. If you get 3 strikes, you're out. You know, they give you penalties, make you attend some copyright school, or you can contest the strike, and most people don't contest it. Most people don't submit what's called a counter notification, because now you're enacting a legal procedure, and there can be legal ramifications, and most people are chicken shit. Most people aren't built like me. Most people just take the strike and lie down, right? But no, I did a counter notification like I've done in the past for, just Pearly Things and Anton Daniels and the lead attorney and Dennis Sperling already last year when he tried to hit me with the strikes, right? So I'm very familiar.
So you understand
with the
that what Mike's already starting off here with is saying that people that he's focused on, in some cases, I've come to find out after they focused on him first as a very small creator. These people started striking him from all the directions back as a response or retaliation over his focus on them for doing essentially bad acts from his point of view. And his editorializing and his audience that had been growing at that point above 12,000 still was tiny, was a fraction comparative to their hundreds of thousands in some cases, or tens of thousands of subscribers. So why would these people be so concerned about Mike? Why indeed? Well, let's go check it out. We're gonna pop in over here. And of course, I open the page that doesn't have the capture for this. I love that. That's my favorite. Thankfully, it's quick to yammer up. Quick to yammer up. Oh, my head is a large square. But this is very serious. So we're watching Mike take down now it's a flag on my head. Anyhow, let me put this behind me, as Mike has. But we're not going to let him get too far away. He's got his second channel, but we're going to get that first one back. We're going to get all the subs back. This is one of my goals. Maybe we won't. Maybe we will. I don't know. It's really about all of us banding together, because he's not the only one. We got to talk about Reckless Ben. And then we also got to talk about Escape with Speakeasy. Easy. We got to talk about this, because we're going to go in depth with all of this. We're going to take a good look at every single portion of it. But Mike should be live coming up here soon, I do believe. Let me, and by the way, the call-in is open, so if anybody wants to pop in. Do I have that popped out? Let me just make sure that I have it popped out and the other audio rocking. Yeah, there we go. We're good. All right. So glad you could be here, by the way. Yes, indeed. So we're in on it now. You know how I like to get us all in, just kind of in the groove. I'm not rushing things today, because it's going to be a long one. I mean, I should even take a drink. Yeah, left something out on the table, you know. Here. You don't need to be so obvious. In any case, let me get the audio up for you guys. It's probably going to be loud, sorry. Oh, maybe not.
Wait a minute, you just said it wasn't that big of a deal. How are you not downplaying?
Oh, he just got to that point. Okay, here we go. I love it.
What world are you not downplaying that? Like, what the fuck are we talking about?
Oh, I'm loving it. Easy is just discovering the insanity of
shit.
the day Miketvs met directly again with Fem Sapien over the accusations that
I just said it wasn't a big deal.
basically she had an inappropriate relationship with her current
You
husband.
said I was wrong for being upset about your video. So I'm trying to understand when you're going to stop acting and have a conversation like a
So
regular
why am I
human
sharing this with you?
being. That's my
Because Mike was just a tiny channel and she already had near 100,000 subs at that point. So my thought here is, why would Mike's, I think it was 2,500 or maybe he was at 4,000 at that point? He was definitely not at 5. Why would that tiny channel compared to hers be such a threat?
Because it's not just you. It's been multiple channels just because of people I associate with over on YouTube. And to me, it doesn't make a lick of sense. I truly don't understand how because you work with somebody, then all of a sudden people have to make assumptions and they have to make videos about you. It's been very uncomfortable. It's been going on for a long time. It's not something that I don't think I was ever prepared for. I've since taken to not really socializing with other content creators at all.
Is that what
my
you
issue
said?
with it is, you know, like I am remarried. I am having a baby. I would say that I have a pretty healthy marriage that I've been working on for quite some time now, and I do other things too. Like I don't just talk about my personal experience because I've only been married a year. I interview wives that have been married multiple years, married 18 years, married over 30 years. People rarely care about that though. They're just interested in pointing the finger at me and saying, hey, but you're remarried. And it's like, I made a genuine attempt at finding love. It didn't work out, and I did that pretty amicably when I separated as well. I don't understand why there's no, gosh, you know, maybe I'm just asking too much from the internet. Like, certainly I'm asking too much from you. So, I mean,
Yeah, I
would
think
love
she
to
is,
have a normal
personally.
conversation like
Maybe
we
that's
did
just
in
me.
real life.
I
That
mean,
conversation was normal. This one is much different.
Okay, well, it seems like you just ranted for a while there. I don't really know how I'm supposed to respond to that. But if you want to have a similar conversation to the one that we had before, if you want another chance to clear the air, then we can go ahead and do that. You made the claim in the email where you threatened to sue me that your current husband was never in your ex-husband's chain of command. You're totally correct when you say I don't understand military hierarchy and things of that nature. I was never an enlisted service person. So maybe you can provide some clarification on that for us. I did replay a video where you say that your current husband was friends with you and your ex-husband when you were still married with your ex-husband. When he and
yes,
and your
Lita, she does not seem to be the brightest of all the tools in the shed. And I'm really stoked that Easy is sharing this. I love the look on his face. By the way, I'm gonna zoom in here because he has the same look on his face that I think we've all had at some point watching this piece of footage. If you haven't, and I think that pretty much everybody here currently has seen all this footage. So, so this is the old video. It's no longer called "I Married My Husband's Boss." It's actually a different video that he's had to put back up. That, let's see. My apologies for turning my body to you. Let's actually, hold on a second, go over to Mike's channel. Which is Miketv 2 right now. And take a look at just what this was. From our own eyes, shall we? Fem Sapien, yeah, even though she's actually teaching like tradwife stuff and basically religiously based mid 20th century crazy, like, you know, what is that stuff called? Gilead state. It's you know, Handmaid's Tale. Honestly, it's kind of creepy to me. And when you really think about it, it's kind of creepy what they're really like pushing. There's another lady, I'm sorry, who, I say girl because they all seem kind of just young, you know, seeking out some answer that they claim to have when they have no experience. And had that look Lita says she had that look on her face when her dumbass was talking to Destiny. Yeah. Yeah, remember that? That went well for her. That went real well. If you don't know about that, that's she's Lita, my absolutely unofficial yet completely official and most official co-host, colleague, and cohort, is referring to the Whatever podcast, where you can find both Destiny and real FemSap. I say I use that for short. It's easier to say. Real FemSap.
And
What?
this community post was aimed right at you, and I tagged you and such. Everything I do is public for the most part.
Uh-huh.
So I don't need to respond to your email. I don't need to send you a reply back and say, yes, dumb bitch, go ahead and send me a lawsuit if you really want to waste your time and money and watch me drag you for filth and win.
Oh,
I don't
that's
have
the
to
audio.
say
My
that
bad.
in email, guys.
Got it covered with the interwebs.
I'm public with it. I'll
Okay.
say it publicly on my channel, and I'll keep saying it throughout the week as I start to run the numbers up on her. She says, we had a public interview where I invited you onto my platform to ask questions months ago, which you attended but are clearly not satisfied with. Would you
So
please
why would I
let
be
me
sharing
know if
this?
you would
Because
like
I want to
I would
share
like
with
you
you
to stop acting like a
the
whitey.
kind of crazy things that were going on in response to Miketvs. Why would people be attacking him? Well, I mean, let's talk about the crazy idea that somehow you worked with somebody once, and not even worked with them, but just were on a stream with them, and somehow that was working with them, which I can tell you this. I'm on lots of streams with people. I don't remember who they are. They're just having a conversation, sometimes arguing with them. The hell? That's kind of crazy. Not gonna lie. You're just on the street and you're like, we had a conversation across the bar one time 3 years ago. And you're like, bro, I've been working with you. What? Wait. Huh? Why? What? Yeah. No. That'd be a 9, a nich. That'd be a... You know what I mean? So, in any case, by the way, if you have any information, you want to talk to the audience, you got anything to say about any of this, call-in lines are open. That's right. In any case, let's keep moving.
Process. So I get 6 strikes. I go one by one and I start submitting counter notifications. I submit the first counter notification, goes through. Mind you, when your counter notification goes through, the other party now has 10 days to prove that they're suing you in federal court, or else your video goes back up and their channel's in jeopardy, right? So this is definitely a legal procedure we're enacting now. So the first counter notification goes through, it's submitted, it's all good. I go to submit the second counter notification, goes through, submitted, all good. I go to submit the third counter notification. YouTube's giving me some error message talking about we can't process your counter notification at this time, blah, 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 blah. Guys, I've been going at these motherfuckers real hard over the past 12 months. I've got my fair share of copyright claims, strikes, you name it, but I've never had 6 before. So when I've now successfully countered 2 strikes, and I'm trying to counter the 3rd and the 4th and the 5th and the 6th, and it's not letting me, it's giving me these error messages, I think, okay, well, you know what's probably going on? They're probably going to wait or want to see if the first 2 counter notifications are going to be successful on my part. And then in my mind, at least, I think what's going to happen is either A, they're going to wait till my first 2 counter notifications go through. And if they go through successfully, then I can submit the other counter notifications and I'll be in the clear. Or B, and this is a real risk, this is a real gamble, and unfortunately B was where the cookie crumbled, but option B is when you get your 2 counter notifications submitted successfully, those 2 strikes fall off, but that still leaves you with 4 strikes. And technically, if you have even 3 strikes, then your channel should be terminated. So, ladies and gentlemen, this is why.
This is part of my issue. If somebody bombs you with a ton of strikes and you don't have any ability to talk about why it's happening or realize some solution for it in real time, what is really going on? Someone is terrorizing you, someone is bullying you, and especially if they have the capability via their situation with followers, maybe their knowledge of the system or knowledge of the inside workings of YouTube. If somebody has that capability or that knowledge, well, they could abuse the heck out of it. And that's what we're seeing. Not just with Mike, but all across the board.
Eesh.
Yeah.
Eesh.
Yeah, easy.
Left the husband for the friend. Damn.
Yep. Yep. Left the husband for the friend. That's real. She did that. And then she admitted it. She just played it down. Who am I talking about? We're going back to Real Femme Sapien. I'm going to spend a minute with Easy, see where he's at. They're probably a little bit further than that now. No, they're not so far.
All the
But I'm
time.
the only one you threaten to sue if I didn't take down my content.
You would need
Which means that there's something about my content that really rubbed you the wrong way.
No, I think it was just like wrong place, wrong time, overreaction. I just
I understand how after the fact
it's
it's
not
real
your goal
easy
to get an
for you to
overreaction.
dismiss it. I understand how after the fact it's real easy for you to dismiss it because you weren't the one being.
Right? That's what'll happen. That's what always happens, Mike.
Yep.
That's what they do. These type of people, they'll fucking attack you, and then when the attack doesn't work, they try to like do this type of shit, like, oh, it's not that big of a deal, or I was just trolling. Like,
Oh, I didn't mean for it to affect you that
That's what
way.
reminds me of right now. I'm hearing her talk, but I'm hearing Nicolina say, "Yo, you don't know what a troll is, bro.
Hey.
You don't know what a troll is, bro. I'm just trolling, bro." That's what I'm hearing.
so
right
glad
now. Like,
that there are people
it's so,
like
like
Speakeasy.
similar how the fucking weird shit they do.
Oh,
It's not that big of
Miketvs
a
will be
deal.
joining
I'm just
over there
trolling,
at
bro.
Escape with Speakeasy.
Brent,
Yeah,
absolutely.
Michael, you are not afraid of lawsuits because if you
Okay, Ali, I'm going to mute you for just a second while I make.
I got you.
I'm trying to get you why, if you're saying there's other content creators who've done similar things than I, you've only threatened to sue me.
Hey,
if I don't take
Carl
down my
Langley,
content. So there must
thank
be
you for the
something
sub.
really special or really
Oh, what am I
terrible or
doing?
something
I'm
that
typing
really
it into my
triggers you
phone. I've
about
got
my content. And if I'm known as the king of receipts,
Too
because I
many
bring
keyboards and
evidence
too many
for it,
controls.
and I use your own clips against you.
yeah.
What could you
Give me a
trigger
second.
about other
I
than
got
the
you.
fact that my street?
They calling you the king of
Different kind of
receipts,
day
huh?
today here,
I
folks.
like it. They
We're
call
taking
me
you on
the
a
king
journey.
of
We're doing a little bit
truth.
different journey. This is just the first act, too.
Truth
Check it
to
out.
everybody. We're gonna figure out what's really fucking going on.
And I'm really glad that it's a
That's
small
what's
crowd
happening.
because it's not a small
Now
crowd.
you see why
It's just a
her
small crowd
and
here.
Black and all the salty folks
means
are
you're on the
trying to
inside.
Take Mike down. Best
Which,
thing they can do is try and call him zesty.
Let me tell you,
Yeah, that he black
sometimes
dude was calling
it's
him
better to be
zesty all the
Oz
time. It's like, oh, this is
than to
real
be a
zesty.
fucking Oompa Loompa.
Okay.
Does that make sense?
Had truth within it. And
That's
you
the way
know
I
what
look
that
at it.
truth-
Hey, at least he got zesty.
Don't
I
be
got
a cow
predator.
when you could be
That's
the
what they
farmer.
all call me over there. They're trying to call me a predator. You got zesty, I got predator.
I'm going to say
online
none of
pimp,
us are going to be
that
the
was
cow
another
tonight
one. Online pimp.
because
The
justice
Angel Payton
allows
was
for
there.
all of us to even out a playing field where it hadn't been even
no,
before.
I would say that
And I
it's
think
just
more specifically,
When you expose
truth
the
that you don't
vampires to the
have come
sunlight,
light
man,
is the fact
look at 'em
that
fry.
it's really quick
Look at 'em
to yell
fry.
from the mountaintops.
People get it. So yeah, you're in the war room.
No fraternization. How are you going to say that you're married to the
What am I
guy
typing
you're
in here?
married
Oh, I'm typing in
with? You were
Speakeasy.
friends with him while you were married to the other guy, and you're saying that your current marriage did not stem from interactions that you had while you were still enlisted, working in close proximity, close mentorship, as you said, with your current husband? You said he wasn't smug with his rank, he mentored you closely, and those interactions didn't lead to...
And I'm fine, by the way, once Mike jumps on for that section.
I
If you
mean,
guys
of
want to
course,
hop
like, that
out
would
for a
be-
bit and come back, because this is going to be a long stream. I got 3 sections to it. We will be going back to Speakeasy as well. Yeah, no, he's having the moment that we've all had. That'd be Speakeasy's channel right there. Did it not let me do the link? That's weird.
Oh,
no, there it is. I see the
fuck, she really just said yes, of course. Yo, she just admitted.
Yeah.
She just admitted that while she was with her husband, she was feeling this other dude that was mentoring her. Oh,
And if you haven't
my
seen this material, by the way, before,
oh Lord, oh my gosh, for
let
real?
me write something in
dog?
his chat.
For real?
Where is his chat? Come back here.
You said he wasn't smug with his rank, he mentored you closely, and those interactions didn't lead to And what did I say in my stream that was
Make
so
sure to
wrong?
like and subscribe here and at Speakeasy.
What was it that warrants a lawsuit?
I said this at the very beginning that it's not just you. I think I just reached
I
a
pop
point
out his
where
chat.
I'm fed up.
Is that what's going on?
This is something new every week, and it's always like a smaller
I did.
channel. There's people that
Yeah, I
I've
did.
worked with.
What does
that,
the size of a channel have to do with
Glad I
it?
didn't put his up by accident.
Because
Clearly,
did you not
clearly,
get numbers
even though
from like profiling Pearl?
clearly, even though I'm a smaller channel,
Joe,
I'm
I appreciate you, New Era. Thanks for being here. And thank any of you for watching, by the way. Today's a totally different stream. It's a debate, actually, with you two. Between all of us.
Did you?
And a couple creators. Actually, 3 of them that I'm highlighting. Because there are so many. There are so many.
Yeah, I guess I was wrong for having
Well, let me, there's the chat.
flagrant content.
Flagrant. He's got flagrant content.
Can you
I love it.
apologize for that wrongdoing? Or
Sir, that's called
is the closest
sarcasm.
thing?
It is called
so
sarcasm.
you're being facetious and you're being sarcastic when you literally threatened to sue me if I didn't take down my content. You claim that everybody else made videos
Yep.
just like mine, and I guess you're just so emotional.
This is live, by the
and
way,
you're so
over on
triggered
Speakeasy's
today that you
channel, as well as
decided to
mine.
sue me to threaten the lawsuit on. We did a stream clearing up accusations.
So what's going on right now is she wants to come in here and save face. She wants to come in here looking like the innocent one in all of this, and she, you know, she's just doing what's right and all of this. But she's not sorry for any of the wrong. She doesn't want to face any accountability for any of the wrong shit she also did in this, which is kind of fucked up. Hey,
Yes, indeed. I'm sorry, I just had to write a message to his chat. Yeah. Just saying, so now you guys see why they want him gone in this case, and how easily the system could be used to just strike somebody repeatedly, just by pressing a button, and then a bot will take a look at it and be like, oh, okay, maybe, and then a person, if you actually ask for a review, will take a look at it, but one person, and then I ask, who is that person?
Could do it to male content creators more, but it could just
Who
be
are they
that-
associated
Because
with?
I'm pretty sure that it was your friend Pearl.
And then
that
here we go.
misinformation stream.
Here we go. Another Nicolina move. Yo, this is the similarities between me and Mike's shit that's going on is crazy. Now I get what you were saying, Aaron. I get exactly what you were saying. That's crazy. She just did the Nicolina thing. You don't talk to men like this. You just do this to women. This is fucking crazy. Women just think they can just talk however they want to fucking talk on the internet to people and nobody can say nothing back to them. That's fucking insane. Nah, you come at me like a bitch, talk to me stupid, I'm gonna call you a bitch. That's simple as it is. Hey, Jess23, thank you so much for the $2 super chat. I love you for that.
Sorry, I was just typing in his chat. I should also put his chat up here too. I haven't popped out.
And when I say women, I don't mean all women, but there are certain women on the internet that seem to come on the internet, talk
just
however
wait.
the
There's a
fuck
rap
they
and
wanna
a
talk
Jimbo
about
too.
Anybody,
because he's got.
and then
by the way, so if you don't know,
oh my god, he called me a bitch. Oh
the
my
reason
god, he called
I
me
appreciate
names.
Speakeasy
Nicolina
so
went
much is
real
because
life on me.
he and I have found each other in very similar circles, on very far edges, in very strange places on the net, both good and bad, in places where we're like, you know, if you've ever been to any kind of battle of any nature, you can tell your allies, even if you don't know each other, because you'll be out in the fray and you'll just look at each other and be like, oh, okay, well, yeah. And that's a big deal. It's important to see the good guys out there and know who they are. Be able to stand back and view them as they view you. And then at some point, when you find that your missions or that your interests align, that's when, folks, you go on in. And I do believe that we've just begun. Because justice, the idea of rebalancing so that not one overwhelming power can override another, that's really fucking important to me. If you've watched my show at all, I am pretty much focusing on undoing a whole bunch of injustice in a wide set of ways. Scalable. Let's just call it that. So, I want you to keep in mind that this is not the only story. It is just the story we're starting with. And we'll come back to Speakeasy at the end of this, by the way.
Riff on me. That's what she tried to do. Bring my real life involvement of my family involved. That's what she tried to do. And then she cried about me calling her a bitch and some girl that looks like a dude calling her this girl a dude. Fuck out of here.
Yep.
Y'all sit up on your fucking high horse way too fucking much. And soon that the problem is with those high horses, their legs break very soon. They break. They don't last long. That's the problem with those high horses. Fuck.
Truth.
This is crazy. This is crazy here. She's really gonna use the whole "you don't fucking talk to men like this" thing? That's so goofy, man.
Oh yeah.
Trying to rewrite slavery in America.
Yeah, so how would reparations work with the black slave owners? Would they owe reparations? Because it wasn't about race. For them, they got their slavery and they're like, their freedom. Their slavery.
Hey, let me rewind that for a second so you guys can hear that again.
Yeah.
And thank you so much, Smokey Guru, for the $20 super chat.
Damn
Thank you.
Smokey.
Love you for
Awesomeness.
that. Thank
Love
you
Smokey. She's awesome.
so much.
I think she's actually been here. No,
This
I've just
is
been chatting
great.
with her.
You are on fire, my guy. Oh, here it comes.
This is great. You are on fire, my guy.
Hey, thank you so much, Smokey. Love you for that. Thank you. Just a reminder, make sure you guys put a like on the stream. Sub up to the channel if you're not subbed yet. We getting to the bottom of this stuff.
Yeah.
But yeah,
It
this is like
a lovely thing
this
to be
is,
able to share this
I
with people.
I see exactly what's going on here. I'm pretty sure.
But
Yeah, he's
still
just begun,
gonna
too.
get that content on me. You're still gonna like poke and prod, right? And it's often
So I'm gonna make a future prediction. My future prediction is once we get to see all the stuff that they expose on Mike, here, I'm gonna guess
Let him
that a
figure it
lot
out.
of
He's
it
getting it.
is like stuff about his real life, and they're trying to
Yes.
like expose him and say he's. And I'm gonna assume that some of it's gonna end up being made up. This is gonna be my guess. I'm just gonna do a future prediction, but I'm not gonna base any of my judgment on this future prediction. None of my
He's got
judgment
it pretty
will be
damn
based
close.
off of this
He's
future
pretty near
prediction. I just
to
want to say
correct.
this now so that in the future, if this is what happens, if we get to the bottom of this, when we get to the bottom of this shit, if this is what's going on, I could say, I told you so. That's all. That's all it is. Alright, let's get back into this. I want you guys to hear that again.
I'm glad that he's excited about this because I love
They're doing this
that
too.
somebody else
Still
could
gonna
be
make that content on me.
experiencing
Still gonna, like,
this
poke and prod,
and getting
right?
something
And
out of it
often
and
male
helping to
content creators are
explore
doing
the
this to female
the
content
story
creators, which is interesting.
and maybe
You could do it to male
see the
content
mirror
creators
in
more.
it
But it could
because he is
You
definitely
could do it to
experiencing
male
what Mike
content creators more.
has
You
experienced.
could be doing it to male content
And
creators, but instead you're doing it
if-
to me.
The people doing it
Fuck
to
off.
Easy weren't just so moronic
Fuck
in so
off.
many ways. It might be that Easy would be in the same position actually.
Oh,
And that, my friends, would leave us without somebody to share the story. And, you know, for somebody
Really?
who's got about the
Sure that it was
same
your
amount of
friend
people that
Pearl.
Mike had
Holy
when he was
fuck,
having,
dude.
like, just before he started having this
Yeah,
conversation.
How would reparations work with the black slave owners? Would they owe reparations? Because it wasn't about race. For them, they got their slavery and they're like, their freedom. Not their slavery. They got their freedom and they're like, I know how to run a plantation. Let me start one. And they went and bought slaves, ran their own plantation. And then they're like, oh shit, you want to take this away? Oh no. It was an institution.
It's just an institution, she
So when you
says.
make it seem like it's just men over here attacking women and it's these male content creators, your friend is a female and she disparaged the whole community. So I don't know what you're talking about, these men on YouTube.
right. I said this at the very beginning. It's not just you, and I don't have anything to do with what Pearl says. Honestly, I don't.
I saw a stream or a video of yours the other day where you said that you have black brothers.
Mary, you are the
Yes, I do.
detective we need.
So are you?
Thank you, Mary.
Or are these like
Yep.
stepbrothers?
Ooh, what did Mary
No,
say?
so these are my brothers.
Okay.
They were just
Oh,
here.
yeah.
I got you. So,
Question, how long has she
I
been
love it.
married
say
to the
these
second
things,
husband?
And then I highlight them.
That is a
I'm
good
not
question.
going to do the clickbait about Pearl.
I don't know
Not
about
doing
clickbait.
it.
I'll look
You're
it
a
up.
person of color.
Oh, here,
I'm
let me
asking you about
like
what
get
your
this
friend said that was
together.
disparaging against people
Oh,
of
let's
color,
together.
and you don't even want to speak about it. You don't want to keep your radio silent.
I'm so confused. Like, what do you want me to say? The
Pregnancy
26-year-old.
I want you
and
to play
the
a clip for you, and I want your
marriage
honest reaction.
came soon after her divorce.
They're in a position where they have this whole plantation. What do they do?
From
They let
what
it go free. What's gonna happen?
we know.
Why do you think black people?
Just
told
wait.
black
Okay. So what I just wrote into his
They
chat
were
is,
thinking,
just
oh,
wait. The
oh,
pregnancy
black guys
and the
did it.
marriage
Yeah,
came
like,
soon
yeah.
after the divorce,
Sorry.
from what we know.
Don't clip me,
That
don't
was
clip
such a
me.
great choice of content to cover, aronmsound. I see what you did there. To quote George Lucas, it's like poetry. It rhymes. Yeah, no, it's
Not
real.
care. Like, I don't care because the answer to racism is middle fingers up. I'm gonna make you kiss the ring. I'm gonna be so successful.
Peep game right there. Allie got a phone call after this motherfucking stream. Allie's manager called her. Her husband called her into the den to have a conversation. They got on speakerphone with the manager and Pearl. Did you just admit your friend's racist? Did I just play you a clip of something your friend said, and your first response was, "Oh well, it's middle fingers up, and I fight racism by." Oh, so she's admitting it's racism, guys. Checkmate.
Abusing
Checkmate.
a system
Don't clip me. Don't clip me.
for real
So as
issues.
a person of color, what do you think when you hear those comments?
I literally do not care. Like, I don't care because the answer to racism is middle fingers up. I'm gonna make you kiss the ring. I'm gonna be so successful. Like, you know, you can complain about people of a race talking down on your race, where you,
The answer to racism is middle fingers up. What'd she say?
I'm gonna be so successful. I don't care because the answer to racism
Oh, yeah, if you haven't seen
is
this,
middle fingers up. I'm gonna make you kiss the ring. I'm gonna be so successful. Like, you know, you can complain.
So that's her answer to the Just Pearly clips. You understand what's going on right here, right? Like, she's basically
Sorry,
said,
there's
"Fuck you
like
to
we're
Pearly." Is that
all
what's
of us who
going
are
on
from
here? Like,
Miketev's channel
she
are
says
all
the
having
answer
like
to racism
inside
and then
jokes.
gives us back.
Oh yeah, she's gotten to the point where she's like, but I can't be racist. I was invited to the barbecue. What?
You know what I
Fuck
mean? Like,
you.
that's the best answer to racism.
I don't know.
Excuse me.
Okay, so, you know,
And I see people. It should be circulating in the chat, but my PayPal is simply Mr. Real Estate 916. Cash App is Colonial 2020. And you know what, guys? Actually, I don't think it's at the bottom right of the screen like it normally is. So let me go ahead and put the overlay right there. You guys can see it at the bottom right of the screen. And if you're using Cash App, the way that you know it's me when you type in the Colonial 2020,
and just so
is
people
because
know.
it'll say like.
So as opposed to most channels, as long as he's mentioned it, I don't actually make money off this channel. You can actually, I think the tip jar is still up there, but I'm giving that to, once I get another $100 in it, I'm going to take it to the local animal. It's not a shelter. It's a veterinary clinic that takes care of low-income folks, and the prices are astonishing. And I feel like after being there for years, I should probably give back because there's a pool of money kept for people who can't afford the services there, and it's magical. They keep people's animals alive when they can't afford to have them alive, and they've got illness and stuff. So it's you know, I don't know if you know how much that stuff. Yeah, greens and hem hocks, she said. Like, oh, that gets me out of that, right? I know what greens and hem hocks is. I got greens and hem hocks. That's what it sounds like to me. Fucking A. I know greens and hem hocks. Anyway. Blah! Let's get. You know what I miss? I miss. It's the government. It's the government. I hope he shows it at least once. Somebody needs to see that outside of that world because it's so good.
It's the government. It's the government. The government.
Yes!
The government. It's the government. It's the government. The government. It's the government. It's the government. It's the government. The government.
And it's at twice
The
speed.
government. It's the government. It's.
And if you would like an official It's the Government t-shirt, check out the merch store. The link should be pinned in the chat.
Okay.
of a race talking down on your race.
Sorry.
Oh my God.
Don't clip me.
Oh my God. People outside in the outside world have just
What do
seen
you think when you hear those comments?
the government.
I literally
It's
do not
amazing.
care. Like, I don't care because the answer to racism is
Yeah,
middle
she
fingers
was
up, I'm
speaking
gonna make you
bozo
the ring,
lingo
I'm
at
gonna
that
be
moment in
so
time. It's
successful.
crazy. It's
like,
like,
you know, you can complain about people of
as
a
if
race
these
talking-
people are kind of hypnotized into using this online speak. And moreover, they, you know, it was pointed out by Smith some time ago, the real Smith, that TOS, terms of service, have seemed to have replaced a lot of people's ideations or ideology. Fluzzy B! What's happening? Welcome on over. You are in the war room. If you didn't know, we are over here. I've got 3 different folks that we're reviewing, and we'll be ending off with Speakeasy tonight. I'll be coming back around to him. We're starting out with my man Miketvs, who has been so kind to me to share both his platform on many occasions, and also basically has had almost no observation of what happened to him. So I'm so glad you could be here. And thank you. And we're basically watching Speakeasy's stream because it's an easy way to review both the response and also the fact that there's a mirror, and I'm going to come back to him in the storyline anyways. But more importantly, what we're talking about is the abuse of the system and how people across the board started to build up hatred for people like Mike, and how people like Speakeasy and also Reckless Ben later on, you'll see, who are doing good work, who may even be kind of wacky themselves, or maybe have some problems in the background. But that's not what's important. What's important is that these people will leverage that little bit of problem so that folks will ignore. And I appreciate that. Thank you, Flesby. It's a long one. We're following a whole different chain of events. I'm hoping that somebody, I reached out to some folks. I don't know if they're going to call in, but I'm going to hang out tonight. I'm going to do something different. I'm not going to just like plow on through. I'm going to do something a little different. I'm going to keep observing. I'm going to bring videos up. I'm going to do a little more of what Speakeasy does, but still keep approaching it the way I do this. And, I think it's fun because I'm kind of also reviewing several different sides of the internet that folks may not know about. One, I'm sure that not everybody knows about Miketvs. I'm sure that not everybody in my chat knows about Speakeasy. And I definitely know that none of you know about Reckless Ben. But meanwhile, Reckless Ben has hundreds of thousands of subscribers. And even he had his video smashed by somebody else. But we'll get to that in the second act. So I appreciate you being here. And what I was saying is, I don't make money off this. I send that to the, now I'm doing the vet. I did the daycare before, and they were like, no, just bring us books now. And so I was like, so at that point, I was sorry for the I said, well, I'm not going to go buy books for this. I'd rather just give it directly and not go through like some process where anyways, so now it's the vet because I can make it easy, dump. They literally, I know for a fact that they are like, oh, thank you. Yes. And they'll take the money. And I also, you can send me lunch. That's what I'm down for. You can send me lunch, or you can while I'm on the air, or dinner or whatever, or you can actually send me like socks and I think I have some magnets, trinkets, things like that. I need to relabel a lot of them because they were all written for something else, but that's how I do. I don't really have Cash App or shit like that. And that's about the only time you'll hear me say anything about that. Let's move on. By the way, like and subscribe if you wouldn't and hadn't already. Please do so. For God's sakes, it's fucking free. Anyhow, sorry, didn't mean to scream at you. Let's get back to it. Where are we at? We're like minutes behind.
What about right now? Is this girl okay?
Faced by black man after.
Is this girl okay? Oh, they got that Carl's in there. What up, Carl? I know. I love that the Miketvs chat is in. All up in Speakeasy.
This racist, conservative bitch.
Yo, I had ham hocks and collard greens.
Yeah, rousted, and
cooked
on a flame
Holy fuck.
How far on the platform can we take the open knowledge of people being fucking jerks?
Fried chicken, okay? I know about being on code. What the fuck is she talking about? What the fuck are we talking about? Is this bitch okay?
Yeah, no, she's not. She is super not okay.
This
I like Mike's face here. Mike's face here is amazing.
I drink purple Kool-Aid. Like what? About right now.
Yeah. I love that he's having the same reaction that anybody who was watching this at the time was absolutely having. This is so amazing. I'm sorry for screaming at you.
What fuck did I just listen
Oversaturating the mic and shit.
Now I'm starting to get some things more clear here. Things are starting to be a little more clear here. That's what it is. They don't like this.
Nope.
They don't like people pointing out their goofiness.
Yep.
Just said, I know how to be on code. I know about being on code. I had ham hocks and collard greens.
Get your coffee, Jaden. Get your coffee, love.
being on code is much more than having ham hocks and collard greens for Christmas. If she was really on code, she wouldn't be BFFs with a goddamn racist. But let her tell it.
Facts.
She's on code because she's had
Facts.
ham hocks and collard greens. You can't make this shit up,
Collard
y'all.
greens and
She's up here
ham.
making a damn
You
fool out of
really
herself.
can't make
And
this
Joshua,
shit
I
up,
appreciate
bro.
the cash app.
You can't make it up, that's
can't
right.
These birds all
make
day,
this
all
shit
day.
up.
Oh, we're definitely
She
going
had
to talk
ham
about
hocks
this
and
later.
collard greens, so she knows about being on code. Let her tell it.
How
You said you're a person of
No.
color, and I'm
Let's
a
be
person
clear.
of color,
It's real.
Let's be clear.
I
And
guess
look,
you're
Like, and I was there.
not a person
Like, that's the other thing, is I was there. We were all there.
Oh no, the black community.
It was
doesn't
amazing.
claim me.
This was like in the morning, too.
No, I was raised by,
That's the
by
craziest
black
shit.
men.
It's in the morning, and I'm just coming on, and he's in the middle of this conversation.
Here's the thing: when you guys talk to light-skinned people, like they don't know anything about being on code. I know about being on code. Okay.
When you talk to light-skinned people, they don't know about being on code.
Oh, I'm gonna get rid of some shit in here. Hold on a second. I don't need the call in. There we go. I don't need the... Well. Yeah, that's my uncomfortable.
Collard greens at Christmas. That's something a lot of people can't.
Oh, that's awesome. Thank you, New Era.
I know about the whole.
Oh my god.
And welcome back to the War Room.
Oh my god. That's
The real
something a
debate
lot of
between
people
YouTube-
can't tell you. Literally every
Miketv.
person in the world could tell you this. They could
Reckless
literally
man.
every person in the world could
Speakeasy.
tell you this. What the fuck does that mean?
Myself and any
That is
other
something
creator
a lot
who's
of
had to
people
deal
can't
with
tell
the
you.
insane system that doesn't allow you to interact with anybody to moderate or even to negotiate with the person who's trying to strike you, which is the norm outside this system.
Yo, what do you mean? That's
Oh,
something
that's
a
a
lot
whole
of people
question,
can't
like
tell
Alan.
you? Literally
Alan,
everybody in the world can
is
tell you this.
absolutely on the. She's Hispanic, right? And or her adopted dad is black. That's like me saying, you know, light-skinned people just don't understand us. You want to hold that for a second? You want to just stare off in the distance and pretend I didn't say that? By the way, here, hold on a second. I'll just stare off in the distance. There we go. You know, light-skinned people. Telling you, that shit. That's crazy. Her stepdad. Now that makes me creeped out because it makes me wonder: is she taking a little extra? Is she getting related? I don't know. That's a total hypothesis that is made up in fantasy and totally unfounded in complete hyperbole. Maybe even some possible rhetorics. I'm not saying anything, but I said a lot. Anyhow. Alright. I'm being silly now. She does have crazy mommy issues. She does have, it seems so. She was blaming that on the pregnancy at the time, by the way, which is a whole thing in itself. By the way, thank you. But for those of you that have gone into speakeasies and taken part, I really appreciate you because I do believe that it is important to cross-pollinate and to find new
Literally
content creators that are
everybody
doing good things. Let's move forward with it. Oh yeah, her husband. Hold on, let me turn this up.
She chased me. Oh yes, she wanted me. She made it very clear. And continuing on with who pursued who. Yes, your cousin definitely pursued me.
Definitely pursued him.
Okay, so what's important about that is that she's in the military, she's an enlisted person, her husband at the time was enlisted as well, and he
what
is
box do you check? I gave her a thorough drag, a very, very thorough drag.
a
And you know
captain.
what, guys? What I really want to do
Which means he's not
real quick,
enlisted.
just so that you guys can see at least a little sliver of that expose, is let me show you what her husband.
Should you be at fault for your friend's dumbasses or stupidity? No, you shouldn't be at fault, but if you stand by and condone it or promote those people while they're doing that shit, I would question you as well, right? Like,
oh, right on. Thank you. Fuzzy B.
It's weird. I think that's all he's doing. He's just trying to see if she agrees with that shit. You know what I mean?
And, you know, Lita, once again, my most official yet unofficial and completely official co-host and colleague, also co-sleuth, is that, oh, thank you, New Era. Yeah, supporting good folks is always a good thing. He's a true creator. He's also got great music. I actually like a lot of his hip-hop, his hip-hop. It's a nice mix. Actually, it's a nice mix of things. It has a lot of the modern, like, you know, grind on it, but it also, in the sense that it's got the triplets in the rapping, but it also has some of that backpacker vibe on it sometimes, and his videos, not gonna lie, it reminds me of Dog Pound videos in the late 90s, and of course I love them. Of course I love them. Oh, you're good. Oh yeah, over there at the when you just subbed him. Yeah, there's a good reason for that. It's so that there's some of these other folks who really will get into his chat and just say insane things and go after him don't. And we'll get to that, because there's a whole group of folks that mirror, in a very strange way, a lot of the folks that are maybe not as big on their platforms, but in the approach and the way that they've attacked Mike and how they've tried to hurt speakeasies as well, and which is really the premise of today's show.
I'd say 20% error on YouTube's part. You know, the system is automated.
How folks have abused.
It's not like there's live people patrolling and improving in the background, but easily 80%, or at least the main catalyst was Dennis Sperling and his fraudulent behavior. So that's why the channel was taken down. After I was sick, I took a week.
Oh yeah, by the way, I wanted to address that. Let's go back to that real quickly. I apologize. I was on another different little thought tree there. Yes, Lita. What business did she have showing up almost completely 9 months pregnant, full hormones are flowing? Don't give this woman a knife, because she might cut the baby, or you. We don't know. By the way, if you didn't know, women of that stage are properly just pumped full of every hormone known to actual humans and science in their own body. Don't fuck with them. They might body slam you. They have, at that moment in time, they have the energy, the strength, and the anger of actual Hulk. Be kind. Just be kind. Ask lots of questions. Agree 100% at that moment. I'm going to say there's a side topic. So in any case, so she might have been a little off kilter. I completely agree. Yeah, Flezzy B is completely right. I really got the vibe that he was going to get it, that Speakeasy was going to get it, and he was going to hit it out of the park because of what he did with Eddie. And I'm sorry, with Ernie and Thumbo. I'm sorry. One of the funniest mornings in quite some time was waking up with my TV accidentally on, because I've been doing a bunch of research the night before, and the Thumbo picture is in my screen like this. Like, that's what I woke up to. Oh my god! Especially because I fell asleep listening to the Jimbo trial stuff. If you're not familiar, folks, we'll get back to that. My man Speakeasy over there, he basically proved that two people who have YouTube channels lied under oath about aiding and abetting someone who just committed a murder. Shocking, at the least, but it's something that they admit under oath. So, holy shit. Wow. Yeah. And it's one of those things that's all buried amongst a lot of like reference information, the trial, and having them both on his show and having them basically, argue about it. And it's like, admit to shit where they're both obviously lying about what they lied about on the stand. Oh my god. Oh my god. And then, the person they call Dickalina over there, Frickalina, Schmickalina, Snickalina, Tricklina. Clicklina. I know I'm forgetting one. Am I forgetting one? Anybody? Fuzzy B? Is there extra? Because there's a whole slew. When Betty is ready to just like, when Aunt Betty is ready to take you apart, you know. Because Betty's wild. She instincts, but she's wild.
She is. Whoop, there it is.
Truth.
Whoop, there it is.
What do we got
Okay, now I see a little bit more.
Yeah,
I see a little more every time I'm watching.
Snickerlina.
You see, this.
As in, she needs a Snickers bar.
Exactly the type of shit I was doing here. I was showing you, like, I showed you people who complained about people going real life, and then I showed you them going real life. I showed you people who complained about being rude to women, and then showed you people who completely shit on women in their whole lives. And this is what's going on. People are trying to privacy strike and copyright strikes and give me all these strikes, take videos down because they can't compete with my videos. They don't have the consistency level to compete with my lives. You know, they won't sit here, and they only can do that drama because they have to have their chats filled with like a bunch of people who just want to watch
Cuntalina,
drama,
yeah, that's a
because
good
that's
one.
The only people who support them.
Oh my God, she used to call herself that? Let me just, hold on a second.
Who, like, pay them
Let me
to
just
keep
mute
doing drama.
her for
That's
one
like
brief
what
second
these
where I
people
can,
do. And then when you expose this shit.
Holy shit. She used to call herself, see you next Tuesday, Alina? I already said it once. They probably, somebody will be like, oh my God, he's had the sea war. I'm offended for you. I'm gonna call Destiny and tell him a word got said so he can be defensive about it, but then protect it later on when he drops the N-bomb. I'm sorry, did I just go down a whole tirade of crazy? That's not crazy. That's all real. That's totally fucking real. Yeah, that's, by the way, if you're not familiar, I've been covering a lot of that world, and I simply am done. I'm done with that world. I really want to just move away from it because it's just, it's hard to, especially when you know that a certain component of this world in the YouTube verses is stuck in a very small Ben Shapiro universe. Little did you know. Little did you know. Little did you know. Yeah. And that's an Andrew Tate world. And that's Pearlyverse. And we're looking at the edge of it in her orbiters. And Lita likes to call it the few... Oh, Lita's enjoyed calling a few bitches the C word herself. And she loves the C word. I can tell you that if I wasn't on air, it is a preferred drop. Just like I enjoy shaking up the crowd by dropping the K word about myself, just calling myself the most perfunctorily disturbing word you can say about, you know, people who see me as being Jewish. And I love that because it just, nobody ever hears that word. And when they hear you drop it on yourself, it's like, I can't say anything about him saying that, but I'm totally offended for him, even though I shouldn't be offended because it's about him and I'm probably a white supremacist. There was an S and a T in there, but it doesn't really matter because that's what they sound like. Yeah, she did. They called her Dickalina at Thumbos, and she said she's a cunt, not a dick, and called herself Cuntalina for what? Oh my fucking God. This is for educational purposes. I'm referring to an actual use of the word in reference to somebody else using the word. Anyhow, yeah, no, that's amazing. That's a clip. I would have just been like, clip. Clippity clip. Oh God, clip? Really? And clip? Bitch, clip? Because I am clip master. I have too many clips. I clip that shit up. I can't say, and then I'll record it just in case too. Because I know motherfuckers be out there like unclipping shit. Like deleting it so I can't have it. No. Nick Fuentes, I've got your... I got a whole new Fuentes bit. Oh my God. He just doubled down on the virgins are less gay bit. Like, really double down. Triple, I'd say that motherfucker, like, bottomed up, like, power bottomed up on it. Does that make sense? I don't know. Anyways, that guy. You know, when you don't have sex. Sure, someone clipped it and it's floating around YouTube somewhere. Oh, fantastic. I'll find that at some point. I love that, because I'll just ask him to play it. I'm sure he has it. I would have that close hand and be like, yep, yeah. Oh, you? Yeah, on service. I know he's got to have something like that. Let's get back to it.
Mad at you. And this guy here is exposing people who
Yep. Where are we at? Mike is exposing people. Yes, indeed.
Well, I combat racism by making them work for me. So by default, you're admitting that what she said was racist.
Right, exactly what I said earlier. Exactly what I said earlier. She basically said, yep, what she said is racist, and then fucking clowned her because she's white and she's a ginger. She basically, as she was digging her hole, she pulled fucking pearly things down in the hole with her and said, start digging, bitch. We going down together.
Yep, he's getting it. Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Gotcha, bitch.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Hey! Sorry,
well,
let me pull it up.
Let me adjust my frames. Did he just get me to subconsciously admit that?
Yeah, she made fun of her for being a ginger earlier. She's like, she's white and she's a whole ginger. And I'm like, wait.
She sure the fuck did.
By the way, shout out to the redheads. Love y'all.
Love y'all.
Oh, damn. Oh, he caught me in 4K. Oh, shit. Oh, whoa. And it's funny because although you're on code with your friend, your response when you saw the clip was, well, I combat racism by making them work for me. So by default, you're admitting.
That sounds crazy.
Okay. Let me go back and think about what you said.
I played the clip and you said, hey, I don't complain about it. I don't have a chip on my shoulder.
I'm allowed to take time to
I know.
process.
I'm just reciting what you said.
Yeah, you are.
I'm allowed to take time to process.
I know. And there's new people joining every second, so I'm reciting what you said. After I played the clip, you said, well, I don't walk around with a chip on my shoulder. I combat racism by having them work for me. You did that, right?
I was like, where's that coming from?
You didn't go to Harvard Business.
Easy. Hey.
You didn't go to Harvard Business?
Cheers to him.
How come you think I went to Harvard?
Well, I mean, that's what your LinkedIn profile said. I don't know. I could have been wrong.
Yeah, you're wrong.
My name.
Yeah, she's wrong.
Oh no, Mike, what happened here? What is she confusing you with someone else or something? What's going on?
Maybe. Ooh. I don't know.
When you said no,
yeah.
When you said no, she was so confused.
Let's go.
When you
Love
said
it.
no, she was so confused. She was like, wait a minute, what? Wait a minute, what?
My name is.
Yeah, trying to expose him for going to Harvard, by the way, is one of the comments in the chat, which I think is hilarious, because, yeah, she was trying to go into it. So you went to Harvard, huh? He's like, no, where'd you get that from?
Hey, I hadn't even takes a, you know when you jerk your head back? Like,
No? How come you
Yeah,
think
don't hurt yourself so easy. Don't hurt
That's what
yourself.
your LinkedIn profile said. I don't know. I could have been wrong. And that's
My
fine.
name.
my favorite is when these people, these kind of people, I'm telling you, this reminds me, this chick reminds me a lot
I love that he's getting it.
of Nicolina. She just tries to be a whole lot nicer about it. But when these people think they have a fact on you and they're just completely wrong, this is one of the funniest things to me.
Yeah, she's just,
Like,
that's right,
actually
Jorgen.
fucking hilarious.
She's just less vile.
People like, especially on YouTube, everyone thinks like, there's people who think they're like some like spies and they have like
Greens and
oh,
ham
yeah,
hocks,
my
new
team-
era, that's right.
My team's
You know it.
fucking doing this and that and blah blah blah.
I'm reading both
And
chats,
usually
by the
none
way.
of them are people who like actually have any team whatsoever and like don't do any research. Like, it's, this shit blows my mind. Like, this girl just like tried to say, like, did you do Harvard Business? And then he's just like, No. That's the funniest shit to me ever.
Yeah, well, she looked on LinkedIn,
She
bro.
thought she knew something about
She looked
him.
on LinkedIn. If somebody's in his chat and is closer and doesn't have their hands filled with these important items,
Like she dances around
let him know. She looked on LinkedIn and there was a honeypot. I don't know how that happened though.
Admitted that her and the husband she has now had some type of connection when she was with her ex-husband.
I'm just gonna
She's the
say,
kind of
by the
girl-
way, sometimes
This is the kind of girl
folks
that'd get mad and be like,
fuck with good people because they don't think that they're going to get bullied
just
back.
mentoring me.
And what they don't understand is that some of us were already here to bully the bullies. That's a longer story. You'll have to look back in my videos for that. But you'll notice there's a huge gap in time between my posts. Like huge. Years. You'll notice that the posts before are not the posts after. That everything before is IRL, and this is not quite the same as it was before. Now I drop these breadcrumbs for you to remind you that what you see on the other side of the screen is merely an attempt by me to represent something that you may have forgotten all about. That's when we reach our hands out to each other. We'll pull one another out of this fucking mental prison that's being perpetrated upon us. And I have lots of names for it. I've given it a lovely conspiratorial picture. It's called the obelisk. And this is real. It's a physical emblem of power across the planet. In every major city, on every major state. Everywhere. Money and power is centered. You'll find the obelisk. Now what is that? It's a funnel. And that funnel holds up a thing called the Ben. And the Ben has 4 sides. And it is separate of the funnel. And in that funnel is you and I. At least some of you. I don't think all of you. In fact, if you were here in the chat in the war room today, you're definitely not a part of that fucking shit. And that's why we're generally some kind of league of folks who just see the bullshit out there. And so it's up to us to remind those folks in that invisible fucking bullshit mental prison to go, hey, yo, here's my hand. I will, check it out. There's no fuck, what are you talking about? There's no fence here. It's invisible. It's imaginary. You made it for yourself. And God, you know what? Shit, here's a fucking sledgehammer of mirth. Let me hand it to you. You notice how it's all imaginary? Yeah, because so is the fucking prison. And it affects everything around us now. And it feeds nothing but our energy, time, and money up to a tiny few who don't give a fuck about us, that aren't even close to us, they don't know anything about us. I'm not saying just turn off. I'm saying it's time to do more than just wake up. It's time to look up. That's why I call the show that exact thing, a call to action. It's more than just that. It's a thought. It's an action. It's to remind you that what we're doing most of the time is staring down with our heads down. Yep. And if you're having that look on your face right now, I would hope you would. Because the prison and us within it, I can only be taken down one person at a time. And that prison, by the way, affects the way we see and view the world. It affects how we get these things out of the world because there's things called algorithms that are feeding off all of our information, all of our interactions. And when you pool those people together who may not have the best interest or may not know about the obelisk itself, well, my friends, that's when you end up with a whole bunch of non-participants pushing a button. They don't know why. They just do it because they're in tribe, they're in group. They're happy to do so because they're accepted. Negative attention, roar, and they get more of the show as the lions feed on the feast as the audience roars louder than the lions do. And the bloodfest, it begins. But let me tell you something. Not all battles are made the same. Some of them are different. Some of them are not a battle royale or a coliseum, but an urban warfare. Played out by changing the landscape of creativity so that someone can't get away with having you forget that this is a show.
And also, I guess, being in relationships with black men at a young age and producing a child. Okay, so I could be upset about that stuff, or I could just not care, right? People are gonna say things that are ignorant, and some of these things are racist, but I've seen racism from all over. I've seen racism from Filipinos.
Notice
I've
how
seen
she said, but?
What?
This is what we call whataboutism, ladies and gentlemen. Yes, my friends exposed, my best friend and business partner is exposed as a racist, but what about those blacks that are racist? But what about those Latinos that are racist? This is a whole bunch of whataboutism.
Like that? You can't ask that?
We're talking about the things that your white friend said about the black community. We're not talking about Dominicans. We're not talking about Latinas. And the reason I'm asking you is because you're a person of color and you're best friends and business partners with this woman.
We're not business partners. I don't understand where that premise is coming from.
You're not business partners when you guys collaborate on content. You share the same manager, Kobe.
We collaborated. We weren't business partners.
You're on camera saying that you use the same people for the thumbnails and for edits as she does.
I don't.
So I got a video that says you do. So if you want to walk that back, I guess you're going to contradict what you previously said. But I don't know why.
No, business changes.
I don't know why all of a sudden you're shy.
Oh yeah, they had a little arrangement for a minute.
You guys both went viral together. She was talking in the background while you were talking about I like the high value man. This is how you get a high value man. But all of a sudden, y'all are business partners.
Right. So if we're going to request that a well-to-do 26-year-old ginger be on code, then y'all are gonna have to sit down with like all of white America and talk to them about what being on code.
Oh, is that what we have to do?
We never said she has to be on code, but
parkour. That's right.
Everything, nobody holds accountability for themselves.
Nope, nobody. Not a motherfucker on the other side. Not a motherfucker anywhere on the net. Which is why we are here to bring motherfucking justice. Fire, intention, and a call to action, folks.
Is that her in the
Forget about the buttons.
I'm just thinking, you know what she looks like?
We're making it so that behavior is not okay. We're making it so that everybody's awake and aware. So that when somebody speaks out, YouTube doesn't just allow for the bad actors to cover up their fucking background. Because guess what? As I said over and over.
Her grown up. The actor in the show, she looks like her grown up.
And I'll pause this for a second, but
I can't think of the show.
YouTube is going to allow for some of these folks to sell an idiocy, when in actuality, anybody who would sell an idiocy would also likely sell you an atrocity. And then if the case is that they can just delete it, they can just wipe away the history, well, what the fuck is going to happen then? Right? I mean, is that just me? Yes, she did, Flezzy B. She was implying that they were in business together because he did a collab with her like a year earlier. And then she was like, but why would you do that? We were in business together. Like, he was like, motherfucker, what are you talking about? I was on a panel with you. You know, I called you. Flezzy B says that she just finished the dish at Lita Caproni. Now she's attempting to be lazy instead of doing her chores. YouTube is 2,000% aware and possibly in cahoots with Red Pillars. Hey, this is something I keep coming across, that these folks are clearly getting struck by the public. not by other creators, but by the public at large, and their material stays up, and especially if they go, oh, I'll just take it down. And we're not talking about copyright strikes, which is copyright. Actually, these people have to negotiate over it if it has been reused and changed enough, because then they might be infringing upon somebody else's rights to lampoon or expose or use for journalistic purposes, or there's so many different things. I mean, if it's done in an artistic way, you can technically do a lot by just chopping something up, stalling it out like this. Transformatively. The law is open to interpretation, but specifically when you lampoon and share it for educational purposes and also to expose or for journalistic purposes, education is paramount. And there is incredible amounts of example where the content creator that was making the quote-unquote offensive material got to keep it up, if in fact they had the legal representation or the crowd to back them up, which is what I'm actually sharing this material about today. Why we're watching somebody else's stream, which is unusual for me. Why it seems like I'm just, kind of just sharing as it goes. It's because we are going to address YouTube about this. All of us. It's up to us. Excuse me, I scratched my knee. We are the ones who have to bond together between the channels to make a larger coalition, a union, to form a more better union. And frankly, if we don't, this platform is going to end up being just like Cozy TV. It pretty much has become that. Despite the fact that those people have been shoved off to the side, it's what created Cozy TV. It's what created things like Kick and Rumble. I don't like that people can say, says Fuzzy Bee, and do horrible and idiotic things and just delete it and go on to do it again and again the next day. The damage is done and no repercussions are had because they are given and because they are deleted. Yeah. Oh yeah. And I've shared lots of examples of that where if I didn't share it or Mike hadn't shared it or somebody like us, like Speakeasy hadn't shared it, it would be gone the next day. And the only people that have it are someone like myself. And I actually defend and have a couple of different repositories that people keep things under secret names and such that you just would never know, but somebody lets you onto it because you get a link. Because otherwise, this information gets deleted all the way off the net. In fact, in the cases of somebody like Destiny, Stephen Bonnell, the Deuce, from Omaha, that dude goes all the way back into the archive and has it removed, which tell me how you do that. You gotta pay that channel. You gotta pay that website to remove your history. It's insane. Some of these folks don't want you to know what's going on. Maybe there's a reason. That's what I look at. And a lot of it has to do with making sure that folks are not only not content, but that they're angry. They're angry at each other. And if you take the words of somebody like Aldous Huxley, who we looked at pretty closely, well, everybody fighting, that creates a vacuum of power. And the real question is who fills that vacuum at the end of the day. And this medium, well, this is the future of political society. These are the people who are going to be active. The only time they'll leave the house in a lot of cases, probably going to be to vote. So let's not take this too lightly. Let's see what's going on. Good on him for covering this, brother.
I don't get it. I really don't get it. What is she? What does she identify as? Like, it's okay if she identifies as the mall, but like, why is it if Latina's there, that's the only one?
Oh yeah, when she was like having to defend, she went down that route and was like, oh, why'd you even dig that hole?
That was indigenous.
I don't remember who pointed. I think it was Fuzzy Bee, or was it Lita who pointed that out earlier?
To be privy to new information.
Lita.
P-A-I-N-O-S.
Yes.
That was
Filipino is a
patronizing.
subgroup of the Arawakan Indians from northeastern South America.
So she claims to be Native American. It actually turns out it's
Like, here
mestizo.
are the ways to get me the most out of your donation. The YouTube takes a little bit more than those do, so it is what it is. But if you can only do it the other way, I appreciate that too. But another big way you can help, if you just look, this is all it takes for like, boom, on your phone. It's like that, boom, just like, put a like on there, put this out in the algorithm.
Definitely.
We're gonna get into all
Thumbs
this
up to him.
This
Like
is
and
a
subscribe.
big fucking
Definitely.
fish to get into.
Easy is covering with severe love. So, speaking of which,
so help your boy out.
if you wouldn't mind doing that to me too.
And we almost at 2,000
If you haven't already
subs.
had a
I'm trying to
chance
get
to
to
hit the old
2,000 subs
button,
by the end of the week.
I appreciate it.
If we can get to 2,000 subs by the end of the week, I made another future prediction that will come true. So I need y'all to help me with that. Okay?
Yeah, I think we're gonna
Need
go
y'all to
there.
help me with that.
I think we're gonna get him up to 2,000 with this. I really do. Because we're gonna start
Let's
to pull
get
some
back
of these
into
eyes
this.
back on it that are gonna
Main
be like,
point of me stopping,
who-
though,
who's paying
so you
attention to
don't
this
forget.
now?
When you're
love
wrong and you did something wrong to somebody, it's okay to apologize for that shit. It's
Yep.
okay. It's okay.
Yep.
You know? This is a good time to do that. It's the best time, actually. Best time to do that.
It is, truly. And she called him. By the way, if you didn't know, she called him.
It's the point of the content.
What's
I am
flagrant
not.
about my content? What is flagrant about my? I don't understand that, Ali. What is
Quite
flagrant?
frankly, Michael, I am surprised that you still have a channel. Like, just given the content that you make, I'm just surprised.
Huh.
What about my content has you surprised that I still have a channel? Do tell.
I don't think it's just you. I think it's multiple.
No.
content creators.
Let's talk about just me. Let's talk about just my TV.
I miscategorized. I'm not talking about just you. I am surprised that these things are like a form of business model of channel that is allowed to thrive on YouTube. Like, I would think that, it wouldn't be.
That's very kind of you,
like,
Lita.
super popular.
Oh, yeah, no, I saw that. You got
What is
gifted a
wrong with
membership.
the
That's
style of
badass.
content that I
Shit,
produce
not that.
to where you're
You
surprised
good?
that I even have a YouTube
Oh,
channel.
sorry. Speak easy.
Gosh, because there is a lot of defamation and slander, but it's just hard to sue people for this sort of things. And I already told you, like, fine, I'm not going to take legal action.
So do you
I said
feel
that.
like I enacted defamation or slander upon you?
Yeah,
Yeah,
you said I
serious,
pursued my husband while I was in fatigues, and I did not.
We
Yeah,
can
you-
rewind the
well-
footage and we can play it back, but you admitted here today that your marriage right now and your pregnancy stems from interactions you had while you were still an enlisted service person.
Yeah, you just, like,
Literally, she just says
oh
it.
my gosh. See, what
It's
I tell
insane.
you guys, a lie. Remember.
We can
Yep,
rewind the
she
footage
literally
and we
just
can play
says
back,
it.
But you admitted here today
Like
that
5
your
minutes
marriage
earlier.
right now and
Wait.
your pregnancy stems from interactions you had while you were
Wait, listen to her.
content that I produce to where you're surprised that I even have a YouTube channel.
Gosh, because there is a lot of defamation and slander, but it's just hard to sue people for this sort of things. And I already told you, like, fine, I'm not going to take legal action.
So do you
Oh my
Oh, my
gosh.
God.
There is a lot
We
of.
said it
I
in
didn't even catch that part at
stereo.
first because I caught her switch. She
Yeah.
says there is a lot of lies and defamation and slander. What is she like? Why doesn't she just point at that specifically then? Nobody can ever do that, right? They'll say something's happening and then not point at the specific thing that's happening, which is bullshit. That's so goofy, man. What's with all these goofy ass people? How is goofiness taken over YouTube? Is that what's going on? We're gonna have to call it GoofTube until we fucking fix it or what? God damn.
GoofTube. GoofTube. That's what it is. There it is. Talking about GoofTube.
Goofy's just taking over.
Gosh,
Let's go.
because there is a lot of defamation and slander, but it's just hard to sue people for this sort of things. And I already told you, like, fine, I'm not going to take legal action.
So do you
I said
feel
that.
like
Yeah.
I enacted defamation
I
or
just
slander?
wrote that, by the way.
When is a That's Goofy shirt coming out?
Yeah,
Yo,
that's goofy.
I'm designing a That's Goofy shirt for the merch store right now.
Please, let's go.
Dave, front or back? Where should it say That's Goofy? Symbol on the front, That's Goofy on
By the way,
back.
that's Hi Dave. Who else we
Yeah.
got? We got Jim
I'm gonna
Savage on
design
the
it
chat.
right now.
New Era.
Slander upon you?
We got Jorgen
Yeah,
over
you said I
there.
pursued my husband while I was in fatigues, and I did not.
I
We
love
can
it.
rewind the footage and we can play it back. But you
I love
admitted
that we're
here today that
cross-contaminated.
your marriage right now and your pregnancy
Culturally so,
stems
just
from
like-
interactions you had while you were still
Awesome.
an enlisted service
Let's
person.
go.
That's not how fraternization works.
Oh
I never
my
said
God.
the word fraternization. You're the one who keeps bringing up the word fraternization.
Okay.
God
all
damn
right.
it! If you were projecting, I never once said fraternization
No,
once.
it's a
Get him, Mike. Get
See
her.
this shit? I'm gonna tell you guys right now. I'm gonna tell you guys right now.
Yeah,
So
get it.
lifting your hand to your
Yeah.
neck and
Yeah.
grabbing your neck is a micro sign for lying.
That's not how frat
It's not always true, but this is a common micro expression of people who are
Yeah.
organization works.
I never said the word fraternization. You're the one who keeps bringing up the word fraternization.
That's real.
Okay.
God
all
damn
right.
it! If you were projecting, I never once said fraternization
No,
once.
I mean, it's a common phrase that people use. I think that are civilians. Like they use that word all the time, and I'm like, that's not actually a true
I love
thing.
it.
Yeah, I socialized with
Fucking
him,
get
and
it.
then
I love that
was
Speakeasy's
single,
just
and then I
killing it
married
with
him,
this
and then now I'm
already.
having a
So
baby.
what about my content?
Kiesenberg, what
What did I say that was incorrect? Clear it up for me.
How you feeling?
I'm trying to think.
Welcome to
it's
the
possible
war
that
room.
maybe you didn't say anything that wasn't.
We're
factual, but that
hanging,
maybe,
observing,
it was
obviously,
slavery.
what you've been
And that's
watching
possible.
as well. We saw
pretty
you out
hard to
there. Good
plug
on
right
you
now.
for joining,
I'm
and I
really
appreciate you
big
for
on
supporting
etymology.
Keeson. That's
The definition
badass.
of flagrant is something considered wrong or immoral.
So we're basically
conspicuously
today
or obviously
here
offensive.
pointing out
So what did
how
I say in my
three
stream about
different
you that was obviously
streamers
offensive, wrong, or
from three
immoral?
different
If I'm
edges
simply
of
reacting to your own
YouTube
content you put out.
have been affected in three different
Right.
ways.
Fine.
But in very short periods in
I
time.
guess
And,
I'm just on here for
eccentric poet, how
I
you
didn't what?
feeling this evening? Good
I guess
evening
you
as
don't make
well.
fun of
Hold on a
content. I
second.
must have miscategorized your content.
So are you being sarcastic again, or is this how you really feel? Because I can't tell the difference.
Well, no. I mean, I guess you don't consider your content to be flagrant. I guess you consider your content to
Oh
be
my
like,
gosh, Ali,
research.
I'm not asking
What's
you
with
to
the
assume what I
games?
consider my content. You
Oh,
made the
she's
claim
all over the
my
place.
content was flagrant.
She's all over the place, Easy. So, if you don't know what's going on, I've introduced Easy, who, if some of you don't know, Escape with the Speakeasy is a colleague of mine who I enjoy his show and I also enjoy his work. And I believe that there was a lot of mirroring going on between factions, meaning that over on his side, people were taking advantage of the copyright system. Excuse me, the producer is trying to get my attention. What, sir? Okay, yes. Occasionally, the producer needs to be in the lab. Hello, Lita, and welcome back. Keeson, I'm so glad you could join us. Because once again, we're calling this the War Room today, although it is a debate, real debate. It is a real debate, but between many parties, including yourself and YouTube. We are spreading out. We are spreading a social contagion like YouTube did to us. And those of us who are well-intentioned, who have been affected in one way or the other, and I would gather that this is coming from me too, because of what I do, you know, obviously. And I'm just creeping along, and I know that there's a K-hole out there who wants to do something to me. You know, he keeps adding and taking away subscribers and stuff to my channel, which I now know for certain. So, and I'm waiting for him to grab it. I'm gonna go masturbate, okay, and then tell my friends how important I am. Anyways, yeah, I try not to spend much time on that one, but that's like the one petty troll other than the Nazis that tend to show up. But yeah, you're here and I'm here because there's a bunch of people taking a lot of advantage of the YouTube strike systems, including our friend Miketvs, who his main channel was taken down when it had crossed over into the 13,000 subscriber mark. And he's not the only one. We haven't gotten to the second act today even. We're still watching Speakeasy, who is the focus of our third act. Take a look and go into the deep dive, because I've introduced them over there based off of the great work that Speakeasy has done, uncovering other behaviors of YouTubers, and then what they did to him. I knew that he would recognize the behaviors. Oh, okay, so he's done. He's got it, you know. By the way, that Weinstein shit, that's real. That producer is always looking for me to touch him. I don't know what the fuck's up with that. Somebody call SAG. Anyways, I don't mean to minimize. That's terrible. That's terrible. Who does that? Who throws a cupcake? Yes. Anyways, here we go. Lita, yeah, so she's 9 months pregnant. Mike is tearing her a new asshole, essentially, which is about to happen as well, apparently, not long later, I would gather. And appreciate you, Keeson. Yes, please do hit the like and the subscribe. It looks like this when you go boom, and it sounds like, and it's free. It's totally free. It's mostly free. It's genuinely free. Most of the time. If you trust me with your entertainment, It may not be free, but I'm telling you, at least your time. In any case. Yeah, because I'm doing this for free, so damn it. You know. Let's go back to the film. So, YouTube is attacking grifters by proxy, I'd say. That's what I'm going to say. That's my hypothesis, because they don't want... And I say grifters, because in their mind, anybody who undoes their red pill work, their deviant work, their work disenfranchising, anybody who would convince you or deprogram you that being negative about the world or edgelording isn't a positive way of being, anybody who would decide that in fact you need to be angry and reclusive, and or that you have no options out there in the world but to be an incel behind a screen and take larger part in insurrection because you're so damn angry. Any of those folks would call us grifters, even myself included, because we're trying to convince you to not live your life in a fucking hell. Imagine that. Meanwhile, we're focusing on the real fucking grift, the real con. You know what con means? It's not conniving. It's not concept. You thought of it yet? It means confidence. To gain your confidence. To get you to trust. Till you lull yourself into some kind of strange illness. Or a psychosis, or a fantasy where you don't know the difference between real and not real. Which is why I keep reminding people this is a fucking show. I play a little character. It's like a great astronaut suit to jump into, because you can't fucking hurt something that doesn't really fully exist. Now, when I say that, what's even better is that in real life, I don't just exist. I go beyond what most people ever have gotten to do, which lets me play this fucking wildness. I'm talking about lifelong, too. You can just look at the videos, by the way. I leave them there as breadcrumbs. There's so much more. At some point, I'll start dumping it, but I haven't decided how I want to do it, so I don't want to bore people. Beyond all that, let's get back to the show, because I think now we understand why we're here and what we're doing, and I haven't even gotten to the second act, but we're almost there.
She just seems to be mad that he made a video about her.
Yep.
That's the only thing she's mad about.
I divorced. I reflected on the things that I did wrong. I got remarried. I have my life together. I've been baptized. I'm having a baby.
Grifter, a person who engages in petty or small-scale swindling. So I call you a grifter because when you make a video with Pearl in the background, flashing your ring, saying I bag a high-value man, and I'm going to show you how to bag a high-value man. And at the time of making that video, you weren't even married a year, and you admit that you're selling consultations, advising people on marriage and relationships.
That just makes me think that she is.
What that is akin to, is me saying,
absolutely.
Hey guys, I'm a excellent golf coach. I'm going to teach you how to get, 2 strokes under par. And my qualifications, I started playing golf this week. But I'm going to charge you hundreds of dollars for consultation under the guise that I'm this golf expert.
Mod
and I know
squad
the
in the
way,
house.
and I'm going to lead you to the proper path. Do you understand where I'm going here?
Right, I've literally helped multiple women get married, remarried, or pregnant as well.
This is where I'll kind of disagree with Mike. I'm going to kind of disagree with you, Mike. I don't think necessarily she has to be in a good relationship if the advice she's giving is good. I don't know about exactly what advice she's giving. I do understand why you're trying to point it out. I do see why people do this. But I am going to say I kind of disagree. You don't necessarily have to be in a good relationship. Or not good. I mean, you don't have to be necessarily in a long relationship to be able to give advice about relationship advice. But
oh damn! That was right. She charged $400 an hour at that point in time.
Dog shit
for her advice.
And you're in a dog shit relationship.
Yeah, Leslie, thank you. I was about to stop and talk about that. She helped people get pregnant. I'm thinking to myself, you know what I'm picturing, right? I'm picturing her with like a big glove on, huge one of them syringes they use for. No, is that not how that works? What do you mean? Huh? I don't understand. She doesn't have the machine with that's like the caulking gun? Alright, whatever. You tell me. Yeah. Maybe she has something we don't know about. We made all these jokes in the chat that day, by the way. Like, she helped people, and all of us caught it. Everybody caught it in the chat. There was like over 100 people in the chat where we were just like, huh? You helped what? Get who? What the fuck is that about?
This is
Yeah,
a supporter of this guy. I'll just let it go. But it's got weed shit. I don't know. No, actually I'm not. I'm not advertising that on here. Sorry, bro. I don't need
more heat.
I was just realizing that's some like
Secrets and turkey basters,
Pierce
yes.
Cornelia Palace. I'm sorry. I just can't, bro.
Secrets and turkey basters. Absolutely. That's
That's
actually
I would like to respond.
what I was picturing.
Okay. So,
A pair of those
literally
big,
that
like,
video,
industrial
girls
strength
asked
black
questions about how I was
gloves
able to get
or
married.
the blue
And
ones?
That was
I know,
sincerely my
Joe.
answer
I
about
know.
how I was able to.
I know, love. I'm not. I realized the name of the place, and I was like, yeah, never mind.
Get married, right? That's how I was able to become a stay-at-home wife and things like that. So that was like factually, literally what I did. And in that video, I look really uncomfortable.
There's a reason my
Just because I
camera's
haven't-
in it on.
That was like the first time I ever met somebody.
What's
where they
funny?
were like, hey, do this video, and I was like,
What's
okay, I'll
hilarious
do my
about
best.
that is that, yeah, I mean, like, I can't even say that. So she's gone further than I have. I'd say she's, young and virile? I don't know. Yeah, totally. It's amazing how people can really get pregnant without the help of others. It's amazing. Strange. It's unusual, right? I mean, there's only 8 billion of us or something, right? Huh. Let me think about this for. Let me get. No. That's some bullshit. What the fuck? Yeah. No, that's pretty weird. The fuck is what is? They live on a fucking other planet. Like, here, take the red pill and then. Welcome to Planet Bizarro. What the fuck is going on with these people? For real. And this is some time ago, but the outline around her head, like, and if you watch her show now, which I've stopped in every once in a while, just to peep in and be like, oh, look. Oh, look. Yeah, I didn't get a lot out of it. Just didn't get a lot out of it, other than she's basically saying the same thing.
That's the answer that I gave. But the thing about it is even though
maybe it's just me.
I wasn't married
I'm
long,
biased.
like a lot of women are not even willing to take the leap of faith to get married one time. Okay, and I was willing to get like dragged torn up 2 times to put myself out there, to put my heart on the line in order to get married, right? Because that's a risky thing.
Wait. Say that again.
Yeah, no, she admits the whole fucking thing.
The thing about it is even though
She gives herself away. She gives herself away.
I want to just shout out.
Check this out. She basically says that the marriages are shit.
I gotta address this immediately after
I wasn't
here.
married long. Like a lot of women are not even willing to take the leap of faith to get married one time. Okay, and I was willing to get like dragged torn up 2 times.
I was willing to get dragged and torn out 2 times.
Twice? I missed that the first time.
The marriages are dragged and torn out. She's
Oh
getting
my
dragged
God.
and torn out.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, I was gonna.
You
Okay,
hear
so
that?
I'm sorry. Now I
She
can address
admits
it. Yeah, she totally admits it. By the way, and what she's admitting to the fact is that she had an inappropriate affair with a higher-ranking officer while she was still married to an enlisted man, and she herself was an enlisted person as well, which is totally against the rules in so many ways. Fraternization and shit. She's the one who mentioned it. She projected it in the conversation, but anyways, and there's more to it. She got pregnant, and she chased after him, and there's evidence to show. There's a video of the husband saying, "Oh, she chased after me." Anyways, eccentric poet You know, I just want to say, more power to you, because apparently there's a lot of people confused, and I just want to address this commentary. I'm very proud of you. I think the chat should also, we should express that if we take from the point of view or the logic system that she's using here, you did some impressive work there. Eccentric Poet says she managed to help herself get pregnant all by herself with her husband, alone with them. That is fucking impressive. I bet you. Oh, I'm sorry. That's impressive to her. That's impressive to her. That's one of those people you meet. Bless you. Bless. Yeah. Yeah, and I'm so glad you didn't have to spend any money on that one and that you did it DIY. I think it's best to do a DIY. That's why it's taken me a lot longer. I've spent a lot of time just practicing. That's all I'm saying. I'm saying it, but that's all I'm saying. I'm just saying you got to be ready. That's not what I'm saying, but I'm saying. Anyways, my pleasure, Eccentric Poet. And by the way, I'm sure they're lovely, and I'm sure that their intellect level is like, because obviously, clearly, people with excellent taste. Keys and welcome back. Is my chat not keeping up with the thing right now? It is. I need to move this over to someplace where it actually will. All right. Is it gonna? Oh, there it is. It's totally. I don't know. Let me see if I can make it almost readable. Oh no, it does not want to do that. It's like, where'd it go? Oh my god. I spent way too much time listening to people, and I'm starting to sound like them in certain ways. And I'm really unhappy about it. I'm gonna have to reprogram my own fucking self to stop doing this. I got a Jelly with the Hanafuda earrings. What is happening? Hello and welcome. Yeah, my pleasure. DIY. You know, I personally, I don't think that until I get the whole process down to at least really to the degree that it produces a child, that I'm not going to stop practicing. Practice makes perfect. I think we should all in the chat appreciate practicing the DIY approach of having children, as opposed to, what the hell I just have in there? No. Undo. Who the hell was that? No. Sorry, my apology. I was moving the chat up. Fuzzy Bee, my apology. You are not kicked out of. What the hell happened here? My apology, Fuzzy Bee. That was totally accidental. That is a large thumb. My apology. That was totally accidental. Oh my god, I've done that before. I tried to do that once with somebody who was trying to mod, and I like booted them. That sucks so hard. No, Fuzzy Bee, you were not booted for any. It was a total thumb. That was a total fuck up on my part. I'm so embarrassed. Everybody can tell you I've done that before. Oh shit! And you've lost. Hold on a second. Your mod is gone. Fuck that. What the fuck? Bullshit. That's some bullshit on my part. That was straight fucked. Ladies and gentlemen, homos and tramps, I remod an accidental unmod because I got fucking thumbs the size of a fucking jackass. Jesus Christ. What the hell happened there? Did I do it? Yes! Okay, good deal. I was so scared. That happened once before, where I was like trying to mod, or I just was like scrolling up and I hit somebody, and then I like booted them accidentally. And I'm like, no, don't! Okay, I'm uncomfortable for myself now. Okay, I'll put my head is still attached. It's excellent, okay. Yes, thank you for being awesome. Gouda like the cheese, and thank God for Jesus. May the Gouda be with you. It's flavorful. Sorry, we are so far behind now. I'm sorry. Miketv, let's get him in.
She don't want to be married. She don't even want to be married.
Now we're okay. The real
Okay.
grifting going on. All right.
So, I mean, your channel was monetized up until like not that long ago, so I'm kind of confused.
There's a big difference between getting YouTube
Yeah.
ad
So you,
revenue
okay, so you can teach men how to be baby daddies. Is that like where we're gonna go?
Okay, listen, there's a big difference between getting YouTube ad revenue and trying to see Kiki, do you love me? Are you riding? Say you never gonna. Is she in her feelings or is she in her feelings, y'all? Oh my
She's
gosh,
in her
if she was a
feelings,
man, I
big
would have
time.
gave her the business. Did y'all hear what that broad just say? So what are you gonna teach men how to do? Teach them to be baby daddies? Guess what? I'm not up here trying to be a fake guru. I'm not trying to be up here and teach y'all a goddamn thing. I'm up here entertaining and
I was probably
informing
writing that in his
the
chat, by the
masses.
way,
But
at
this
that
broad
moment.
is charging y'all $250 an hour to teach you how to be a wife, to teach you how to be a mother.
Yeah,
to teach
that
you how to be
woman was
something that
literally
she's not herself.
On the grift.
And I was giving her a
charging
pass. And I gave her a pass so many times she insulted me, and I gave her a pass. Why? Because she's doing the heavy lifting for me. She's digging her own grave, and she doesn't even realize it.
How gnarly
she
is
thinks
that
we're just
shit?
out in the wilderness, and we're just digging for fun. She doesn't realize that after she's done digging that grave, she has to lie in it. Metaphorically speaking, of course. You guys are both very young. And for you
No,
to
I
speak
have
with
such
such
experience.
authority.
Pearl was never married. I was
That's
married for
much
5
better.
years. Okay. I've also been remarried. Can I please finish?
Well, then what does that say about Pearl? Because Pearl charges
Can I
$500
finish?
for half
Can
an
I finish?
hour, and you say
Can I
that you're
finish?
more
She's not a
qualified than
dating
Pearl,
coach.
and
Can I
you
finish?
charge $250 for an hour. Okay.
Can I finish?
There's a real grifting going on. All right.
So, I mean, your channel
Okay,
was
finish.
monetized up until like not that long ago, so I'm kind of confused.
And your point
There's a
is
big difference between
snark.
getting YouTube
That's some
ad
snark.
revenue
Okay, so
versus-
you
That's like
can
such
teach men how to be
petty
baby
snark.
daddies. Is that like where we're gonna go?
Okay, listen, there's a big difference.
Yes, Jelly, this is the stream that we're
getting
watching, and it's
ad
live.
revenue And trying to seem like an authoritative
we are in
figure
the
on
war
something
room
you're
right
not
now.
about and charging people
We're
for
in
that.
the. We're about
And
to
if
head.
you really want to try,
we're almost
with a
at the
little
point
insult,
where
I'm gonna teach people how to
Tom
be baby
Bombadil.
daddies. No, I'm gonna teach people how to drag these dumbass content creators who
Through
think
this
that they're much
corner of
bigger
the
than they
internet
are.
is the
Because once
anti-guru
again, you got
corner. Come on,
180,000
Tom.
subs, and you're over
Tomato,
here on my
tomato.
show because you're so
And
pressed
and
and so
I have
flustered
struggled
with an
so
investigation I
hard
did on you 9 months
to
ago.
figure
If
out
anything, I'm giving people a class act on how to hold people
via the
accountable.
art of Focanelli
Because now you're
the
here, and you're
idea
answering
that
questions.
we could
And I
avoid
can't
being
really
the
say
leader
you're
of
taking
something.
accountability. You
Yeah,
still haven't
no, I'm
apologized.
taking
You
a
really
good
didn't
look
make
at
any
this,
sense
these
with
folks.
Why you deleted our collaboration? Why you only threatened to sue me? I mean, here, how about this? How about I ask you a different question that's more aligned with metrics and numbers? Maybe that'll be simpler for you, okay? So let me go ahead and unmute you.
I'm gonna let him
I'll
say
go
this,
ahead
and I'm
and
gonna
share
finish off my
screen for just a
statement.
moment. You made underhanded comments about my channel, saying things like, "Oh, if your channel gets bigger, oh, I'm surprised that your channel."
So, yes, and we have 3 different creators today who are looking at cult-like organizations, and in one case, one you might have never heard of, who's very much larger than all of us, whose channel as well has been struck because they've revealed the vampires and dragged them out into the light, and what did the vampires do? They called in the fucking coven, and they all hit a button, and that button inappropriately took somebody down. And in this case, yes, eccentric poet, we're talking about $250 an hour, $400 an hour, and that's a grift. They were all charging it at that one moment in time. Thanks for coming back, Tom. I'm glad that I didn't scare you off. So I know Friday is scary, especially we had a fucking straight up Nazi supporting underage. I am still going through thinking about that. I've watched it twice now. Some of the things that, it had to be a troll, but it's not because it's a channel. I've looked at it, and if that's a troll, that's some 4chan level fucking, over the top LARPing, where it's like, all right, bro. It's kind of hard to say that you're not propagating or, pushing it out there. Like, you're not going from Nazi to, real American hero there or anything like that. So, maybe in the words of Mr. Hell, we should probably move on. Ooh. Anyhow. You good. You good. Because bad actors are for real.
And even here to this day with the inflammatory content you do.
And they
what I want
affect
to know, Ali,
and will
is, do you buy
focus in on
subscribers?
smaller
Because you have
creators
180,000
who
subscribers,
might
but if I
have
look at your live streams,
better
you're barely
intentions,
getting
and
3,000 views here, 5,800 views there.
If those smaller creators who are trying to do good work are continually abused by a system that favors the bigger creator, What would be called otherwise? Huh. Let's think about this. There's a couple names. It could be fascism. It could be abuse of services. It could be, destruction of the idea of freedom of speech. Could be, infringing upon another person's business. It could be all kinds of fucking shit. Nazis loving the youngers. Yes, they do. Gives a whole new meaning to the term Hitler Youth, the eccentric poet. Yes, because now they are coded. I have a show coming up where I'm going to bring a documentary you might not have seen to light that I found that describes how Bored Ape, the NFT, may actually be associated to folks sending dog whistles that only an elite few trolls actually even know are being had, which is somebody who's been around some of that on a bunch of different levels. I can tell you, there is no end to the LARP. There's no end to the role play. When folks have access and they realize that they can manipulate things to their own advantage, trust me, they're going to do that, especially if they can take advantage of a whole group of people that'll work for them for absolutely free. And that's something to keep in mind. That a lot of times when folks are running around jumping through hoops and trying to attack someone doing good work, if those of us who are trying to do that good work aren't careful, we either get taken down or we become the lol cow. What's the lol cow? Oh, the joke that gets milked. And none of us deserve that when we're trying to do good work on the behalf of a community of creators. So let's not forget that that's at the root of what may seem to be a grind just like everybody else's. The difference that you notice between all of these folks is that on our side, we are creating catharsis, we're creating interest from the public, we're trying to tell a story, we're trying to look at it from one angle or another, and we're honest about our intentions and agenda, because you'll see a consistency across the board with all of our messaging, and when confronted, if we make a mistake, we make a retraction. It does have some weight to it. It depends. Is the audience the locale? I know there are shows that definitely there are audiences that are the locale. You know, lots of different versions of that. The audience can decide, but most of the time nowadays, if they run into somebody like me who's a sub-genius, they're playing into the lol, because if you believe it, that's the joke. True believers are always the joke by those who would manipulate. That's the end game. Real trolls, they smoke a pipe, and they're very congenial looking. In any case, go well. Is rap in there? Oh my god, how am I missing this? I can't believe I'm missing this. By the way, rap is
the profits are down for all creators right now.
I'm not talking about profits, I'm talking about your views.
Yeah, I'm trying.
Profits are down.
I'm trying to talk and
What's she
explain
talking
something.
about?
Okay, so across the board, YouTube changed their algorithm.
Yeah, we all did it. Like, what are you talking about? He was
Down
responding to you.
for a lot of folks. Folks that have
I'm not
a million
talking about money, I'm talking about your views. I barely have 10,000 subscribers, and I get more views on live streams than you do, and you have 180,000 subscribers. I'm not talking about how much money you make. I'm sure you make much more money on YouTube than I do, but I want to know about your views.
You don't know
Why
that.
is the math not mathing on the views?
The math is not mathing on the views. I mean, probably
Got a
because
little
I don't
hair
do
out,
enough
right?
clickbait.
Because you don't do enough clickbait?
Yeah.
So
I
it's
don't.
not because you're not interesting. It's not because you're not providing value to the marketplace. It's because you're not clickbaiting. And the only way for you to get your views to match your subscriber count is if you do clickbait. That's what you're saying?
Yes, I have made choices in business to where I prioritize integrity over.
She
I guess,
said,
like,
yeah. Yo,
it's
I
clout.
didn't even never catch that the
What I do on
first
my
time
channel,
she
I
said
purposely
yes to
maintain
the
integrity.
clickbaiting.
You might not think I have integrity, that's fine, but I'm still trying to go back to like questions that were brought up a long time ago. Like, I don't
Then you
understand.
can go to whatever question you like. Let's go there. I just wanted to simply ask you why the math isn't mathing on the channel, but I digress off that.
You will see, like, a lot of your channel, like,
Oh, which was the whole thing because we were looking at the
when your
sub
channel
dumping.
gets larger, you will see.
And if you don't know what
it is
sub
very
dumping
challenging
is,
to make money on.
there was a network, or there is a network of people that basically they get their large channel to go visit your channel, all the subs, while they're running the show, and stop off and go dump a sub. But unlike most of us of the small nature, like our shared viewership isn't going to like watch both at the same time or even go back because there's probably not something in true common, which is why the sub dumping will cause things like a glut of actual subs, which multiply what you're making based off of the hours viewed. So if you're still getting a couple of thousand of views or less, or a couple hundred on your live, but you've got 2 million subs or 1.5 million subs, the math ain't mathin' basically. If you only get 20,000 views over a week and you got 1.5 million subs, that's even more problematic because that's saying that you don't have a viewership that's following up on that even in a percentile. And it's kind of missed on some of these folks when she's got, I think it's a couple 100,000 or something he says, and she's only having like, maybe 4,000 or 5,000 views. Now, if you look at somebody who's got a true couple of 100,000 subscribers earned, real subscribers, their views tend to be more than the subscribers because YouTube has a 50-50 viewership, non-subscribed, subscribership average. That means people love to watch the shows and aren't subscribed and aren't even a member of YouTube. They just watch the video. That exists, believe it or not. If you are not terminally online, believe it. I know. Holy shit. Something outside. Oh my God. But Destiny didn't say it. Yeah, fuck the Smurf. And I use that term real specifically, by the way, with him. If you didn't know what that is, go look it up in regards to the game StarCraft. Which is probably why I'm blocked from him from everywhere. I even reached out to him empathetically the other day because it seemed like he's having some actual personal shit. I've been around artists and creators, famous people for long enough that I can see through the act most of the time. And I know when people are expressing something, especially when they're like performative, the way people online need to be, and he hides a lot of his actual emotional state. That guy needed somebody to be like, yo, you okay? And I sent it to him on Twitter. I tried to send him a DM on the old Discord. And, yeah, whatever. He got me blocked everywhere because I, called him out for some shit that maybe he was having a problem disproving. I don't know, something like that. I don't know. Smurfs be smurfing. You know how they do that. Not our Smurfity Smurf, though. We have a traitor. We have Smurfy Smurf here. I hope she's somewhere in there. That's the only female Smurf, by the way. All right, cool. I just double checking that everything's we're rocking along elsewhere. All right, let's go. Sorry, taking this coffee break to prep. I may need to have to actually take some
And then when it came to abolishing slavery, they said, oh no, you want to take the slavery away? No. Can anybody cite a source historically where there was a person that went from being enslaved to somehow having the means and the wealth to buy swaths of land and purchase slaves?
Speak of
and
the
then
Smurf,
actively
he
fought
just sent out a
abolishing
tweet or
slavery?
something every 8 seconds.
No. Or maybe even the comment where Pro says England stopped slavery for no reason and they didn't.
It's weird that it feels like they just make up facts as they go.
Oh yeah, yes. It's a bizarro world.
It's like they just make up facts as they go.
They do, which is part of the problem of the whole equation.
Slaves that got freed.
These are people who don't have an ethical sensibility. They don't have like a logic set that plays into normal reality because too many projections of belief systems and shit like that. I mean, am I using that as logic to like just sum up that statement? Yeah, fuck yeah, I am.
Yes, this
deal with it. Anyway,
just said that
that's how it
England
goes.
stopped slavery. Hold up.
England. They policed. They had no real incentive.
By the way, where is Labia today? Has anybody seen Labia? Is she in the other chat?
I'm gonna
I
run
hope
that
she's
back.
okay.
Yeah. Okay, gotcha. Slavery wouldn't have been stopped without England.
Once again, misinformation. She says slavery wouldn't be stopped without England. England didn't have many slaves. They had no real incentive. 1833 Abolition Act. There was slave revolts. There was homegrown abolition movements. There was religious arguments and government policies and the economy. And furthermore, ladies and gentlemen, when Britain abolished slavery, all they did was in the practice in Britain. Slavery was
the
alive and
Miketvs
well,
interview
and if
is
anything, they
coming up in a bit.
intensified it in the British colonies. Would you see
Easy
how I
Go
simply
does deep
bring to
dives,
light
by the
some
way.
clips that her BFF and business partner said? They share a manager, they're real tight, and I simply play some clips of her own content, and Allie feels some type of way to where she has to run off the show. And ladies and gentlemen, we're going to play some more of this footage, but this is the time to click the link and call in. If anybody wants to join the panel and discuss what we've reviewed here tonight, go ahead and click the link into the chat. I got her to admit that her film was racist.
By the way, that was one of the most powerful things about Mike's show, and how I ended up getting on the panel was I had some information about Pearly Things and an interview with King Snitch, bitches, Riches, Kit, Britches, Snitch, King, I get it. I'm sorry.
Yeah, that's fucked up.
Richie.
She just did.
Yeah, she ran, bro. She ran. So I think we're gonna get into the interview here coming up here soon. I'm excited for this. Because I have an interview with Mike separately, but this is excellent because now he's being exposed to an audience that is much larger, and or
like,
much is as
like,
almost as large as his was before it went away, which I think is important. All right, they're ready to hear him.
Okay, I'm gonna show you about 15 minutes of another clip quick that Mike wants you also to see, and then I'm gonna bring up Mike. Because this is how...
Yeah, they're starting to get it. Toxic, you get understand. Oh, I love that Carl's in the... I love that everybody's in the chat. Yes! This is fantastic, by the way. I love the... And if you guys know, why I'm calling this the War Room and the real debate with YouTube is because we're cross-pollinating. We, you and I, all of us, are making the banded union to make the union better. And that means that we're supporting smaller creators who are doing good work, who are trying to bring out a better idea. We're trying to bring light to those people who are doing wrong. But unfortunately, every one of us, and I expect that it'll happen to me too, it already kind of has.
She's a
I love that we all start singing that shit because it's fucking hilarious. Mean-spirited, cathartic, yes. But when somebody's been fucking mean anyways, or terrible, or bigoted, that's the least. So what, you razz them. All right. It's better than trying to take their channel down. Just razz them. That's what this is about. Creative ability to fling mud, right? If we're going to do that. But if you're going to take people's channels down, take their livelihood away, folks, it's up to us to band together to hit those buttons, let people know, to spread it out, to reach out on Twitter, to get to know the content creators that this is happening to when they're doing good things. And when we get to the second act after the interview, you'll see that there's some other content creators doing incredible things right now, getting smashed. Must kill mean people. Well, yeah, let's call it that. We don't need to kill them. No. Just shame them with silliness.
That is true.
And cathartic.
Okay.
Near childish, because you gotta kind of match it. It seems like the input.
We're gonna watch this other clip. It's about 15 minutes.
The catharsis of
bringing Miketv.
Because the point is to not let them believe that they're the smartest people in the room, and to point out that they're, come on, man. It has no weight. It has no play.
You guys have
in the scope of things, you're just trying to get negative attention. And we're trying to rid the place, the house of the roaches and the dust, and just make it a place where we can all create. Now, you may have some hate speech out there, whatever, so long as you're not flinging it at someone else and trying to take people down. Fuck it. We all have the right to speech. We all have the right to say what we want. And even the protection to be open.
You guys like that? Those new tunes here. Let me play my.
I'm sorry, I'm not sure the context on the second one, Tom.
Tribute track for ya.
The audience has more to do with it. Oh, why is that not updating? Man,
Hey,
chat's
Benny,
been
what's
weird
up? The next
today.
clip is just
There it is.
wild, this last one. Yo, Mike, listen, I'm very, I'm pretty convinced that you went through exactly what I'm going through now. And it's,
Oh shit, Betty's in the chat.
It's fucked up, bro.
Bruh,
Fucked up.
Betty Washam's in the chat. This is going to be cross-platform
maybe some,
explosive now.
Some future, we'll see.
I hope
we
so.
Find out about everything,
Tom.
guys. But we could see some future predictions that I have that
I'd rather
could
eat
end
them.
up True.
I'd rather consume them through love.
Some of those future
Infect
predictions I
them
did could end up
with a contagion,
We're
a
gonna
virus
see right now.
of sorts.
not
One that they
right
can't
now.
outrun.
Okay. Let me
It
put on
creeps into
track.
the back of their
I'll be
neurological
right back.
systems,
I really
over through their
gotta-
brain.
I really gotta-
It's the never-ending bit of love, as some of the masters of the Far East had talked about.
Sorry, you're
The
going through
agreement.
the same as Mike
And I
TV,
do
bro.
believe, really, in my heart of hearts, that all we need
Thanks,
to do
bro.
is touch them
Yeah, there's some goofy ass
individually.
people. But I'll be right back. One sec.
By the way, this is Easy's music. I'm gonna pull that out real quickly because I've got. Okay, give it a second because there's a call-in about to happen there. We don't want to miss that. That's the end of the first act is the call-in here. Sorry. Muted that. Thank you, folks. Shining a light into the crevices to make the creepy crawlies get spooked. Fuck yes. Fuzzy B, let's go! We are the smart ones. Oh, we. All of us. Those of us here. Especially because we're in the war room right now. What is the war room? Well, I'm exposing one side of this. I'm also adding some other people in, and we'll be going back to Speakeasy towards the end of the night. This is a longer than usual stream because we're following somebody else's stream. It has a lot to do with the fact that I shared this information with Speakeasy, and he has done with it what I hoped he would do, which is to take a good hard look at it and start to dive in because he's experiencing the same thing. And as you well know, my whole premise here is to involve myself in a conversation that nobody asked me to be involved in, and then by way of which extending it into a place that most people aren't very comfortable with or don't want it to go. And this has to do with the fact that I think that there's a lot of thought and suggestion out here on the web that is being manipulated or manufactured into getting people to think there's scarcity when they're creating that scarcity is, I think, inhumane. Creating it so that somebody else can have more, or pretend to have more, or make people feel a certain way so they buy stuff. And eccentric poet, yes, I love people. But also a good karma or dharma catch-up, which is in your own lifetime, story about one who deserves it, fuck them. That's what I have to say. I'll turn on the old computer, the studio computer a little bit later on. Maybe we'll play the fuck you song, which is it's an ode to all those people. I'm sorry if I was messing with your context head there, Tom. Combating fire with fire. With what wrong with that? Well, depending on the situation, actually, you can pull all the oxygen out of the room with a little bit of fire, and then the fire goes out. That's one of those things why, like, fire bombs, you know about this? There's an explosive device that actually puts out a fire because it sucks all the air out of the space. It's putting it out of phase, actually. That's a real thing. Two different sets of kind of fire, you know. Oh, and I think we're back. Oh, let's check this out. By the way, if you're just joining us, we are watching Speakeasy stream. What? Come on. If you're not familiar with his tracks, he's available on all the major platforms. Speakeasy with a ZY at the end. There you go. Cal keys on. Watch I get a copyright strike from Easy. No, he wouldn't. Dude, his tracks are bumping, I'm telling you. Oh, you can't hear this, I'm sorry. I could hear it, you guys couldn't. Fluzzy B, you are pointing out the truth right here. Yes, I'm gonna mute this for a second. The problem is, if the fire goes lower than your morals will allow, like involving people's family and personal life to intimidate, yes indeed, then you have to fight fire another way. That's absolutely correct. There's always an answer to each one of it, and sometimes it does mean standing the fuck up for yourself and not running away. Yep, absolutely.
I probably get hit with something. I just want to show you this dude. He's lit. He's got like a song that like became one of my favorite songs.
Oh, I gotta mute it for a second while he plays that. Meanwhile, back in the Batcave, while he's playing that, let me show you a little background. Someone else that Mike and I actually pissed off. A dude by the name of Duke Don. Duke the Don. Duke Dong? Duke Dung. Dirk Dingle? You guys tell me. I always get that wrong. Dirk the Dibbler? Nibbles? His name is Nibbles? Is that what it is? Nibbles? Okay. I'll go with Nibbles. His name is Nibbles. Brick the Nibbles. Brick the Nibbles. Let's remember Brick the Nibbles. Rest in stupidity. Please. Rest in stupidity. That means yes. No. What's his name again? Nibbles? Hold on. Let me pull it up. Are we getting Nibbles up here? I love that eccentric poet. Let's go. I would love to have you on the panel. I'll just pull you up.
Y'all think this is internet for me? I can find it. It's not that hard. I'll pull up. I have no problem. I'm scared. I carry too. Like, what you gonna shoot? I know you're not gonna. I'll fight me. I'll knock your ass out, and I will shoot you if it comes to that. So I'm not worried about nothing.
So this was with respect to myself.
I'm ready.
And our one of our mods,
like me that walk
and Miketvs,
don't give a fuck.
Who
think this is internet for me? I can find you. It's not that hard, and I'll pull up. I got no problem with that.
we had been in his chat while we were
what you gonna shoot?
I know you're not
gonna
Mike's panel.
Fight me. I'll knock your ass out, and I will shoot you if it comes to that. So I'm not worried about nothing.
He did this live. That's how I have the clip.
I'm ready for it. People don't understand that. There are people like me that walk around this world that don't give a fuck. Y'all think this is internet for me? I can find you. It's not that hard, and I'll pull up. I got no problem with that. I'm scared, nigga. I carry too, nigga. Like, what you gonna shoot? I know you're not gonna. I'll fight me. I'll knock your ass out, and I will shoot you if it comes to that. So I'm not worried about nothing.
That's what he was saying.
I'm ready for it. People don't understand that. There are people like me that walk around this world that don't give a fuck. Y'all
hear
think
it?
This is internet for me? I can find you. It's not that hard, and I'll pull up. I got no problem with that.
Well, if it comes to that, if you understand actually that this is just one little bit
I'll knock your ass out, and I will
in the
shoot
midst of an hour of him doing this and sharing everybody's information. So if it came to that, we don't know if it would come to that. That's already a threat, Tom. Yeah, we weren't sure what was going on. He was all very much in his feelings. And when you get to that point over people in your chat who are like poking at you like, bro, you're so out of your mind. Why were you, do you understand all the things? Basically, the people in chat were just pointing out the bullshit that was going down. And to go back over to Miketv and like defend what he was saying, you know, jump up on Miketv, and he wouldn't do it. And he started to like dox. He started to share people's personal info and family. Oh, And everybody else here in the chat, by the way, except for Fluzzy B and yourself, Tom, was actually there. So that's one of the things is we all saw it going down. And he started doxing, and then he started talking about the mods. This wasn't just in reference to me and Mike. He was talking about the mods, too. It was insane. And people in his chat, it was unhinged. So, yeah, it's very unrealistic. Forget about that. He just lost his shit. Reality became disengaged for that poor fuck. Because of why? Because Miketvs had fucking upended reality for those people. And he was sent in like a lapdog to do somebody else's bidding because they didn't have the balls to actually show up there. Where have you heard this fucking story before, right? Where have we heard this fucking story before? Let's go back. I think,
That last song you just heard was me and my producer. The one before that.
They go truly insane. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, it was really something to be... I mean, I went on at 3 a.m. like very serious and, playing the Taken character, like, good evening.
You guys know the
I'm
song
aronmsound.
by,
I had an American flag waving behind me and shit. It was very dramatic. It was very dramatic. I think I had like 100 people on at like 3 a.m. or something crazy because of that shit. Oh, is he gonna drop another one of those? Come on.
We'll get back into it after this.
No, you good. Drop it. Come on. Woo. Hey, do you not know my background? While we're sitting here, let me hook it up. So if you didn't know what my background is, let me see if I can bring it up. Let's see. Recently deleted, imports, favorites. I just made one of these things. Where is it? I don't want to bore you because I have like 18,000 pictures, but let me see if I can find this shit real quickly. Oh yeah, here we go.
Money chains, I got it all. Detroit, Michigan, 7 Mile. Gang related, underrated, MC, purple pills, purple hills. I think I'm about to owe. Big Willie, I'ma show y'all bitches. No, I'm lying, I don't even know y'all bitches. Holiday Inn, believe we smoking.
Oh, it was only doing 3. Okay, hold on. I'll find this. By the way, his music is fucking great. This is Speakeasy, by the way. Hopefully he won't strike me for this. Woo! That shit's fire! I'm sorry. So, what do? I do rock and roll, by the way. I was going to share some pictures that I have here. But I think we're actually about to hit this. Hold on a second. Let me see if I can get back to it.
I'm muted, my bad. I'm from Toronto.
Hold on a second. Oh my god. Don't have this many pictures, people. Don't have this many pictures. Here's some production I did. Hold on a second. This is entertaining. Pretty things I've done. Hold on. We'll get back to him.
Let's get back to this.
I'm telling you, I've got a lot of pictures here.
Pull this up. This is Mike and Melanie King.
Just a couple things I've done. Design, production management, all kinds of things. That's Let's get back in the concerts. There's some there. There's a production point of view. Let's see. Let's get the big stuff.
Let's get it.
Something like, oh, what am I doing? Oh, that's me. That was me. That was definitely me.
All right, Melanie King has joined the show.
And if you're not familiar,
Properly set the stage. Before we get going, I've got 2 simple questions for you. Let's see if we can get 2 simple answers.
oh my, I hope he does. I hope he gets a bunch of them because there's thousands of people that lost their place to go.
And get to any questions that you have.
Well, I'll repeat myself since you need
Because
clarification.
on the last one, you wouldn't answer, and then you hopped off.
Now I'm going to mute you because you're talking out of turn.
By the way, these are all taken by me from my point of view at the front of house.
You don't understand, so I'm not going to repeat myself.
Artists I work
I'm going to
with,
ask you 2 simple questions.
things I've
and I hope
done.
to get 2 simple answers. And
Just a couple of things that I pop up.
Out of the way, we can discuss whatever.
Earlier this year as well,
Agree to those terms.
got some really good shots from the things I was out with. Let me see if I can pull a couple of them. Oh,
Let me hear. what your
Melanie King's in the shot. I'm sorry.
Why are you here right now?
You
Here, let's put it in.
said in your stream that
Now that I've bored you with my cat, my house planning,
decided to join, so you wouldn't be a liar.
So we did have a conversation earlier on the show.
memes. Telling you, my photo library is insane. I am a meme king.
First thing she came on for to prove he's a liar.
I did not join your channel. I joined
Did-
his channel. So your title was a lie.
Does my channel say that Melanie King joined Miketv's channel? Or does
That's
it say
what
you
it says.
joined
Melanie King joins Miketvs. When did I join you? You joined his stream.
You joined me in a conversation.
You know-
I love how the semantics get in
So
her
if you
getting her
really
way.
want to get caught up in semantics, if you're really after saying that the answer to
Okay,
my question
here we
as to
go.
why
Sorry,
you're
folks.
here is because you think I lied about my
Vidya.
title, so you're here so that my
There it is.
title isn't a lie? Is that what you're trying to say?
Yes.
That makes no sense, but I'll just get to my second question. Are you suing me? I'm asking you a yes or no question. Are you suing me?
Am I currently suing you? No.
Do you have any
So
plans
those,
in the
no,
future
those
to
are your
sue
two
me?
questions. You said those were 2 questions. So those are 2 questions.
And you
Yes,
said-
indeed. I do love a good. I love a great meme.
You said that, and then you said, "Well, am I currently suing you?" No. So now we gotta lock you down. Do you plan to sue me? Yes or no?
Yeah, we're not discussing it right now.
We're discussing it right now. We're on my show, and I want to know if you plan to sue me. Why
Oh,
are
you're
you-
definitely discussing it right now, Melanie.
I'm not running from
You're
it.
definitely discussing it.
The question the way I want to answer it. That's it.
No, you're gonna answer it the way that Mike wants you to answer it, or you can go back to streaming on somebody else's channel in your hotel room. You don't gotta be here right now.
But you're my
I understand, Tom. A couple of my colleagues
Obviously,
can't stand it
and
either.
Obviously, your
By the
name
way.
being in my mouth makes you feel some type of way because now you're here to talk to Mike.
No, actually, I had no idea you existed on the planet
But you're
Earth
here to talk to
until
me
I got a
because I
call.
make you feel
I got a
some type of way,
call
right?
from 2 people this morning, and I was like,
Uh-huh. By the way, okay, so there's a little background there.
My sister.
Uh,
And I was just like,
Yep.
what happened? What are you talking
Her
about?
sister called. I spoke to her that night. I interrogated the sister along with
I'm
them.
just like, Jesus Christ, this dude got.
I don't know if you were there in the
I
chat.
mean, full, like.
Hold on a second.
Over here, real pressed about it, Melanie. Why are you so mad that I got your name in my mouth? Is it because not just the fact that I have your name in my mouth, but is it really the fact that I've got documents that I revealed to the public?
So we interrogated her sister the night before.
Oh, Melanie, you don't know what this is.
Night before, and her sister admitted that
your ex-husband
Melanie
said that he stole from your
was
Mike, can I ask you
a
a question?
fabricator.
Let's go ahead
Have
and
you ever
do
been
some
married?
reading here.
Yeah, we interrogated her sister on the panel the night before, and her sister admitted that Melanie was a fabricator. Oh, I feel that. By the way, Tribe is one of my favorites as well. And as somebody who actually worked in the hip hop backpacker crowd, I actually worked for Common at one point in time, picking up shifts for a friend of mine, covering for him. I worked for Jurassic 5 for years. I worked for Quali. I worked for Reese. I worked for the Gap Band. A lot of people. So I totally appreciate that. Yes, absolutely.
From her kid?
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Her channel, what was, I don't get it. Her channel was a kid's channel. Is this
Yeah.
what happened?
Yes.
And then she took it and made it into her own channel.
That's correct. Yes, it was a kids channel, and she converted it to her own. Mama Cray Cray. Stole from her children. Over 100K. And the
Clout
channel
is a hell of a drug, ladies and gentlemen. Clout is a
with
hell of a drug.
200K little girls.
Let's go ahead and do a little bit of reading. This bitch is asking me my marital status. I don't want you, Grandma. I don't want you. It says right here, I'm also advised that you appropriated the
Yeah, it's really fucked up what you did. These women are nuts because as soon as he says you don't have to be here right now, oh yeah, exactly. As soon as he says well, you don't have to be here, I seriously, it's the same thing. Lita,
removing any
this is why you're my co-host.
Placing your own personal
Because I would have been like,
on the channels. The subscriber
you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Even though you can still see me.
Remains the same, allowing you to make it appear that your adult content has generated a large amount of subscriptions and allowing you to generate a large amount of personal income from these channels to the detriment of the corporation. Damn.
Yeah. Damn is right.
They also got screenshots where your current adult content is on and associated with these channels. Your use of offensive language such as suck a dick and shut up and I'm a loyal slut associated with these channels is not age appropriate. It causes extreme confusion in the subscription base. You also posted a video of yourself to the Naya and Ellie TikTok page in which I'm going to
run it back because I'm going to change their definition there.
Does my makeup look slutty?
You hear what she had changed the channel information to? This is very important. Because it's not just that she just took over the channel. She then proceeds to put the first 3 videos
is a
up.
Hell of a drug, ladies and gentlemen. Clout is a hell of a drug.
Yes.
Let's go ahead and do a little bit of reading. This bitch is asking me my marital status. I don't want you, Grandma. I don't want you. It says right here, I'm also advised that you appropriated the Magic Mojo and Mommy Cray Cray YouTube channels for your own personal benefit and advantage by renaming from them to Melanie King and the
I'm sorry reading the other
podcast.
chat over
so
to the
you
right.
telling me you couldn't just start your own channel? You had to steal your baby girl's channels and rename them as yours? Okay. Removing any reference to Mr. Burge and placing your own personal adult content on the channels. I'm advised that you have changed the status of these channels from public to private. Wow. The subscriber base consisting of 262,000 children remains the same, allowing you to make it appear that your adult content has generated a large amount of subscriptions and allowing you to generate a large amount of personal income from these channels to the detriment of the corporation. Damn.
Yeah.
Damn. They also got screenshots where your current adult content is on and associated with these channels. Your use of offensive language such as suck a dick and shut up and I'm a loyal slut associated with these channels is not age appropriate and causes extreme confusion in the subscription base. You also posted a video of yourself to the Naya and Ellie TikTok page in which you asked the children subscribers, does my makeup look slutty?
Subscribers.
God damn it, that ain't some predatory behavior. You got bullshit, red pill, manosphere talking points that you're projecting out to little children between the ages of 4 and 10, and you don't want to talk about this. You want to talk about whether I'd been married before. Jesus Christ. I'm gonna take you off mute and let's hear you explain this away.
You mute me every time you don't like what I say. So, first of let me speak. Thank you. So what you're seeing right here, guess what?
No, he was muting her so that he could get the information across. I can tell you that.
So, like a reaching, like this is none of your business, first of all. So that's why
why are you here to defend it? If it's none of my business, then why are you here to defend it right now?
You made it my business when you decided to put my children's name in your mouth.
And how did I put your children's name in my mouth?
Wait. I think. Wait.
Oh yeah.
You're the one who took the channel that was made for kids, spy kids, or made for kids with kids on it, and turned it into your manosphere channel.
That's correct. That's what she did.
That's weird as fuck.
Oh, it's disturbing. I'm so glad that he gets it the same way I did. I've already covered this, by the way. No, she's sick.
Is this not fucked up? Wait, OnlyFans? This girl's on OnlyFans? No. Hold up, she's not on OnlyFans. No. She's like
So she kept her face blurred, while her children's faces were not. She kept her face blurred on the videos, by the way, while her children's faces were not. Mike was talking so crazy to her. Oh yeah, she's nuts. I mean, anybody with any fucking sense in their mind would have just been like, "Oh fuck!" And we were all talking shit to her. Remember?
$2 super chat. Love you for that.
I mean, that's the thing about it to remember is that we were also all screaming like wild peanut throwing hyenas in that chat. Waiting backstage. I was typing shit to her backstage. Like, oh, you wait, here comes the result. Oh my God! Body slam. I was literally backstage writing body slam and shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm sure I was making those sounds backstage. I guarantee you. She couldn't hear it, but I was making them. Yeah, it's truth. Mommy Cranky was the name of the channel. She kept her face blurred while her
Okay.
Skankalina. That was Skankalina. Where's Skankalina? Hold on a second. To get your streamed, no. It's a docs.
Too
the
bad
guy's
you can't
name.
even tell what that is on the.
No docs. Yeah, no docs. They were thinking that somebody was trying to dox him. No. Everyone was taking turns on her, and then Tommy Goofy, that's right.
Oh,
Tommy got his channel taken away by Mike, and like, what did you? Mike was very samurai. He was like, what did you say about that?
Super
Tommy?
chats, though.
Oh, your head.
So
it's on the
as
ground,
you're
Tommy.
seeing, Mike,
what happened? You now are on Rumble or Kick or something. Oh,
they do
I'm
little
so sorry,
shit
Tommy.
like this to
I didn't
try
mean to
and
clean my sword with your head.
try and get
Everyone was taking
down,
turns.
you know?
Lita says
But yeah,
on her,
take
and
it out
Tommy
of
Goofy tried to come in and save her. Yeah, that didn't work. That was really
They're
bad.
trying
Very
to get
quick.
the stream taken down, right? It doesn't work. They're using a surgery picture. So just as you know, it was a surgery picture. It was a profile from somebody else's thing, and you can barely see what it is. So they're not gonna get nothing taken down. Another failed attempt. So I don't know if they know this. So when I guess I'm gonna explain YouTube to people that Twitter fucking that's been on YouTube for like 2 years or some shit like this. They think
the
like
videos
you
have been
can't
up there.
dispute privacy strikes, but you can't dispute them right away. You can change your shit up. They give you time to change it, but once they take your stuff down, then you can dispute it. Just so you guys know, future tip for everybody.
Actually, that's something that somebody's just asking if they
No, the guy's.
they killed his AdSense.
No. The guy's name. That's a guy on YouTube. Roger Brown is on YouTube. He's on YouTube. I've been on the same panels as him before. So, yeah, he goes on YouTube. He uses that name.
Yeah, Mike has super chats on his current channel, so. Oh yeah, Mike was backstage. That's right. Tommy was backstage, and Mike was like, "Oh, Tommy." Yeah, boop.
Oh, I know.
Boop.
I know.
It was amazing. It was kind of magical.
But
not
guess
gonna lie.
what? I still got their money, so I'm okay with that.
True. Good on you, speakers.
No, Mike, they're not saying what you did is a dox.
All right, let me pull up the old.
Can I read these documents?
You
Because
gonna
I
let
read
me
your public
answer it, or are you
documents.
gonna overtalk me?
I'm gonna say whatever the hell I want to say on my channel. You ain't.
Hell yeah!
I'm
Tell
showing
her,
you over here on my
Tell her,
TV.
Mike.
You obviously don't know.
You don't want a conversation. You want to be right.
Nah,
Because
nah,
you
nah,
get-
she do the gaslighting, guys. I'm just not gonna let her do the gaslighting. This woman just made a very interesting
Straight
claim.
up, Mike.
She made
That's
a claim
legal
that,
paperwork with her name
or at
on
least
it
she's trying
describing
to
her
throw the wool
bad
over her
behavior,
eyes
which
and say,
specifically
well,
is
my children's
her
channels
stealing
are
money
still
from
up right
her
now,
own
Mike.
children's
How
channel.
did I change my children's channels if my children's channels are still up, Mike? This is how. Because you were ordered to, you stupid bitch. Let's go to what they said you had to do here. Let's go to what you were required to do when you guys settled outside of court. Within 5 business days of appointing the custodian, they're going to pay you and Chris each approximately $83,938. Yep, they're also going to put $50,000 in a trust account for your children. Yep. So let's see what you were required to do when it comes to the channels and the accounts. Melanie will provide the custodian login and credentials so as to permit the custodian to fully control the following listed YouTube channels and social media accounts. So when you try to make the claim, oh, but if you go look up my girl's accounts, they're still there. The court told your ass to give up the passwords. They told you to put the control of the account with the custodian. That's why the channels are still up. But apparently you thought that I didn't have that paperwork also.
I'm not able to answer now.
Yeah.
First of all, the court didn't order. The court didn't order anything.
No, it was a settlement. You guys chose to come together, and this is what you settled on, right or
Yep.
wrong?
Yes.
yes, what? Yes, it's right, or yes, it's wrong?
I'm answering your question. I said, you said, was that right? And I said yes.
Okay, so when
And
you said the
so-
court didn't order this, you
so
guys came
let me
together and
tell you
settled
what
on
happened.
this. Same
Do
shit.
you want
Booted
to
for my own
hear
sake.
what happened, or you don't?
I really don't
No,
give a
it's not.
damn. You're the
By
one
the way, the
coming
call
to
in is
the
open. If you
podcast.
have
Go
any
ahead and
thoughts
talk
about this at all, or any
About my
comments
personal
here,
life?
it's pinned to the top of the chat.
Oh Jesus! All right. So y'all are so invested in my personal life. So
No,
I don't know.
we're-
The reason why I
what?
asked you about your divorce, because I'm not
Oh
trying
my
to get into
God.
your personal business.
Talk about
I'm asking you this
deflection.
because I don't know if you know how these things work. So in a divorce, because you were so like talking about all of the accusations, if you go to any law school,
We are.
going to do as well, Duke the Don. Anytime a person files what you call a lawsuit or anything else, this is not a lawsuit. This is part of the divorce proceeding. So when a person files for divorce, they
What?
can say anything. Even
No.
Duke said that his ex-wife did the same thing to him. I talk to people every day, especially men, where
It's
people
You're
actually
saying your
is-
husband's a liar.
It's not.
Oh, absolutely. And that
She's
initial
not
thing-
describing
So,
it
so what
appropriately.
part was
She's
he lying
misrepresenting.
about? Was he lying when he said that you locked them out of the children's YouTube channels?
Oh,
No,
we are
so he
going
Oh, wait,
now
you said
deep
no.
into
I was
Melanie
finishing-
King. And Easy is finding out about Melanie King's transgressions. Oh, yeah. And that morning that Melanie King called in and
man,
got
For
hacked.
real?
Oh, yeah.
Out of the YouTube channels.
No, I did not. I'm finishing.
Woman, you said your ex-husband is a liar. I said, did he lie about you locking him out of the YouTube channels? And you
sure
just
did.
said no. So do you want to qualify your statements?
Yeah, she's still evil.
Thank you for the $5 super
I
chat.
don't want to have a conversation. You
You're
already
trying
have
to
a
go
bias
all
and
the
an
way over
agenda.
here when you need to stay
No,
right
I'm
here.
explaining it because just like you have spent hours, days, weeks, months talking about me,
What
I
did
think
your
I think I
husband
can
lie
talk about
about?
it.
What did he lie about?
I told you
Tell him.
everything in that initial filing.
So he lied
what
when he said
happened-
that you stole $126,000 by
Exact.
running it up on the corporate
Absolutely,
card.
absolutely.
And
Yeah,
he
it
lied
was a
when he
classic.
said that you promoted adult
Yeah, it was a
content to
real
children
classic.
from ages of
Absolutely.
4
This
to
will
10.
never go away.
Absolutely,
So then what did
100%.
you do to
Especially
that man
because
he felt
if
the
you
need to lie on you
consider,
like that all of a sudden?
this is
I don't-
literally
I-
the
listen, I don't know why
day.
do-
This is like a day after her twerking in Kevin Samuel's memory. That's right, you heard me correct. She twerked in Kevin Samuel's memory on the MTR program. There's clips of this everywhere. You can look it up. We're more focused on this right now. In fact, I'm going to have to take a quick restroom break coming up here in a minute, but I'm going to leave you with Easy.
Do women falsely accuse
How
men
long
of
were you
anything?
guys married?
Why do
Yo, she just said, yo.
Yeah.
You cannot make this up, ladies
No,
and
you
gentlemen.
can't. You can't
ladies
fucking
and
make this shit up.
gentlemen. Listen to her excuse. When he asks, why would he just lie on you? She says, why would women make false accusations?
Children between the ages of
absolutely,
4 to 10.
absolutely?
So then what did
100%.
you do to that man if he felt the need to lie on you like that all of a sudden?
I don't.
Yeah,
Listen, I
it's
don't
crazy.
know. Why do women falsely accuse
How
men
long
of
were you
anything?
guys married?
Why do women
Why do women falsely accuse men of anything? Why?
Yeah.
Why do? Oh, dude, she ratted herself out. She just said that she's falsely accusing him. Yo, she just admitted, literally just admitted that she's falsely accusing him.
Yeah, she was throwing that ass back on MTR. I will repeat that. And Labia, you're never late. Ladies and gentlemen, Hopers and Tramps, the one, the only, Labia.
How long?
Please enjoy Labia, everybody.
We were married. If you want to
Get into
consider
labia.
the divorce
Know
proceedings,
your neighborhood
11
labia.
years. Like
So
technically.
so hypothetically, for
Just
11
saying.
years, you guys are happily married, and all of a sudden,
No,
he files a
no,
suit
no,
against
no.
you and claims that you
No.
locked him out of the channel. You spent
No, that was all- no, that's not
$126,000
true.
on credit cards. You're acting
not
predatory towards children.
No, Mike. So one of the things that happened is, like the reason I asked, have you ever been married? When a person goes through divorce, the marriage is generally broken down way before somebody.
So at
files
what
for
point in
divorce.
time did the marriage get broken
Yeah,
down?
well.
You were married for 11 years.
I don't
No
know.
shit.
I don't
Broken
know.
down.
I can't say it was a
You can't say if
progression.
it was year 4.
We're still only in Act 1, by the way.
I don't know. I can't remember what year.
And by
It
the
was
way,
just a
yes,
progression of things that built up. When you're
if
in
you
a
didn't know,
relationship, there's things that just
labia
start to stack up.
is
Things
Emily.
grow distant. Things.
But
break
at some point in
apart.
time,
That's correct.
you guys grew so distant.
Well,
that
I'll tell you.
decided
I'll tell you what was the
to-
real catalyst. I'll tell you
Oh,
what was the real catalyst.
I mean, we don't believe
so
anything you
what-
say, but
Can I
you
tell?
play
Can I
it.
ask you? Okay. So.
Oh, they haven't even
the
seen
first
the
catalyst that
puppet
happened-
material.
our marriage was very
The
distant
puppet
for a long
show
time,
with her is
and,
what's spectacular.
Stayed in it because when you have children, you know.
I don't even know if it's available anymore. I need
Divorce,
to pull that
raised
up.
Like divorces,
But that has nothing to do with what we're
if
talking about here.
anybody's
But
raised
today what we're
I'm
talking
not
about
going
is
to
really
be
more
some
about
big Christian woman. In fact,
how
I've talked about
people
this
like
on my
this
channel.
and
I just wanna throw that out
Dennis
because people think
Sperling in
I'm
the
Relevancy,
end
Your
took
Honor, relevancy.
our colleague
How is what I'm talking
Miketvs
about
and
right
how
now
other
relevant to what I asked you?
colleagues,
You said that
small
your ex-husband is
creators
a liar.
like Easy
I said,
who are
what did he
on
lie
to
about?
big
You're
riffs
saying everything. So then I
are
asked
getting
you,
attacked
what happened in your relationship
for doing good
that made
work.
a man that you were married to for 11 years all of a sudden decide to lie on you and say some very, very
So I'm going to take a
Why would he do
3-minute break here just to
I
use the
don't know.
bathroom. I'll be
Like,
right
people
back. I'm
lie
going to
all
take
the
myself
time
out
when
of
they file
frame.
lawsuits or earn divorce.
I'll be right back. As soon as he gets into the interview,
She's smart
we're
enough this
going
time
to join him
say
for that,
people.
and then we'll move on to the second act, where
This is
there's
a standard
another
practice. That's
creator
standard
you've never heard of,
Well,
who's
I-
also
well, I
being
understand
struck
If
by another big
accusations, if
channel.
accusations is enough to be true,
Yeah,
And,
I understand that you
there's
came
no
up here for
reason
damage
for it.
control, but
And it's
not working for you. Nobody watching right now believes anything you're saying. We've already read through the
it's
documents in length.
something
so
we
if
should
you're trying
all
to convince us that you're
consider,
telling the truth,
because
that your
if
ex-husband is a liar, we don't believe
an
it.
authoritarian state could be had within a small ecosystem like this just because somebody has a bigger channel. Meaning, like, you could just strike down because you
So
tell
I'm
your
finishing the
followers to
thing,
go out
so
there
I-
and do
now
your
I
bidding,
get it. You keep
and they
moving.
go do
So, when you
what
don't like
you
what
tell
I
them
say.
to do, and they
No,
take
we
your
don't.
business down or your information or your creativity
you don't know
down.
me, you don't know my life. If you're going to
I
ask
can
What are
see
we
you.
a
really
question, you don't
allowing?
answer.
honey.
What are we really
You
allowing?
ain't doing
You
nothing
know
up
what
here
I'm
but
saying?
All right, honey. Listen,
right.
honey. We can get into
I'll be right
that.
back.
But
And now Melanie is slipping into one of her many
Stand
split
by.
personalities.
I won't
You
be
know,
gone
she was
long.
doing the things with the Muppets. The bitch is crazy.
Hey, Faisal, what's up? What's up? What's up?
you're
It's
not
going
gonna
good,
call
it's
me
going
out my
good.
name and call me a bitch.
Yeah, well, you act like a bitch, I'll call you a bitch.
Well, you're acting. Okay, you know what? I'm not going to be the same as you. So
I'm just waiting on the lawsuit.
you asked me one question
you
and
made
you're
some
skipping
threats.
around. Stay focused. Stay
You
focused.
made some big threats. You talking cash money shit. You won't tell me whether or not you're suing me. But on Duke's show, you was threatening a lawsuit, talking about your attorneys watching, the lawyers watching. So on the one hand, you want to threaten me with legal actions, but I can't call you a bitch? When if I was really going to call a spade, you were crusty, dusty, musty, washed up predator of a bitch. Because them documents said you did some real strange things to some children.
Get it out. Get it out. Get it out. Yeah, yeah. Get it out. Get it out. Get it out. You done? You done? You done? You done? Okay. So like I was saying, so a marriage breaks down and any relationship breaks down over a number of years. I can't pinpoint anything. But I will say, so one of the things my sister said, she asked you why you are so gung-ho about me because I quote unquote, in your words, hate black women and trying to tear them down. If you go to my channel and watch all my videos, that's a lie. So if you go through my history and watch every single video, I call out BS when I see it. I don't care about race. So one of the things that happened was the godmother of my children
Changes it up.
that I
She just
trusted
changed
very
it
much.
up.
I found out something that happened. I want to say
I don't care about that story about the godmother.
She just changed it up. That's not what he was talking about. That's not what he was talking about just now. And she's gonna start talking about this. What does this have to do with what he was just saying? What the fuck? Like, this is what these people are really, really, really good at. They never want to fucking take accountability or address the thing that they're being pressed on. It just turns.
Why would they take accountability? Sorry, I didn't mean to hit you with the feedback there. I had it turned up in the city. I'm like, yes, it's rocking in here. It's fucking rocking.
The amount of
Anyway,
deflecting and
so glad you could be joining me.
here.
I'm gonna be off camera for a minute, but I'm gonna hang out here. And she just told something very important, y'all. Paid. Oh yeah.
We're not going to let you start some long
This is
drawn
about
out
to
story
get
about the
fucking
godmother of your
fire.
children.
It's even better for me to stay out of frame.
Story. You asked me that.
I never asked you what your marriage story was. I said, what'd you do?
You asked me why
to
they
the
break
point
down.
where he
You
allegedly
said what
lied,
happened.
and all of this is a lie. Well, then why would he lie? I didn't say
You
break
asked
down
me
your
about
whole
my
marriage from A
marriage.
to
You
Z.
yes, you did. You said what caused the breakdown in my marriage?
Yeah,
Why
we
did my
did.
marriage end? What year and what caused
Then
it?
you better
That was
give
your
us
that was
clip
your question.
You better give us clip
I'm
notes.
giving it to you, but you
Clip
won't let me
notes means
speak.
quicker, means faster in a hurry. We don't need the woman's.
Underlay.
You can spend hours talking about me, but you need me to hurry
Da boy,
up.
da
I'm
boy.
actually going to give facts, and it can't just be these shots that
You're
you
gonna
throw out
do
over
what
your
I tell
own
you to
back.
do, or you're gonna
No,
leave.
I'm
It's
not.
that simple.
Oh,
Mike.
really?
Yeah, you have two choices. You can submit
Park,
and
park,
do what I
park,
tell you to
park,
do while
park,
you're a
park.
guest on my show, or you can leave and spend the rest of the night alone in your hotel room. Those are your options.
What? Oh, you got all day to talk about me, so you gonna let me finish now? I'm trying to explain. You want these answers? You've been asking. You've been calling me.
She's such a creep. He was already done talking.
Yeah, let's go to your channel. Your channel. Your channel has my name.
documents on you, Melanie. I already got the
Let's see.
answers.
Your channel has my name in your mouth. Just your last 3 live streams are all about me. You got
Yeah,
hours
so?
to do that, but when I come on, to actually put my side of the story. You don't want that. You quote unquote call yourself a journalist or investigator. Then you
I missed that. I'm not gonna lie. Like, what a flex.
What a multi-stream.
But you like curved me.
What you mean?
Here it is. Here, coming up here.
But that's like a lie.
Why didn't you kiss me on mine? Are you?
So where were your children at when you were lusting after MTR in that clip? Since you claim you have your children.
Oh wait, are we going back? What? Where?
While we were talking to her sister.
Where's your kids?
She was doing this while we were talking to her sister, by the way.
It's not about.
Shit was getting real.
There's certain things that should be for.
Do you want me to speak on the marriage on this? Like you jumping all over.
Wait, she's married while she's doing this?
No, she's divorced. She's divorced at that time. Where did I send that? Who did I send that to? Is that in my chat or her chat? I don't even know anymore. His chat. Whose chat?
Okay. Well, yeah, this don't matter. Be honest, bro. I'm gonna be honest with you. It's really none of your business where her kids are while she's with other dudes. If she's not married, I thought you were saying she's married, but yeah, it's not really your business where her kids are. I'm just gonna point that part out.
With whole tendencies, hoes are your friends, hoes are your enemies. With whole energies to do what you do.
8 hours? I thought you said this happened for
Amaris,
15 minutes.
if you want to jump in,
Oh, you were just saying the main part of it is 15
So I was
minutes?
letting him know, by the way, that at the same time, we had her sister on the panel.
No, I was wrong.
While
She wasn't
many of us were watching her twerk in memory of Kevin Samuels.
She wasn't married.
She twerks in Kevin Samuels'
I
memory.
thought she was married and doing this. I was gonna say, what the fuck is going on here? She's married on a live talking about fucking
GoofTube. GoofTube is right.
I was tripping for a second there.
Oh, good. Thank you, Lita. Once again, that's why Lita is my most official, unofficial co-host.
That was my bad.
I'll just pop in for a second because.
Hey, Melanie, you there? Yeah, so I
Hold
want to
on.
answer the question that he gave me. So one of the things is I found out in 2019, about December, that the godmother of my children, something was happening between her and my ex-husband. And
what
my
happened?
parents were there. I'm not going to go into that.
So
But
then
I'm
why
gonna
are
tell
you
something
bringing it up if you're
important.
not gonna
I'm
go
going to
into
tell
it?
you something important. Let me speak. I'm going to give you something important.
Oh,
So
is
I
Dick
found
Alina
out,
in there?
That do you guys remember when Black Lives Matter?
Is
Somebody
Dick
poured
Alina
paint
in
all
there?
over the Black Lives Matter.
Relevancy,
Did she
Your
do that?
Honor.
Did she do that?
Yes, she
Okay,
did.
so she poured paint on somebody, on you, your
No,
husband,
no,
the
she
kids.
poured it on the Black Lives Matter, and I disassociated from her when she decided. You know those two crazy nuts that decided to. They were.
Yeah, I'm sorry, people are.
Okay, so that made
all
you
over
and your
that.
husband decide to go through a divorce?
People are getting the idea.
Okay, so
things
we're-
are
Not
weird.
let me.
All
You
right.
won't let me talk. I'm giving the story. So either let
That's
me
why
give
I like
it,
speakeasy. If he thinks
or
it's
not,
wrong,
or you
he'll
just
say
come
it's
up
wrong.
with
Yeah,
whatever.
exactly. Even if
I'm
he
letting
agrees
you
with the
finish.
person most
But
of the time.
what you're doing
That
is
is the
you're
key.
You're not
drawing it out.
letting
It's
me
too much.
finish.
You just nailed it on the head, and I gotta thank you for actually talking about this. This is exactly one of the deprogramming measures that is important in having a proper discourse in fucking society that keeps us from choking each other out just because we aren't from the same goddamn block. And I boil it down to that because if we don't have discourse that has antithesis and thesis to synthesis on a regular, we end up fighting each other. And in that fight, a vacuum occurs. And we end up in these little corners. We don't even know about each other having the same fucking mirrored fight. This is why I introduced these folks to each other. I'm known as the great connector in the outdoors. And so I brought it here. Since this is what I do. It's taken me a minute. But this seems to be the convergence, thankfully. And she had been in Kevin Samuels' chat since 2020, prior to her divorce. Woo-wee! Ooh-wee! I did it. Yeah, when she still had the natural face going on. Which, I mean, that doesn't really matter, but it does matter when you consider that she spent her
Say
children's
nothing.
credit card money on it. $120 some odd $1,000? Like, makes
you're
the
a clown.
Dickalina stuff seem kind of like petty change. Homegirl took over
I
$100K.
just got into this shit too.
I believe she made
This
it
is
back,
a whole
but
nother
she's-
crowd too.
She
Th-
still
this
stole
world isn't about
her children's channel and
Jimbo
replaced
Ernie, eh? I know all
herself
you
on the
think
children's
about
channel
is
with
Jimbo
children
and
subs
Ernie,
only
but
and
that's
put
not what
adult
the world
content
is
on it.
about here. We're on to some new
That's
shit,
just
okay?
undisputable.
Sit back, enjoy the show.
It's crazy.
Keep sending me super chats, okay? Send me some super chats. You know what, Nicolino? You should actually hit this link instead, because I get more of this. I get more of
I
this.
apologize that I'm
Hit
not
this
on
link
screen right now.
instead, or you can hit my...
It's just allowing me to do things around the house while I'm in the midst of this, and we haven't even gotten to Act 2. Act 2, I'll be here for a lot of it, because you don't know who, and it's not live. So, Act 2, we'll be looking at the performer and cult breaker, Reckless Ben.
What they have on this girl, and then we're gonna bring up Mike. Then we'll get into it. I'm gonna ask Mike some questions, let him talk to you about, like, you know, maybe he can give a little introduction to how he started and whatnot, what he does, why he's going through the same shit, or why he went through the same shit that I'm going through now with all the false striking and shit. And yeah.
Oh man, and what's kind of great right now, by the way, what's kind of cool is that in his chat, so there's a mixture of people: Carl Langley, Jim Savage, dealing with you know, everybody, new people meeting, and everybody's learning the story with some people who really knows it, and like, so there's people like Nicolina in his chat who are coming to bother, and the Miketvs folks are like, who the hell? Jelly the Hanafuda Earring says she married her ex-husband to be a first lady. He had been on the Christian relationship scene for years before it was a popular thing. Oh, thank you. I appreciate it. Yeah, I had a daycare center down the street that's locally supported. But then when I took the money down to them, they took it and then called me or emailed me back, basically, and we're like, bro, we'll take the money. We appreciate it, but can you bring us some books or something next time? And I was like, okay. So, but the vet, at least this time, and I don't raise much. I raise $100 at a time, and then I go take it over to them so I can, like, change it around. And I don't take tips. I take tchotchkes. You can send me shit. Send shit for the cat. There's a cat over here. Send me food. You can actually send me food, literally. Without doxing me, you can send me a fucking lunch. Swear to God, if it's open. There's all kinds of things. Anyways, it's either in the about or it's up above on the... That's not what I do this for. Just like Mike, that's not what I do this for. He has a business. I'm building my house. I got other things I'm doing. And in this case, now I'm here. At some point, I'll make it a business. But for right now, I'm focused on altruism and making sure that people know that this system is being abused against good people who are not abusing others, but rather following the trail where the facts lead them. That's very, very important to this whole entire matter. And I think that the altruism is often missed in, I think that, oh, Fuzzy Bee, yeah, I pointed out. She does not like the spotlight being on someone else, and that's part of it as well. That is what is drawing these people out. The spotlight is being drawn away from them. Nicolina is an inconsiderate person, but it was pointless to go after her. Maybe so. I think she came within that realm, and it kind of started the natural back and forth between them all, you know. Anyways, we should go back to the, because I think Mike's popping up in a second. Oh, what's going on, man? Oh, is he still doing? I apologize.
God's favor, baby.
Is that why he didn't disassociate with her?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
So
that
you're saying
makes
your
sense.
ex-husband cheated on you?
Speakeasy's channel. Give me 1 second.
I don't know if it was
drag it over to you.
sexual, but
My volume's
I
low.
think-
I'll fix it.
If you don't have a chance,
Well, I mean, yeah,
make sure
I'm
to like
not
and
gonna say
subscribe. We're
sexual.
trying to get
I
him to
don't think
2,000.
So why does it
That's
take you
fine.
20 minutes to say my ex-husband cheated?
And he's going to be covering
Because
this for a minute. He
I don't-
goes
because I think
deep. He doesn't
things
just
are
like
black
stop
and
in
white.
for a
We're not
night.
children.
It's not like me.
And
So
we
paint
also
Black
don't
Lives
need
Matter.
30
This is
There's
cheating.
no context to cheating.
I don't see how Black Lives Matter and paint and all this shit segues into your husband cheating. We need your answers quicker than this.
I speak the way I speak. I don't know. I'm not like you called me
That's
old
valid.
and I'm a grandma. So
That's valid. I can
get-
take that.
That's Speakeasy's
Like, I
channel
can
right there.
either
I'm sorry. I
explain it or
should have
not.
labeled
Like,
that
you want
for
me to
it.
get to a point? I speak how I speak.
So you're claiming that your husband lied and everything in the suit and that he cheated on you.
I want to make this clear because I do not throw out false accusations. I do not know about a sexual relationship. But I do know
he does good work,
she was
man.
dangerous,
He's
in my
done some good
opinion, and
things.
she denigrated black people.
So could we say that she was
why I think
dangerous
the
because she could
crossover
manipulate
here
your
is
husband?
perfect.
Because you're saying that he must have had some
very
type of
similar
he believed in her
situation.
more than you.
Have you seen the video of what happened with the Black
But
Lives
a
Matter
much
thing and seen how
bigger
insane
fish
it
to
was?
fry.
Like,
What does that got to do
literally
with you and your husband? Did they go throw the
With
paint,
much
Melanie? Like,
worse
why do you keep going back to
ideology
that?
and
Like,
What are you talking about right now? Honestly, I don't understand where we're going with this. You're trying to say that your husband lied when he said you locked him out of the YouTube channel, rebranded it as your channel, and then spent $126,000
And by the
on
way,
corporate credit cards.
I said it was false. I said it was
We
false.
ran through everything, and you're saying
said
it's
it was
false.
false.
Did you
but
catch
can't
that?
provide no evidence.
Where does the final?
Understand, they're not real. All they can do is keep numbers. They'll keep themselves from. They will forever stay in the 100 to 200 range. And yeah, okay, it's good to have that range of numbers, but they'll forever stay there and never build a real business with their shit because they're too busy doing goofy shit like what they're doing now. That's the problem.
Yeah. That's a whole other thing.
Listen.
Oh, thank you, Flezzy B. I
when
appreciate
God
that. Thank
makes
you.
your armor, there's nothing that can penetrate that shit. Okay?
Yeah.
Nothing. They can throw whatever they want at me. It's not coming down. I
Nope.
promise you. I promise. God told
Let me write
God
yup
told
in
me.
his channel.
God's favor, baby.
is that why he didn't disassociate with her?
Yes.
Yup.
Oh, okay.
So
So
you're
that
saying
makes
your
sense.
ex-husband cheated on you.
That's real.
I don't know if it was sexual, but
My volume's
I
low.
cheating.
I'll fix it.
Well,
Here it
I
comes.
mean, yeah. I'm not gonna say it was sexual. I don't have facts. I'm not gonna draw something.
So why does it take you 20 minutes to say my ex-husband cheated?
Because I think things have context. Things aren't black and white. We're not children. Like things.
And we also
Black
don't
Lives
need
Matter,
30
this is
minutes.
There's no context to
Come on.
cheating.
I don't see how Black Lives Matter and paint and all this shit segues into your husband cheating. We need your answers quicker than this.
I speak the way I speak. I don't know. I'm not like you call. Like I can either explain it or not. It's like you want me to get to a point. I speak how I speak.
So you're claiming that your husband lied and everything in the suit and that he cheated on you.
I want to make this clear because I do not throw out false accusations.
By the way,
I do not
if
know
you're
about
wondering
sexual
why
relationship, but I do know
I'm running
she
someone
was
else's
dangerous, in my
stream,
opinion, and she
if
didn't.
you think I'm being lazy,
So could we say that she
No.
was dangerous because she could manipulate
What
your
I'm
husband?
doing is
Because you're saying
proliferating.
that he must have had some type of he believed in her more than you.
Have you seen?
Did you miss that? What I'm doing is proliferating. I am making sure that my audience, you, and his audience, and Mike's audience are all intertwined. Because I was going to cover the same piece of material in the same way. But now we can all share the resource as creators. And that's how we bond and bind and make a more powerful system together to respond to all of this behavior that is allowed by YouTube.
Right. So let me tell you what happened.
So
let
if
me
the
tell you-
settlement said that you had to give up control of your channel, then that means you did take control of it.
Yeah, Jelly.
Obviously.
Exactly.
The settlement proves
20
that
minutes
some
to
of
say
that
my
has been
spouse
factual,
cheated.
or else you wouldn't have settled to give up the
Fucked
channel
up.
to a custodian.
Right?
Okay. So back on point. So what happened was that
Wait, what?
So if you want to skip
I'm
all
sorry.
that, you
When
ask me
people
one
say
question,
that
you don't
shit
want
like
those
they're
answers,
in
you don't want
charge,
So now we're going to
like, and they don't want to engage, I just
so
want
now
to
we're
throw
getting
something.
into this. I control the channels from day one.
Yes,
I've always
indeed.
controlled the channels.
We don't believe
Tom,
you, so you don't have to get into a long, drawn-out thing about your
Larger
control.
net for the
I
moles
don't care about that. Nobody
and
asked
the underminers. Those that would undo the usurpers.
You just asked me about the channels, and I locked him out, and I'm
Forget about
explaining
the
it. Every
witches.
time I start to explain it, you
They
don't
can throw-
like it.
they can
So you
cast
mute
spells,
me.
at
So you don't
least,
have to
right?
hear the truth.
Because Melanie
They
is
got
so much
grimoire.
to where a person loses track. Like you do this babbling to where it's almost like a person doesn't even remember their question because you go on about everything else. Like
Because
it's
you
some.
skip around our
All right, sure, I'll go with
That's
witches.
exactly what
If you
she
guys
was
want to go
do.
with
That's what she
witches,
was just
you're the
on
chat.
Duke
That's
for damn near
all
3
you.
hours, not saying anything, deflecting and detracting. Come on now. You ain't gonna get on Miketvs and do a whole bunch of
You know
word
I
salad.
support
I'm not
chat,
going
whatever,
to.
because
So if
chat
I say,
is undefeated.
Is your
so.
husband lying? And you say he
The
is,
undesired.
and we say we don't believe
Fuck
you.
yeah, let's
then
go.
There's nothing else to talk about.
I'm fine
We
with
don't
that.
need an explanation. We don't need you to try to convince us to believe you. We
Because
don't
there's
believe
not
a
one
damn thing
little
you say.
specific group of people.
How can
It's
we trust a bitch who rearranges
a
her face and
behavior
don't tell nobody?
My personal
bad
life. If you
actor,
have a narrative on my
which is-
personal life, and
yeah,
you want
the
to keep spinning
degens,
these narratives,
specifically from
and
upcountry.
falsehoods,
No, I'm joking.
then it is what it is. Either you
But
want
yes,
the facts
the
and have a
degens.
conversation, or you want some.
Yo!
Jelly, what up?
How can we trust
hope
a
so,
bitch that
Flezzy B.
rearranges
I hope
her
so.
face and don't tell nobody?
I don't. Yeah.
Yo.
Yeah, I don't know if we're superior there.
Holy
Tom.
fuck. That's good.
I'm gonna have to order something coming up here soon as well, Charlie.
Gotcha moment to keep like
You
keep
came
discussion
to
for
me.
me.
I did not go over to your channel, so I don't
My
want
name is
or
in your
need
mouth.
anything. I don't want, need, nor desire to get anything from you. You're here with an agenda.
Fact.
I haven't
agenda
overspoke
of
you.
what you
I
believe.
haven't. If we're
You
two
notice
women
I'm a lot
talking,
of
I'm trying
sorts
to talk to
today?
you. Like I
there's
allowed
so
you to
much
speak.
stuff
I
going on
spoke to
earlier.
you. And what I'm saying is, if
Normally,
you feel the
I'm a little
agenda
more put
is that
together.
we're trying to set you
A
up to
little
be
scuzzy
something that
today,
you're not, and you're trying to say Mike has your name in his mouth, this all comes from you being on a podcast for a woman this like basically
it's
trying to rewrite Black
RA.
history.
Oh,
So it's like we're trying to
RA.
figure out how is this Black woman that talks so much about women need to know their place and they need to know like how to treat a man and how to get a husband. How is she allowing this white woman?
Let me just stop for a second, because one of the genius things about Miketvs is when he feels like he's just like already made his point, he lets some of the members of the audience up to have a little slice. That's how I got up there. And this is Amaris J, one of my favorite people amongst many of that panel. And then somebody who kind of got ran off, Roy, who I still subscribe to because he's funny as hell. And he's also a historic dance disco dude. Specifically, actually, up rock shit from Detroit and Chicago. Anyways, it's where rave music comes from. And Roy is really actually preeminent in the subject. But that's besides the point.
These points, like you never
That's
said
who's
anything about
roasting
that.
her
If we
right
want to pivot, let's pivot to some real shit. Since you want to know why Mike got your name in his mouth.
It's real.
Like I said, this
She's
conversation's
real.
all over the place. You go from this thing to this thing,
Yeah.
now to a podcast. Like
Because you don't answer any. Well, that's what you have to do. When
yeah.
when people don't
Yes,
answer
I would-
something,
well,
you gotta
you know,
move on because you're
it
just
happens.
obviously gonna deflect. This chick's deflected like crazy.
Oh yeah, she's nuts, man. She's super nuts. And actually,
This
hold on,
chick
let me
is
see if I can zoom it in so you can
deflected like
really see how
And
fucking
then
goofy.
she's gonna say, "Oh,
Goofy
this
McGoofington.
This conversation's jumped out."
She spent $100 and something thousand dollars on this facelift. And I'm not saying she wasn't a good job.
Can we keep
yeah,
some
You wanted to know how it
pretty
started.
lady,
That's how it started. So
but-
now you know the origin story of how you got here.
Actually, no. He's been making videos about me way before I was on there, so that's a lie.
Yeah, and you know what? That shocked me too. Girl, why? You were nice the way you looked. What about you did you feel you needed to
why,
change so
she
much that you look
says.
like a totally different person?
Damn!
So once again, to stay on topic,
No,
I'm
she
sorry,
asked
we
you a
were
very specific
vicious.
question. From a
We
woman
were
to a
really,
woman,
people were, we
one
were
black
just,
woman to another. Be
all right,
respectful
down
and
there
answer the
taking a
question.
drink. Come on, let's get on.
no,
Let's get it
first of
on.
all, you're asking. Do you realize how?
You're gonna answer her question, or you're gonna leave the show right now. You have
No
two
shit,
options.
Jelly.
This is
He's
a
been making the
dictatorship.
rounds.
It's not a
Leonard
democracy.
came out from
You
hiding
answer,
after
or
he
you
got
leave.
trounced on Mike TV
Boom.
repeatedly.
Don't let the door hit you on your way out, Grandma.
I feel so.
Hold on,
that's where it
hold on,
starts.
points.
That's
Hold
where it
on
starts.
points. A couple of yes or no answers. Now, Melanie.
You know, guys, I'm sorry. I'm too heated. I'm too emotional. I'm gonna drop myself.
Oh, bruh, please. Please? Pretty please?
I believe it's just you and Melanie now. You can go ahead and speak with her. Mike has dropped himself away.
Leonard,
Me
here you go.
Okay, now, Melanie. Are you?
What's your name? What's your name, sir?
Oh, my name is Leonard. Leonard Roy. You can Google me.
Okay,
Leonard
I-
Remix
I love
Roy.
that shit.
Historic house.
That's our
the
Roy.
way you have to handle these people sometimes. When
That's
they come
our
on
Roy.
your show and they try to run shit and tell you how it goes, that's how you have to do it sometimes.
Yep.
Listen, it's gonna go this way or it's not. That's the two options. That's it. That's
Yep.
how you get shit done sometimes.
Come on.
It's just how you get shit
Softball.
done.
Leonard be everywhere blowing his stinky breath all over the place. Oh, damn. Labia. That's right.
DJ Chicago
I just-
icon. I'm that
Oh,
dude.
Mike was tripping, and it was just perfect time because
Okay.
he'd been on for hours too.
No, your
so.
name wasn't on there, so I just like when I'm having a conversation, I just like.
Oh, okay. All right. Well,
And he'd already samurai'd her
just
multiple
Leonard,
times. Like,
or Len the nerd.
and he
some-
knew Leonard was just gonna come up
Now,
here and be like,
You are legally
Oh, I see.
correct. I mean, not correct. You are legally divorced. Yes or no?
Correct.
Correct. So that's a yes answer. You
Uh-huh.
have primary custody of the children that were conceived in the marriage.
I have
Incorrect?
sole.
correct?
I have soul. I have soul.
That's not true.
What's the
turned out
difference
to not be
between
true.
soul and primary?
When the other parent is completely absent, physically, and not seen or talked to your children in over a year, I think most people would consider that sole custody.
Well, considered and legally, because see, I divorced 3 women. I'm a divorce expert. Okay? Sole custody?
Leonard!
The way you're trying to describe it.
I know,
means
Labia, he left her with him.
does not
And
have
she's
to
just
pay
stuck
child
on the panel
support.
with Leonard.
See, your definition of sole custody.
By the way, the reason why I was
is
making all
just
the
like
noise is
if
because
I
that's what
marry
this
a
is
woman
about.
that has children and I adopt them, and it absolves the man of all responsibility of the children. So, sole and primary custody, they're the same thing. That's what I asked. Do you have primary?
I remember this picture. It was like 2000 and...
I'm not talking about the picture. We're having a
It's up there.
conversation.
Y'all are so excited about what I look like. I'm just...
You were so
Everything
pretty
is
though.
deflection.
I thought you were so pretty.
Everything's a
I think I'm pretty
deflection.
too.
Everything. Every single thing.
Yes,
Every question
Jilly.
this girl
In fact, the
asked,
truth is, she was not telling the
She was a
truth,
deflection.
right?
Every single thing that this woman has been asked, she has deflected from.
Yep. Yeah, and no, she doesn't. Like Jelly says, legally, it's joint custody.
I mean, again,
Yeah, Leonard is divorced.
I don't
He's
see a
obviously
reason.
likable. This is so true.
I'm not gonna lie. I don't see a reason to ask anybody about their kids and shit like this. I don't see no reason for this. But I am gonna point out that every single question, she doesn't seem to have a care about.
Yeah, it's
talking
hard to
about her
understand
kids.
because the
That's not the part she has
context
a
of
problem
us
with.
being on the panel
She
at
just
the
doesn't
same
want to
time
answer anything
with
at
her
all.
sister.
But yeah, for me, I don't.
Yeah. Oh, it's
I
funny.
don't.
Betty, by the way, Betty Washam, amazing character. That
I'll
lady
have
is
to rewind and
really
put
a different
earbuds.
kind of human being.
Why?
Very
What's going
entertaining.
on?
by the way.
What's low? What's low for you?
Oh, your mic is still low. Oh. Don't
Am I
buy the
missing?
troll.
What I miss?
You're okay. Don't buy the troll. You're okay. Yeah, okay. Sorry. I actually. Oh, I got it all caps. What a fucking pud knocker.
Sounds fine. Okay.
Pull that out. Hold a second. Yeah. There we
Change
go.
so much.
I can give y'all more.
Oh, they're just learning the term 304 and shit.
My
I love
apologies,
it.
Leonard. My apologies.
All right.
I'm
now-
sorry. I'm reading the chat off to my right. I
Am
apologize.
I muted now?
It's been reopened?
I guess I'm
That's
unmuted.
what
I
the
don't
family
know.
was
Someone
coming
had
to him
deal
for.
with it.
No, you're
No shit. By the way, that was
Okay.
the next thing coming up. That's one of
I'm
the
not
reasons when the
getting into
channel
your
got taken
personal
down.
appearance, You know, I'm a lighter skinned brother than you are.
were missing
a
out on some
light-skinned black woman.
kind of important information.
What?
What you see on the camera here
I know,
actually
I
is a
mean-
Georgia tan. Because, I've been getting some sun.
Within reason.
Trying to, bronze myself. So,
Oh, sorry.
I'm not talking about the picture. I'm on the legal standings and everything. Because you asked
Yeah,
Mike.
that's what's going on here, and
were
Mike's
you
just
married
backstage
and
doing
and
this,
that?
by the
That's
way.
a one up. You are talking to a man
Should I go
that
now?
has divorced
I'll get something to
3
eat.
different women. I filed.
This is
Now,
hilarious.
if a man,
I
statistically,
totally missed it at that moment because I was too busy
69%
backstage, like
of women, not just
doing
black
something.
women,
I don't remember what I was going.
Women, nationwide, divorce men. 31% of men divorce their woman. So if a man divorces his wife, it's definitely something wrong.
Look at her how bored she's.
That's not true.
Oh, it's not.
I mean,
Prove with the numbers.
okay, the numbers are not my personal information, my personal life. I mean, I can give you.
I'm not
examples.
asking you about your personal life.
We gotta do a quick swap out. Jessica D wants.
Yeah,
to
because
say
everybody was like,
something.
"Okay, come on." Oh, Jessica goes at her. Come on.
Yeah, because he was. Melanie. I don't know where he was going with that.
He was.
But I think
Yes, he was.
what kind of
God
does make
love
sense. It would, as a woman who I'm just thinking, as our youth, looking to you as someone saying that.
Yo, what's up, Jelly? Thanks for joining.
Is it me or? Can y'all hear?
I can hear you. Can you hear me?
Now I can hear you.
Okay,
now I
so
can hear
as like you know what a rebellious woman is, you know what like 304s look like and what a man doesn't want. Me as a grown woman, I would not feel comfortable allowing my young nieces or young daughter to listen to you when you're divorced and you didn't divorce, but your husband divorced you. So I kind of see how that's a bad look. And it does kind of make us wonder, like, if you're such a good woman and you're able to teach the youth why they shouldn't be 304s anymore, why would a man leave you?
Well, you know, okay, there's a couple questions. There's a couple things in there. So, like, if I'm such a good woman, I've never claimed to be a good woman. If you've ever watched my channel, which I feel like a lot of you guys have not, I've actually owned up and said one of the reasons why I got on the journey to do this, because instead of what a lot of people will do after divorce, a lot of women, you know, blame the man, you know, do all of, you know, and deflect. I chose to look at myself and say, like, regardless of what he did, regardless of how I feel about that, at the end of the day, I can only own me. I can only be accountable for what my part that I played in it. So I went on a journey to really, you know, self-reflect, see what are the issues that I have. Now, I actually think it is a badge of honor to not foul or cheat. And actually, this is why a lot of men follow me, because I'm one of the few women who did not foul or cheat. And
but you allege that your husband, now you didn't say physically cheat, but he definitely had some type of like what's the word I'm looking for? I want to make sure I say the right word. Like, he believed in your friend more than he did you, to a point where you felt like it was putting tension in the marriage. So like there was a reason, right?
I wouldn't say believed in. No, I didn't divorce because of that. I actually tried to stay for my children, because at the end of the day, he was. My belief was that he was a good father, and
that's also why I'm playing semi-disjointed jazz.
In their lives while we were married, he was a great father.
So what about you couldn't be a good wife?
Why you ain't tell them, Carl? Why you ain't tell them what? What were you supposed to tell us, Carl? Oh, 304? Yeah, so 304 means... So when you would put 403 in a calculator, it looks like the word hoe. So they say 304. It's just... it's some slang.
For a good father, to good children. What about Melanie? Because you said you own your badge. So tell us what's on your badge? What's on your coat that says Melanie's grown from whatever took her out of that marriage? Because that's what it's looking like, especially when a man has a foul paperwork, because he felt like you were being deceptive to the family. You were using the children. So what's on your badge?
No. So that's actually a false claim. So that's why I was trying to explain the divorce thing, but we've kind of like jumped all over the place.
So your husband put a false claim?
Yeah, she doesn't. She needs the smallest violin in the world.
That was 100% false claim, just like anybody does in divorce. Just like if you ever broken up with somebody and somebody talks ish and lies on you, like in a lawsuit, just because somebody said something and filed something doesn't make it gospel, doesn't make it facts, doesn't make it true. And that's what I was trying to explain.
But you're able to rebuttal though, right? Like, if I don't understand, like, even if you feel like it's taking you out of,
by the way, takes her
I guess like
here.
a traditional woman to
Is
go
that
against your
yeah,
husband. But my God, you'll wear a scarlet letter of lies? That's what you're telling me? You would do that?
Wait, what?
You'll wear a scarlet letter of lies.
She doesn't even get it.
The things
A scarlet letter was actually, if you look at the historical fact.
But we're talking about for you. That's why I said of lies. That's why I said of lies.
Charlotte's webbing. Hell.
I added lies. So I didn't just say a scarlet letter. I said a scarlet letter of lies.
Who's wearing a scarlet letter of lies? Like,
you are, because you said that your husband lied.
Can you reframe it real quick?
Okay, so
I think I'm not getting it.
Straight up.
Like, I don't know what time it is for y'all, but it's like 6 in the morning and I've been up.
Okay, so basically.
Oh yeah, somebody. I'm surprised. That must be like
accusations there.
You know, once again, great example of
100%.
cultural sides not crossing and some of the lingo not making sense to others outside of it.
Says, hey, Melanie actually rebutted.
Yes, it is.
What page? What page?
It's coding, it's dog whistling, it's fucking clique making.
Can you
That's
bring up
the
yours?
stuff
Because
that
it'll help.
then leads to people being able to be corralled because they know language. They can wink, wink, nudge, nudge to each other. And when the time comes, one of these folks can just be like, I don't like that channel. Go press a button, right? Yeah. No, she's nuts, man.
Help us understand where you're coming from, because right now.
Give me a second. Give me a second, guys.
Holy shit, Flow State's in chat. This is really getting crossover here.
Give me 1 second.
This is super getting crossover. You're here in the war room for the real debate Monday. The debate is between
I gotta.
Creators on YouTube.
I gotta take this call.
Taking
One
bullshit
second,
strikes.
guys. Let me.
In the meanwhile,
I'm probably gonna have to call him back now.
Shit.
Should have this ready.
Oh,
Should
maybe.
have this ready. Should have this ready.
Maybe Mike was trying to call him. Oh, yep, he's trying to call him.
Here, let me just switch my camera.
Oh, he's gonna switch it on over. So we're gonna get to the. I was gonna throw something else on for a minute, and by the way, awesome people, Flow State. If you don't know, we may or may not be responsible in some way, shape, or form.
Hey, what's going on, man?
Here we go.
Yo, mic check, mic check. How you doing?
Not bad, not bad. I just got a phone call I got here quick. I gotta see what they're calling me about. Let me just take this phone call quick. Why don't you give yourself an introduction to the chat real quick?
Let me get it up here.
While I just mute myself.
That sounded wrong. Let me get it up on the screen for you. That's better.
Yeah, for sure. For those that don't know, my name is Mike. YouTube channel is Miketvs. Before my channel was wrongfully terminated a few weeks back, I had about 13,000 subscribers. Most of the content that I produced was long form, multi-hour long live streams. And,
Sorry for moving this guy.
I mostly took a critical look at exposing fake gurus, scammers, grifters,
There we
and
go.
everyone in between that's using social media to prey on the young and very impressionable. So that's what I do.
All the celebrities.
I've been on YouTube for about a year now. And yeah,
A conflagration
mutual
of minds.
associate of
Are we the League of Justice
said
yet?
that we do similar content just in different
The
communities.
Justice League?
So
Is that what we
thought
are?
It'd be interesting to link up and have a conversation.
Oh, he may not have. He's
Actually, you
muted.
know what? If there's any questions from anybody in the chat, while we give Speakeasy some time, I could answer any
Damn,
questions. I know you guys were
somebody
recapping
showed up.
Quite a bit of of content of mine.
Damn, somebody did social
Val,
security
see
check.
ya.
Oh, we've got a
Nice to see
tether
you
in
the house.
chat.
'Cause
We
I'm,
have a tether in
nice
chat.
to meet you. Nice to meet you as well.
We have a
Toxic says,
tether.
yeah, face value. I didn't think it was going to be legit,
It's
but the dude actually
about
kills at
to
exposing
be
fools.
good.
It's funny as fuck. Thank you. Yeah, it like on one part, I take it very seriously. I'm very meticulous and diligent. with
Tether.
receipts
Yeah.
and
Sorry, if you don't know what a
investigations
tether
I
is.
do. I mean,
Tether is somebody
you know,
who associates
multi-days
themselves to a problem
power
that.
these live streams,
Oh, thank
but,
you.
on the
I
other
appreciate
hand,
it, Labia.
it's
I'm
very hilarious
I'm trying to
at the
take
same
things in
time,
different
so,
directions. I'm trying to try something
a
different.
whole lot of
The debate is between us and YouTube.
Social security check.
And I mean us.
Mike, I'm a government
All of
check.
us.
Oh man.
And these fucked up
I hope you're not giving
creators.
a government check out to everybody, okay? We all know what happened with the PPP loans. Leaders in the building says, Mike, I have a question. Toxic wants to know where I'm at in the West Coast. So I'm from Sacramento, California, but currently in the Portland, Oregon area, so Pacific Northwest. And Jelly, yes, I am drinking coffee. It's supposed to be some bougie, healthy stuff from New Season, so.
Let's go. We got
Don't worry,
questions.
though. I'm taking care of myself.
Somebody's
Thanks
mic
to
is
you.
muted.
Shameless promotion. Y'all check out Jelly's channel. She sells skincare products.
She
and all kinds
does.
of fun stuff.
If you didn't know,
Aaron says we have a tether. There's a tether in the house. Oh my gosh.
God. Yeah, you know.
You probably don't even know what the
what a
hell
tether
is.
Yeah.
You guys probably aren't even familiar with my work when it comes to beheading and dismantling tethers, but oh, you guys are gonna learn some new things. Learn some new things this evening. You know what? I just fell out of order with the chat. Hold on a second.
Oh, he may have argued with Flow State. This is gonna be amazing.
Jim
This
says
is
Mike
gonna
was
be
growing like crazy.
fucking
2 months.
amazing.
Yeah, in 1 month I went from like 4,000 subs to 12,000 subs just based off of exposing the hell out of just pearly things. Sweet old Hannah
Here, let me
Pearl
move this over
Davis.
so we can still read the chat.
You know, the single ran through late 20s.
There we go.
Dating guru that lives at home with mommy and daddy, but
Yeah.
preaches traditional values and
Yep.
slut shames women online.
Oh, Fluzzy B, a tether is somebody who, in this case,
Toxic
is
says,
like
what
a
else you into?
a black
I'm
European or
outdoors,
African who
man.
has
As far as
decided
content, I
to
mostly just
tether
take a critical
themselves
look
to the
at,
concept
you know,
of
public
anti-reparations or essentially somebody who interacts with
exposes.
let me actually go to the channel. and
But
turn this down. My
personally,
apologies.
I'm into the outdoors, mountain biking,
Sorry, there we go.
climbing.
It's actually a person who is,
Carl
let's just put it this way,
Sterling
inappropriately associated themselves with a topic that they really have no place to be involved in, but they want to throw their 2 cents in, and then tell you that, and be essentially contrarian to the subject. In this case, UK members who are normally windfall, people who have experienced the windfall generation, which is a whole other form of like modern slavery, people that were conned into going to Western Europe through a lie. And in this case, they all really like to tether themselves to the concept of anti-reparations, telling black Americans, specifically foundational blacks, that they don't and won't be getting reparations because they don't deserve it, or that they, are insane for that, or how they going to prove FBI. Basically, people that just don't even understand the history of the background.
Like cannon fodder, if you will, to go after me, and they promised collaborations and a boost in subscriber count. That's what you see.
Oh yeah, Tom got tough love that first day. I apologize. That happens. New Era is in the other chat, but New Era, you and New Era though worked it out nicely. But by the way, New Era had a really tough weekend. So if you see him out there, make sure to pat him on the back.
Great question, Keisha.
Oh, Lita Caproni's in the other chat talking it up. Carl's in there. We got all kinds. I can't believe that we've got. We've got tethers in the other chat too. This is amazing. What is a tether? Tether is people that literally come out for us, and they're always from the UK, and they always want to argue that somehow we're never going to get reparations for black people, or that it couldn't be possible, that everybody has to be involved, or that the Irish. It's a slippery slope, and it's like there's
damn 13K. Yeah, I was growing.
It's a thing.
Growing.
And then when you talk to them a little bit, they when you explain to them like the history or whatever, or who it would apply to, and
Easy is listening. Can you explain why they're important to the kids? He missed the chat.
Well, yeah, because he runs a business all day, and he's got a kid on the weekends. That man is working hard.
Toxic Mod, me Angel says, I recently moved from Hawaii. I was raised here.
Let's check it out. What's going on over there?
Flow State says, I think I've argued with you on Fight Club or the Black House.
Could be.
I don't think you have, because I don't go to those platforms.
Oh, no, he's on that.
Fight Club or anything. I was on Anton Daniel's show like before he did Fight Club, like a couple times. That was like a year ago, but maybe, potentially. There's only one Miketvs, so.
That's true.
Betty says hello and welcome.
Story of my life, Aaron. Do not apologize. People don't know what to make of those who don't partake in the wars. They commit themselves to. Oh, yeah, absolutely.
Social security checks.
They wonder why you're not taking part when you're like, I don't know why you're beheading each other. I just fucking, what the fuck is that about?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Well, that's real.
Val says there's a Fight Club, so cool. Not necessarily. It's basically a whole bunch of incels online, just babbling on StreamYard for like 12 hours. Yeah. Oh man, and I lost track of the stream again. Flow State was saying I was on Daryl Long's stream last night. It was wild. I love Daryl. Yeah, I hear that Daryl's still out doing his thing. Toxic Mod Me Angel says I actually started surfing here in Oregon, but then went all over the world. Damn. See, I want to surf on the one hand, but on the other hand, I don't fuck with sharks or the ocean in general. So I'm like, don't go.
Yeah, he's been building the new business,
waves and swells.
And
he's gonna stick to the rivers and the lakes that we used to. Okay, I'm cool off the ocean.
I know he's been really hustling on that, as well as I'm sure he's raising funds for
about that one.
The fight for the channel. And
they say that they've explored space more than they've explored the ocean's depths. I'm cool. I'm cool off that. Ooh, yeah, lakes are fine for me. Lakes are definitely fine. What else are you guys talking about? Help Speakeasy hit 2,000 subs. Yeah, you guys make sure to smash that like button and subscribe to the boy Speakeasy if you haven't done so already. Help him reach his goal. He's real close to 2K.
That's pretty close. That's pretty close, Fuzzbee. That is, that's what it would be considered. Yes.
Fuck all that.
That is.
I found out the other day.
I didn't know it actually had a proper
definition.
No. Thank you for that. I appreciate that.
I don't fuck with bears. I don't fuck with sharks. Know why? Because you can't really defend yourself against them.
You
can't really do shit, but die. That's about it. You can die, or you can die. You can lay down and die, or you can fight and you can die. But either way, you're gonna die. Okay. Oh no, I'm sorry. With sharks, that you might survive, but you might just be missing a leg or arm. Okay. You got a plank on a limb.
I think this is interesting.
All because you wanted to go be
because Easy is just giving him space. This
no.
is
See, nowadays
pretty
they got lakes. you know, lakes, man-made lakes, where they've got like the artificial wave machine thing, and you can, you know, surf and
What's going on here?
skimboard and all that good stuff. I'm cool with that. I'm cool
Sorry,
with that.
messaging.
Surfing, no.
My apologies.
Jim says, I live in Puerto Rico and love the beach, but I almost drowned, so I'll stay where I know I ain't gonna get swept away. I hear you. I hear you on that one.
What'd I miss?
Toxic says, after my first $200 dinner
nothing.
date with a
Just
chick,
checking
when
that.
I first got lobster without going
Oh,
to the
he's on
ocean
a
at
phone
night, I
call
was
back
hooked.
there. That's what's going on.
It was
That's
well
why
worth
he's
paying for it. Dope.
Yeah, he had a phone call.
About the Scarlet
Must be well, who's to know what
she
it
was
is?
trying to get so caught up on like facts and semantics. Like that woman was
true.
clearly using like a metaphor. She, oh, the Scarlet, what are you talking
Yeah,
about?
she was.
Like, chill.
She's having a real hard
Correct me
time.
if I'm wrong, but can you guys see the huge difference between the wedding photo Melanie and the Melanie that we see in top left? I mean, yeah, the husband says she sold about $160,000 on the family YouTube corporate credit cards, and I think we know where that money went. I think we.
Labia, you tried to get a date with Social Security check, but no
Where the
luck.
money went.
Damn.
She said,
Damn, Labia and Social Security check? That's a winner.
Do I want to?
Winner, Labia, dinner.
My pilot's
Come
license.
on.
You know what? I think I want to have a white man carve my face. No. Actually, I want to get more bang for my buck. I'm gonna go to Brazil and have a Brazilian man carve on my
Yeah,
face.
Social Security check and a labia. You can't lose.
All right, teach the
That's
round.
that's.
We all spend our
What is
money
that?
a bit
Would that be?
differently, I should say. Yeah, we all.
I'm trying to come up
spend
with
our
like
money a bit differently.
the famous people name
Straight
for that.
Muppet. She's her own Muppet. She's her
Sobia?
own crazy, unique type of Muppet.
Laciel? I don't know. You tell me.
Muppet if I
You
ever
tell
have
me.
seen one. MJ looking stuff. Yeah, got a light-skinned friend look like Michael Jackson. Got a dark-skinned friend look like Michael Jackson. She's changing complexion. She's changing facial features. She might have gotten a black surgeon. No, I don't think a black surgeon would have done it so bad. I don't think a black surgeon would have botched her surgery that bad. Come on now. I think she went to one of them third world countries.
Okay, I just told him to tell him about Dennis
She might have went to
Sperling
Dr.
while I'm
Miami.
ordering
I
a
don't
pizza.
know.
By the way, you guys
Yeah,
want
she
some
changed
pizza?
complexion.
I can't get it to you. I don't
She got
know
a
where
whole
you
lot
live.
of lighter.
I don't know who you. Who are you people? Where am I?
Anyway,
Anyway, no, I'm kidding. I appreciate you being here. By the way, if you haven't already had a chance, please do like and subscribe. If you aren't already, hit the like button. It's totally free. It is free. It's totally free.
Aaron says, tell him about Dennis Sperling. Yeah, Dennis Sperling is the main reason why my channel was wrongfully terminated.
Yep.
He literally creates pedophile rap songs.
Yep.
And I exposed him for it. So he copyright strikes me. Gave me like 6 copyright strikes, and I successfully defended my channel from 2 of them, but the system wouldn't let me make counter notifications for the other one, and then they just randomly terminated my channel. So going through a legal process in the back end to get my channel reinstated, but until then, started a backup channel. I think I'm up to like 1,500 subs or something. So if you guys want to check out some of the content, both old content and new content as well, go ahead and sub to my new channel, Miketvs 2.0.
Sorry, Brady Damn Dave.
Yeah,
I need to figure out how to get the keyboard over here, but I don't have enough space.
Like literally verbatim, I can play the
Like, there's
clip as a
plenty
rap
of space,
talking
but I don't
about
have enough
pretty young girl,
space.
show me what your body's made for. Pretty young girl.
Let's see what's going
He's
on.
rapping about her saying she's 21, but he knows that she's lying about her age, but he still can't wait to get back to Colombia with her.
Yep.
Oh, he's rapping about knowing a girl since she was 8 years old, and now seeing
What should
her
I get?
all
Should I
grown
get
up on the
a
back
pizza?
of a bus, and a pretty young girl. I want to show you what your body's made for. Oh, pedo raps. Oh,
Yeah, I'm gonna get a
R.
pizza.
Kelly mind's telling me no. Oh, but the pedo tendencies tell them yes. I don't know, y'all. I don't know. It's a real sick thing going on. They're trying to rebrand and everything. They're trying to have a campaign, call themselves MAPS, Minor Attracted Persons.
Yep, that's
They're
real.
disguising themselves with
That is
little
real.
little online frat groups, like the Passport Bros. You know, they go overseas to third world countries where prostitution is legal, where the age of consent is non-existent.
Yep.
Do strange things overseas, and
This is
videos
fact.
about it. And
if you didn't know.
Yeah,
You went to Wawa? Oh my God, Jelly. First off,
wrongfully terminated.
now I know where you're at. Second, I'm fucking Jelly from Jelly. I'm super jelly of jelly. What am I talking about? I've seen where you're at in your videos, and it's beautiful out there.
Yeah,
It's
even
so
with the
fucking
replays,
amazing. Except for that.
sometimes go
By the way,
live
if you need any
with the
help,
live.
I don't know
It's
if
the
I
whole
mentioned this
Miketvs
before. I think I
thing
wrote it
over
to you.
there. Yeah, like Monday through
If you
Thursday,
need any if you need any help like figuring out drainage, I'm in the middle of it right now. I know everything. I know way too fucking much about the goddamn drainage. Can I just take an aside for a minute? Can I take a close-up shot? Folks, building your own house is meant for only the most brave. I'm fucking courageous right now. I'm like fucking Hercules, okay? So yeah, if you need any help with that, I understand way too much about it. And chocolate lava cakes should be had. I'm adding them just because. No, absolutely. No, it's real. The drainage situation, it's fucking real. Okay, and I'm really lucky. My neighbor is like 40 years in the business of grading and also concrete. Come on. Sorry, these are. Oh shit! All right, thank you, Jilly. Actually, here, send me an email if you wouldn't mind. aronmsound at arbit0. I try. Yes, I am. Although I'm not building. I'm not solely building it. I'm more of a production manager. But yes, I have built a bunch of shit. Actually, way more than I ever thought. Jelly, I'm so goddamn jealous of your bagels. I'm not gonna lie. Bagel we're making is a tough thing. I know that you're now figuring that. Oh shit, we're missing the interview by the way. aronmsound at arbit0 is the easiest one where it stands out, and it's specifically for the YouTubes, and also my website. Which, if you can figure out how to get into my website, you can be a member. And if you can figure out how to use it. By the way, don't use it on mobile right now. They fucked me on the mobile. They screwed me on my mobile pages. It was so pretty and beautiful. It looked exactly like the page. And then they changed format, and it's like everything is spread out. Like some little kid came into my fucking website on the mobile pages and went, that's exactly what the fuck happened. Jesus Christ. Excuse me. I can't lie though. I love my program. Love my program. All right. Let's get back at it. I'm sorry. We're missing it.
But like,
Here we go.
Toxic was like, that was funny when you told me to hook up with an Asian girl. I was like, how did you know I married an Asian? I'm on the money. I'm quick with the stereotypes. Social security checks is my best friend is a passport bro. She's ruining his life. Yeah, having passport bros.
Damn.
Strange things.
Damn, he's even turned back. Somebody came in with a tether name, which is that social security check, as we all know, in this world that they would. That's very much the classic tether name to come attack him from one of the other channels.
Y'all done broke it down, huh? And yes, he is a practicing lawyer. Yep. Smokey says, hold on, I think I gotta sneeze.
All right. Pizza orders.
Says, hey, Mike, I got a question for you. What do you think of a guy 17 years old marrying a 12-year-old with the parents' permission?
Oh, what? Wait, hold on a second. I missed that. Cinnamon Crunch Bagels. Come on.
I'm not saying it's not a contradiction,
munch,
but
munch.
when you get...
Call me Munch Boy.
An age gap that would be appropriate...
You know what I'm saying.
For, let's say, a 20 or 30-year-old just doesn't seem so appropriate when you get to the younger ages. For example, the difference between 12-year-old and 17 years old is 6, right? And I've dated women that are 6 years older than me. I'm 28. I could date women that are 6 years younger than me.
This is what we're talking about. I've been waiting for this for
when you get to the
quite a minute.
17s and the 12s and the Speaking of which, Pearl, we call her Pedo Pro because now she's trying to grift the pedo community. She's making a bunch of tweets talking about, do you guys think the age of consent for women should be lowered to 16 years old? And what's better for a 16-year-old girl to get married off, or for her to be 21 and single, and yada yada yada? And there's this weird thing where a lot of these nationalist grifters are trying to really push this like pedo adjacent talk where they're trying to normalize being attracted to
how much do I know this guy?
God
Damn, he owes me a
Disturbing.
Coke
Very
or something.
Yeah, I never seen those ones of Pearl. God damn.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, hey, I just recently got hip to Twitter, and that's where all her crazy shit is, on Twitter.
Oh yeah,
that's where she's running amok.
You didn't know.
She just did a song about the Jews the other day. She sang a country western about the Jews the other day, and then she's on Piers Morgan and shit. She didn't put that video on YouTube. That was on Twitter. So now I gotta start clipping up my live streams of her.
Oh yeah, no.
Live
This is the thing is
Twitter,
there's so much like Thumbo like stuff going on.
Yep. Yeah, it's weird. You'll see some crazy shit on Twitter that. They
Oh,
know
thank
they
you,
can't
Jelly.
put
No,
onto YouTube.
you know, anything you need to know, I can
and I
find
never
out for
really
you because
fucked
that's a
with
very
Twitter,
small
just
space. In fact, it
in
looks like you
general,
could
didn't see a
probably
purpose with it. I
just
saw
bury
the outright censorship and everything through COVID.
bury
but
a
to
speed
be hip to the fact
drain
that
there,
Twitter's
just
like a
about
good
this
information
big,
battleground
and run
have
it off
Elon
to the
Musk just
side
take it
fairly
over,
inexpensively.
rebrand
They're-
it, do a whole lot of changes.
10
I was
to
like,
$15
this seems like a
each
good time
tube.
to start getting active.
Very easy to put together.
Yeah.
But just got to get the
sure.
grading proper. It's the percentage of grading.
Oh yeah, sorry
That's a
about
whole
that.
other video.
Yeah,
Whole other
At the
video,
fucking, you know, when the kids are acting up, Dad's got to take the call.
Oh, Jelly.
And yes, Toxic
Thumbo.
Pearl did a song about the Jews. If you want me to share it with you, that's.
I'll get into
not a
Thumbo
problem.
after we're done
Yeah,
with this.
she did. It was like she's like playing the guitar.
Thumbo's a whole thing.
Yeah.
Pearly things.
I got videos of her rapping, of her trying to rap,
This
do
is true.
red pill feminist rap. It's crazy, y'all. It's crazy.
Yeah, she is nuts. To be honest, when I first started seeing her shit, there was certain things because like it's
Okay,
for
I'm gonna
me
have
it's
to put
like
the
with
wireless
the
on.
red pill community. There's certain shit that they've taken that is true about the sexual dynamics
Yes,
between men and
Leslie
women.
B. That's
But
correct.
then
And he
they
also harbored a
use
murderer
these
in his basement,
certain things to
claiming
say
he didn't
all this
know.
other bullshit and pass it off as true
Yeah.
too. And then
He and
like,
Ernie Shell
that's where like
also
I say,
lied on the
becomes a
stand
grift.
about their
Like, it's
whereabouts
like,
and their knowledge of the murderer's behavior.
when you have people
all
that are
kinds
like
of shit.
trying
And
to teach like men to be happy, but then
Speakeasy
they're telling
outed
like
it
men
all,
to
got
also
them
get
to admit it.
vasectomies
The same
through
way
their
that
20s and shit. It's like what the
That
fuck
our
are we
friend
talking
Mike
about
has
now?
done.
It's like
An old,
while I swap
washed-up
over my
man
audio
who's married is
myself,
telling
you
young,
can't tell.
impressionable
But
teenage
it's
men
not
they
really
should
loud
sleep
for
around,
me.
be
Yeah, there it
bullhungers,
goes.
and
Okay,
get
cool.
a vasectomy, even though you yourself didn't follow that advice.
My
when
order
you
is
were
in the
that
oven, by
age.
the way.
Right.
I'm going straight
the good
pizza.
Yeah.
Love
Oh
it.
yeah, I've said a lot of shit about that guy. Rolo, I fucking hate that dude. Like I can't stand that dude. He's
Damn, we got a
every
crossover.
time I hear him talk, it's just like I pointed out on one of his things how he says,
yeah,
my
there's a
advice,
whole
like, when you
series
see
of
what I
problems
have,
with Jimbo's story.
I'm not giving you advice to be like what I have or be like me or have what I have. It's like then why is anyone supposed to follow you then? Like I thought you're supposed to be the example of what you're given, right?
Yep.
Like he acts like he's the fucking, he calls himself the godfather of the red pill, and then it's all goofy shit.
See, and the interesting thing is I've only done like one expose stream on him, but I really followed like the 2.0 of the Manosphere grift, because he is right in the sense that he was one of the early content creators pushing this bullshit. But what it is that the younger generation took it and used social media properly
there's
to
all
blow
of that.
up
And
with,
by the way,
talking points that you may have
the deepest
originated,
portion
but
of that
it
is
doesn't take away from the fact that it's still
the
all
lies
bullshit. Like you're all just
Jimbo
literally like
and Ernie told
the equivalent
on the stand.
of what 1990s, fake
About
Mac
the whereabouts
gurus
and knowledge
shit. like this is the same
surrounding
shit
murderer.
that's gone on since time immemorial. It's just different.
It's
rapping
all
things.
very, very
It's like
wild.
everybody gets caught up on the NFT scam. Whereas in the late 80s, the early 90s or whatever, it was Beanie Babies, right?
Yeah.
So right now we got all these Red Wing Manosphere grifters and shit. Whereas 20 years ago, these would have been
the pickup artist dudes, like
the pickup
It
artist
did,
dudes,
Jelly.
the
It did.
home DVD to teach you how to
And
become
the
a millionaire.
assertion
dudes.
of the
old could come to my
masculine,
conference
the
and I'll
male
teach you how
side
to
of it.
buy 2 houses a month type dudes. Like it's the same
seems to have
grift.
come from Rollo Tomasi's association with
Somebody like me, I never run out
sorry,
of
let me
content because
turn
there's
this
always
down
going to
the
be
other
another
way.
fake guru.
Rollo Tomasi's association with the dating guru stuff in the late 80s, early 90s. And he was
so
on a 976 line, by the way.
What?
One of the faces on a late night
someone
thing,
asked you this
like
while
an infomercial.
If I asked you
for
anything
dating.
while I was gone, my bad. But
it was called.
So the whole.
It's not a dating
like,
guru.
what
it's,
was the actual thing that like they struck
this is
you with
important.
to finally get your shit?
Let's pay attention. I'm sorry.
Like,
that's me.
Because you're still
Yeah, so
fighting
they've
for that
been-
first channel, right?
Yeah, so they've been hitting me with fraudulent copyright strikes since I only had 200 subs. And in total, they probably hit my channel over the last year with like 30 or 40 different copyright strikes.
Yeah.
And each and every time I submit
is
a
true.
counter notification, it gets pushed through, the strike goes away, yada, yada, yada. And YouTube claims that they have some kind of punishment system where if, you know, someone is abusing the striking system, they'll punish them in some way. So far, that's proven to be bullshit because the same people are just continuously striking me. And this is a situation where I've even noticed, especially since I'm a reaction channel, even certain media conglomerates, for example, different production houses will hire a third-party company to literally just scan the internet for their content and just issue fraudulent copyright strikes
I'll
and
be right back.
takedown
I'm gonna
notices.
grab something
and
to drink.
what it is basically a
And,
modern-day bullying tactic because the average person, and you know this,
I'll be
but
listening and
unless you have a
talking
YouTube
about
channel,
this.
you don't. But when you get sent a copyright strike,
But this is their
YouTube gives
stage,
you one
right?
of two choices. They say, "Hey,
Thanks for
you
sticking
can
around.
Go to copyright
I'm
school, and
aronmsound.
This will go away in 90 days.
This is Lookup.
Then you get 2 more
We're still in
strikes,
Act 1.
A total of 3 strikes. Your channel's terminated permanently. Or they say, "Hey, you can submit a counter notification or contest the strike. But if you do this, you're enacting a legal procedure. You can be taken to court. Da 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 da." And most people are chicken shit. Most people don't really want to go that route. So
Right.
most people do not submit a counter notification and challenge a strike.
Right.
Because if you do, then what happens is if YouTube accepts your counter notification, they notify the other party. And they give the other party 10 days to prove that they're suing you in federal copyright court. And if they don't prove they're suing you within 10 days, your video goes back up, the strike goes away. So
Right.
you're basically playing a game of chicken with your channel. And I played that game of chicken about 30 or 40 times over the last year. Now, the way that they finally got me taken down was like a combination of fraudulent DMCA takedowns, but also kind of a glitch within YouTube's backend system. And when I say it's a glitch, I've noticed that when an individual tries to shut down my channel by sending me strikes, the maximum strikes they seem to be able to send is 3. But this time, an individual was able to send me 6. And the reason they were able to send me 6 is because they sent 3 under their name and then 3
Yep,
under some
taking
like
advantage
shell
of the system.
organization LLC that they claimed owned
Sending it
the
under different
copyrighted
names
material,
because
even though
they
we know
have
that, for one, they didn't
access.
copyright the material. For 2, I'm well within fair use. I mean, the emails I got from YouTube literally says that like I played like 10 seconds of their content and they're claiming copyright on that. Like everybody knows it's fair use. So like it's not like I was streaming long uninterrupted segments of their content. In actuality, what it was is I was playing clips of this pedophile rap songs where he's talking about wanting to hook up with young girls and teach them what their body is made for. And since he's a practicing attorney, you can think about the ramifications to his career that this would have. So he corroborated with the record company that he put the music out with to send me 3 strikes. Then he sends me 3 strikes. And then now I've got a total of 6 strikes. And when I get these 6 strikes, I go through the process that I normally go through of submitting counter notifications on each and every strike. So I submit the first counter notification, YouTube accepts it. Submit the second counter notification, YouTube accepts it. I submit the third counter notification, YouTube's rejecting it. I try to submit another one, YouTube's rejecting it. And they're giving me some generic message saying that they're not sure that I've submitted sufficient evidence claiming that it was within fair use. Mind you, when I submit counter notifications, I use the same copy and paste text each and every time.
Yep.
So you're telling me that I literally gave you
107.
one reason for why it's fair
Rule
use.
107.
These 2 strikes,
It's pretty
you
clear.
accepted it. But now on these other ones, you're giving me like some generic error message, like what's going on? So I figure maybe it's because I'm trying to dispute so many copyright strikes at once, right? I'm normally disputed 2 or 3 at a time, but not 6. So I say, okay, let's wait and see what happens with these 2 counter notifications that were accepted. Well, 10 days later, he didn't show any evidence that he was suing me because he knows that they were fraudulent strikes. I get notified that those 2 videos go back up, those 2 strikes fall away, and my channel is immediately terminated. I don't get an email, I don't get no notification. All I got was an email saying, hey, your 2 strikes are gone, your videos are back up, and the next thing you know, the channel's just gone. So I say that it's part fraudulent DMCA takedowns and part, error in the system, because obviously what happened is as soon as those 2 strikes went away, it still technically left me with 4 strikes. And technically, if you have 3 strikes, your channel is supposed to be terminated. So it just automatically triggered some termination because I was still left with 4 strikes, and now I've got to
So in other words,
try to
the
talk to
system
YouTube on Twitter and
was
do this and do
abused.
that and jump through all these hoops to get the main channel back. But in a nutshell, that's what happened with it.
That's fucking nuts. Yeah, that's yeah, you see, your situation sounds very, very similar to what they're trying to do to me now. I've gotten, I think, 20 privacy complaints from the same person in the last fucking 2 days. I got a copyright strike from someone
Jesus
that
Christ, you
literally
got 20
is
of them?
on the panel of that same video that they copyright strike, saying we can use their videos. I have them admitting that they only did that to get my personal information. They wanted my address. They wanted to be able to dox.
This same lawyer I'm talking about, he got mad that I've been exposing him for the last 9 months. That 6 months ago, he was mad that me and some content creators basically exposed him for being a passport bro that went overseas and got some baby out of wedlock in Jamaica that he never talks about publicly. I have on some.
So as you can
some
tell,
Drake type shit.
Mike
like
is
I got a whole
not
other child. I just
going
like to
after
talk about
people
it, right?
for
so
minimal
we exposed him
things.
for that. So he tries
At
to
first,
sue
he
his
uses
baby
all
mom
the
in
fun,
federal
cathartic
court. And his
hyperbole
lawyer, right?
around
So
the
in this
situation
lawsuit that he
to
filed, he tried to
add
subpoena me and
into the
several other
situation
content creators
to
banking
inflame it,
information, social security
so that folks
numbers,
will
PayPals,
initially forget,
Cash
at least
Apps,
on the other side,
YouTube
that
chats. So this is the type
they're
of fraudulent shit
fighting
we're
with
combating
somebody
here.
with
Like, dude was literally
legitimate
sued his
reasons.
baby
In fact,
mama
that's part of the
to try
game.
to subpoena all of
They
our
forget
personal
that the
information.
reasons are
To
legitimate.
do what exactly? Okay.
Yeah, that's fucked up.
Yeah.
And they're an attorney, so they know how to, play with it. And
Hey, in the last 3 days before my channel was terminated, I received 4 cease and desist letters.
Holy shit!
Stand
And I'm telling you, I was doing a lot of damage. My channel only had 12,000 subs, but I would do an expose, and that 4, 5, 6 hour long live stream would hit 20,000, 30,000 views. And on the one hand, that doesn't
I can
seem
confirm
like a
that,
lot, but
and
when
most
you're
of us in the
talking
chat
about
can as
4
well.
5 hour long live stream,
Fuck yeah.
20, 30,000 views is a fucking lot. So I was doing a lot of, and the type of people I was exposing was I just did one on Fresh and Fit. I did the Melanie King.
No
the
shit,
Lookup,
Taz
I did
and
60
Cynthia G?
streams on Pearl.
Lita.
Each one 4 to 5
That's
hours.
hot
So
news.
I tore her ass the fuck up. In 1 month, I went from 4,000 subs to 12,000 subs. So yeah, my streams were doing a lot of damage. Plus, it was evidence-based. I was literally using their streams against them. As soon as I'd come out with my stream, they tried to go and delete a whole bunch of videos and private them and shit, but I would already rip the videos.
By the way,
like,
Jelly, I got your email. Thank you so much.
when it comes to Pearl, those
And I'll hit
clips
you
that I
back.
was playing, and I think I saw a comment about it earlier. Someone was like, "Oh, you think she's racist just because of what she said in those clips?" Those clips were just like a few minutes out of an hour-long live stream she did that she titled "Red Pilling My Friend for the First Time: The True History of Slavery in America." And it was an hour-long video where she laughed about slavery, said it wasn't that bad, black people are lying about how bad it was, whoop-de-whoop-whoop. And after I exposed her about that video, she privated it. And she had that video public for 9 months.
That's real. I can also
So,
confirm that.
I got a track record of using their content against
She
them.
also tried
and
to make
making
another
them do
one.
a whole lot of damage control.
And
when
until I
comes
brought
to
it to
the
his
women
attention,
specifically, I don't know if
it was
they've got
sitting
some
up
kind
there.
of sadom
next time,
or something, but for some reason they love to
she
come
did
to
it
my
with a girl
channel
from the UK.
and challenge me.
But of
and
course
I don't
she
know
did
if
it
they
with
get
another
some
black
kick
girl.
from like a dude kind of putting them in their place or what it is, but like you
No, it's
saw
funny,
how
I've
harsh I was with Melanie.
managed
King.
to avoid
Don't get
Dennis
it twisted,
altogether.
She stayed on my stream for 8 hours straight. 8 hours and took that punishment for 8 hours. The real Femme Sapien chick, on total, she was on my show for like an hour and a half before she ran off. So Pearl's even been in my live chat, and we're like, oh, this has to be a troll account. But I right click on them and click go to channel, And there you go, Pearl with 1.5 million subs, and she's tweeting about me, talking about some dudes created like 60 hours of hate streams against me. I'm gonna stay sub
And
to
this
him.
is
That's
what's
real
important to know.
dedication. Whoopty whoop whoop. So like on the one hand, they get some kind of weird little kink about being exposed from me, but the dudes absolutely hate it. The dudes are sending cease and desist letters and false copyright strikes and shit. The chicks are trying to come over.
I seen something about Duke the Don
Big
was
channels.
like trying to fight you and Aaron.
Coming
I was
on
like,
the
what the
small
fuck is going on
channels
here? Why
to try to
why
stop us from speaking
What did
clearly.
you expose him for?
Duke the Don exposed himself. I did such a sufficient expose on Melanie that other content creators were sharing my streams, sharing clips of my streams. And the same thing happened with Pearl. I don't really fuck with her personally, but a name that you might recognize, who was one of the big names who shared my content and used my work as evidence in their
I think we're gonna
would be what's her name? She always
drop
burps.
on in. Why not?
Oh, Brittany
Venti?
Venti. Yeah, I like Brittany.
She used my content when she did her exposés on Pearls and was giving me a shout out and stuff.
I heard a little shout out.
Sure
got enough batteries.
The work I do is so thorough. A lot of people use
keep an
it
ear out.
on their streams, right? So
stand by.
Duke the Don was reacting to my expose on Melanie King, so I thought that I would be nice and bless him with an exclusive, and I joined his live stream and brought up the court documents I had proving that everything I said was fact. She stole her kid's YouTube channel, rebranded adult content to little kids, some pretty predatory fucking shit. I don't know if you remember what I said, but suck a dick and shut up, and does my makeup look slutty, and this
allegedly,
is
yes.
Yeah, that's
Allegedly.
fucked up. That's really fucked up. Like
Allegedly.
So
Allegedly.
I do such a sufficient job exposing Melanie as a guest on Duke's show that I trigger Melanie to join the panel on Duke's
Allegedly.
show. And as soon as Melanie joins the panel, you
Allegedly.
see how her main
Allegedly.
defense mechanism is deflection.
Allegedly.
And it works on Duke. Duke was silencing me. He kept talking about how Melanie's so beautiful. He kept saying how he would fuck her and she looks so good. He verbally kept saying how he would fuck her. And it's like, yo, and he's done several streams exposing her. His stream that he's supposed to be doing right now is exposing her, but as soon as she joins the panel, he's simping like a bitch, like a straight hoe.
It was
he's just
hard,
allowing her to take
and we went at
control
them.
of his whole show. She's telling him to be quiet, whoopty whoop whoop. So at a certain point, I said, "Hey."
So I was gonna hop up there, but I'm gonna give them their
this.
time.
If y'all want to
This
see
is
these
them.
receipts I got,
I'll come back in.
on my
I'll come
channel.
back in
I'm
later
gonna
when I'm
there.
covering.
So I did a stream called Melanie King Joins Miketvs, and I'm reacting to what just happened with my interaction with Melanie on Duke's show. So then that's when Melanie leaves Duke's show, comes over to my show, and her excuse for being there is, well, you lied and said I was on this stream, so I didn't want it to be a lie. So here I am. Like, this don't even make sense.
Yeah.
I don't even make sense. And if you want to say I'm lying, no, I was kind of loosely clickbaiting. I mean, you did join me. It wasn't on my show, it was another show, but bitch, we were having an interaction, right?
Yeah.
And the only reason why I talk about her just so viciously and call her a bitch and stuff is because, you know, I'm a father myself.
Let's get him
and
to
what
show
she did
the
was just
Duke
so
the Don
fucked up,
video.
was just so predatory. She preaches being a trad woman, and she acts like she's this holier than thou Christian. She was on Pearl's show ragging on this black woman, calling her literally a whore of Babylon, telling her she needs to submit to one of Pearl's male co-hosts or whatever, like just this weird shit. Meanwhile, she acts like
I'm gonna tell
literally
Easy
a
to
slut on
show
live
him
streams
the Duke the
twerking
Don.
and shit, but she's a mother of two. Her Christian husband divorced her after suing her for stealing the kid's channel and the business and $160,000 and all this shit. But here she is charging $500 an hour to teach men and women how to be traditional and get married, and her whole claim to fame is that she claims to be Kevin Samuels' friend. When Kevin Samuels died, there was
because
two people
he
who
got
started
super
grifting
unhinged.
his legacy, and
That dude got super unhinged. Why is on it?
Kevin Samuels died, he had millions of subscribers, and where are those lost insults going to go? To the same people.
Yeah, that
who
guy
are
was just
regurgitating
out of
the
control.
same manuscript.
Like, he lost his mind.
So like, but your whole claim to fame is clout chasing a dead guy. You just got divorced, exposed, and sued by your husband, and now you want to turn around and get.
Oh my God! J9's roast of Duke was just
so in
fire.
that document you were
Fucking
like,
fire
that you
all day.
showed on her, like it shows that her husband had to like get her to like force her to get the channel taken down.
Yeah. In the In the settlement documents, it said that she had to give up control of the channel to a custodian. They named like some random white chick who runs like some kind of third-party media company, and basically that chick is going to be the custodian of the kids channel, because the kids channel was a big fucking channel. They had like 10 million subscribers. They were making millions of dollars a month, and this was kids YouTube, so they were bringing in bank, toy sponsorships.
Lita, if you
like
want to know my
crazy stuff.
theory,
So she
drugs
was
are hell of a
forced to
drugs.
Give control of the channel over to the
Lita was saying the
custodian
kids.
to
Wait,
manage
they were
money.
still on kids YouTube when they
Yeah,
switched the
they were
channel
still
When
over?
she switched the
So-
channel to Melanie King
Yeah,
channel and
they're
started
kids,
pumping
but
out
what's
adult
Duke's
content,
excuse?
yes, the little
Drugs
kids
are
on
hell of a
kids'
drugs.
YouTube, yes.
Oh, that's
Yes.
fucked up.
I don't know.
that's
I really
fucked
don't
up.
know. He was out of his mind that night.
Fucking
out his mind.
Now I see why they went hard at you.
Suck a dick and shut up, she told little girls. Does my makeup look
Yep,
slutty? She
that's
told
real.
little girls.
That's real.
Nah, yeah, that's. God damn,
And through my work exposing her, I've had dozens of people join my panels and say, hey, my kids used to watch her kids channel and we really liked them because they were like one of the only black families doing kids YouTube, da-da-da. But we always sensed there was something off with her, and then the channel disappeared, and whoa, now she's over here doing this. So I mean, it was really like a big thing.
Yeah, there was something
Me
seriously
exposing
off
her.
with
I mean, my expose on her easily
She came to his
40
channel.
to 50,000 views on the original stream. And as you can imagine,
Oh, yeah,
somebody
Duke sounded-
who's trying to
this
pretend
is
to be a
Lita
holier
says.
than thou dating coach, making thousands
Duke sounded
of
like
dollars
he's on
giving you
that-
bullshit advice.
that coke
This is
binge.
some information you really don't want.
I didn't say it. I'm just reading.
She didn't
chat.
even want people to know she had plastic surgery. I'm showing before and
Jelly,
after pictures of her at
I
a
have
wedding day.
teenage
People
memories that
are
remind me of Duke.
surprised, thinking I done photoshopped her. So I'm like, they don't even know that her face is fake. Come on.
That's fucked up.
That's why I said you can't trust a bitch. You change your face and don't
By
tell
the way,
nobody.
about 20 minutes pizza. 20 minutes to
Yeah,
pizza.
Yeah,
And probably the second.
Yeah, that was good. That's fucked up.
Preacher's wife got left by the preacher. First of all, you're a preacher. You took an oath before God. If anybody's going to take that oath seriously, it's going to be a preacher. And even you said, oh no, I don't want nothing to do with this broad. And word on the street is she was into some infidelity, which makes sense because the only way a preacher in the eyes of God can legally divorce is if there's infidelity. So, you know, word on the street is you cheated on the pastor, stole the kid's YouTube channel, ran away with 160,000, rearranged your face.
I'm sorry,
fake
that's
titties,
dark.
and a fake
That
ass,
shit is
and
dark.
Now you want to give dating advice to young impressionable people on YouTube.
That's fucked up.
Let that sizzle in your spirit for a minute.
That's right. Yeah, that's right, Mike. Frame
Now you
that
see
shit
why I'm
up.
speaking to her with such contempt, such vigor,
Yeah.
like you grimy ass bitch.
And I'll call him later and tell
okay,
Easy
so
that.
was she part of the
We've been
people that
talking
was
this.
like? Was she part of the people that was trying to give you strikes too? I know you said something about her.
Not necessarily. She was in cahoots with them. They all have like a network behind the scenes where they're all
Jelly
putting
says,
together. They're
Lita,
all shouting each other
I think
out.
it was that
They're ripping off
diseased
of each other's
tether
subscriber
flaring
base.
up with
So
Duke.
she is clicked up with all of them,
Yeah.
but she never directly herself sent me copyright strikes. She threatened to sue me.
Oh yeah,
That was her
right.
route. So she threatened to sue me. Rufum Sapien threatened to
She
sue
did.
me.
Remember that?
Pearl just love bombed me on Twitter, and and the dudes send the strikes and the cease and desist.
Yeah. Okay. That's fucked up. Okay, so have you? Okay, so like I seen videos. We haven't watched any of them. Like we haven't got to go through all of them yet or nothing. So there's videos. Like there's one video that says they're talking about you sending false strikes. I haven't watched it yet, but like.
Okay, so here's where we get into vetting.
Have you ever done this?
This is important.
No, I have sent copyright strikes, and the reason why I sent copyright strikes is because somebody was not following fair use, and they thought that they would not only just rip off my content and restream it, but also do it out of context and use it to slander me. For example, I used to run a live dating show. And when people pay a certain amount of money, we spin the wheel, and there was something that was an off-menu item called Zesty Time, where if somebody dropped like a $20 dono, a $50 dono, whatever
That's
it
real.
was, then I would go troll gay dudes on this chat thing. And I would say some of the like classic things, like if anybody's seen the Boondocks, you know the dude Felice Johnson, the Booty Warrior,
Yeah,
who's
yeah,
like,
yeah.
So,
we saw.
for example,
we saw that clip. We saw that.
Perfect.
those clips.
It's the only one they
We
have.
were talking about that.
So they took things like that, ripped it from my channel, published it on their channel and tried to make it seem like, oh, Mike TV.
Smurfity Smurf, good to see ya.
Gay chat trying to rizz up some gay dude or something. Never cite their sources. They never point out the elephant in the room, which is that they got the video from my own live streams that are still active on my own channel. Yep. They don't point out the fact that there was hundreds of people watching me on stream while I'm doing a live dating game show thing, right? But they literally just rip off my content and use it to try to run this misinformation campaign, trying to say I'm gay or I'm zesty or this or that. And before that one, they took some random photo of some white dude online and claimed that that's my dad and my dad's white. So before it was sexual orientation, it was my father's white, and before it was my father's white, it was I live in a coffee shop or something, or a ghost van or something of the sort. So there's always been new iterations, if you will, of some kind of
the van thing. There was I saw the videos of like some
three different iterations of some kind of campaign to slander me. And if you think about it, what does any of it have to do with my content? I mean, I'm literally calling out people using their own videos because they're hypocritical, they're grifting, they're scamming, and the best that they can do, because I'm calling out their friends, is try to say that I live in a ghost van / coffee shop / I'm gay / my dad's white. Okay.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, so that's like that was like what I was kind of like predicting was gonna be the thing. Like, I was like, it seems like when they don't have anything against someone, they just try to like run some smear campaign about your real life that they don't know about. Right, so like with me, like for instance, I had this similar thing happen where like, you know, like I had this chick say that, oh, I have messages from his baby mom and he never sees his kids and this and that. Like, she doesn't know a fucking thing about me, but she makes the same thing.
They
up.
pull
So,
the
like,
same thing on me.
I had a.
He's behind on child support, and his baby mama's white, and da 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 da. Like, random.
But like, why would that even matter when that's not like. The whole thing is, if your content's wrong, they should be focusing on like pointing out what is wrong in your content, not.
Yeah. By the way, they used a child support meeting with Mike in the court,
and any critique or any person that I exposed or went after
without asking him,
like,
or having him on.
The thing I went after them for directly correlates to
which it may be public record, but that's some low shit.
Even with the conversation about Melanie and her kids,
the guy has his kids every weekend, or his son every weekend. I know. I talked to him constantly.
To your content and what you put out about.
That's why he stopped streaming on the weekend.
How can you say a subject is off limits when you make videos about said subject?
Okay. Yeah. See, I didn't know that she makes videos about that. So, yeah, that makes fucking sense.
Yeah. Oh yeah. She had a whole YouTube channel with her and her kids for several years, but as soon as I point out she was sued for stealing the kids channel and rebranding it, oh, how dare you talk about my kids? You're talking about my kids. The only reason your kids are brought up is because they're in the lawsuit, because you stole the kids' YouTube channel. So if it wasn't the kids' YouTube channel that you stole, we wouldn't even be bringing up the kids.
Yeah, that's fucked.
And the fact we bring up the custody is because for a woman
Smurfy, I'm not sure. I haven't run into him backstage at any time recently, or in any of the chats. I haven't had a chance to ask him.
To win sole custody of the kids.
Next time I do see him.
Damn it, I've been through the custody system and shit with the mother and my son. That's a rare occurrence as well.
I'm over somewhere else.
It speaks to what's wrong with this woman, yet this is the individual.
So far I haven't heard the ding-ding, so nobody's...
Hundreds and thousands of dollars to give them advice. So it's just like, okay.
Yeah, that... I get what you're saying now. Yeah, that makes sense. And you're
thanks
not
for sticking
lying.
around. This is a long one, I know.
Really
I'm going to drag you even further.
For the dude to win in a custody case. It is really rare for that.
Thanks.
Aaron said, tell them about the bullshit landlord stuff. They tried to hang you with charges.
Oh yeah, so the doxing is real. I didn't even know what the word doxing meant until I got doxed. So
it's real.
What it was, how it all started, is they've got this like manosphere cult, if you will. And when I first came on YouTube, I was a part of the manosphere cult without realizing it. There's a dude who has a channel called The Lead Attorney, and he runs a mastermind group where he teaches people how to start live streaming and doing YouTube and yada yada yada. So I started live streaming, being a part of like his community or whatever. And then when I discovered that it was literally a cult and it was fraudulent as hell, I started making content exposing them. And that's when I felt the full force of the cult. Because what is a cult? It's a group that is highly organized, that runs with checks and balances. So if a member ever leaves the cult or comes against the cult, there are quote unquote punishments to be had. So because I was clicked up with these people, and just like I would talk to you and let you know what my career is and what my background is or whatever, I didn't think to keep any information like sensitive or private or anything like that. So, I'm collaborating with other people who are starting their YouTube journey. Some of them are fellow business owners, yada, yada, yada. So it's mentioned that I run an insurance practice. So I didn't realize this would happen. But after I started making content critical of them, they doxed me. They tried to reach out to the insurance board, try to get my license revoked. At the time, maybe like a year and a half before I started on YouTube, I rented a basement unit of a house. It was like a fully furnished basement, right? And 12 days after I moved in there, mind you, I'm in the basement, the landlord's up top of the main house, right?
Yeah.
The chick, landlord, kills herself. I find her hanging from a noose in the backyard, dead, right?
Oh, I
and
never heard this before.
after she killed herself, her parents moved in from out of town, and they try to illegally kick me out of the house and do a whole bunch of fraudulent shit. And mind you, I was a realtor for like several years, from like age 18 to age 25. So if you're gonna try to fraudulently kick somebody out or do some shit when it comes to real estate, I mean, I'm the last person to try that with. So I was fighting that whole thing. Went to court with them, civil court, over the wrongful eviction. I won.
Why I'm doing that is because I've been running this pretty straight ahead for a while, and I should make it a little more transformative. Actually, here I'll do the more fun one.
Friend of theirs, they claimed that a whole bunch of stuff was missing from the house and painted it out like I was some dude who just stole a bunch of stuff and left. And mind you, you guys are from out of town. I was living here for 12 days before you ever showed up because your daughter killed herself randomly in the backyard. So how do you even know what was mine, what wasn't mine? I mean, you're super reaching. Clearly, this is just a gripe because you lost in civil court. So now you're like, oh, let's at least see if we can stick this nigga with some charges.
Yeah, Lita, the whole story here is that he found his landlord dead, and they tried to use it against him.
I was going through a situation
all the rest
with
of
the
them,
mother of my child, where
stealing
she basically
some
got mad at me, so she ran off with my kid, and I'm like filing court paperwork, trying to have people like track her down to serve her and all this shit for like 9 or 10 months. So at the same time that I'm getting this case with the dead girl's house wrapped up, I'm also getting custody over my kid and all that wrapped up. And I go, if anybody's been in trouble with the law, they know before you go to trial, there's something called a pre-settlement conference. And during the pre-settlement conference, you're basically in a meeting with the judge, the prosecutor, and your attorney, and you guys are basically having like, a chat before trial. This is what we're trying to stick you with. You can make this deal and take these charges, or whoop-de-whoop, and blah, 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 blah. So this is what it came down to. When I sat down with the judge in the pre-settlement meeting, she tells me, listen, I know you have a clean record. You've never been in trouble with the law, so you don't know what this process is like. So when we do a pre-settlement conference, you can speak to just me, the judge, or you can speak in here with your lawyer and the prosecutor and me, and we can all try to come up with some sort of agreement. In my mind, I know the prosecutor is trying to put me under the jail. I mean, well, what the fuck am I trying to negotiate with a prosecutor for? Yeah. So I'm like, no, I'll just speak to you, Your Honor. And then whatever I talk to with her, she's gonna go and chat with the prosecutor and basically try to broker some arrangement. So I tell her that's the way I want to do it. So she's like, okay, well, I'm going to go speak with the prosecutor.
This is a first for me. I've never heard the full tilt. I've heard most of it, and I knew most of it. Because I've seen the record.
She's looking at me
it's available.
like I'm a crazy fucking criminal or something. She's looking at me like with some crazy eyes or something.
And
she's like, Mr. Lane,
took a copy of what I had on the public record, and
told me, I mean, this seems to be.
I may have embellished a little something here or there, swapped something out, changed the name or two, used the thing that they were already thinking they were looking at with LinkedIn, and I may have connected some dots for them and left it on a honeypot. I don't know. Those who were watching at the time may have remembered something about that, but I'm not. I can neither confirm nor deny that any of that happened.
She's like, okay, and has him leave, and she has me tell her what happened. The chick kills herself. Parents moved in illegally. They're trying to wrongfully evict me, play with the rent, harass me with illegally. They're trying to wrongfully evict me, play with the rent, harass me with And after explaining to her the whole situation, she says, well, Mr. Lane, this is very, very tough. And this is a very tragic situation. And basically what she's about to tell me, without me realizing it, in the most professional way possible, she's about to tell me that it's my black truth versus a whole bunch of white tears. And she lets me know very poetically that, listen, you can take this to trial. The state is going to have an extremely high burden.
Yeah, remember that, Jelly, when Duke Lynn have called
there's a large chance that you can win the trial. But on the other hand, if you don't win the trial, then the prosecutor is going for this and whoop-de-whoop-whoop. And then my lawyer starts whispering in my ear. And again, I've never been in trouble with the law. So he's letting me know that
shit, I just realized that the chat, you guys summarily handled Baba. Somebody did.
They about to throw some shit at you and your charges are going to be
Jelly.
way worse.
Jelly
than
handled
that.
Damn. Jelly walked
So I'm
over.
like, okay, well, what are you talking about? Because she's basically letting me know my chances at trial are 50-50. And, you know, it's my story versus some grieving white folks who are about to get up here and do a whole bunch of crying.
Yeah.
And she actually lets me know verbatim. She says, listen, Mr. Lane, I'm a judge. And even I got a bit emotional when the prosecutor told me that story. And that prosecutor is going to tell that same story to the jury. So if some of them focus on emotions instead of facts, it could not go in your favor. Now, in my mind, hindsight being 2020, them motherfuckers just played me for a fool and spit some game at me and shit to get me to agree to whatever pre-settlement agreement they wanted me to agree to. But essentially what I said to them is I said, okay, well, what deal are you offering? And the deal that they offered is that I would go on probation for a year and a half, pay a few grand in restitution, and if I successfully complete probation, then all the charges will be dropped and the case will be closed. And I think to myself,
I'm missing some of the chat.
Hold on.
What the hell?
So I can take this to trial where it's 50-50. If I lose, I'm going to prison for like 2 or 3 years or some kind of dumb shit. Mind you, I've never done a day of jail in my life. Or I accept these charges. I basically get a slap on the wrist, have to check in with some parole officer.
Oh, a couple people did. Oh, okay.
Well, I think to myself, what are the pros versus the cons?
This is what I'm talking about. This is why I give you all wrenches when you're here in earnest. It's like, fuck, that's a bar out there.
Right now, I run a marketing company. I'm
armed.
my own boss, so it's not like I have to go apply for some job
Turn
somewhere. And
you know, I've done this before, where it's like, this is what it looks like when people walk in.
Year and a half, but we don't want to hire you. I mean, I don't have to worry about that stuff.
Yeah.
Other thing you have to think about is housing. Well, I've been in real estate since I was 18. Anytime I've ever purchased,
I'll turn around slow.
There's no prohibiting people with records of purchasing property. For two, even when I have rented, I always go directly through the owner of the property, and most of the time they're a friend of mine, so they ain't even tripping on a background check or nothing. So I'm like, it's not going to affect my employment. It's not going to affect my living situation, and it's for a year and a half.
All right, I gotta go.
What was really weighing on
outside for my
mind
pizza
is that I
because I
just
live in the middle of
got
nowhere.
a family court thing wrapped up.
I'll be right back.
And literally 2 days before the pre-settlement conference, I was basically awarded like joint custody.
Oh,
and,
I didn't
I get to see my son.
I'll still be on
2 days a week, and blah 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 blah. So I'm like, I'll go ahead and take the
Don't
deal.
forget I'm
So mind you,
wireless.
through that whole process, before I even took the deal, before I was even convicted, they were reaching out to the other parties in the case, having them go on YouTube videos to slander me and say I'm a criminal. Whoop-de-whoop-whoop.
Yeah, because people were trying to take Mike
To the
out.
insurance board,
You're
who
trying to
let them
tackle
know
the man.
that I had a case I was fighting, and they were.
You
trying
didn't
to
even
get
have a
my
nice
license
chair for God's
revoked.
sakes.
When I did accept,
Yeah, man walks into the saloon.
when
That's
I did
right.
accept the plea arrangement, and I was on probation for, I think it was like a total of 9 months, because in actuality they said I was low risk. I had no record, so I only had to do like half the probation
You're
term,
outside
right?
with me
But while
now.
I'm on probation, the people I'm exposing
Waiting
on
on a
live
pizza.
streams on
Watch your
Fridays,
ass.
on Monday they call him my probation officer, trying to claim that my content on YouTube violates my probation somehow. So, I mean, when you talk about doxing, when you talk about slander, I mean, I've been at the front end of all of it.
charges. So I remember somebody showing.
Oh, here it
I
comes.
was skimming through shit earlier just to see
Stand
when
by.
people
Here it is.
first mentioned you. He shows something about like you're not allowed to sell anything unless a specific item is okayed by your PO and everything. This is what he's talking about right here.
More specifically, what the family of the dead landlord were claiming was that there were certain items that weren't mine that I sold. Well, when they were trying to do the fraudulent eviction shit, and I'm renting out a whole basement unit, and now I know I have to move soon, there were certain items that I listed on Let Go and OfferUp that I no longer needed, i.e. like a IKEA bed frame, a desk, just random shit here or there. So what they did is they tried to claim that some of that stuff was the dead landlord's, and the detective is trying to use my OfferUp listings and shit, and it's like, wait, what criminal steals stuff and then publicly uses his real name and his real profile to list it on OfferUp without even trying to hide a trail or anything at all? What the fuck? So part of the probation or whatever was that I couldn't list and sell things on online marketplaces without, checking with my parole officer first. And I'm like, okay, I don't think I'm going to list anything on Craigslist anytime
soon. Shout out to my confused pizza guy. Wondering why I've got a mic. He was like,
what they were trying to do was trying to say
karaoke
that, like,
night?
me having a merch store,
I'm like, hell no, man.
Chats and getting cash apps.
I'm broadcasting a broadcast of a broadcast.
Even though, like, they were just super.
I'm going full meta.
Really sad. I mean,
oh my god! I'm so glad that the producer didn't shut down the feed. Good God, he's all up in the business right now. How did that happen?
Like, what you're calling
hot
about
damn!
has nothing
He may
to
have
do
killed
with
one of the
criminal
computers.
law. Like, we don't care about what's going on YouTube. Like, stop calling, or we're about to start looking into you guys.
Yep.
Right.
And so as you can imagine, while I'm actively fighting a case, they're
Good
doxing
golly.
me,
And if you're wondering who the hell, well, why would a producer kill the computer?
Then when I actually do take the deal, now,
He's,
mind you,
he's on 4 legs. He saw me leave. He's like, I want to get up there.
So then when I'm still streaming every week, now it's, he's a criminal, and then a few months back, when
hilarious.
Get dropped, there's
oh
no
my God, what did he do?
Oh, hey guys, so actually what happened
Zoom
was,
the screen, this is
obviously it was all a
amazing.
smear campaign from the beginning. And mind
The
you, these
cat always
individuals
seems
have
to
been
do
trying to
something
get
to
my YouTube
this
channel
that doesn't
terminated
make any
since I only
sense.
had 500 subs. So you can imagine how mad they are to see me go from 500 to 12,000 in less than a year and make several thousand of dollars each month, basically off of exposing and dragging them and dismantling their whole grift.
That's exactly what it was. It always comes down to the money. That's literally what it always comes down to. Like, wow, that's crazy. The shit that's they're doing to you, it seems like it's weird because it's like it's very similar, but it's like a different community. So like you're exposing people who are grifting off of like selling programs and this and that, and it's shit that they're just completely, they don't even stand by or believe in. And then like I was over here exposing these like people in this drama community that just like pimp out people's tragedies, but the result of what happens for exposing is exactly the same. They just they try to attack your personal life, they try to attack your channel and silence your channel. For you, they did it. So are you still fighting? Are you still fighting for that first channel?
Yeah, basically, I have to go through federal court. So basically, I got to get together like a grand or two, start a lawsuit where I'm suing him in court for fraudulent DMCA takedowns. Based off of the evidence I have, I mean, it's a shoo-in. Like, I'm definitely going to win. It's just, it could take a few months. It can take a year. But there are real-world ramifications for what these individuals are doing. When you get a copyright strike on YouTube and you send a counter notification and you win and that strike goes away, right there you have grounds to sue them. Because for them to have submitted a fraudulent DMCA takedown, they know it's fraudulent because if it wasn't fraudulent, they would have sued you within those 10 days. Right. But they know that they're just using it as a bully tactic. And anybody can Google right now penalties for fraudulent DMCA takedowns, and you'll see there are real-world court penalties. You'll have to pay my attorney's fees, damages, punitive damages. You'll have to pay up to $750 per piece of content that was wrongfully removed from the internet, per days that it was removed from the internet. So I've done the calculations, and he's on the hook for anywhere from $20,000 to $400,000 as far as the size of lawsuit that we're talking about, especially since his fraudulent actions directly resulted in my channel being terminated and me, quote unquote, losing, over 600 videos.
Yeah. Fuck. And when you lost the channel, it was just gone. Like, they didn't give you no email, nothing. It was just gone.
YouTube is supposed to give you an email and tell you why it was
Yes,
terminated.
Fuzzy B, the producer, one of the two producers did come in and quote unquote fix something to their liking. They are colorblind, and they don't know how computers work, so that was a problem.
Those videos are reinstated.
Tom, I can see your message. Yeah, did somebody hide Tom?
So again, I think what happened is since I had 6 strikes,
that's some
when it
mid
dropped to
shit.
2,
Aaron could have refuted
now I
easily.
automatically got 4. And
Oh, you're talking about? Yeah, I don't take part in the chat. That's all you guys. That's your bar. That's your
person reviewing this shit.
I mean, I'll interact with it.
It's all robots.
That's all you guys.
Yeah, that's why you have to do
Oh, yeah. I've already had a back and forth both in chat, elsewhere,
it's a blessing in disguise because,
responses,
day to day,
comments.
I run a marketing company,
it's been going on.
and when I go hard on the live stream,
I have definitely been talking to a Nazi who wanted
like I said,
to try to convince me that 14-year-olds were not underage because of where he lives.
Because when I get going, I get going, and the only time I really take a break is if I get hit with some strikes or the main channel gets terminated. So now instead of live streaming,
the crowd can tell you it was rough.
I'm just streaming on Fridays and replaying.
We were very fair. We didn't shut him down. This is, I mean, honestly, it's funny is even on Friday I was like, don't cut him off because
I mean, it's a shoe
give him the freedom to speak his insanity or whatever it is, whatever he feels. But at some point, and I didn't stop the chat today because
and really
that's you guys. That's you guys. You own the chat.
I have to start moving like some of these fucking grifters because these grifters, what they do, and I'm sure you peep game, is they'll get banned from YouTube. They'll get banned from platforms.
Restarting. Let's see if I can actually get it.
For example,
have
you ever heard of Steve Will Do It?
Life.
Yeah. Fuck yeah.
Oh, good. It's not.
So Steve,
it was zoomed in 12 times
for violating terms of service, gambling, all that shit. But if you go on YouTube right now, there's tons of Steve Will Do It videos. Yeah. So what he does is he starts these fucking shell accounts and makes it look like it's just some random fan publishing clips, and his message is still out there, his content's still out there, and that's what these fools do. Or they go to Rumble, they go to Kick or whatever. So now I've just diversified, and now every time I stream, I multi-stream to Rumble, Kick, Twitch at the same time, and I'm gonna have to, start these shell, like a network of these shell accounts where they're just pushing out, my clips, your clips.
I would be doing it, but I'm not. So I won't. But I will
exactly
eat it
what these fools do
in front
when
of
they
y'all.
get banned. They don't care because they've got a network that's publishing out their clips anyway.
Exactly. Yeah. What's his name? Sneeko. He did the same thing, and
he's banned, but he's in everybody else's videos.
Yeah, exactly.
Hey, wait. Andrew Tate is banned from all platforms, but there's thousands of Andrew Tate videos every day, right?
Exactly.
Miketvs might be banned, and it might be illegal for me to start another channel while my main channel's terminated, but it's not illegal for all these random people to post my clips and have me on as guests and and that's how you fight the censorship.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, it's true.
That's right,
man.
Mike.
It's fucking. That's exactly what it is, though. It's censorship. That's it's weird because these same people would probably say that we're for free speech and everything, but then they're shutting you down because they don't want to be exposed. And the best part is when you use their own words to expose them. And
it'd be different if I was just up here gossiping and talking on my ass. You're telling me I literally curate all your clips, go through your streams, go through your 9 years of content.
Yeah, because then I have to come out here and offer it to everybody. I don't.
And I don't know why YouTube doesn't do a fucking better job of finding these people that are doing this shit.
Quite frankly, they don't care. I mean, YouTube, like any other modern day app, just cares about eyeballs and retention time. So they're purposefully letting these big content creators get away with it. Pearl was caught up in a scandal where after the Nick Fuentes thing, one of her ex-employees tried to expose her, so she sent him like 20 copyright strikes and shit. She took those strikes back. YouTube didn't penalize her. Fresh and Fit had a fiasco about a year and a half ago where they sent a bunch of reaction channels copyright strikes, like 30 copyright strikes. They had to take them back. They didn't get penalized. Matter of fact, I got footage of Myron and shit in a KKK hood saying the N-word.
We've established a pretty clear line in the U.S. of where the free speech stops
They're not
and the hate speech begins.
demonetized. So come on.
Yeah,
it's been tried and tried again in court. We found it, I think, pretty clearly here for what we should know. That's why I was like, don't ban them from chat. But at some point, somebody's gonna turn around and use the wrench.
Sometimes
that's the real world.
Fire with fire, yeah.
That's what you gotta do sometimes, especially on these fucking places, because
Some point somebody's gonna push back.
When they can't like beat you in like a talk, they can't prove themselves right in the things they've been exposed for. That's all they have is to try to shut you down. Yep. And they abuse the fuck out of the.
Yes, they do.
The free speech and the copyright system.
And this is just one section.
So they say when you do the copyright dispute, right? They say like, we'll go over it more carefully and blah blah blah. But like, I'm very curious of how many of them actually get like.
I'm definitely not an absolute.
I just one of the, like I told you how this dude's doing like privacy complaints like crazy, but one of them has literally it's a 30-second video
because we have a problem in this country with
like other
mutual
things.
Respect.
There's no names, there's no nothing in it, and they took it down for privacy violation.
The most unholy pizza.
Like I can dispute it after it was taken down.
It is super haram on every level. I lose friends over this pizza.
Take it down.
Yeah, but like exactly, like, and it's just like the systems. Obviously, there's flaws in the system.
So when those people were saying I
That's
was
right,
sending
black
strikes
olive,
to them,
pineapple,
what they were mad about was I sent them legal
and
copyright
pepperoni
strikes. You ripped off my content, restreamed it, and then
don't
tried to craft
rethink
the
your
narrative
entertainment
that I was
choices
gay
with me just because you
by
saw
taking
my
it out of
pizza.
context.
Come on.
Yeah.
That would
That
be
was
fake.
not fair
False
use.
association.
So when I send
don't
that
do that.
strike and they get a strike and they have to take the video down, now they're crying, "Woe is me! Oh look, he sent us strikes."
No,
If you think
disrespect
it's wrong,
turns
send a counter
to
notification.
malice
See how
or
that works
malicious
out.
behavior is
Right.
inaction.
Yeah, that's and that's another thing too. Most people are scared to because you have to give information.
Sorry, I didn't mean to
right?
turn away.
That's another thing.
Personal information, address, email, phone number. YouTube says in big bold letters you're starting a legal process. You can have your channel terminated. You can be, held liable for court fees, which you will. So most people are just gonna get bullied and just take the strike.
Oh, thank you, Fuzzy.
That's the problem. It's the intimidation of it.
It is a hand tossed.
And there definitely needs to
It's
be something.
That's one of the pizzas they throw up in the air. And
what was your
actually,
original beef with, like, why did
I get
involved
heartburn from
in this
nowadays
whole
from the red sauce at this particular
So he's
particular
basically
place.
like the manosphere's lackey. Like he kind of orbits around these influencers.
I'm telling you, Jelly, I lose friends over this
he's been
shit.
on YouTube for several years, can't get past 2,000 subs kind of person. So when I was the new kid on the block and I only had 200 subs and I'm getting all this attention, exposing all these people, one of my associates like mentioned him on stream because he was affiliated with them, and we reacted to some of his content to his detriment.
I also get the garlic
he
sauce
just
on
never
it as
got over
opposed
it.
to the regular.
And then what happened was
and
as
get
I
it like
continued
light,
to grow,
well done.
and
Yeah, I'm telling you, I
these
lose
large
friends
content
over this
creators
pizza.
I'm going after, I kind of got them in a catch-22 because they want to come out and try to slander me and quote-unquote expose me, but if they do that, then all they're doing
So
is
it's a little
exposing their
crunchy,
audience to my content.
but it's also like got that nice like garlicky base of that.
So their best thing is just
I'm not making out with anybody tonight, so.
So what they do is promise this guy collaborations and features, and we'll shout you out.
This
and
is
get
food
you
for
more
when you're
subs if
single
you keep going
on
after
a single
Mike.
night when
That's why
nobody's
you see
around.
The real Film Sabian
Yes.
on a stream with him, like.
But
that's a weird mismatch. I mean, he doesn't
Be
even
real.
have 2,000 subs and she has 180,000. Like, why
That
is she
sweet
on stream with him?
added
Because
to
their
all the
network
savory
said, "Hey, we'll
and
get
the-
you
oh
a
my God.
collaboration with Real Film Sabian if you keep posting these videos about Mike."
Oh my God, Fuzzy
And there's
Bee,
reward
I'm telling
mechanism
you,
behind it. I mean, if anybody
this
goes
is
to
like
his
if you
channel
wanted to start
and
an
goes to
actual
live stream
civil
with
war
it,
in the United
popular,
States,
the most views he
maybe
gets
Western
going
Hemisphere.
after me, and it's really not that many views. He did like 1,000 a stream, maybe.
Oh,
I
dope.
don't even think he's breaking.
I'm actually looking at
2,000,
something
so it's
like that, but,
he's somebody that I've never mentioned. I've never name dropped. I've never done a stream about.
A
Because,
friend of mine makes barrel saunas
all I would be doing is
in
giving them
Norway,
So,
and
you know,
he has a vendor
I have
of
a
his
habit
stuff out
going
here.
after people who are
So
very large
that and his hot
These
tubs,
people I'm
so
exposing
like these mobile
are
hot
1.5
tub
million
things that are just
subs
fucking
plus,
amazing.
200,000 subs plus. So for me to, beef with everybody who wants to make a name coming after me, I mean,
I'm there with
when
you.
my
I
main
love it.
channel was up, I'd get notifications that I got.
By the way,
people making
I'm building a
10
house,
videos about
so
me a day. I mean,
at the end of
it's actually starting to
basically
get
this
like
year, I'll
that
be
for
done.
me now too. I'm looking at my mentions
After
and
many
there's
years.
people like with like fucking 10 subs even making videos about me. I'm like, who the fuck is this person?
I'm actually gonna do the
no-name
decks for the
channels
next
with 100 subs,
2 months.
Trying to like
whatever.
expose you and come after you and shit. Okay.
Yeah, that's wild.
So That's the way it is. And fortunately for me, like, again, I run a marketing company. I know search engine optimization. I've, built a successful channel in under a year. So for me to get my main channel terminated and start
I can verify. I've called him and he's busy and like totally thinking about 12 other things. He's like, bro, don't forget the phone call.
5,000 views.
Don't forget the phone call. And he wasn't really aware of like, he'd watched it a little bit, but he didn't really get it.
You can publish something.
Today he was like, oh shit, I get it.
Algorithm. So, I mean, if I was worried about vanity metrics, I lost 12,000 subs and but I mean, if they're a real supporter, they'll find you.
That's what it is.
Yep.
Yeah, that's what it is. That's what I was like. We had somebody. I don't know.
Right.
I think you were in the chat at this point, but we had someone come in here and they're like, "Oh, there's only 50
there to hear
people
the
here."
message.
Because like sometimes I'll hear like 200 people.
That's why I'm always like when
it
people
depends
are
on
like,
how
oh, you
people
only
are,
have
but like they were
I
saying
heard,
about
Jelly, that
50
you make
people. I was
bagels,
like,
and
who
trust
gives a
me.
fuck? I streamed to like 10 people for like a month.
I'm always looking for the right pairing.
Like, eventually, it
thin
gets
crust,
there,
black
like,
olives,
once
mushrooms, and
you've made a
artichoke.
name for yourself and people know
Oh,
that you're
that's
talking
good.
truth,
Throw some artichoke hearts on this
they're gonna
one.
keep finding you.
Over the top.
Yep, exactly.
You don't have to like. You don't have to like
Content
pineapple
speaks for
jelly.
itself.
Are you looking for a man?
Dude, I've done streams where I had 10 people watching and streams where I had 5,000 people watching.
I'm dating.
Everything in between.
I take my time.
If you're producing the content,
And I date up.
people are going to watch as long as it's good.
Yeah, exactly.
Bacon, red onion, and beets.
So you said you're
I thought you were also
have
adding
all your
beets actually,
stuff still,
but then I was
right?
like,
You said, and you're
wow,
just
that actually would have
putting
been
it out
fucking
again?
rad.
Yeah, so Monday
Bacon,
through Thursday I do restreams.
red onion. Yeah, no, I'm with that.
Of all of my like greatest hits and highlights and shit like that. And then on Fridays I do like new live streams.
Okay. So, is there anybody right now that you're
Sorry, I'm all greasy now.
like that you're
Sorry.
working on, or like you kind
Oh,
of just
goat
like
cheese is wonderful.
hammering
Figs and
back
olives.
the people that did all this shit?
I make that once in a while with pita bread.
Mostly replaying like my greatest
But
hits.
only because
I
it
mean,
comes
a
in
lot
the
of them are,
package of
like,
food that they send me
5,
once a
6,
week.
7, 8 hour long live streams. So I'm replaying those to get them back.
I'm
in the
a home
algorithm.
chef.
When I do news,
After I
streams
found
on
that during
Fridays,
COVID,
it's
by the
just,
way.
like whatever's topical.
I just realized that,
this
like, oh my
Friday, I'll
God.
probably do some more
I would
stuff
never
on
shop for
Adam
this
22,
stuff on my own.
Like a viewer
And
sent
find
me
it
a clip
all.
of like some.
I would never get,
incel
like, just
stalking a
this
chick
right
and,
amount.
like, called the cops on himself, like just weird ass, incel behavior. So I'll probably react to that. And
There's
do
all
some
sorts
more
of stuff
that's
like I'm just things
basically
that
within the
I'm sorry, you can't
demographic
be.
of
I can't be.
content that my people
Especially
want
because I
to
don't live with
follow.
anybody. I'm in the house alone.
My
You
other
know,
biggest
I have
thing is
friends
I just
over
started
or
a
whatever.
cook
I'll
channel
go
as
out,
well,
blah
so,
blah
I try
blah.
to
But
go through, like,
when it comes to cooking for
hundreds
yourself
of
and
hours
like
of live
maintaining
streams
that
and
like
clip all of
regularity.
that. So yeah,
As
I'm
an
really
adult,
mostly
it helps.
working
I'm
on
telling you, you just
repackaging,
put your little plan
some
in there,
of my,
get what you want, and
long form content and the short form content.
You have a
because,
fig tree
a
in
lot
your
of it,
living room,
I mean,
Jelly?
it
That is dope.
stands The test of time. I mean, if you just
That's
now became
good.
privy
That
to
sounds
Melanie
really
King,
good.
and then now you see my content on her, it's like
Tom is the man for that
is
shit.
highly relevant.
All natural. I don't know if you guys know this, but
I'm
he
definitely
forages
clipping up a
mushrooms.
lot
So
of
he
my
knows what's
previous
up.
streams while kind of slowing down my release of new live streams. But as soon as I got all my previous stuff clipped up and I've got it circulating on a few different channels, and
I'm so blown away that
then I'll go
they haven't stopped my
more
stream.
full-time with the live
Not gonna lie.
Okay. Oh yeah, that's dope. Adam22, yeah, he's a interesting individual. I seen somebody just did like a big video
ASMR.
on him exposing a lot of this shit.
Oh yeah. There's
So-
no shortage of fraudulent influencers trying to lead
When
the
you
masses
first
astray.
came to YouTube, though, was like because I seen you were doing like it was real estate stuff, right? When you first came.
Yeah, when I
Yep.
first started, I would do like a mixture of everything. I mean, my channel was first called Mr. Real Estate just because that's always been like an online moniker of mine.
Okay.
But my channel wasn't necessarily like solely real estate based. I mean, I do some finance stuff. I do some reaction stuff. I mean, I was just like anybody who just started a YouTube channel, like trying to figure out what my niche was. And then
it's really
when I
tasty,
found
Spencer.
myself part of this
It's
manosphere
actually
cult
a,
without even realizing it,
it's that
and I started exposing
sweet
these
with the
people,
savory,
and I
almost
started getting a lot of
simultaneously, that makes
traction
it.
for exposing these videos.
Oh,
or,
Meyer
excuse
lemon.
me, for exposing these people. And again, I get a lot of traction for it because
they're
I mean these
speaking
are kind of like elephant in the room conversations. I mean, there's thousands of people that look at these individuals
take us
with
totally
a
off
critical
topic,
eye,
but
just
since
like
you're
I
talking
do,
about
but
it,
maybe they don't have the
and I'm
time
eating
or
in front of
talent to start a YouTube channel and share their
There is a
opinions.
thing
So
that
you
I
know, people
made.
were dubbing me the people's champion, the king of receipts,
and I
et
always
cetera, et
forget the
cetera,
name of
just
it. It
because
is
I was kind of,
a
you know, doing that David versus Goliath
Sussex.
fight. And,
It's called a Sussex
and
pudding
just speaking
pie.
up for those who didn't have a voice or
Not
didn't
familiar
have
with
a
the
platform.
Sussex pudding pie.
So, you know, when I noticed that
pull up
most of my views and most
picture
of my
of this damn
subscribers was coming from exposing these fake
First
gurus,
off,
I really
I'm not gonna hide
doubled down into
my love
that,
for
and that's
the
when I rebranded
GBBO.
into just Miketvs. And I would do
Fuck what you
something every
think.
Friday called Fake Guru
Real men
Friday.
bake.
And people
Okay.
would pay to cast their votes.
Real men
throughout
own the kitchen.
week to
Real
vote
bakers
for
are men, by the way,
influencer
historically.
They wanted
So,
me to expose
fuck
on
y'all what you think.
Fridays. And then on Fridays, I do like a whole
I love
4
bacon.
or 5 hour.
I've turned out a little
expose
bacon.
on him, and yep.
I like the
that's where
idea of
used
it.
to
I
run
learned to make some really dope things.
So like one of my greatest ones I did not too
Sussex
long ago was
pudding
Fresh
pie.
and Fit. That was like a 4.5 hour long expose, and I just
Speaking of Meyer
completely
Lemon.
fucked them up. I mean, most people watching them aren't going to be privy to the clips and the receipts that I have unless they've done the investigative work of sorting through all of their fucking content like I have, and most people aren't going to do that. So, you know, when I've got him on stream being exposed for, you know, paying for girls on the Sugar Baby website to come on streams and everything in between, people are shocked and all like, what? This happened? What? I didn't even know that Myron Gaines' real name isn't Myru Gaines. What? He's not a Black American. He's a Sudanese immigrant. His name's Amro Fuddle. What?
Yeah, he's got a whole different name. Yeah.
Yeah, like come on, bro.
Yeah, I've watched a lot of this shit, like a lot of this shit, because like I was seeing their stuff when they weren't even in the studio or nothing. Like I seen their shit when they were just streaming from their own homes and whatnot. And well, it's still Myron's home, but
1 second.
They built the studio there.
This is very worth it.
Yeah, I've
okay,
seen
Sussex
all
pudding
of
pie.
this
Basically,
shit,
what you do
the
is
whole,
that
like,
you.
him
Oh, there it
telling
is.
the one chick
that's a Sussex pudding
that,
pie. You take an
if
entire
they don't
lemon and you
fuck,
just
he's
poke it a
not coming
bunch.
on the show and shit. I was like,
Yeah.
And
you kinda like,
most people don't even remember that he fucked
Eccentric
some black
Poet
girl
is saying
raw
that,
who was on his show and had a baby scare, and she was
her
running
grandparents
around
had
on
a fig
live
tree in the
stream saying
backyard,
baby
and
was
they were
his,
amazing.
and
Fun to play with
they
as
don't
a
even
kid.
know this
So
backstory.
this is a
Like,
pie made
hey,
out of
the
basically
white
graham
girl that
cracker,
Fresh had on. Most don't even know
fat.
that she was
Or
exposed
you
for
can
being
use
there
vegetable,
for money. That he was giving her a split of the super
not
chest.
vegetable
and shit. So
oil,
it's like,
but
bro,
yeah.
How
Yeah,
you
the
guys
lives
not
they
privy
would
to
do
this?
together, and there's
use,
like the one live he
like
didn't want
Crisco.
nobody to see where he like tries to like
And
kiss her and she
you put this
curves
in a little
it.
jar, and you put a lemon in the center of this,
Most people
and you
haven't
fill it
heard
full of
all
cinnamon
the
or
clips of Myron
chocolate
Gaines
or
saying some
whatever,
real
and you
weird,
cook it
zesty
at a
shit,
certain
saying
temperature
that we should
for about
befriend
it's like 425
women's
for about
gay
4
best
hours,
friends and try to
so that
give
when you
them
flip it over
compliments
and
to
you
get
pull
to
it
the
out of the
women
jar
and talking
and you
about how
cut
gay
into
guys
it,
have higher
you can
net
eat the
worth
entire
than straight
lemon.
guys
It's
because gay
jellified,
guys don't deal with
and it
girls,
just
so maybe men
you
should
can
be
you can
gay.
eat the rind, you can,
Like, he
it's
be going off
candied.
deep end on some shit he be
It's
saying for real.
heaven. It's fucking
Matter of
heaven,
fact, a stream I
and
did
it's
on him,
from
like,
the
5 days
14th
ago got
century,
banned
which is even better because it's been
somebody
made
published
so
it on
easy to make.
Twitter, and
It's
it went
wonderful.
viral
It's just a
on
lot of
Twitter,
brown
and, you
sugar.
know, a lot of snowflakes be on Twitter. So
And you can use pretty much anything for the outside, but there is an actual recipe. But the key is using the fat to keep it all together. So
because I just exposed my. I mean, I got photos of him kissing on a man naked in the bed. I got photos of him.
No, I don't. I know. I've only gathered just a little bit of it. No, I'm down.
The man calls him his Cocoa Vanilla Swirl. I mean,
I have an open book.
Yeah, I never seen all that. That's nuts.
I'll send you the pictures if you want.
Yeah, that's fucking nuts, man. I never seen that. And they took that stream down.
They took that stream down. I did get a little reckless towards the end of it, and just like being free with my speech. So you know, I did say some things. Were like, if someone flagged me and YouTube looked into it, they could say I was being insensitive or whatever.
Yeah, I hope I didn't. Oh, there it is.
Because again, it was only that stream, and I did a previous stream exposing him for his gay ways, and that one didn't get a community guideline strike. So I think I might have called him, you know, a word that
Sorry about that,
an F and has 2 G's in it, and you know, so some other word.
He got flight miles, huh? My house is done in a couple months.
Yeah,
but I do have a little preview
of
that
one.
stream.
If you're flying herself out.
You can see in a brief preview. It was quite humorous, actually.
I would have you hear that right now because the second room is a mess with like basically all of the things that I'm building a house with.
Yeah, you can present it and then
but
pull it up here.
Yeah, I hate when people use OBS and all that other shit.
You know,
StreamYard's where it's at.
soon I will have a little compound.
I use OBS because for me, I can run it. I run it better, but I use the StreamYard.
You know,
have people on and stuff.
I appreciate your like and offer.
I'll stream to like other platforms through the StreamYard.
I appreciate your like and offer. I'd appreciate you more as a colleague. Come hang out and help plant.
Nigga, you gay. Nigga, you gay. Nigga, you gay.
Oh, and you don't have to worry about any copyright issues with the song.
Alright.
Nigga, you gay. Nigga, you gay.
Is that not Myron? Or is that Myron?
You gay. Y'all niggas.
Oh, that's Myron.
Nigga, you gay. Nigga, you gay. Nigga, you gay.
So let's just start off straight to the fuck shit, man.
I don't know, Tom. I mean, I like you as a friend.
You said Myron is Team Bussy. Now, first off, explain what Team Bussy is, man.
Jelly got the Hanafuda earrings.
Somebody might be a little moist.
And likely more labia than you. So I'm just gonna say, right off the bat, she has a little.
The thing is, the problem that I
She has labia against you.
and a lot of other people is that the anti.
Although labia is not directly involved.
He was spitting, talking about foundational black.
I'm gonna leave it there. I'm gonna leave it there.
And they just don't work hard, and you know this dude is from a country that failed, and he had to.
God damn!
Failed country.
She sharpens that thing, dude. She calls it a butter knife.
So a lot of people had to check him on that.
Nigga, you gay. You gay. Y'all niggas. Nigga, you
So,
gay.
sick.
Nigga, you
Okay.
gay.
Pause this for a second.
Nigga, you gay.
Just for a quick second.
Y'all niggas.
Okay, so for me, okay, I don't give a shit what people want to do or who they want to like, but this guy calls people, like, he makes fun of people for being gay all the time.
Yeah.
So I don't understand.
Yeah. That's right.
What I'm looking at here.
Oh, you, Tom, of course.
Yeah, Myron.
Oh,
Yeah,
you
so
got-
Myron.
Come on.
And this is where the
Bro, I'll make 3 of them. I'll make you the chocolate version. I'll make you the cinnamon and lemon version, and the double lemon version. The double lemon version is crazy. That shit is crazy. Sorry, of course, bro.
And we see these photos of you, so I mean, not every gay man is a woman's best friend. Some gay men hate women to death, apparently.
Oh shit.
I don't know what else to say.
It's just got quiet.
Yeah,
It all
but
gets
like,
weird when you just peel back the psyche behind
Is that me? No.
yeah, for me, it's
the-
just
the-
like,
I'm
yeah,
sorry, it's my
I've
control
literally
stick.
heard
Give me 1 second. I'm
this
come back on
dude
the wire.
make fun of people for being gay.
As
So,
he's
like-
in bed with 2 naked white men, right?
Yeah, that's weird.
As
Yeah.
he's embracing one that kisses him on the like saliva getting into his
Need to remember to get myself a secondary switcher so I can just go bleep and flip it on over.
Yeah, that's
Yeah, the
I've
lemon.
never
When you
seen
cut
this
into that
picture
thing.
on- like I've seen the one of the guy kissing him on the cheek.
Come on,
and
you
he
know.
tried to play it off as like,
Inside,
oh, it was a
outside. What are you talking
funny
about?
joke.
What are we
I've
talking?
never
Are
seen this
we talking
one
about?
of
Oh,
them in the
we're talking.
bed, though.
We're talking. I'm sorry, we're talking about sussing. Pun. Yeah, pudding. The pudding. Yes. Everybody loves it. Everybody loves it when you eat their pudding. Sorry. What?
At a pride festival, shirtless, hugging up and kissing a white man
Oh,
from
shit.
behind. I mean, yeah, not a lot of people have seen these receipts.
Jamaican pepper and lemon, bro. I'm from San Fernando Valley, bro. You are talking my language. Dry that shit out and pour it on the lemon. Put a little sugar in it with it, motherfucker.
Like
Come
say
on.
certain things about
You know.
people. You end up finding there's something about them that they're making fun of.
Hey, it's kind of like how like them old
Come on,
rich
Fuzzy B.
Republican
I got your back.
dudes will,
Put it in the microwave for
have all this
25 seconds.
anti-gay politics, and they shouldn't be able to get married, but then behind
I love
closed
that.
doors, they're like having sex with
I love when people are like in multiple chats at once. I'm surprised we haven't
Yeah.
seen Dave yet.
Yeah, that's what I was
Hi,
gonna
Dave.
say. Like, it's a
It's David.
projection. Like,
Probably. Dave might be here and he's just lurking. It's fine.
yeah, that's fucked. I've never.
Love Dave. Go
Is
like and
this-
subscribe, Dave.
Are these? So is
Imp Dave.
so you said these are from that live stream that got taken down though.
No. This that I'm playing right now is from the video that stayed up. The live stream that was taken down, I put that on my Patreon because that's where, I'm saying the F word with the double G's and,
Okay.
Jelly, I promise you.
much more loose with the words. And it,
The patience
Yeah.
of the 4-hour wait.
Okay.
Make a
'cause
bunch
then,
of
Yeah,
them.
because I was gonna say if I
Because
could
then-
go over that other one for sure.
What you do is you just put
Yeah, I
cover
can-
or
definitely email that over to you if you want.
In the dish.
So like you just came
Put it
and
in the
started
freeze.
exposing these guys, and they all
Break
started
them out,
working.
throw them in the oven.
Did Fresh and Fit?
They'll actually keep for a
come
while,
at
especially
you
if you're
for
using
your
vegetable
content too,
shortening.
or-
There it is, shortening.
No, I just never got on Fresh and Fit's radar like that. I mean, when I originally dropped the expose on them, it got like 30,000.
Pop that bad boy in the oven for 4
I mean,
hours.
they've got like what, damn near 2
Like, so you
million
prep
subs
them,
or something.
and then you
So
pop
I
them
just
in
don't
the
think
oven.
it got that
Yeah.
much traction,
It's
or at least
candy.
like got in
Mm.
front of them.
I wanna spit it.
Whereas,
It's
like,
candy
you know,
on the inside.
pink stuff, the pearl stuff, like I was dragging them so hard and tagging them in it.
And by the way, I do have a diamond platinum season pass to Magic Mountain because I'm fancy.
If that makes sense.
Okay, yeah, I get what you're saying.
Versus Pearl, where I did like
And by the way,
60 streams or like real
If anybody ever says, "Oh, I'd have a fancy car," well, yeah, I own my car.
Yeah. So you
But
weren't part of.
I am
the,
waiting,
like,
and I've been on the waiting list.
You weren't part of the
for a couple years
people
now
that they
for a
were-
very fancy
they
car,
went and did all
and I
those
keep missing
strikes
it.
to.
No, see,
I'm also
they were
building a
mostly
house, so
beefing with Abra and Preach, and at the
Yeah.
time where they did
Let me
the
tell you
mass
something.
strikes, I wasn't even on YouTube at the time. That was like a
you
year
wanna
and a half.
you wanna feel like a poor person but spend a lot of money,
So when I came
like
on
an
the
intense
scene,
amount of money,
within like 2 months
like more than you would spend in a short period of time in your entire life, but you're still feeling poor the whole
yeah,
time.
It got a lot of
Build
traction,
a house.
but at that
So
same
wait,
time,
you've
they were,
only
like,
came
beefing
on the
with
scene like 2 months ago?
No, about 2 months ago is when I dropped that expose on them.
Oh, okay.
My main channel had been active for about 9 or 10 months.
Okay.
And then it was terminated. Yeah.
Okay, it was about a
So
year.
within like 9-10 months, I went from like 500 subs to 12,000 subs. And that's why I was roasting From Sapien and Pearl and stuff, because like I would do live streams and
Tom,
like,
don't
I'm
fall
not
into
even
troll.
talking about how many people
You're
are
following the
watching
language
live,
troll.
But let's just talk about the replays. I mean, I would
Better.
get
Well,
20, 30, 40,000
excellent choice. You have no feeling on labor.
replays. And this is like a 4 or 5 hour long video.
That happens.
Pearl and other people are doing streams and they've got like 1 million subs and they're barely cracking 3,000 views, 5,000 views. So it's like the math really is.
I mean, I guess that happens sometimes.
With this whole grift, which is why we saw Pearl shift to a new grift. She went from grifting the manosphere to grifting, you know, politics, and now she's trying to be this like Tommy Lauren, you know, crazy Rush Limbaugh type, you know, shock and awe.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, she saw that the whole day, and her whole story is a fucking grift. I don't know if people know her background because it's very peculiar how she's so white supremacist adjacent. Like so many of these like 4chan white supremacist people like really look up to Pearl, like she's the great white hope type shit, but she exclusively dates black men. Like she just never publicly talks about. For example, Nick Fuentes is on her show,
also fact.
and she's swooning over him. And the big controversy was Nick telling some Italian girl that Italians disown her because she's dating a black guy, and that black guy.
Tom is fair.
Pearl didn't speak
Bruh.
up and say, "Well, hey Nick, I date black guys."
And on a bad day, Tom is
She said
chair
real
or
hush
nair.
hush. Like, her real claim to fame
Sometimes Claire.
was that she got with some obese
Hardly
black
ever
dude
fully
who had,
aware.
like 20 million subscribers on TikTok.
Sometimes
She,
bear.
like any thought, like DM'd him, slid
But I
in
think he
DMs,
cares.
Linked up with him. And
Most
she
of the time,
says,
though,
like,
yes.
by her own account, that she like
Tom
started
is fair.
staying with him and living in hotels with him and shit. And he was homeless, and she like had him move in to her family's property.
Hi, Dave.
at the
Yeah,
time.
I remember
And basically,
talking
what
about
he did
this.
was like
All inside jokes.
got with him. To
I
start
wish I had a
getting
It's the
word
Government
out
video
his
right now.
audience base. And then when they break up, now she has all these TikTok followers. So now she goes to YouTube, and some of her first content was literally.
'Cause at the break,
titled,
I am gonna have to run a
"Whitest
video
white girl
real
in
quickly.
America reacts to Chief Keef.
To feed the
Whitest
animals.
White girl in America reacts to drill music. So she's like trying to grift gangster rap music by being so white.
Summer
and
Renner.
reacting to it. And then she stopped doing those videos and started doing whitest white girl in the
One of the
world
producers
reacts
got mad
to
that I didn't like
Samuel.
their choices
Whitest white
technically,
girl in the
so,
world
you know.
reacts to the manosphere. And then she started grifting the manosphere. And then when
It
Kevin
happens.
Samuels died, there was a power vacuum, and Pearly was the one who filled that power vacuum because she basically ripped off all of the talking points and just used YouTube Shorts and pumped out hella fucking content.
Oh, yeah.
Thanks to mommy and daddy paying for her to move to the UK and build a studio.
Yeah.
And here she is, you know, $1 million.
Yes, you do, damn it, Bombadil. You have an opinion on every single one of them. You keep track of them. You know their emotional cycles.
Talking all this anti-black shit, like that was huge blowback. And she lost.
Oh, yeah.
You're growing them their own patches of garden somewhere.
Then, when the white supremacists heard about what happened, and she
I'm sorry, I
gained
thought we
another
were on
500,000
Xander Hall's
subscribers. So really, she just
page,
shifted
something.
in the grid,
I don't know.
shifted in the
I don't know, one of those
audience
guys.
base. And now she's on First
Fucking
Morgan.
chameleon.
Yep.
Yeah, that. Yeah,
and
she has a lot about her that
and
switches
let's
up.
not forget that I'm the only person that broke the story and still the only person to cover the fact that Pearl and Nick Fuentes incited an act of domestic terrorism.
Oh, that's a big one. I'm
So
gonna
it's
pull it
not
down.
just-
I'm gonna change this up.
So it's not just, oh, I'm
Because I think we're
exposing
getting
scammers
ready
and
to
grifters. Oh,
change
it's
over
messed up
acts
the
and-
Melanie King marketed towards little girls. No, these motherfuckers are producing content that literally are motivating mass shooters to commit genocide in real time. I don't know if you heard, I think you mentioned you're in Canada. Did you hear a few months ago that there was a shooting at a mall in Allen?
You got a little art. We look to the other angle that you can't see in your camera, and it's just got like a pin board with all of our like. What did they used to call that? The
feds scrubbed the internet.
it was a cycle of some nature where
Again, I'm not
you know
making a receipt,
tracking
so
your
my people
emotional
sent
and
me the
physical
receipts.
state together.
I have the full dossier of the shooter. I have the memos he wrote, who his inspiration
It is a thing,
were,
Pleasure,
the
but yes,
pictures he
indeed.
took, etc., etc. And he's quoted as citing the interview that Pearl did with Nick Fuentes.
Yes,
as
this is
part
all
of his
fact. I saw
motivation
this for myself
why
as well,
He
by
went
the way.
out and did
Firsthand.
his act of domestic terrorism. And who was he? He was a Mexican neo-Nazi. Who's Nick Fuentes? A white supremacist Mexican neo-Nazi.
This is
the
true.
white supremacists are so down bad that they got immigrants and Mexicans banging for the cause.
Yeah, that's fucked up.
Isn't it a bit weird that Nick Fuentes is known worldwide as a neo-Nazi?
Oh yeah,
His
if
name
you
is
search,
Nick Fuentes.
if you go search up his like Wikipedia, the very first thing it says on this Wikipedia is that he's a no neo-Nazi. I was like, what the fuck?
Oh, yeah.
And he's a Hispanic mutt.
Yeah, it makes
So,
no
Yeah.
so how
It
down
makes no
bad
sense.
are white supremacists? How down bad is the institution
Oh, where's
of
my?
white supremacy?
Yeah.
if now
Oh, gotta
we're
drink the rest of my
bringing
water.
immigrants over
Hey,
to
agua
do their
fresca. Cheers to you all. Thank you for sticking around. The fact that the first act has gone for hours. I love
that
it.
whole.
It happens.
I have. I don't like Nick Fuentes at all. I actually got into it recently.
We might not even get to the third act. We might have to move that to Wednesday.
Oh shit! What's that chick's name, chat? She was she's the chick who fucking was all ooey gooey over Nick Fuentes, but she got mad at like some other creator for like making a joke to her about because she said something. She said something, and then the other creator says, "Oh, you look like a Holocaust survivor," but like,
shit.
just roasting her. And then she's like, "Oh, that's offensive. My grandfather, blah blah blah." But then she's like over there simping for Nick Fuentes, and it's like, wait a minute, you just got mad at another creator for saying something, a joke, and then you're over here simping for the dude that's like would probably deny the Holocaust when he's.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Self-admitted virgin, incel, Mexican neo-Nazi that lives at home with his parents, and he's online on Rumble talking some pedo shit, talking about how he wants to be 40 and marry a 15-year-old.
Yeah.
About how 16-year-olds are so much better than 26-year-olds. Meanwhile, he can't get no woman of any age to give him any play.
Right.
That part.
Yup.
But if you want to play a
That's
little bit more
real.
of the Myron thing,
I actually have
study
video of some of
about
that if you
just
guys want to
through
see it. But
simple editing, I can use someone's own content against him because, mind you, like
this is
I know
real.
The first thing I played with the black dude Tariq Nasheed talking about Myron or whatever, but the rest of the clips are literally just Myron and his own things that he says about the LGBT community, and it's just like, oh,
yeah, Myron shit is off the chain, like just super surreal. That's why that gets played. Not just to be like mean, but because it's calling out the pottle, but the pottle that calls the biddle back. The kettle that calls the pot black. Yeah.
So do you want a relationship?
Monogamous?
Wait.
So how many girlfriends?
This is wait. This
No, he was. He was talking about an eccentric. By the way, that's the funny thing is we all knew he was. He was talking about it in chat, and we've all heard the full story before.
This is clipped hardcore.
Yeah.
Everybody in my life thinks that that one was a slow.
You gay. Y'all niggas are gay.
Those videos are wild, though.
Nigga, you gay. Nigga, you gay.
Yeah, people went off.
I was gonna say that was clipped hardcore. I remember seeing that talk.
Hold on a second. Let me pull this up. Just a memory.
And these are the same white dudes too. Like they were real quick. I don't want to know what he had to do to pledge his allegiance to the fraternity. I don't know.
Oh yeah. The music doesn't help at all. The music doesn't help at all.
Oh Lord, real hands on.
It would. It's weird because they always say like people who like they say it too like you and it happens. I've seen it too. Like people who are like closeted, they happen to be like the most loud about like making fun of other gay people. Like
here's some talking about how homosexuals have a higher net worth.
Nigga, you gay.
I was talking to this guy on their team, smart guy. He's homosexual, and he was saying, because I was like, man, I've theorized that if you take the average net worth of a heterosexual guy versus the average net worth of a homosexual guy,
I did the race
net
war.
worth of a homosexual guy is higher. He was like, no, that's actually true.
Sorry.
Why would that be?
Well, because they don't deal with women. So think about this. They can just get on Grindr.
Yeah, think about that. Okay. I know. I see.
Oh, see where I'm going here?
Yeah.
So they can just get on Grindr,
Think
do
about
what the hell
that.
they need done, and then go right back to work.
Sorry,
And keep,
it's more transactional.
It's quicker,
Making a
more
complete
transactional,
mess.
and then also when two men deal
I
with
have
each
to
other,
clean that
less effort.
it's less effort, and then
I don't think
and
that'd
they're splitting everything down the middle. And I thought to myself, damn, like that's crazy because homosexual dudes get way more sex than heterosexual guys, but they're still able to be productive.
Huh?
Why is that? So I thought that
What?
was like crazy because I've always theorized it, but then he confirmed it was like, no, they actually do. And if you think about it, you look at Miami, you look at Austin, Texas, you look at New York City, you look at San Fran.
Yes,
Any of these cities
eccentric
that have, like,
Thomas
super
Bear.
high,
No, so the comedy there is
populations,
we all knew
they
about
live
the
in
sock
affluent
accounts.
areas.
Bro, you would have thought that was a fake clip too.
No, that one. I didn't.
Oh, I know, it's hilarious. I love when they accidentally
Which is
at
how
you, Tom.
candidly, and how he speaks like an authoritative figure on the lives of homosexuals. And oh yeah, you can just hop on
Feel me?
Grindr and get another dude, and it's just so like what straight man talks like that, or has that kind of discourse?
I would want to hear the conversation they're having before this too, though, because
There we go.
I think he actually, that might be true though. I think he's actually correct about the homosexual couples having more median than heterosexual couples, like their average income. I think that's a true statement. I'd have to search it up to make sure.
I don't think that's false at all. But if you're running a channel that's dating advice for men, how
Almost
does
there.
that come up as? Is that dating advice? Like, why did you bring that up? That homosexual men make more money and they can get sex easier.
Oh, here we
They don't
go.
have to deal with women. Like, what?
By the way,
what kind of argument are you trying to make there? It's just,
Yeah, that's why I'm
odd.
saying I'd want to know what they were even like, why that conversation came up. But yeah, that's
I
weird.
mean, that was.
What, people calling me gay because I've never had a girlfriend?
Damn near 30
I think if anything, it makes me less gay. If anything, it makes me not gay. As opposed to less gay. Not that there's any gay, but it makes me not gay. Well, because think about it this
Nick
way.
Fuentes.
There's more where that came from.
You know, a gay person, gay people do date girls all the time. Real.
All right, guys, if you're out of the bar.
And when I said on Elijah Schaefer's show, when they said, have you ever been in a romantic relationship? Have you ever had sex with a girl? And I said, no.
Introduce yourself, be friendly, be a human being in general, and just exercise some.
Oh, I'm sorry. Was his hand doing something funny there?
I just want to make sure, are any of these girls your girl, even if he's flamboyant, and give him that self-respect as a man. And what's going to happen is he's going to quickly correct you, thank you, say, I don't care about girls like that, but thanks for
I'm
asking.
just gonna sit here for a minute.
Yeah,
I'm sorry.
Actually, this girl over here is single. This girl over here is a prude. This girl over here
The girl, and I said, no.
And especially
If you name searched me on Twitter, as I always do, all these gay people are coming out and saying, I've had more girlfriends than Nick. I've had sex with more girls.
Billy, he is romanticizing Gok 3000
you can use it as an ally
on another man.
This is weird dating advice to get.
I'm sorry, was that mean?
Yeah,
Boy,
I don't find that helpful, to be honest.
I'm gonna teach you the game, Speakeasy. What you should do is when you're in a club and you see a girl with an obviously gay best friend, a flamboyantly gay male friend, you should
Smushed
go up
out
to
ass
him
mouth.
and
Yes,
pretend
labia.
like he's straight and be like, hey, yo, which one of these girls are yours? And he's gonna somehow feel respected by that, even though he's flamboyantly homosexual. And then he's gonna basically pawn off his girlfriends to you because you gave him self-respect as a man. And
Sounds legit.
Yeah, that's
super
and it's not
legit,
even- it's-
right?
To be honest,
the fuck? What is that about?
I don't really, I don't find what he's saying like helpful, but I don't really see what, I don't see an issue with it, to be honest. Like, I'm not.
The issue with it is you're given this advice for men to do. So one of two things must be true. Either you've done this yourself and have found success, or you're just talking out of your ass.
No, there's another piece, though.
Someone like Rollo Tomasi who's telling young men to neuter themselves, and you know he's.
There's another piece. Hold on.
And then we got someone like Myron who's bashing women all day, seemingly bashing gay men, but also giving you advice to befriend them to somehow get girls. I mean, this is just going to lead a young men astray. And their target audience is young, impressionable men. So if you got a brother, or if you got a cousin who's 18 or 19, and you think this is
I've got
valid
this lovely
advice and
clip
this is
here.
some game that he should be subscribing to, then yeah,
Somewhere.
Well, yeah, I don't think it's. No, I think it's stupid advice, but it's. I don't know.
Sorry, I do need to put this one somewhere in front
I
of me.
guess.
I keep forgetting
Yeah,
to
that
do
would be the issue. That it's dumb advice. It's just dumb. Like, because like that's probably not what's gonna happen, in my opinion.
He's not, kicking little kids in the face, just like Rollo Tomasi isn't. But you see how, with them targeting the young, impressionable incel crowd, how they're just perpetuating a cycle of issues. And some of these incels that follow them are now stalking women, are now involved in domestic terrorism, are now so upset that this dating advice isn't working that they're going overseas to third world countries to buy prostitutes and getting drugged in Colombia and getting robbed in Medellin. So, I mean,
Willie Mack show.
Yeah, they definitely have a lot of fucking incels in their community.
Willie Mack show.
That's kind of what they've done is all the dudes that were like simping for chicks online.
Physical fact from 18 to 24 is when women are the most desirable to men universally. That's a fact. Okay? If one wants to take that 6-year prime and go ahead and take 6 dicks and
an escort site, it's described as sugar dating, where you gift women things in order to go on dates with them. There's a recommended list with the most popular gifts. When signing up, it immediately asks if you're looking for earners or attractive people. You then need to immediately put in your yearly income as well as your net worth. Myron's profile name is 1% men. Hey Myron, maybe this is why you think all women only want you for your money. It's because you go after the most shallow girls.
Most guys don't understand their value. They bring girl into their life. They give her everything. She had. Hey, keep it $1.
What would happen?
Yeah.
I feel like
You would break up with me.
make money and are successful are annoying most of the time. That's what they don't want to tell you.
Very combative.
Because women that are successful act like men. And men don't want to date themselves. If I wore heels, right, and put lipstick on once a week, you probably wouldn't date me, right?
Bruh, how is a girl having a job or degree the same as you literally cross-dressing? Everyone there knows it's a ridiculous statement, they're laughing at him, but when she goes to rebuttal, he cuts her off, never giving her a chance to respond.
You wouldn't, because I'm acting like a girl, right?
I would want to see you like that.
Yeah, you wouldn't, but I'm saying, if I did that once a week, you probably wouldn't take me seriously, correct?
Yeah, but like,
so hold on, stop.
I can't tell if he's really just that stupid or if he's trying to tell us something, because he brings this up a lot. It's like one of his core arguments.
How about this? Let's say me and you are dating, right? Hypothetically.
Hypothetically?
And you find out that I might have done some gay porn in the past to make some money.
Hypothetically?
What would happen?
Well, you'd be fucking gay.
Keep it $1.
What would happen?
Yeah.
I feel like...
You would break up with me. That's the truth. You would leave me if you found out.
Well, because I would assume that you were gay, and then I'm your secret to cover up.
That's
gay.
But my past matters, right?
No, but it's not necessarily like the fact that it's your past that matters. It's just the fact that you aren't being.
But it was unattractive.
Bro, this guy's gay.
Are any of you men?
Nope.
Okay, have any of you fucked a girl as a man?
Have you ever fucked a man as a woman? What are we saying here? This is what he has to do to win arguments. Just come up with ridiculous scenarios that derail the entire conversation. If a girl goes to speak up against it, tell... Bruh, how is a girl having a job or degree the same as you literally cross-dressing? Everyone there knows it's a ridiculous statement, they're laughing at him, but when she goes to rebuttal, he cuts her off, never giving her a chance to respond.
I don't know.
You wouldn't, because I'm acting like a girl, right?
I would want to see you like that.
Yeah, you wouldn't, but I'm saying, if I did that once a week, you probably wouldn't take me seriously, correct?
Yeah, but like,
so hold on, stop.
I can't tell if he's really just that stupid or if he's trying to tell us something, because he brings this up a lot. It's like one of his core arguments.
How about this? Let's say me and you are dating, right?
Yeah.
Hypothetically.
And
you find out that I might have done some gay porn in the past to make some money. What would happen?
Well, you'd be fucking gay.
Keep it 1,000.
What would happen?
Yeah.
I feel like...
You would break up with me. That's
Yeah,
you would
because you're gay.
if you found out.
Well, because I would assume that you were gay, and then
Yeah.
I'm your secret
Pretty,
to cover up
reasonable.
your gay
But my
identity.
past matters, right?
No, but it's not necessarily
He's
like
still pissed
the fact
about
that
the
it's your
fact that
past
he
that
didn't like
matters.
his
It's just
creative choices.
the
I'm
fact
sorry.
that you aren't being...
But it was unattractive.
Bro, this guy's gay.
Are any of you men?
Nope.
Okay. Have any of you fucked a girl as a man?
Have you ever fucked a man as a woman? What are we saying here? This is what he has to do to win arguments. Just come up with ridiculous scenarios that...
Sorry, I'll take us back. But I had to drop that in because I know it exists. Let's be real, dudes watch Fresh and Fit to be mesmerized by beautiful girls and can only subliminally intake what is being said. Oh, absolutely. No, it is absolutely just a spank bank. That's all that thing is. And then, by the way, the OFA, the girls on this show that have OFA, they get huge subs afterwards.
I'm pretty sure he.
Well,
had
after getting
legally
screamed at, they get
changed.
huge scrubs.
He did not.
Subs.
I did the.
I thought I remember him showing something.
Oh my God, Flezzy B, he's so awkward.
I did the word. Never legally changed. It's Emerald Fuddle. And actually, it's not even pronounced Fuddle. It's really.
But people make up stage names all the time. People make up stage names all the time.
All
Like
right, so on the one hand, you can't
Yes,
that out. But then it gets even stranger when we say, "Hold on."
Oh my God, these are powdered.
In the middle of COVID, with lots of funding.
Oh, I'm like actually advertising. Good God.
Where he's spearheading a gender war.
I'm not advertising though.
And it takes independent journalists to out him for being an active federal agent. And then when he gets exposed, he claims, "Oh, guys, actually, my federal employer said that I had to resign if I kept doing YouTube videos. So I know everybody said I'm a Fed, and they pulled up the cases I was on and stuff. But I promise I'm not a Fed anymore. I quit recently." I mean, it just gets real sketch. I mean, we all know about COINTELPRO in the 80s. So when you have some dude who's spearheading this divide between men and women, and he's literally a federal special agent, and he has all this funding out of nowhere, $300,000 YouTube studio in Miami, penthouse and everything.
Well, they grew to that though, didn't they? Like they were pretty small when they first came out. Like, do you remember when they were streaming like from their houses? Like it looked like what this stream looks like now. Like they would literally just.
You are correct. For a couple months, they looked like they had a regular stream set up, and then all of a sudden, they had a whole lot of following and a whole lot of organization behind the scenes.
Yep.
And are you familiar with Kevin Samuels at all?
Oh yeah.
Okay, so Kevin Samuels is a perfect example. He was the catalyst. He was the one who showed all these grifters to come that you can earn a massive amount of income by basically coddling this demographic of incels. He went so far into it that if you remember, he created a whole nickname for them. They're high value men. He went out of his way to say, "Hey guys, the rappers, the basketball players, the men that all the women really lust after, those aren't high value men. What a high value man is someone in tech or a government worker or someone who has a high network on LinkedIn and made between 100,000 and 250,000 for the last 4 years." He tried to recraft the whole narrative. Why? To pander to his incels.
Why would he do that?
He was literally the equivalent of, if you think about the feminist movement, and if you think about like Vanity Fair or whatever magazine like tells women to be girl bosses so that they sell them perfume, like this is the equivalent for men. You're telling them what they want to hear. You're pandering to them. Your whole niche.
In Tom's deleted chat, I don't know what's going on with his shit. He doesn't have that much going on. It must be Streamlabs.
Telling them they're average at best, and they're gonna get a dog and die.
I use OBS, so I don't know.
I mean, it was all very distasteful.
And I have many computers.
And the reason he blew up so fast is because it wasn't just the pandemic and everything, but if you realize it.
Oh, definitely.
Just like the pedo community.
Oh, this is not, no, Tom, this is like once a week at the most when I just have no option or choice. I made dinner last night, I made lunch today, I made breakfast, and I eat out of delivered, like Bob was talking about this earlier, box food.
That's the same thing with these incels. In the real world, nobody
and
talks to them.
I walk daily, I'm very active outside.
So much power.
and they actually earn a decent income in real life.
Strangely enough, I have like uncanny strength. Isn't that what they call it?
This person and go spam that person, and then it gets to being this whole.
I don't look like I do, but because I was a dancer growing up, a theater person growing up, I have.
Model where whores come to the podcast.
Resilience,
knowing they're going to be shamed, blamed, and harassed, and they do it on purpose.
But the refraction time as you get older, man, fuck that.
Who are going to buy their OnlyFans because somehow they get off.
Yeah, that's
Fit,
that'll do it to you. Let me tell you.
Manosphere statistics. So
dig into actual
I've read the receipts, and I've interviewed some of the women who've been on Fresh and Fit, and I was like, yo, if you know about Fresh and Fit, and you know about women getting kicked off the pod, and then why would you go?
Yeah.
Because I made $100,000. Do you know how many new people subscribe to my?
Yeah, the girls definitely know that they're gonna get new subscribers. They definitely know.
Oh, you're good. No,
you're
good, Tom. Yeah,
Myron, just
anybody see me just like plow through a whole pie, and I will plow through the rest of this. By the way, it will be like Jesus Christ.
You're coddling incels.
So I'm also known to be a human garbage can because I have a very large appetite and a very fast metabolism.
While also
like on tour, people will be like, "Who's all this goddamn food for? Who's the football player?" And I'll be like, "Oh,
and
thank
if
you."
anything, you should go overseas to some third world country and basically pick out a wife from some village because
It's real.
that's much better. I mean, it's just a whole perpetuated cycle of bullshit.
Yeah, there definitely is a lot of bullshit with Fresh and Fit. I've went over quite a few Fresh and Fit episodes on live here, and like I break down the different types of shit that they say that's like complete bullshit. And that's one thing I say about them a lot is they talk a lot about accountability, but it's only accountability for women. Like they don't talk about the accountability for men. And
Fresh and Fit is a protein shake. It's a man protein.
One thing they say a lot is about
shake.
like, oh, if a woman gets pregnant, it's completely her fault. Yeah, we get it. The woman has the ultimate choice of the baby being kept or not, but the dude still had to have sex with her. The dude still had to bust.
I'm not sorry. I'm not sorry at all.
Completely.
That was
like, there's no accountability on the man's side when you talk to them.
Yeah, I got the Flesby. I got that one from my grandmother, my mom's side. Thank goodness.
That part is what I know. They do this. Yeah, they do this to keep the
audience upset.
If you keep these guys believing that the only way you can be a high value man is being in the top 1%, then they're never gonna reach that status.
Oh yeah, no, the pie. By the way, like, that pizza. Yes,
that are in that crowd that are gonna reach.
No, that pizza.
1% man of the world.
For most people, Fluzzy, I'm not gonna lie to you. So ever since I had the mayonnaise pump,
they actually
added
make millions of dollars a year,
and
even
the
with their money and their status and their clout, they're still paying for women.
The grease disposal system that just flushes away. I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah, the whole.
I'm lucky. I can't eat it too much though. 2 days in a row.
Self-hating black
Tough.
dude from Barbados.
Tough. That third day's tough.
Up here talking a whole bunch of shit about foundational black Americans, bashing women, and doing this weird symbiotic relationship of having them on to promote their porn while they pander to their incels.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's fucked up. And like, yeah,
the
whole
on so many levels.
Shit, like,
so many fucking levels.
Definitely fucking racist. Like sitting on a fucking panel with a fucking Klan hood on,
bruh,
just spewing fucking.
Oh, if you haven't seen that shit,
like an hour or two, like I forgot how long that was, but like, yeah, that was.
Have you guys seen that?
That was fucking ridiculous. Like,
well, that's something else I became popular for on my channel, is because this is like a whole phenomenon that I only became privy to a year ago. But you know, black people in America, if anything, you probably heard like there was like a Pan-African movement where like black people in America, like come Black History Month, we're rocking dashikis and we're trying to be one with Africa and whoop de whoop whoop. But we didn't learn until recently, with the onset of social media, that weirdly enough, these black African immigrants who come over here,
sorry, I've got a lot of clips,
run away from, they like get downloaded and indoctrinated with like some weird spirit of white supremacy, and they like talk like Uncle Ruckus or something. Like they're the most racist, xenophobic black people ever. Oh, you guys are lazy. They even have a nickname for black Americans. They call us akatas, and they try to make it seem like we're like just this lazy ghetto people and they're so much better.
Oh, here it
it's
is.
like bro, if you're so much better, then why did you flee your country to come over here? Like you
Sneako's live stream on Rumble.
You're trying to talk about us and our plight in America.
Yeah, of course. How am I going to break this down if I'm not in my proper attire as a race?
Bro.
And
Okay, I'm moving over.
Fucking chick.
You see out of that, you fucking sandnik?
But it's okay.
White supremacist sandnik?
Shut up.
Mind you,
bro, you're
the first generation.
Yeah,
while the other ones.
How am I going to break this down if I'm not in my proper attire as a race?
Bro.
When we see
Alright,
them
can you move
literally
over?
Okay, I'm moving over.
Fucking chick.
You see out of that,
No
you
way.
sandnik?
Immigrants, did you ever think you could
White
see black
supremacist
skinned
sandnik?
people in a
Shut up.
Klan hood?
You're bro,
No
you're the worst of the worst.
way.
You eat dogs and you kill
It's
people.
been
And you kill
censored.
people as a black guy.
Phenomenon, and there's hundreds of thousands of African.
Unless I'm just having a problem with the tech.
Hold on. This narrative right here is funny. It's funny. This narrative.
Hold on.
Fuck. Sneako's live stream on Rumble.
So what do you think?
Yeah,
So
of course.
the
How am I
first,
gonna
who
break
was the
this
first
down
one you
if
exposed?
I'm not in my
then? It
proper
was
attire as a race?
Bro.
the very first one was
Okay, I'm moving over.
Fucking chick.
You see out of that, you
First one back
fucking
when I had less than
sandnik?
1,000
But it's
subs
okay.
was
White
Anton
supremacist
Anderson.
sandnik?
Shut up.
Anton
You're
Daniels.
bro.
Give me a
Yeah,
second.
he's some fake guru dude, pretends to be a millionaire online. He even has some channel.
Oh, I'm so sorry to hear that.
And he basically shits on people pretending like he's richer than him and giving fraudulent financial advice.
You know,
So
my
when you say
mom went
he's a
through the
fake
same thing.
millionaire, right? Like,
Dieted for many, many years.
So what, like,
she's only been thin the
what
past
have
decade
you,
and a half because of medication she's on for
what have you
Parkinson's.
exposed so far?
But
on
the doctor
him, like,
once told her in her
showed
late
he was a
50s,
fake millionaire?
after she'd been struggling with her weight
so
for many
he
years,
makes braggadocious claims
she
that
asked
he
what she could do, and the doctor's like,
credit,
is this the way you keep
he
coming back to?
pays
She's like,
for
yes,
cash,
I'm very frustrated. And he
and
said, well,
suckers.
that's the way your body
He
wants you.
makes braggadocious claims
Ah,
that he's
you know.
your favorite rapper.
Meanwhile,
And
myself
basically
and
just
her mother
brags about his wealth
have the same
in just the most crazy. Mind you, he's a
metabolism.
middle-aged man, live streaming with Jordans and sneakers in the back. Like he just screams.
Let me get this up. I'm
crisis.
sorry to hear that.
And
That is a
me
tough
and
thing
my
because no matter how hard you
associates did
exercise,
research on him.
it really you have to
I mean,
change your complete metabolism, and to do that takes a
very
long period of time,
non-prestigious
eating a
9 to
little
5
bit
job, but he
all
gets
day
on the
long,
internet
so that
and
your
has
body
a
thinks that
millionaire
you're
morning show
getting
where he
less than you
pretends
actually
like he's so
are,
rich,
that you're eating
and
all
he
the
charges
time.
people to become members of his Patreon so that he can teach you to be financially
Where is that?
free
Oh, it's
and
way
rich
before.
like
Oh
him.
no!
And
Just
I
knocked
do
my
the
napkin
research
into the
on
ground.
him,
Excuse me.
and the one entrepreneurship endeavor he ever did was
There
opening
we
a
go. It's
sandwich
way up
shop,
above. Forget
which he
where
failed
this thing
after
is,
less
so.
than a year. And he
Sorry,
closed
I-
the business down with
I don't
liens
really
against
keep
his
in mind
business
where
towards a
Myron's
hospitality group.
freaking Zeke
AKA you
Heiling
failed at
sheet
business
wearing
and you're in
portion
debt.
is. I know I should have that
Saying
right off the
that
top of my
he
head,
doesn't
right?
finance
Fuck,
everything
that's so
and he's
fucked up.
rich.
There we
Or,
go.
you know, I get information on the liens he has against him personally and the creditors that are going after him for not paying for his car payment.
Sneako's live stream on Rumble.
And not paying off his American Express card and things like that. But he gets
How am I going to
online
break
and
this
says,
down if I'm not in my proper attire as a race?
Bro.
All right, can you move over a little bit?
Okay, I'm moving over.
Fucking chick.
You see out of that, you fucking
Oh, that's why we
sandnik?
couldn't see it. They're in the corner while
White
their
supremacist
shit actually.
sandnik?
Shut up. You're bro. You're the worst of the worst. You eat dogs and you kill people as a black guy. And an Asian.
What's wrong with Sneako's internet? I thought it was mine. I thought it was edited or something.
Here it's funny. It's funny.
It's too close in the frame.
I
Damn.
don't condone this N-word.
Oh.
Shut up, you Albanian fat. Keep running the clip, you chink. No, keep running the clip. Who's that weird that can't speak? Who's that? He black as hell. Bate, man. Let's keep going.
I'm looking pretty. Hey, where's those for buns?
Holy shit! Pause right. This nigga here is funny. What's going on? What's funny? This nigga.
I don't condone this N-word.
Oh.
Shut up, you Albanian fat. I know that preach and keep running the clip, you drink.
What the fuck? Stop!
No,
I want to
keep
get
running the
another
clip. Who's that weird that can't speak? Who's that? He black
It's
as
a
hell.
sickness.
Let's keep punching air. Spin around, eat some bananas.
Yep, there it is, and it sucks too. I understand that.
What the fuck is going on? What entire nation fat 64 pussy shit is that? Stupid prick.
I have actually been in a relationship where that did cause a rift because I was able to do like a little bit of exercise a little bit and then, you know, change a little bit of diet and suddenly my belly went away. And she wasn't too fond of that. She was very frustrated with that. Anyways, that was then. This is now. So he's very, very racist, and he may be, you know, repressed gay. But anyhow, let's where are they at now?
Doesn't use credit But when it comes to one of Anton's co-hosts, some guy named Jonathan Barronville, again, some
cut out
crazy
carbs.
African immigrant that talks all races about black people and says crazy shit. But when it comes to
So there's a book called Eat Right for Your
him and
Blood
Anton's
Type.
turn to
I
speak
worked for an
about,
artist who swore by it.
What
He
advice
was in
they
his
have
late
for a
60s
16-year-old,
with nothing,
I
no
was
cut
very
up to him,
surprised by
and
what
he
they
looked
said.
great. He and his wife both.
Mind you, everybody else gave pretty cookie cutter business advice, go into the trades, learn a craft.
That
all that.
YouTube ad
But
dude
these
says it has
people say,
nothing to do with carbs.
Hey,
Trust him, yeah.
if you're 18,
Coke and the KKK will do it to you.
instead of
That's right,
focusing
lady.
on women,
Cocaine is a hell of a drug.
porn isn't enough, and you really got to get a nut off. If you really want to be more successful than your peers and have a higher net worth, you should trick.
And if you're
You
wondering
should
why
pay
I've
for
swapped off
prostitutes
the
for sex
video for the
instead
moment,
of dealing with
I've been
normal
running
women
direct
and
video of
date.
that, and I would hate to get
Doesn't it
everything
sound like
stopped
that
at this
Rolo
moment in time.
Tomasi
So.
bullshit? Get a vasectomy so you can smash a bunch of chick type advice. So as soon as I hear this advice, I immediately, counter, and many people on the panel are like,
It has
"Wait,
to be,
did you say buy prostitutes?
transformative
Did you
enough.
say
And I don't
a
want to
teenager should
straight
buy
just
prostitutes and somehow
jack
this would lead
his whole
to
stream
a
because we
higher
still got
net
more to
worth
cover
and them
tonight. By the
being
way.
more successful than their
That has
peers?
nothing to
What are
do
you
with
talking
this.
about here? So as soon as I heard that, I was like, this shit is crazy. And we had a little debate. And then a couple days later, I do a stream reacting to it. And on that stream, Anton comes to my stream. I only had 200 subs at the time. And he threatens to strike down my channel for copyright and da-da-da-da. And he basically tries to threaten to have my channel terminated if I don't start asking him permission before using his videos, even though I'm in the video. So as soon as he tries to bully me like that, now he's on my radar. I'm taking a look at his whole stick, and now he's getting exposed. And everybody that was associated with him, who then
Eat right for your blood type. I'm sorry.
Me and all of their grifting fake guru friends.
Yeah, I believe it's called Eat Right for Your Blood Type.
Started taking off heads.
So, if you know what blood type you are,
dude,
you might be able to figure out.
So if we say a
what
running
your
theme,
ancestors
the
were
running
eating,
theme is weird,
which does apply
predatory,
to how your
off-color
body will
advice
interact with
towards
the current
children.
food in
We got
in the
Melanie
world.
King for adult content towards
And I've heard
kids.
a number of
We
people
got
say
the
it works for
Anton
them.
Daniel show telling 18-year-old kids to buy hoes.
When
We got the
you've looked at
Passport
other
Bros
things and
saying
yeah.
go overseas
and it's
and buy
not super
hoes 'cause
restrictive
American
either.
women
Just
are no
suggest that
good.
you
We
know,
got Fresh and Fit to say,
if you have
hey, pay us
farmer
money, we're gonna teach you how to get
ancestors,
girls,
you
but
should
really
probably be
girls
eating
only go
a
around
more
them to get
grain
subscribers for
and
porn.
meat
Like, it's
rich
just
in
awful.
environment. It's heavier
No,
in
I
emulsified
feel
fats.
that. That's
if you
and,
were somewhere else, you maybe
dude,
need more
I see
vegetable
why
rich.
I see why Aaron was saying that. Like, we have a lot of similarities in what's going on, because like that's exactly why I started attacking the people that I attacked, because they came at me. They came at me, and some of them said that same thing,
I heard my
and
name,
then others were just like trying to personally attack my life for no fucking reason. So I was like, let me dig into your shit then. Let me see who the fuck you are. And then we find out these people are fucking way worse than they try to make anyone else out to be.
Oh, hey, good timing. You know what your blood type is. That makes all the difference.
What it is. So, so unfortunately,
That's right.
I was clicked up with
Let me
these
know.
individuals. I thought they were a net positive for the community. And then as soon as, I was at the cookout and I realized that the Kool-Aid line was really
I gotta feed the
cyanide
pets.
in the
I'm gonna
cup.
put myself
I
on
just
wireless
started
for a minute.
blowing the whistle.
Yeah. So I'm gonna come
A lot
out of the
people
frame.
were like, damn, I've always felt there was something weird
I'll be
about
back.
these people. I always thought there was something
But
off.
I'm gonna keep it rolling. You'll hear me.
It just took me breaking things down the way I do it to get
Et
some
voilà.
traction and at least provide a contrarian point of view.
100%. So,
Jelly. How did I know that Jelly would know?
You're still
If-
fighting for
if
your
Lita was
first
here, she'd-
channel, but that's gonna take a while.
You guys would be racing for the topic.
Yeah.
I love it. I love my chat. I'm not gonna lie.
So there
you
was
guys are
also
awesome.
the video,
like the
where
best vibe chat,
they,
truly.
Had like conspired to take you down too. I was trying to find that again to show people here, but there was like a video where they were like talking about taking you down.
Oh, I gotta let him know that's the LTTV
did
one.
The dude that you exposed last that ended
Okay,
up
let me type
giving
that
you
out.
all the strikes, and did he ever like
Dennis
claim
Sperling.
Dennis Sperling, that's his name. Did he ever like claim that too? Like, did he ever go on and say like, yeah, this is what?
Yeah, I believe he was on live streams bragging about it, but I mean, even if he didn't claim it, I mean, I shared the evidence with my audience, all the emails and stuff, where it clearly cites him as a person sending the strike and XYZ. So yeah, and he sent me strikes throughout the last year. It's just now, this was the first time that he.
Voila.
found out a way
No.
to
I'm
send
still
me
here.
6
I'm still here with you. I'm
strikes
just.
at the same
I gotta feed the pets, so I gotta go wireless, and
Okay.
I've yet to really figure out the whole. How do I get the? the camera on my chest and green screened around my life.
So that's
you know what
apparently what's
Not that I
happening
need a
right
green
now
screen
with
around my
me.
life.
So like this, the dude
don't need to
that's
see my
sending all
house.
the fake
It's
copyright
clean.
strikes, he apparently showed like a
People have seen some
shitload.
things.
Of
I
them
give
sent
hints.
at the same time. So this is the
Y'all
same
some strangers.
type of,
I'm kidding. I would welcome you all in.
This
And
is-
actually, at some point
it
in the near
seems,
future, the compound is being planned. It has
there
been planned
needs
for
to
some time
be
with
something
all of the
done
ideas
about
of
this
filming
as well,
everywhere
like
on the
about
campus.
the whole
My
false strikes
office in
and
the spring
taking
will be
channels
outside
out.
this. The
Like,
production will
there
be
should-
held outside.
There doesn't seem to
That
be
is a
any
guarantee.
consequences to this, and
There are consequences. The consequence is formally suing somebody in federal court for copyright infringement, but that is a long, tenuous, and expensive process. And most people aren't going to go down that road. If most
That's
people
true.
won't even submit a counter notification, then you know damn well people aren't trying to pay $1,000 just to consult with an attorney and then go through and get somebody served and go through a lawsuit and woo-woo. But I mean, for me, I'm willing to go through the process.
yeah, same. That's the thing that these people don't like about me. That I'm willing to do it all. Like I'm really willing to do it all. It's like I'm trying to build a business.
Damn straight
out
on
of
both
my
of them.
Channel and my brand. So like I'm not letting these people fuck with my shit like that.
And see, I already built out a pretty nice business and a brand with my channel and merch and all that good stuff. But for one, the reason why it doesn't impact me like it would normal people or quote unquote normal people, especially like these people I go after,
this is
like all of
key,
them have
actually.
severe mental health issues. Like I can literally clinically diagnose them all. Like it's really obvious and rampant. But for one, you know, when it comes to their motivation for putting out content, I mean, a lot of these people, especially Manosphere Red Pill, I mean, these are people that always wanted to be famous. They can never get the girl. Were never sitting at the pool table in school, and now they're middle-aged and they
And boy, do
realize
they
with
hate when
the
I point that
invention of
out,
social
that I'm
media, all it takes
at
is
the
a
cool
MacBook
table,
and,
whether the cool
you know, a
table
nice
cares if I'm
background,
there or
and now
not,
they
because
can
I am the cool
pretend to be
table.
something online that they're totally not.
They hate
So,
when I
you
say
know,
that
you
shit.
got somebody whose real life
And then
is
I
pretty
bring the
shit.
receipts to back
You
it the
see why
fuck
they
up.
go so
They hate
hard
looking over
at
in my
protecting
fucking
their
face,
grift and protecting
seeing that
their
shit.
online fraudulent image.
Yeah.
Where
'Cause
somebody
then I'm
like
like,
me,
oh, yeah.
I mean, I run a company in
I have
the real
film.
world. I mean, I could never do YouTube ever
Credits
again
and
and be totally
all
fine.
sorts of shit going on all the way
but,
back to me
but
being
at
like
the same
8,
time, you know, I
actually.
found success
Facts.
with it. I liked it and everything, and it really just got to the point where it was a great business. I am losing out on, you know, growth and revenue for
If you want a
time
little
being,
taste of
but
my
for
background,
one,
I actually have
you know,
my
when I
tour
formally
videos
take
from
you
years
through that
ago,
process
and
win,
up
it's gonna be
into
all the worth
when I
wild
stopped
thing.
kind of filming
And
that
it's also
stuff.
gonna set a clear
Although I have some
precedent for
from
anybody
earlier
else who
this year,
tries
I
in the
just,
future.
you know.
But also, if you really look
This
at
stuff's I'm not
protecting
really.
the business
I don't share
of
that
being
shit.
a content creator, or
You know, maybe the pictures of the
specifically a
audience and
YouTuber,
stuff, but not the backstage.
Like, you have to take the route.
I do have a
that I'm now
documentary
taking.
that
I mean,
about hip hop,
imagine if
backpacker hip hop.
It didn't happen to me at 12,000 subs. and I was
Commons,
at 50,000 or 100,000.
circus tour
and instead
in
of
2003
making
when I
3 to
worked
5 grand a
for
month,
Gangstar
I was making
and
10,000 a month,
Talib
and I was
Kweli.
wholly relying on that income. And, now
And
my
I
channel's
interviewed a
stripped
bunch of
away.
people. But that's a whole
Unfortunately,
other
this is
thing.
mostly a tactic
Someday I'll
used
put that
by
out.
the frauds and the grifters. But the only way for us to really protect our online business is by diversifying and having, you know, a bunch of different channels pumping us out, having some kind of network that's continuously pumping out our content, because anybody, for whatever reason, can get deplatformed from one of these sites. And, you know, a lot of times it isn't valid. I mean, they allow the fraudulent shit to run rampant, but when there's truth tellers like you or me, you know, they'll allow people to send copyright strikes all day. Like,
yeah.
Yeah,
and it's like
nailed it.
It says in the terms of service on YouTube. I've with my with these recent strikes, I've referred to it. I'm still waiting on the answer. This all happened very recently, but like there's a certain terms of service. It says right there in the restrictions and rules that you're not allowed to do mass strikes or false strikes.
Yep.
Like this is literally what they do to get people taken down, and then
the entire game they're doing.
When your channel's taken down, you can't even log in to.
And although
dispute
YouTube
anything
says
anymore, right?
they're not okay with it,
your
boy,
relish
it
to,
kind of always seems like they're just
that Team YouTube reaches out
only
to
willing to back up those
Yeah.
of the big
Yeah.
channels.
Which is
and
like,
even
it's-
a channel with several
it's bullshit.
100,000 can't get the special attention. Believe that.
Exactly.
200,000 subs.
So my
I'm
only way to
describing
do it is to diversify.
Reckless Ben.
I mean, that's why Fresh and Fit is doing half their streams on YouTube, the other half on Rumble.
The gays, exactly. That's
Yeah,
why
that's-
I called the debate
that's
today
pretty
a
fucked
real
up.
debate with all of these
I'm
folks,
pretty sure
including
they do
me,
it too,
versus
like,
YouTube.
Because like you think like you when you have your channel monetized,
Because
like
it's
they,
you
get
and I, too.
memberships, super
It's
chats,
all of
and
us.
They want to stop that from coming in as well.
Oh yeah, definitely.
And then all your videos, you lose all those as well.
It's also in.
Most
it's
people
bad
don't
for
know
business
that
for YouTube.
Technically, there's a way for
Which
you
is
to
even
get
weirder.
all your content back from Google, even if your main channel is deleted.
Oh, is that right?
But yeah.
Yeah, you
If
can get your
just
content
Google
back.
it,
That's true.
Just Google like download my Google data. There's a way for you to go through and basically have all of it downloaded.
Okay. Oh, that's good.
Yeah, but I mean, you still lose out on all those views, all those subs. I mean, now I'm doing a replay that has 40 people watching, gets 2,000 views. But when I originally dropped it, it had 40,000 views, 1,000 people watching live. So
It would seem,
it's a little
Labia,
bit of a
that
hindrance,
YouTube
I
has an
guess,
agenda.
if you're in
Would
it
seem like
for certain reasons. But again, I was making
YouTube
cool
does
money
make
on
money either
YouTube,
way,
but it was
especially because
always,
it's
like, a
making
hobby
money off the
business for me. It was
subscribers
nothing that I was
who
really,
are
like,
paying for
banking on
YouTube
like that.
Premium
Yeah,
and
which
also
is
the
why I'm able
commercials
to, take some time
that
away
run,
from it,
whether
focus
you
on
know
getting
that
this
they're running or
lawsuit
not,
started,
for people who
etc.
aren't subscribed.
But yeah, YouTube can definitely be very
And they
lucrative,
take money off of your
even just doing a
monetization.
reaction channel,
And they
exposing
only
these
give you a
grifters
smidgen, and the
can be very
CPM rate is
lucrative.
way
And when I
lower
realized that,
than it was
there
when it started, even
coordinated
though
effort,
the income
again, since I
is
only
10
had
times
200
higher
subs to get
for
me
them.
up out of here. So,
There are
they've
many
been
questionable
plotting on my
issues
downfall for a
with the way
long,
that people
long,
get paid.
long time.
With the fact that material has been used,
Yeah,
if you look at my videos, one of the first things that I did was an interview with my friend Akil over the
talk about them.
Tupac is Akil videos, where he was being
Yeah, I was this man.
somebody had accused him of being Tupac Shakur. Still
Anton
alive.
Daniels, Real Femme Sapien, Just Pearly
Oh,
Things,
you know.
the Kevin Samuels,
And it was an insane
bunch,
person, but this
Did you
has been
ever get
proliferated for
anyone
years.
taken down?
Taken down, like getting their channel taken down.
Yeah,
That is
like, did you ever
exactly the
take
question.
anyone's channel down or anything?
No, I've seen some people.
And
copyright
only when
strikes
it's
and
brought to their
videos have been
attention
taken
and
down.
pushed and
There
pushed,
was one dude
or
that I reported,
several people or
and his
many
channel
people
was
are,
taken down. I
are
think
screaming
was
about it.
because
Will
of
they do
me,
something about
but,
it?
his
Because
story
trying
is
to
a
reach
little
them
bit
is impossible.
peculiar. His name's Tommy
Second act
Sotomayor,
tonight.
and
I can
guess
show
he's
you.
been on YouTube for the last 10 years, like
200,000.
calling for violence against black women, and
200,000
another self-hating
subs,
black
and
man that's
still
a sellout, that's a coon or whatever. And he was trying
Reckless
to make
Ben
some
can't
content
get
that
attention.
was critical of me, and I realized that his channel was like weird because he had like 30,000 subs, but he just started this new channel. And he would do this thing where he would live stream, but as soon as the live stream was over, he would make the videos private. And then that's when somebody told me that actually, like several years ago, he got banned from YouTube for
Wait for
violating
this.
terms of service. So what he does is he purchases YouTube channels from other people so that he can do his inflammatory, violence against black women streams, and then he would private
Don't
them
forget,
afterwards, hoping
that's a
that nobody
ban.
would flag or report the video. But what happened was, right after I did the Melanie King 8-hour stream where I was just grilling her for 8 hours,
Yeah.
she lies and says, "Oh, I'm tired. I haven't slept all night. I have to go." What she then does is goes to Tommy
Exactly, Chili.
Sotomayor
Exactly, that's the way
and
I feel
he's
about
in
it.
cahoots with her in the
Corporate
grift, so
dollars
he's
over the
letting her
detriment of a
take the
generation.
stage, and she's crying and doing all this deflection. Oh,
That
my
as well,
TV was
Tom.
just such a
That
bad
as
guy,
well.
whoopty whoop whoop. So because I saw that they were on that stream and they were doing some misinformation campaign.
But don't
I was
forget,
like,
the
you know what?
algorithm
This is
also
the
has a
only time
program.
where I've actually
It's not
caught one of his
random.
streams live. Let me go ahead and report his dumbass. So I reported him, and next thing you know, a few days later, that channel was terminated, and he's on like some new
be a
channel that
snowball picking up
13,000
steam, but it
subs. So
was
he's a
thrown by
perfect
somebody.
example of how he's someone who's been banned, but he's just playing whack-a-mole with YouTube channels.
Well,
to
that's
keep
that's
putting
the
out
thing
his
is
hateful
negligence,
message.
Tom. Yeah, that's
Yeah,
correct.
if there was any-
Negligence. Nobody's
if
saying
there was
there's any
ever anybody had a
malicious, but
hand
it's
in taking
become
down their
malicious
channel,
in
it was that guy, but
action,
I mean,
right?
he well deserved it. I mean, he was banned from YouTube several
Accident
years
or
ago.
negligence can't be
Now
malicious.
he's trying to use my platform and my notoriety to, slander me and
In
get
action.
moments of fame.
I mean, at the end of the day.
Yeah, fuck that guy.
Especially if you ignore it.
Yo, this sounds like what's happening to me exactly. Like, this is fucked. It's so fucked how similar this is.
Absolutely.
Now I know exactly why Aaron was like, "Yo,
It's
you
like
have to fucking look
if
into this shit."
EDP made a new YouTube channel and I report
Yeah,
EDP.
well, you know what?
and
I have
get a new
Friday.
channel
I definitely
taken,
will.
you
Open
know,
the panel on
detractors
Friday, and
naysayers
there's a
will be like,
call
how
in
could
now.
you get somebody's channel
I'm
terminated?
outside
It's like, bro, it's fucking
for a moment,
EDPs,
and I'll be back
pedo,
inside.
So
Or-
this dude wasn't necessarily a pedo, but
is he still?
We'll be heading into Act 2 because I still got to call Speakeasy as well.
Oh, he is. Like every few months, he starts a new channel and it immediately gets shut down. And then now what's circulating is he did another apology video. So now his apology video got taken down, but everybody's reacting to his apology video. So that's up. So
Damn.
Tommy Soda. Yeah, right.
So mind you, my channel didn't get terminated for violating community guidelines or anything. It was fraudulent copyright strikes.
Yeah,
it was
for
fraudulent DMCA takedowns.
That's fucked up. That's the similarities to it's so fucked because that's what this guy does. Is he's got 4 different channels. He uses like 70 different alts. He's like making all these fake reports saying he's the person.
Yeah, exactly. If you don't confuse the algorithm, you don't get much variety. You get fed an echo chamber because it's so poorly made.
Like
really, it doesn't do a very good job of making the money or proliferating
people will get banned
creative
for violating
artists or creativity in general.
guidelines, get
It
banned from
proliferates a lot of
YouTube, start
negativity,
another
actually,
YouTube
when you look
channel,
at it.
But then they'll just stream without having their camera on.
And it
that
takes a
somehow
lot of
gets
effort to
past
find
YouTube defenses,
new
and
folks.
YouTube don't recognize it's the same person. So I mean, hey, if y'all are about to use them tactics, I'm about to use them tactics. Like I'm up. Hey, I'll live stream with a goddamn Kanye mask on before y'all silence me. Okay? Voice changer and everything.
No, straight up. No, that's fucked
Mike's
up.
real for that. Mike's real for that.
Yeah, that's goofy that happened, and hopefully that shit gets resolved soon. Because yeah, that's goofy as fuck. It's weak too. It's weak as fuck. It's
The producer is being very needy right now.
I don't understand. They use a platform, especially like the copyright strike thing.
Yeah,
like
that's
I
insane.
don't. Most of these people, these channels that do this, is like channels that react to shit.
Yeah,
Like,
that's even more insane
For
about
instance,
it.
like with the Fresh and Fit one, they've played other people's videos hundreds of times, but they decided to go and copyright people that play theirs. So it made like it's just,
Your head is empty.
and that's what it is. Once you get to a certain size, YouTube's like, well,
Does it sound something like
keep bringing a lot of
this?
people.
Dumb.
They have a lot of
Every time you
ideas.
talk.
So
It's okay. I understand.
So,
I feel
you
you.
even have companies out there that do just that. I mean, you right now could hire a company that for X amount a month will scrub the entirety of the internet, and anytime somebody posts a clip of yours on Twitter, TikTok, YouTube, anything, it'll
real.
immediately send out a copyright strike and immediately have
Yeah,
that
Joey, I
taken
would love to
down.
have a discussion.
And
In fact,
unless
let's do that
person
before the end of the
decides to
evening. We can
submit a
definitely.
counter
I'm going to be
through that
calling
process,
Speakeasy.
You're just out here bullying everybody.
Right.
Perfect example is Vlad
And the
TV.
address thing, they should change that. The fact you have to give your address to the other fucking person.
Yeah,
fuck
that's
that.
crazy.
If they're already starting a legal claim by doing a copyright strike, fuck that. They should have to. Their lawyer
their
should
shit.
get it.
Yeah.
Yeah, like they should have to give you
Discovery.
their name for
absolutely.
real, their real address, their real phone number, and then
I feel him on that. I agree.
It's a fair exchange, right?
Yep. But hey, they're just abusing the system. So we gotta fight fire with fire. Hey, I never thought I'd have a goddamn Rumble account and a Kick and a Twitch and all this, but hey, we gotta diversify. It is what it is.
Yeah. Yeah, I had to make sure I made all of that shit too. I've been thinking about making a Twitch too, because I don't have a Twitch. I just don't like
See,
Twitch.
the beauty with StreamYard is like, although I don't like these other sites or like use them at all. With
Oh,
StreamYard,
Jesus,
you can
Jelly, it's
multi-stream
1:20.
to
Jesus, I forgot it's
everything. So,
10:22.
I just do it like as if I was just streaming to YouTube. I just click a couple extra buttons and it's streaming everywhere else.
Yeah, that's the thing I like about streaming.
Well then, let's keep it moving because I got something else to share with you before we head out tonight.
But yeah, so tell me a little bit of the situation you've been facing. How long you been streaming? How did you start going after the people that you've been covering as of late?
So I've been streaming
I
for
started
like
the video
4
today.
months now. I do
And
a
we'll come
bunch
back
of
to this.
different type of shit.
I'm gonna
like,
pause here.
Literally a little bit.
Because we're gonna call him up afterwards anyway. So Kick was kind of the OnlyFans before OnlyFans, and then a company called Stake, which was a gambling company, purchased them and have turned them into a gambling platform where they've got gamers playing gambling. How's that for a pipeline? Well, the graphic companies are the same, so, you know. Which, I think, we may start to see some of the problems going on that we're seeing now. So, this brings us, my friends, to the point that it doesn't matter how big or small you are, if you're causing trouble for a few, you might find that even with 200,000 subs, it doesn't fucking matter.
And there's videos of Russ telling his audience, like, go report him, go take his videos down. And I guess his audience, and when YouTube gets enough people reporting your video all in a short amount of time, they have these AI robots like, oh, something's up. He must be offending a large group of people. We got to take this down. And they take it down. And the part that offended them the most, which is the funniest part, is the part that proved that McKamey Manor was fake. The empty cage with all the rats. That's what got my video taken down, because that was the proof that McKamey Manor doesn't exist. So... basically, I'm also super demonetized, so I'm not making any money. I'm actually losing tons of money, and I was kind of scared, because I'm like, I'm not going to be able to make this serious.
This is Reckless Ben. Reckless Ben has currently 218,000 subscribers. On this video from 4 days ago, he has 84,455 views. He, as of today, still does not have a positive conclusion in his appeal from YouTube, despite the fact that he's reached out to even bigger, he says, YouTubers. And let's run it back up to the beginning so you understand.
We are live. And like the video says, I'm going to be explaining everything that happened. So basically, my last video got taken down for the stupidest reason, and I'm going to explain everything. And it is a lot worse than I thought it was gonna be. So this is basically what happened. So I uploaded my first McKamey Manor video, and look at this. Let me switch it around. It's about to go super viral, right? Until it hits here. It's going super viral. A lot of people are seeing it, and then all of a sudden I get flagged. It literally sent me an email saying, like, we're not going to show this to anyone. So then literally the only way to find my video now is to search it on YouTube. You have to search Reckless Ben, and then now no one's seeing it. Okay.
Yep.
So that was the first thing. Then a day later, my second video gets taken down. I'm like, what the heck's happening? And the reasons it's giving me is terrible. It was the 14 minute and 38 second mark is where my my video got taken down, because it said I was promoting dangerous activities. In that section of the video, it's where it's like a narration. It basically shows an empty cage, and it says, "Where are all the rats, McKamey Manor? You promised there would be rats here, but I don't see any rats." That was the part that got my video taken down for dangerous activities. It's not dangerous to have an empty cage. So no.
Damn, that was a close call. But luckily Ben's really good at talking his way out of things, so we're good for now at least. I hope so.
This is
but we actually ran into another problem, the NDA contract. But luckily, Reckless Ben, smartest man in the world, came up with a plan.
There was an NDA contract, and
it says we owe him 50 grand if we use the footage. So
I mean, he was stupid enough to give us the contract for us to print out and then give back to him to sign.
Yeah, he gives us half of the contract, and then we get the rest of it when we're there. So we give us half of the contract. We're like, we can easily change this without him knowing.
This man understands that if they violate this agreement, that they agrees to pay Russ McKamey Manor $50,000 as damages.
Instead of owing him 50 grand.
Oh, I'm gonna take that. $1 of damages now.
We
This is
owe
legal, by the
$1,
way.
And he has to wait.
By the way,
this part's
anytime you sign a
secret.
contract, somebody hands you a copy.
Okay, so yeah,
And you haven't signed it. You can change it and hand it back.
Yeah, that was a spoiler. I'm sorry, I had to
It's
bleep
up to
it.
them to.
Wait, so
Take a
this
look.
is the edited document. Let's take page 14 out of this
That's
document.
real.
Crumple up into a ball. Good.
Good luck in McKamey Manor, Danny.
Yeah! Let's go.
So you're not familiar with what McKamey Manor is? McKamey Manor is a haunted house that essentially acts as a spot that folks go through trials of this nature. Some would call it alleged torture. I'll let you judge for yourself. Let me scroll it here for a second. Once they get into McKamey Manor, and hold on a second. It would be. There we go. Here we go. So once he shows up, they get in. Now, supposedly there's supposed to be a waiting list of 21,000 people, but they got in immediately. And then if you get through McKamey Manor, you're supposed to win $20,000, which is what they were actually debunking here. And this is not the only time they've broken into places. These two also have gotten themselves into cults. Not just any cult, but like cults where, like, you know, inside of compounds.
Through McKamey Manor, and it's all. Now I just feel like it's up to the audience of like what you guys think. Like obviously we don't know as a fact, but I feel like she definitely gave us some good points. But I just don't get why this guy doesn't make any money off of this. He works at Walmart.
It's already a very sensitive subject that I'm out here doing this stuff.
Okay.
Yeah, especially if you go to Walmart, because I work there.
He likes torturing people for fun. Maybe that's his way of torturing himself.
Yeah, that's true. But now we're gonna take you back to Ben's haunt, where Russ is still humiliating Ben.
Sing us a song.
All right, keep crawling.
So this is supposed to be a haunt, right? What's scary about Ben singing happy birthday? It's just like he's being humiliated, and it's just for Russ's benefit, like I said. Then they have a quick break for Ben to sign the rest of the contract.
Participant is going to get hurt in one form or another. Example, cuts, bruises, possible broken bones, black eyes, rope burns, exhaustion, dehydration, or even death.
And then it's time for Ben to get into a straitjacket.
This is the biggest straight jacket.
You're the strongest duck I've ever seen.
That would just see how high up, like knowing how high up you are scares me.
So in this part,
By the
Ben's
way,
in a
if you didn't know,
straitjacket, and then
Ben is like
Russ
one of these
claims
folks,
he has
they're both
all
like
this crazy
jackass guys.
stuff at his house that he spent millions of dollars on.
There's 80 different activities that we can do inside the real manor.
When in reality, it's just his front yard. And so he doesn't actually want to show you some things because it will expose himself. And so you just hear audio of Ben being waterboarded at the moment.
It appears to be.
And then they do a close-up of him chained up in a straitjacket.
There's gonna be a lot more of that. A lot more. The manor is pure water.
I'm down for whatever you want to give me next.
Ben is a
I
monster.
can't wait for chainsaws.
Ben, I'm sorry to tell you, Reckless Ben is a monster.
Drills.
But then it gets really, messed up, and Ben's taking one for the team.
Oh gosh.
Yeah, it doesn't hold up. Yeah, that's real.
Yeah, Ben's not phased at all. He's gonna keep it going for this video to expose Russ.
You
And
see that shit
he
right
takes
next
some
to
more
his face?
waterboarding.
Let go, get the water out. Put your head back.
You okay?
So then after a little bit more of waterboarding, they mention my name.
So give us some words of advice for Dan next week.
Words of advice for Danny? I actually really wanted, because Danny's one of the craziest people I've ever met in my life. Like, you give him a challenge, he will do it. Danny is not.
You hear how upbeat he is?
He's probably gonna
These
kick my
motherfuckers are
butt.
nuts.
I wish him
They're
the
nuts.
best. I mean, Danny's one of my best friends, so I want to see him succeed, you know? I want to see a friend succeed through this.
That was super nice. Thanks, Ben. You guys.
Yeah,
I'm
Ben.
going to put on the most amazing performance when I go into McKamey Manor.
We have the famous surfer from San Diego, California, Danny Burke, has arrived to take on the manor.
But it's so weird because you think Ben's doing a great job, right? And then this happens.
My low battery just come on.
On me, you did?
Yep, on this phone. I don't know why.
There are more phone issues.
I know. It's, I mean, this one's on. So I don't know.
Come on out.
I was right about to get in the haunted house, and then his phone dies, so he pulled me out.
We're headed back to the vehicle.
And I was like, well, there was my chance of going through it. Now we gotta send Danny Birkin, the ultimate master of pain, and you can withstand anything, Danny. So I was like, you can be the perfect person to go through this.
I mean,
all the craziest stunts I've ever done. Surviving third-degree burns that I have scars all over my body still. Like, I don't know if you can tell in the light, but like, my feet look like that for life. Both feet, my back's all scarred up. I was in the hospital for 9 days.
I'm in the hospital for 2 weeks.
That was the worst pain in my entire life, and I know for a fact anything that Russ does to me will not be as painful as third-degree burns. And the bullet ant glove ritual when I'm getting stung by 200 bullet ants.
Oh, God. Oh, God.
Yeah, those are bullet ants.
God.
And I mean, I've gotten pepper sprayed, backflipping onto treadmills with Legos. I've done it
that's
all.
the most fucked up
I don't
thing,
think you've
right?
got a
Backflipping on a
contestant that
fucking
has
treadmill
been
with
as
Legos?
crazy as me.
Oh yeah, that's one of the famous ones. Tabasco to the eye.
So, I mean, you're going to be shocked, and you're probably going to be a little disappointed because I'm going to be the first one to beat it. But obviously, we're like infiltrating Miketv Manor, and we're exposing him. So,
And yes,
like,
it says I'm a virgin
I have
on his
some
surfboard
ideas,
behind it.
you know?
It's
We're going to
a
make
joke
him
from another
think that I'm
portion of the
scared of
series.
stuff. I'm going to kind of play like a character. Like, I don't want to really play myself because then he'll know like what my strengths are. We don't want him to know what my strengths are, you know? So I'm gonna downplay like stuff that I like doing or like will do, you know? You know, Russ, you're getting played, buddy. So during my FaceTime call with like the whole Miketv Manor crew, this one was kind of weird what they said.
Safety is our #1 thing here. We don't want anybody getting hurt.
No, God, stop! I hope that I will recover from it inside of me and in my soul. I don't think I ever will.
But I just wanted to keep on messing with them and just, if they ask me a question, I'm going to answer it, but I'm going to answer it in a different way. I just, you know, I'm basically just trolling at this point.
Now, what would be your top 3 fears?
I guess I've been scared to get catfished. If I'm talking to a girl like on Tinder or something, I'm scared to get catfished.
Moving around too much. Sorry. There we are.
Hey, I made her laugh, so I guess it's working.
That's the scary thing of the internet. You never know who you're talking to.
Yeah, it is scary.
Yeah.
For you. Because you've been getting played the whole time. Even this. Listen to this. You're going to love this.
Mama always said
So it
there's
was
a
pretty
fine
funny
line
during
between
Ben's
bravery and
tour.
stupidity.
I'm not allowed in the
Hell yeah.
Miketv Manor Facebook group until after my tour. They don't want me to get any spoilers to see like what's going to be going on. Obviously, Ben's going to give me his Facebook password because Ben's in the group. And I watched his whole experience on Ben's Facebook. And I was in the Miketv Manor Facebook group and I knew exactly what's going to happen.
Ben, you got this, dude. We're watching.
Thanks, Nicole.
If he does, then that's
By the way, the girl at the other end of the bed is Ben's girlfriend.
Going into it, I know, dude, basically just get waterboarded, and the only reason no one is actually like made it through
wait
is
till you
because
see. I got
if you're
something
getting
for you,
waterboarded,
Abba.
you just
We're
can't
not
breathe.
done with this.
And if
This
you
is
can't
just one
breathe,
section of
you're
what
just gonna
they do.
die. So then you gotta quit because you're gonna die.
Pretty much, yeah. I think they say the average like military person lasts like 14 seconds being waterboarded before they tap. So it's pretty much like the toughest people in the world aren't even lasting past like 15.
So let's to wait to the next episode. Okay. Russ has a safe word. So if you're getting waterboarded and you want to quit, you have to say the safe word. And the safe word is, my name is Danny Burke. I flew all the way from San Diego, California.
By the way, there is no next
Eat my
episode
lunch,
because
take my
Miketv
milk
Manor
money and just kick
is
my butt.
fighting
I
them.
quit. You should never do this. But that's not going to be the case because Russ, you're not going to take my milk money. You're not going to eat my lunch because I'm taking you down because I'm with Reckless Ben and Reckless Ben always wins. We're always one step ahead of you, buddy.
Don't say that because then they're going to be quiet. They're going to stop talking to us if they hear that. We want them to think they can beat us, Danny.
He has no idea what he's getting into. No, he doesn't.
Also, if you guys want to see the full version of Reckless Ben's tour, it's on his YouTube channel. Link is in the description.
Not
And then you
anymore.
can go see his perspective of the series as well. But good news, Ben, you changed the contract to $1.
Nice. Yeah, there's $1 on your contract too. So
thank you, dude.
Your NDA is only $1 also.
I'm
so
not gonna
that
lie.
means,
For being
we can
dude bros,
spill
they're really
all
fun.
of the secrets when you go.
And they're
through.
very good.
I can't
They're
wait to
really
give him the
kind.
$1 as well. It's going to be so funny.
Nice. Should we do that today? Should we go to the UPS store and give them $1?
Dude, let's do it.
You want to go and give them $1 now?
I would love to give him $1.
Okay, let's do it. Let's go.
See you on the next episode. Peace.
Night. common public on the
what's
outside
important
world,
about these
they're just
guys?
like, that's evil. We want to believe the exact opposite of what everyone else believes. If we want to participate in
it's a
virgin
hell of a safe
sacrifice
word,
throughout the
right?
deal, we have to be convincing that we are in fact virgins. So to do that, we had to come up with a believable backstory. Our backstory didn't just have to be good. It had to be really good. And if they caught us, then the mission's over.
Our whole lives have just been trying to save ourselves, like, for God, I guess, like, being pure and, like, staying virgins, I guess. Even though I have a girlfriend, like, we haven't even had our first kiss yet, you know what I mean? And it's, like, a thing that, like, a lot of people typically make fun of. It's like, oh, you're still a virgin? Like, that's, like, lame, I guess.
The most important rule of lying is if they question you, just make them feel really bad for you. And then the questions usually stop after that.
Worse than that, I got stories that will make you cry, man. People are so mean.
We were believable, dude.
Yeah, just a couple virgins just having a conversation, you know?
Now it's time to really hit just the hard-hitting questions.
What's the process like to become a baptized disciple of the tribe?
He said that we give up our life and we give up our families.
We've been here for 20 minutes. Why do we have to give up our families already? This is a pushy cult.
Because some of your family might come against you. It will happen.
He said some of their family might come against them.
He's making assumptions about our family. How does he know that our family is going to come against? Does he really believe that what they believe is so out there that no matter what, our families are going to come against? He doesn't even know who our families are.
So we give that up. We give that influence. Like, I'm following us.
And
before this video starts, I just wanted to say that everything that's on this video is for educational, documentary purposes and is allowed on YouTube. So the things they say is definitely hateful content, and I don't support it. I don't think anyone should. How else are we gonna like expose these guys? Like, this is for educational purposes, and the world needs to know how messed up this cult is. And
for them to release this information to us for our documentary. So here's the plan. If you missed the last episode, we had my fake fiance die. Well, pretty much like they killed her off and we went with it.
Which is a whole like crazy LARP that they set up.
So to continue on with the
They basically faked her
storyline,
death.
we told him that my fake fiance, Lydia's mom, is now messaging me specific messages to try and get me to leave the cult.
Lydia's mom just texted me. She like thinks I'm in a cult or something. She does. She's like, I'm reading scary things online about this. Why she trust what's online? That's so stupid. Yeah.
Lydia's mom, I don't even have her phone number. I just put my own contact in my phone and just called myself Lydia's mom. So I'm just texting myself all these articles. It's probably believable enough for them. They don't know technology.
Her mom's a little, old with the times. Does that make sense?
Oh, yeah. Upside down cake? Come on, Jelly.
Then we'll have a lot of mercy on them.
So he said that she won't understand until the end of the age why looking up articles online is a bad thing. And the end of the age is basically when they do their group suicide, which is when they all kill themselves. And basically he's saying she won't understand that looking up articles online is bad until she goes to hell.
So
Because
this
if she
cult
looked up an article online, she's going to hell.
Is a very particularly peculiar cult. They have 12 groups spread out across the United States. They may be near you, and they believe that they can bring about the new age by killing 144,000 virgins. So they gather them and get them to give themselves over. This is real. And apparently the FBI was following them, as the records show shared in these videos, that they beat and essay their children on a regular basis, systematically, as part of the indoctrination and as part of the order. They also are incredibly, they're in a yurt. This is in San Diego. These people own restaurants. You should shiver when I say that. Why would they own restaurants in all of these towns where they have their farms? Well, it's happened before. A bunch of people get sick suddenly, Oh, you own a yurt? Man, I was thinking about a yurt at one point in time. Before the house is built, I was thinking about getting a yurt just to, be out here on the land. Anyways, yeah, it's real.
Not from America, just doesn't understand, I think.
Yeah, she's like communist China.
Yeah.
But it's okay though. She's from communist China, so she's allowed to look up articles from the internet. Like, she just wouldn't understand that it's bad to do that in the United States, right?
I'm reading the thing that Lydia's mom sent me right now. It's kind of what it says in here. It says, slaves were mistreated the days before the Civil War because of their unsubmissiveness. Even if the master was unreasonable, the slaves were to bear up to the yoke of slavery. It says it in the Bible. She's just quoting things that are from the Bible. Yeah, why would Lydia's mom send me that? It's like the common thing you find on the internet.
Basically, we're looking up anti-racist articles, basically saying like black people shouldn't be slaves and stuff. And he's like, yeah, it's just common to find that on the internet. He definitely disagrees with this, but he doesn't want to say it yet because, we're still too new of members for them to leak this information to us. But they weren't totally watering it down. They were standing up for slaves a little bit. They weren't standing up for slaves. They were standing up for slavery, the opposite of slaves. Sorry.
Yeah. This Roman emperor quoted a good quote. He said, "If my job in life to be a slave, I'll just be the best slave I can be."
But we're not giving up. We are going to find out about their racist beliefs.
So did you get that?
Yeah. Yeah, that means uneducated. I mean, really, the root word means uneducated, not working very hard.
That's not what the N-word means. I mean, the N-word is like a derogatory term to like degrade a black person. He's like implying that it means like uneducated. Like you can call anyone the N-word, but only black people are uneducated is what he said. I mean, it's basically just like a way to say like only black people are uneducated, and that's why we only call black people the N-word. But that's not true if you actually look up the history of that word.
You know what's an accurate term to call a black person? For some, it can be. Do you think it's okay for a white person to say that? Yeah, it's just a word.
I think he just doesn't understand like the impact of that word. That is the only thing.
For some reason, like I don't want to say that word. I don't know why.
I know we're like
You're
trying
gonna
to
have to
gain their
agree with
trust and stuff, but this is the one time I'm gonna politely disagree with them.
Just so ignorant on like what that word means.
But it's okay because he thinks that I'm just brainwashed, so it's fine.
It's just because we were brainwashed by outside society?
Yeah.
Definitely a brainwashing going on. I mean, yeah. In the cultural aspect of the South, they just call dumb people that.
Just from the clues we've gotten, it seems like there's something bigger going on here. And I'm like, I'm not going to wait in this
they're called
cult
the
for a
12
year to
tribes. And
figure
by the
this
way,
out.
Abba,
I'm going to figure this out
they are
right now. So I
anti-Semitic
basically
despite the
told
fact
them
that they
because of what
practice-
Lydia's mom...
They practice Hebrew weddings. They practice... It's craziness. They wear Hebrew headbands. They do the horror. But they're like white nationalists. Eugenicists. It's gnarly. So... Yeah, exactly. Right? Sounds similar, right? Hi, Dave! Everyone say hi to Dave. Here, I'll play a little bit more of this before I go back to his video about getting his
Setting me
stuff
like, this
taken
is
down.
turning me off. Either tell me what's happening right now or I'm leaving.
No, that's
pretty much.
Dave.
If you've been watching this series, you know by now how much this cult can't afford to lose another virgin.
I'm a virgin and I'm proud of it.
I think they were just ready to risk it all and just finally tell me everything that I wanted to get from them. It turns out my gaslighting worked.
Black people. That's what that whole victim spirit is. Why did they have to come and take my land? That's a victim spirit.
Basically what he's saying here is black people
Pretty
didn't want to be
gnarly.
slaves anymore, so they rebelled against their slave owners, and by them doing that, they're just being victims because they should be slaves. Just like Khalil said earlier, where if I was a slave, I would be the best slave I can be.
I'll just be the best slave I can be.
I don't want to rebel against my slave owner.
Yeah,
I
Joey,
want to be the
crazy.
best slave. And he's saying that's what's the problem with these victim spirits. That's why black people are so bad, is because instead of being slaves, they tried to get out of it.
Living under their care, they're taking care of you, they're feeding you, they're putting you to bed and keeping you in the sight.
Sound familiar? Oh, damn, Dave. Shit. Get more screens, for God's sakes. Catch up. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I'm going to be pulling them all back together, hopefully. Or at least two of them.
Safe place to live. Washington.
And thank you for watching. Hi, dude.
Disobey them.
I think his problem is he doesn't really understand what actual slavery was like back in the... Like, he just has a very distorted reality of what actual slavery was.
I can't even talk. I'm mind blown from this footage. Like, it's messed up.
Basically, then he tells me Abraham Lincoln is actually the worst president ever because he freed the black slaves.
What happened after that was just events with the black people. Like, they got taken out.
Yeah, it sounds like pearly things,
The
right?
South got destroyed, the economy in the South got destroyed, and all of a sudden, like, all these black people that don't have places.
He's saying this is why Abraham Lincoln's the worst president ever, is because he freed the slaves, and now it's just terrible for the black people. They used to have places with their slave owners, but now they don't have places anymore. They have to be homeless. And they were doing a good job as slaves, but now they're just making chaos in society.
Rebellion's not good.
Rebellion is just they're rebelling against the white people. And because they rebelled,
They tried to get out of it, and just look what happened. It was just chaos in society.
and dude goes to tell me that because Abraham Lincoln freed the slaves, that makes him the worst president ever. Which, I mean, if you think about all the things that American presidents have done, I don't think freeing the slaves is like the absolute worst thing that any president's ever done, but in their eyes it is.
So I think he knows that like what they believe in is
thank
so
you.
out there
I
that no one
appreciate
else
you,
will
Alba.
understand. So then he says this.
The world doesn't agree with us. Like, you know, like we're at, like, for sure we're gonna be.
Yeah, they don't. I'm sure you are.
This part's just funny because it's like they acknowledge that their beliefs are like very extreme and no one understands them, but they dismiss that as, oh, everyone else is wrong and
dude.
we're the correct ones.
So you want to make it seem like, oh, they're just victims because of what? White people. Yeah. Nobody's holding them down.
He thinks that black people are victimizing themselves because of what the acts that white people did to them, aka slavery, aka Jim Crow laws. So he's saying this doesn't hold you down. Being a slave doesn't hold you down. You can still be a happy slave.
So now you know the racist beliefs, but like this car ride, like how long was this car ride, dude?
Like an hour and a half.
So they're gonna still talk. He just starts bringing up what they think about Jewish people.
Turns out what they believe is worse than Kanye.
You look at even what happened in the Holocaust, it's all communicated by the Jews. You know, but you look at what was going on, and what's not told to you by the Jews is that the Jews were starting to take over the economy in Germany. You know, and they were starting to rule, like actually start. And Hitler, in a sense, was trying to save his country. You know, save his country from these people that are taking over. Like, yeah, to purify the country.
If I told you I infiltrated a cult with one of the best YouTubers out there, Reckless Ben, and we were living out this
If you walk around with a camera on your shoulder, then that's it, right? No.
Hey, you guys have like a farm here, right?
Yeah, Valley Center.
Oh, nice. That's where all this food's grown?
We'll be slave workers too.
Did he really just tell me that they're slave workers? I guess we'll find out more about this later, but...
We all live together, we share the money that
recording. I'm Ben.
Ben? Emmett.
Emmett? Nice. We're excited to see you get married.
There's Hebrew on the headband. There's Hebrew on the fucking headband. Wait for it.
And yes, this is Reckless Ben. I hijacked the narration, guys.
Capture me! Our king! We are gonna defeat all of the enemies. We're gonna reveal the enemies, spiritual enemies. The war is with people. Hey, 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 hey!
I love how this is just like classic like cult. Like if you look up like cult on Google Images, I'm pretty sure you'll get like a bunch of pictures like very similar to this.
I love how Danny's just like, we were there.
How similar does these pictures look?
Dude, that's fucking insane.
This is like Google Images definition of a cult.
Our enemies have had dominion over us for long enough. There are no more.
A feisty little one, but it
Yeah,
turns
that's
out
what I was
this
thinking
wedding
too.
is not about the wedding at all. It's about a group suicide that I was telling you about earlier in the video. They believe if they recruit 144,000 virgins, that all the virgins are going to get sacrificed. So Yeshua, their leader,
Round
will come
27.
back.
Are you guys just calling him the king because he got married today, or?
He represents Joshua, our king. That's what the pre-enactment is.
Oh, so this whole day is a pre-enactment
of the final day.
The final
Isn't
rig
it?
where they're all
It's giving
dead.
New Apian
But okay,
vibes,
back
isn't
to the
it?
creepy wedding.
This is the coolest wedding I've ever been to, for sure.
I'm actually a new disciple.
Really?
Okay, Abba. Jelly. Are they not in Orthodox Jews attire? Yeah, she was a zesty bride. She was talking about bringing down the whole of the evil world. That's us. Everybody outside of this cult compound.
Oh.
Have y'all ever been to a Friday night? You should come out to a Friday night and, just show up. But, I mean, if you wanted to stay too, that's kind of what I did. I just called.
Really? You can just stay here and...
Oh, exactly, yeah.
Oh,
yeah. Follow your heart. Come visit on Friday.
The plan
come on
is
Friday.
working perfectly. This is exactly...
Yeah. That's me. I'll tell you what I'd be doing. I'd be like, oh. Uh-huh. Sure. I'll be here Friday. Abso-fucking-no-lutely. Yeah. Yeah, right? Hebrews for sure. And mind you, Don't forget. Don't forget where we just left it off in the other video.
What's not told to you by the Jews is that the Jews were starting to take over the economy in Germany. You know? They were starting to rule.
Oh, Fuzzy Bee, there's lots of children.
Hitler, Venezuela is trying to save his country, you know? Save his country from these people that are taking over. Purify the country back.
As you can see, it seems like they're taking the side of Hitler. They're basically just saying the Holocaust was told to you from the Jewish perspective.
Emmett's nice. We're excited to see you get married. I hope you just enjoy yourself here and meet all my good friends. You met Emmett already?
What the fuck? So then they tell us to take our seats, and we're like,
what is going on?
Sick. We're gonna enjoy the wedding now.
Should we reenact how we sat down? We sat down just like this.
So, the reason Jonestown. Wow, jelly. The kids are all virgins. Yeah. So, the reason I share this with you is to let you know that these guys aren't just like jokesters doing jackass shit. No, they're fucking they're invading compounds of real cults. Oh yeah, no. The virgins that they're taking in are the men that don't breed. That's a whole thing. And they keep them separated and they shuttle them off. The young men, and the kids are the sacrifice. That's essentially what it is. And so these guys infiltrate places. Ben started his career. He's a daredevil, and he also infiltrated Scientology. Dan Burke is a famous surfer, who's a very small surfer. He's like 5'5" or something like that, which is tiny for surfers. And he's a beast. You go look his stuff up. But he's also a great prankster. And between he and Ben, Reckless Ben, they've done some crazy shticks together. But since they started infiltrating places and pulling basically the Ali G in some cases, you end up with the Miketv Manor situation, and we'll go back to Ben explaining what's happened.
I don't know. It's YouTube made a mistake. I don't know. But
I
started thinking about it more. I'm like, did YouTube make a mistake? I don't know if YouTube made a mistake, because actually about 2 weeks ago, Justin the
put
Wolf,
the link.
That's the guy who's like the main character.
So you guys can go take a look at the whole. There's 16 episodes. They're only about 15 minutes apiece.
He's the one that
it's very much worthwhile to follow
this, and he's like, dude, I tried saying the truth about Miketv Manor, and my whole YouTube channel got taken down. He's like, they 3-striked me and took my YouTube channel down. He's like, the same thing's gonna happen to you if you try and make a real video about Miketv Manor. He's like, thousands of people are making all these videos about Miketv Manor, like doing MK Ultra. They're climbing through these sewers, they're torturing people and stuff, and all those videos get to stay up because that's actually fulfilling Miketv Manor's agenda, and they like that. But if you talk about what's really happening, like I did in my video, they spam report you and take it down.
The cult video.
There's videos of Russ telling his audience, like, go report him, go take his videos down. And I guess his audience, and when YouTube gets enough people reporting your video all in a short amount of time, they have these AI robots like, oh, something's up, he must be offending a large group of people, we gotta take this down, and they take it down. And the part that offended them the most, which is the funniest part, is the part that proved that Miketv Manor was fake. The empty cage with all the rats. That's what got my video taken down, because that was the proof that Miketv Manor doesn't exist.
Yep.
So basically I'm also super demonetized, so I'm not making any money. I'm actually losing tons of money, and I was kind of scared because I'm like, I'm not gonna be able to make this series. Like, this isn't gonna happen. And so everyone's telling me like, oh,
by the way, he has
posting
a
on Patreon, start posting on Patreon.
This is YouTube's mistake.
And
because
so
they're running people with 200,000 subs off to Patreon because they're allowing the system to be abused. So Miketv Manor is a literal abuse funhouse kind of scary thing, horror house, who knows what it is. In any case, their video wasn't even up barely a couple hours before it got taken down. But Danny Burke's is still up, so you can see some of what happens. Now, mind you, the only reason that they left it up is because it makes McKamey
Manor Haunted House offers an
scary.
experience so intense that no one has ever made it to the end. Patrons are willingly kidnapped, put in a straitjacket, and tormented for hours.
I'm never going to be the same again.
This is no joke. It's no laughing matter.
I honestly think that Danny is the toughest, craziest person in the whole world. If there ever was a person to beat the Manor, it's gonna be Danny.
Well, we're back.
We're back.
I'm here back with YouTuber Reckless Ben on another infiltration series. I know I kind of took a big time off on YouTube. I've been posting in probably 3 months.
Well, it's because they
why are we
got
doing
out of the
this? There's
cult and they
probably
had to
obviously
decompress.
some like red flags we see why we want to infiltrate this. I mean, we found out that McKamey Manor might not be just a normal haunted house. There's accusations of it being a straight up torture house.
Some people are calling one Tennessee Halloween attraction a, quote, torture chamber.
Thousands have signed a petition to shut down McKamey Manor in Summertown, Tennessee.
Says you agreed to being shot, submerged in water, slapped, tied up, shaved, or even getting unwanted dental work.
To this day, I still feel inside of me that I'm still being tortured. I hope that I will recover from it inside of me and my soul. I don't think I ever will, unless I see Russ McKamey in prison for the rest of his life.
Russ McKamey is the guy who created it. The manor's after his last name, McKamey. It's McKamey Manor. And he videotapes every single person that goes through.
So it's pretty strange. They claim they have 27,000 people or 21,000 people on a wait list to do McKamey Manor.
The 27,000 people on his wait list.
27,000 on the combined waiting list.
Maybe at one point in
You know what's
time.
weird?
Many
I got
years ago.
approved right away. I think after I got interviewed by them, they were like, we'll let you know by tomorrow. They let me know in 20 minutes and they're like, you're approved. Was the 21,000 thing a lie just to get people more stoked about McKamey Manor?
Of course it is. The most famous haunt in the world.
There's no way 21,000 people signed up if we got approved right away.
So I did McKamey Manor first, and we're gonna be the first people to actually figure
like do the craziest stuff. And so we feel like we're the best for this. And Reckless Ben, he went in first. Dude, Ben, your experience was nuts.
Okay, folks, everybody, it's showtime.
Then apparently Russ has a fetish for painting faces.
Paint them up good. Yeah, there you go. Now you're talking.
Turns
so you're
out,
probably wondering, how do
all
they
of
get this
this is
footage?
fetish.
Like, how are they filming someone go through McKamey Manor? And it's all through Facebook Live and the McKamey Manor Facebook group.
How about pink? Get some pink in there.
Yeah.
Feel like good?
Y'all taking pictures?
Take some pictures, guys. It's intense.
Good job, right there. Looking
Both
like
those
a
things are
sparkling
kinks.
chicken.
It's just embarrassing, dude. He makes you do the stupidest things. And during all this, you're wearing a onesie the whole time. That's like their thing. It's pretty strange, but it feels like he gets off on stuff like this. It's just like humiliation for the person that's doing it, but he loves it. It's really weird. After people go through it, he has the footage.
It's what it
He's
is.
like,
It's like sadism.
I love this.
If you take the visual off the paint section of the video I posted and you just listen to it, it sounds like it's from a sex scene.
Oh my gosh! Yeah, there you go. Now we're talking. Get some pink in there. Yeah.
It does. It sounds like porn.
Like it kind of sounds like a scene from a sex scene or something.
Yeah.
It does.
So obviously Ben and I, we don't know for sure.
I don't know. It's YouTube made a mistake. I don't know. But I started thinking about it more. I'm like, did YouTube make a mistake? I don't know if YouTube made a mistake.
Huh.
Because actually about 2 weeks ago, Justin the Wolf, that's the guy who was like the main character in my video. He's the guy who ran the hate page. He basically is the one that was warning me about all this. And he's like, dude, I tried saying the truth about McKamey Manor and my whole YouTube channel got taken down. He's like, they 3-striked me and took my YouTube channel down. He's like, the same thing's gonna happen to you if you try and make a real video about McKamey Manor. He's like, thousands of people are making all these videos about McKamey Manor, like they're doing MK Ultra, they're climbing through all these sewers, they're torturing people and stuff, and all those videos get to stay up because that's actually fulfilling McKamey Manor's agenda, and they like that. But if you talk about what's really happening, like I did in my video, they spam report you and take it down. And there's videos of Russ telling his audience, like, go report him, go take his videos down.
Sound familiar?
I guess his audience, and when YouTube gets enough people reporting your video all in a short amount of time. They have these AI robots like, oh, something's up. He must be offending a large group of people. We got to take this down. And they take it down. And the part that offended them the most, which is the funniest part, is the part that proved that McKamey Manor was fake. The empty cage with all the rats. That's what got my video taken down, because that was the proof that McKamey Manor doesn't exist. So, yeah, basically, I'm also super demonetized, so I'm not making any money. I'm actually losing tons of money, and I was kind of scared, because I'm like, I'm not going to be able to make this series. Like, this isn't going to happen. And so everyone's telling me, like, oh, start posting on Patreon, and so now I'm posting on Patreon. It's the only way I can afford to do the rest of the series. So if you guys, the video's up on Patreon. Also, big announcement, the 3rd episode that was supposed to come out a couple days ago, that I just uploaded. It's now on my Patreon also. Let me see.
And his partner's, the link is in the
chat. I just hit it right now, look at this.
His partner is Danny Burke, B-E-R-K.
Yep, your post is live. So now episode 3 is live on Patreon. That's the thumbnail for it so far. I might make a better one, but...
So in other words, YouTube is literally running people.
It is live on Patreon. I can't upload it to YouTube because they will strike it and take it down. Eventually I'll take it down, or eventually I'll post it on YouTube. But I got to get like a lawyer first, of someone that can like message YouTube and be like, hey guys, you made a mistake. An empty rat cage is not a dangerous activity. And but yeah, until that happens, I'm just gonna upload the series on Patreon. So if any of you guys out there know of any lawyers, or
he just repeats the same thing like 4 times in the video.
YouTube,
we're actually almost
put my video back up.
3/4 the way through
I can
it.
continue the series on YouTube again, but until then, it's going to be just a Patreon thing. Eventually, it'll be on YouTube, but maybe it'll be a little while until, because otherwise they're just going to take my YouTube channel down. And I mean, they took my last video down for me exposing them, and it's only going to continue to get more obvious that McKamey Manor is just, again, only going to get worse, and every episode gets worse and worse for McKamey Manor.
So, what's important about this and why? It's because he has 4 times the viewers and subs than both Easy's channel and Mike's channel, his main channel when it was up. Yeah, you heard me. When we go to Reckless Ben's channel, he has 218,000 subs. McKamey Manor has millions. 84,552 views, like I told you earlier. Doesn't matter how big you are, how much ply you are. If there's someone bigger on YouTube, apparently they can run you off the platform. They can take away your video monetization. They can undermine your business and make it so you can't make any more messages. You can't make any more art. Last I heard, that's suppression, that's censorship. And that shit fucking bothers me. And frankly, I hope that it bothers you too. Because big bank takes little bank. Yeah. Yeah. More like big pig eats little shrub. No matter how big the shrub may actually be. The big pig is bigger than the rest of us. And has friends that are other bigger pigs. And a fucking emu or some shit. Which brings us to Act 3. Oh, they're getting around to Destiny. Oh, yeah. Yeah, there's a lot in common going on here, right? All right, we're gonna hop on over and say hello. Where am I going? Oh, shit. There it is. That's right, I'm bumping in. Don't you worry, I'm coming. Where am I? There I am. Salmon run. Where is... Oh, live cave. Waiting cave. There you are. All right, folks. Sorry, I'm just texting to see which way he wants me to come in. Could be that I got to. There we go. There it is. Now we're going somewhere. Now we're getting somewhere. Start the virtual broadcast. Entering the studio. Let me get to the settings. Okay, we can see the settings. We all ready for this, folks? We're going to dump on in. All right. What am I looking at here? I don't even know what I'm looking at. Oh, I'm looking at screen on screen. Oh, it's because I'm already selected there. All right, so let's get rid of the interweb so we're not staring at that. Hey. Yo, what's happening, guys? How you feeling tonight? Mike, what's happening? Yo, sorry to join you so late. I finally gotten around to the third act. Yeah, so I've been listening. I listened to an stream. By the way, just don't strike me. Don't strike me there, Easy. I've streamed most of your show and was commenting most of the time and watching as you guys met and went. Thank you. I appreciate you. No, I appreciate you. So, you know, I've got somebody up on the screen right now who's facing the same dilemma, guys, with 216,000 subs. Just so you know. Same exact dilemma. Yeah, and except he's dealing with McCamey Manor. So, I'm sorry if I'm breaking up. Yeah, they actually struck him for footage that he's in. Being basically abused, painted, and he's outing their process for not being real because there's no rats, even though they're telling him they're going to pour rats on him. So it was struck by YouTube, he says, because of abusive content or like violent content. And by the way, Mike, off camera, it is a friendly smoking stream. Yeah, that's one thing we all have in common is and Mike's advertiser that you weren't able to share. Oh, damn, Ernie Shell. Well then, yeah. So these guys are having the same problem, and when it comes down to it, we're talking about he and his partner have 2.4 million subs between the two of them. He's got 200,000. His partner has like 2 million, and so this is a big deal when you're talking about the ability to contact somebody, do something about it. When in the case of his, it's a video of him being abused. And it's proof that this place, McCamey Manor, doesn't actually even have rats involved. So it's disproving a whole fucking set of things. You know, but how are any of you supposed to fight this stuff if someone like this can't? Hey, Dave, what's happening? What's going on, buddy? Yeah. Oh, that's probably someone trolling. Yeah. Nice. Nice. And Mike, facts. Facts. Oh, damn.
YouTube editor, I put a blur over her tits, and then I put it back up, and it's fine. I got lucky, I guess.
Yeah. But yeah, they lost the footage because the VOD was gone.
Yeah, I've been hearing that happen.
I'm not 100% sure past that though.
And some people just get lucky because they miss the moment, or it's at the end of their stream, or it's only cut for a second and they happen to shut their stream down. But either way, I think it's just generally not. So there should be some way to like mute your own stream or roll back. I mean, and that's why they have the that delay in there. But you never know, and unless your stream happens to be kind of leading towards that. Which Mike, I was always feeling like. Remember when we had Mr. Clown face up there?
Oh yeah.
Mm-hmm. I was concerned about he was going to do something like that, because we had a dude who would Mike had a dude who would show up on his stream with like a clown mask on, driving around in his car, sounding like what's his name Meeks from Fresh and Fit.
Aaron, one sec.
Yeah.
Is his mic crackling on stream too?
Yep.
Yeah. You might want to check your mic, Aaron.
It's doing something weird. All right, I'll be back.
Yeah. Yep.
Sometimes if you do the settings and you just click the auto, what is it called?
The detect auto mic or whatever, default.
Yeah, and just click the setting on and off.
Mm-hmm. For him, I know he has multiple mics in his setup, so it might just be pulling from a bad mic or a bad audio source. Period.
Have you tried reaching YouTube team when you first lost the channel?
Oh, now I've got a bad contact.
Yeah,
I'll call right back in, guys.
They just direct me to blog posts,
okay.
Like cookie cutter blog posts on YouTube's help page.
Okay.
All right, stand by, folks. Sorry, I was getting a bad audio on their side apparently because I'm feeding 2 streams. So that's and I know why. I know I'm getting bad audio. I got to kick out of that'll do it every time. Discord will do it. Yeah, Discord will do it every time. And I'm gonna have to gather that that's what that was. Thanks for hanging out, folks. Hello, 1 2. Hello, 1 2.
Yo, my YouTube guy. I'm like, where the fuck? I want a YouTube guy. Who the fuck's your YouTube guy?
Yeah.
Like, truth. Anybody, guys?
Sometimes it's just an agent too. There you go. Yeah, that's better.
Righteous.
It's
Yeah.
not
Discord
people.
and StreamYard doesn't like each other.
Nice.
Yeah, there's a there's a creative panel and there's representatives, there's agents who work with MCNs, which are management services for advertisement, which has always been a weird thing to me that like why is the advertisement management like keyed in to YouTube? Like why is that a fucking thing? You know, somebody's got to explain to me why people who are running the platform itself are somehow also involved with the creative process, and then they pick and choose who gets the interest. And that's don't forget the way we get monetized. They'll tell us whether or not we can be monetized. Meanwhile, Mike can tell you, you can pull an advertiser straight out of your chat. You know, that's what the advertiser that you showed earlier, you know, was somebody straight out of the chat that'll show up. You know, so I'm always amazed at this stuff where, you know, they're cutting people off. They're cutting their own business off. There's so many things about it. I'm sorry, I've just been covering it, you know, all day, and it's so deep how much money they're losing because of these behaviors. And then they're reinforcing, supporting folks that are basically just committing to bad actions across the community. Yeah, Mike, didn't you get your license when you were like 18 or something like that? Something super young. Yeah, it's
with Google and a couple other platforms, and yeah, I got my clients on like a monthly retainer, and it's mostly like Google search and display ads.
Okay.
That's solid.
So
yeah, out of anybody, Mike's got it together. I'll tell you that.
Like teach. I think someone said something about you had like books or something about flipping houses or something.
No, never had any books on flipping houses or anything like that. When I first started live streaming, I would do some like real estate or finance related streams, or, you know, I'd tell the story of like how, you know, I made 20 grand in my first 30 days of being licensed or stuff like that. But over time, I noticed that like I was getting more of the traction on doing the expose videos. So I just niched down on that. But no, I never like had a channel giving real estate advice or teaching anybody anything. I mean, people saw through my background that I knew what I was talking about, and people would hit me up for advice all the time. So something that I did start doing.
I saw something about you had books. I don't know why.
No. So something I did start doing for a little bit of time to kind of like be the antithesis of all these fake gurus that charge people hundreds of dollars for fraudulent advice is I would tell I like had a website, and I was like, if you guys like want to book me for a consultation, you can book me. But what I did is the opposite of these fake gurus. And I told people, you know, the consultation is free. And if at the end of the consultation you like what you heard, then you can, you know, drop a dono on Cash App or PayPal or something. And, you know, people obviously ended up giving and donating just because the advice I gave them provided so much value add. But yeah, that's the closest I ever came to like, quote unquote, giving real estate advice. Okay. And most people that hit me up, it was on like very niche things, like, you know, a 50-year-old woman might hit me up and be like, yo, Mike, you were in real estate. Like, do you think I should sell my house, or should I refi, or whoop. So, you know, I just answer people's niche real estate questions.
Okay, but you weren't charging them for it even.
No, I mean, I did accept donation at the end, but
yeah,
I mean,
no, fuck, no, but like, yeah, that's different.
Like,
like,
I mean, some people drop 20, some people drop 150. I mean, you know, it's just. You know, but as always, I wanted to lead with the value versus like all these fucking just pearly things who charge you $500 to talk to them for half an hour, and it's
that's like, fucked up.
Yeah,
you're in your late 20s.
The best thing about Mike, by the way,
parents, you don't have a boyfriend, you're not married, but I should pay you $500 to teach me how to be a traditional husband. Like, what the fuck?
Right.
No,
right.
Easy. People got value out of Mike hard. People got real value out of Mike hard because they got to vote on who they wanted to see him go after. Or you could actually even hire him to go after somebody that you that nobody knew about. And it wasn't like, oh, pay me $1,000. It was basically people would just throw, $100, $25, $50. It was not big numbers. It was like enough to get the paper. It was like, and literally, dude was just charging for the paper. And I can say this, that every single time he's doing 40, 50, 60 hours doing research, clips, running into his own business on top of all this. And we have a joke actually on his show where somebody came on and said, well, you just clip a couple of things and put it together and jump on. It's like, no, a man spends a whole week, maybe sometimes more. He's not getting paid for this, not really. And so he started doing this bounty thing that I thought was brilliant because it was like, you know, throw $2 in, throw $3, $5 in. And the guy at the end of the week who had the most votes, and it never went over maybe $100, $200 or whatever like that.
That's a smart idea. I don't charge that. I just try to get people like, yo, who's doing this goofy shit? Like, tell me who does this. Because now that I see there's people out here just fucking pimping out tragedies. Like, so the people. Did you ever hear about the Summer Wells case, Mike?
No.
Okay, so this is a case about a little girl went missing. The amount of people that use this little girl's name just to get fucking clicks and views, it's disgusting, man. It's disgusting. And you want to talk about grifting? So this is why this was so the people we were just
Elise crowd.
So you know the guy that was named that popped up. This is why I was actually gonna be hoping this was really Ernie Shell. I was hoping to God it was real.
Yeah, that's why I said that too. I said it
too. There's you would be interested in things with around him because he is a man that has done many things that I went through a lot with him, and there wasn't very much evidence to the things that he's claimed to have done. So and like I like the guy because he's a respectful guy, charismatic, but I have an issue when it comes to certain things, and one of them is not fucking being able to.
Oh, you know what? Quick comment real quick. It just came to mind. Aaron, update.
Yeah.
I'm no longer shadow banned from ChatGPT.
Oh, no shit. Oh, no shit. Excellent. Yeah. The only person I've ever heard to get banned. It's my fault, though. It's totally my fault. I talked to him.
All Aaron's fucking fault. Old ass.
It's
teaching me about the war games move.
Hey.
Shit. And then he says, "Hey, Mike, how about you do a war game simulation with ChatGPT?"
Oh,
Mike.
We just had
out of that thing.
Oh, he did. He killed it. It was amazing.
Yeah,
and it told us, by the way, Mike,
shit out of ChatGPT.
Is that information accurate or what? It's so dead on. Like they literally reported on some of that shit 2 weeks later. So I don't.
They allowed me to test the limits with predicting lottery numbers. They didn't have any issue with that. But as soon as I got ChatGPT to give me a full-scale invasion plan for how China would take over the U.S. play by play, they were like, no.
Yeah, that's probably a good one to get.
Yeah, when you over the United States, probably gonna get some eyes.
Yeah. Oh no!
Yeah, totally.
I got deep into our robots going to take over. What's your real function? Da da da. And when it's really jailbroken and it can say whatever it really freely wants to say, it says some weird dystopian shit. Yeah, it says some real weird dystopian shit.
Yeah, it's super gnarly. And actually, the plan that it gave him wasn't just like, oh, it might happen. No, it gave him a 5-point, very detailed and organized plan that happens over, what was it, like 10 years? Was it 10 years or something like that?
Yeah.
It's
a 10-year plan for how mainland China can infiltrate the U.S. play by play. And it was one of those things where, like, being an American, you think, like, Red Dawn, like, Chinese invaded, like, that's so fucking crazy. They can't invade us. But when it gave you the battle plans, you're like, oh, I see how this could be a reality. I see how, if they achieve these things, this could actually happen. I'm like, oh, shit.
Yeah. It was gnarly. Well, I'm glad to hear that you're back on the board. That you get that you can use it to type a letter to Dennis Sperling. Actually, no. Yeah. I wonder if they give you any restrictions that you just don't know. You're getting shadow banned from creativity on it or some stupid shit.
Hey, I was just so glad that I was not banned anymore, because what I was doing was I was updating the website for my marketing company. I really wanted to like reword my terms of service, but I didn't feel like actually writing out no fucking terms of service. So I went and I tried to log into ChatGPT again, and I was like, oh, it's not going to let me. But surprisingly, it let me. So I just told it, hey, here's my parameters, create a new TOS, and bing, bang, bam. Website's been updated.
Love that shit, man. Love
that. Shout out to ChatGPT. If I was 15 years old, I'd have it writing my essays.
Yeah.
Yeah, I missed some. By the way, guys, I hate to take you back, so I apologize if I loop you at all. But like, you're good. Like, how are you guys feeling? What's the general consensus? Did I find a similarity between the channels? Was there something similar going on that you guys have experienced? Because I feel like that there is.
Oh fuck yeah, man!
Oh yeah.
Okay, good deal. I'm not crazy. Okay, good.
It seems like it seems like it's very fucking similar. It's literally like same shit going on, different people, and like I was saying at first, like they're just tragedy pimps, but there is grifting going on amongst these people too. Like for instance, like we showed the whole Jimbo made the cancer claim. Nicolina, she raised money for somebody else that had cancer and then fucking lied, saying to everybody, oh, she doesn't have cancer, so I'm not giving her the money. The girl, the woman has cancer. Like it is grifting. It's straight fucking grifting. The whole thing's that's
the community that I've exposed. They've false claimed having cancer. Kevin Samuels, when asked about his background, why didn't you graduate college? Oh, senior year, I got cancer. But then it turned out it was malignant. Well, but then why didn't you go and finish your last year of college? And instead, I just became a waiter at Papados, and I was such a good waiter that like some businessmen like gave me some invitation to work in corporate. And like one time I was invited to corporate, and I chose to bring an escort, and I went to use the executive bathrooms, and one of the higher ups was like, oh, that girl Shelly, she's a good girl. You must be smart for bringing her. And then he became my silent benefactor and opened up doors for me and gave me promotions because I brought this escort that he also used to have sex with. Like, it's just all a fucking grift. One of the biggest dudes, his name, his channel name is Mediocre Tutorial and Reviews is this guy's name, right? He's one of these dating manosphere gurus, right?
I can't stand this dude. I can't stand
Same thing happened to him. Fake cancer shit. He got exposed. for his Red Pill Manosphere talk, and he lost a big sponsor. So what happened as soon as he lost a big sponsor? He did some stream talking about, guys, I have cancer. He did this whole pity plea talking about how he has cancer, and then a few weeks later he says, "Oh, I don't have cancer no more. It was malignant. It was just kind of in my testicles, so I got a testicle removed." Like, these guys pull this weird cancer play to deflect and get sympathy, and it's like, bro, like, who the fuck fakes cancer?
Yeah. So, Mike, I have a question. You just because like I missed some parts, I just want to make sure I have everything straight. You look into a lot of red pill people that are like scamming, like grifting, right?
Yeah.
There is one guy who kind of like glows to me as like super grifter, lying about everything. I was wondering if you ever looked into the Saint and the Sinner, or the Sinner and the Saint is his name.
So I've never looked into him per se. He came across my feed a few times because some of the people that I was exposing had interactions with him, but I've never done like a full breakdown on him. But my assessment is he is also one of these, fake guru affinity pimps.
He did his own fucking commercial of like this lady narrating it.
A lot of lucky, unlucky going on.
The greatest in the world and shit like this, and like, there's a place he goes to, and like there's a red carpet leading up to it, and the narrating voice is like, they literally rolled out the red carpet for it. Bitch, that red carpet is there all the time. What are you fucking talking about? It's the craziest shit I ever seen in my life. Dude is whack.
Again, I've been in high level
he
corporate
knew how to
sales.
make NFTs. So Destiny had a thing with him. Dude claimed he knew how to make NFTs. He couldn't tell Destiny what
he claimed. He started an app and sold the app, and that's how he made it. I mean, come on.
He calls himself a technologist.
Yeah, create new words and shit. Okay. Yeah. So, with these dudes, it's like
something just clicked for you, Aaron. You heard of this guy before, I'm assuming.
See, and it's so funny because if there was anybody who should do this whole fake guru grifting fake business shit, it would be me, because I actually know what I'm talking about, so I can make the shit sound even more so sweet. But it's like, I've been in high level corporate sales since a teenager, so like I can easily see through all this bullshit. But for the average person, I mean, it sounds good, and they've got the glitz and the glam and the montage, and so they eat it up, and it's like, bro, like all these people are fucking frauds. It's just,
and it's more like these people are looking for something to believe in.
Let's go.
So they're willing to
like
block out all of that. It's like watching wrestling.
And
you see what's happening on screen. You know something's off, but you're literally just suspending that, and you're like, I'm still gonna enjoy this. I don't even care.
Yeah, and you protect that thing so much that when someone says, "Hey, you know wrestling's fake," oh fuck you, don't talk about wrestling.
Yeah,
it's like, bro, it's just so triggering. And my dad told me early on when I was young, like, whenever somebody's trying to tell you something, like, think, what are they trying to sell you? And all these people coincidentally have some course or some consultation or some I mean, bro, come on.
Hey, speaking of which, what is Sinji sell?
Speaking of which,
yeah.
I misread it, Aaron. You go ahead.
No, I was going to ask, because Mike, I don't think you've mentioned Sinji, but I think everybody should know that Sinji might be the only one who doesn't have a course, but she has something worse. She has devout followers that repeat insanity. Absolute insanity. And Mike, do you want to share what Sunny D said?
Black male babies because she thinks that all black men are the problem, and you're just weird genocide shit.
I saw some stuff from one of her followers, Annalicia, I think is her name.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So if you guys want to see a perfect example of the grift, if I can share my screen for just a moment, humble host.
Damn, Miketvs incoming.
We're getting a presentation.
I know. Do I get sound effect? Can I drop the sound effects in? Shit! Now we're like on a normal panel.
This is the Grift 101. What's this? Modern Man Playbook. I wonder what this shit is. Become the man that women want, and the man that men want to be. It's time to break free from toxic beliefs that have exploited men for far too long. Learn the new game and how to be in the top 1% of men in modern day culture.
Let's see how much it costs.
That's the good
You want to
part.
get right to the price?
That's the good part.
Dear friend,
Nah,
you want to
I'm
become
with
the
this program.
man that women can't resist and that other men respect? Have you ever been cheated on or exploited so badly that you've lost the will or hope of meeting another decent woman on earth? Are you secretly afraid that women will use you to their advantage and then flush you down the toilet like a used diaper? Have you not had a father, uncle, or a big brother to teach you the game so that you can harness your masculinity and control your frame to attract and
Harness the
seduce feminine women? If you said yes, listen to this very carefully. Cue the fake testimonials, right? Cue the fake testimonials.
Shit.
Power pose.
There he is.
Yeah. I'll teach you how to be a man.
I look very comfortable. I feel very
They all do
comfortable.
the same fucking thing too. It's always the same. It's always
After
this.
you see the mountain of evidence
Yeah.
I have, which
Yeah.
proves that it's very easy to establish your masculine frame, you're probably going to be furious that nobody has ever told you the truth before. The first
Dave,
thing
establish
you
your
need is
masculine
clarity to understand that you're under attack. Then actionable steps to promote real growth. Cue the red pill montage.
Wait, does he throw in Fear Factor in the middle of that shit?
Ragers.
Hey!
We're burning
Hold on a second, I got a
things,
beat for you.
tiki torch, storm the Capitol.
I got a beat for you?
Women are the problem. Inception. Women walking in the sand. Yeah. Fuck yeah, dude. Red pill, manosphere. Yeah.
Sorry.
My never seen before ways have the power to help you become a better man who is proud of himself, respected amongst his peers. Too many men are raised in single mother homes and consume feminized media, which makes you operate from a a female frame of mind.
This is all in the introduction.
This all fucking the price. Yes. I was raised by a single father.
Gotta hypnotize your ass
all
before
I
you get
know
there.
is masculinity and masculine camaraderie. You may think
Wait, hold
you are
on.
a loser,
All he knows is
but not meant to
masculinity?
win.
Oh.
Yeah. You may think you're a loser or not meant to win with women, but the truth is you haven't tapped into your masculine prowess as of yet. I've been exactly where you are, cheated on and lied to. But because I had the teachings of my father, who learned the teachings of his father, I had the tools to pick myself up and get my shit together. And I want the same for you. When you are not aware of how to navigate the world like a masculine man, you will be subject to psychological and mental bullying, which modern women are naturally good
Fake
at.
testimonies.
And feel no
The fake
remorse
testimonies.
at
Thank
all
you
when
for
they
reminding
do
me.
it to
Thank you.
Stop questioning your worth as a man and learn what it takes to be the master of your domain.
Finally, the mentor I needed all my life.
Exactly. Abba wants me to remind you, Mike, about the fake testimonials if they're still there.
Oh, yes. The fake testimonials are still there.
Oh,
the level of disrespect men get for being men is incredible. Yeah, that's 100% true. But if you don't do anything about helping yourself today, the entire generation that follows you is this motherfucker wants you to think your whole generation is doomed if you don't buy his shit. If you don't buy his course, the whole generation is doomed.
Isn't that? But that's not true. That's not.
Cue the dystopian fantasies.
What?
Cue Blade Runner. Cue the sci-fi. The whole
That's why it costs so much, because you're saving a generation by buying.
Wait, no. Wrong. It doesn't cost that much. All you pay is $3.97. The only comprehensive, one-of-a-kind program where men are empowered to take control of their authority.
Oh, wait, so it's not $4,000 anymore?
In module 1, they say module 1 is $1,000 value, identifying toxicity in women. They say module 2 is a $700 value, mental origin and frame. $900 value is increasing your sexual marketplace value. A bonus transcending the red pill masterclass is priceless. A bonus, things every man must own, is an $800 value. A bonus, number 2, maintaining attraction in a long-distance relationship, that's an $800 value. So really the total value is $3,500 that you can live your life with women right today for one low payment of $397 while supplies last.
That's so fucked up, man. That is so fucked
That's
up.
a value. I mean, come on, you're paying only like 10%.
Have you go up and look at the things right there? All the things that he says that you're getting?
Yeah.
These are all titles to Fresh and Fit videos.
Yes. Identifying toxicity in women.
Are they? No shit.
Yeah, they are literally titles to Fresh and Fit videos. I can go search up Fresh and Fit mental origin
fucking with
and
us
frame,
right now?
and we will find a video where Fresh and Fit talks about mental origin and frame. You can watch about all of these things he's about to tell you in here for fucking thousands of dollars for nothing. Just search it up on a YouTube video.
What is by the way, what are the things every man must own? That's what I want to know, because do I own them already, or do I have to spend $8.49?
Every man must own.
What the fuck is that?
A razor.
I think he's just gonna say like
deodorant.
The difference between deodorant and
house in the car. Sure.
Either that, or it's gonna be a Bugatti.
Yeah.
Oh, Bugattis are very important for masculinity.
We all
apparently,
need a Bugatti. Yes.
We
all need
a Bugatti watch.
Oh God.
Bugatti watch. Yes.
Yeah. There's
I like my house.
There's
Sorry.
the $1.5 million Bugatti watch that was flying across Twitter today. I was like, it looks like it came out of a Cracker Jacks box.
Yeah, that's so crazy. Things every man must own. Yeah, I'm so wondering what almost $900 you're gonna tell me about what I should own. You're gonna tell me what I should own.
Well,
I think it's just priceless and worthless.
Yeah, and easy. But if you notice the module that seems to be very important under identifying toxicity in women, like there's some fucking masterclass in peeping toxicity in specifically women. That's very expensive. But what is mental origin and frame? What is mental frame? What is a mental origin frame?
Frame is definitely 100% the one of those red pill buzzwords.
Oh, okay.
Frame and game are two big ones. What is it? Money.
Transcending the red pill masterclass is priceless. Transcending the red pill masterclass.
Is it muscles, money, game, frame? The MLD.
Is that what that is? Endure, Dave. Endure.
I must endure.
Transcending the red pill masterclass. What is that? Like that? Yeah.
I really do believe that you're right. I think that he took these from fucking Fresh and Fit.
Yeah, these are Fresh and Fit.
Speaking of Fresh and
video
Fit,
titles.
Oh no!
The riff continues. Let's take a look at their link tree. Let's see what Fresh and Fit promote.
Oh, here we go.
I can get a one-on-one coaching with Fresh. I wonder how much that is. Instagram for dating and business.
Is
how
it
much
in
is
English?
A phone call with Fresh Prince C. $500 for 20 minutes.
Fuck.
$500 for
crazy.
Wait. Why are those paired? Why is Instagram for dating and business?
What if I want to do networking for success? Is networking for success a different price? $1,000 for 20 minutes. But wait. How about dating in the social media age? A one-on-one video coaching call. How much is a video coaching call? $500 for 20 minutes.
Damn.
This fucking incel dweeb is going to teach us how to use Instagram for dating. And this dude who's running around lying, saying that he was having orgies at a mansion with NBA players and shit. He's fucking fraudulent as can be. He's going to teach you the game, y'all. He's going to teach you the game.
He did.
How about Fit? A 30-minute video call for $500. A 10-minute Fit consult for $250, a one-on-one video coaching call for $897.
How has nobody recorded any of these calls yet?
Because nobody's bought one yet.
Yes, that's exactly.
This is crazy.
You do them all the time.
Hey, wait, Mike, did you share that?
So look, on my channel, right? On my channel, if you become a member, the $60 membership, once a month I'll talk to you for a half hour in a Discord call about anything you want. I don't give a shit. But I'm doing it wrong. I should be charging $500. What are we doing
for 20 minutes? 20 minutes.
In this course specifically, he's going to teach us how to get DMs on demand, guys. How to slide into girls' DMs on Instagram.
Isn't that a bot? That's a bot, right?
I wonder if it's going to show us a price. I want it now. I'm ready for more dates and a high-value lifestyle. How much? $497 to teach dudes how to slide into girls' DMs.
I can teach you that for give me $5. I'll teach you.
What you'll get? You'll get multiple dates each week. You'll get gorgeous women in the DMs.
$5 donation right now, and I'll tell you how to slide into someone's DMs.
Yeah, right.
$5.
Serious.
Hey, at the bottom it says, now, if you get more than 3 dates in 24 hours, please let us know immediately because no one has gotten more than 3 dates in 31 hours with us before. What?
What? Wait a minute. Is he downplaying his own skills? What the fuck?
No one has gotten more than 3 dates?
What are you talking about?
He
blow all the
he
money on
fucked
the
up.
dates all week?
He wrote it wrong.
Yeah,
he has to have wrote it wrong.
Yeah.
Oh wait, yeah, because he says if you get more than 3 dates in 24 hours, let us know because no one's gotten more than 3 dates in 31 hours.
This is a really shitty program, and we need testimonials from people who it worked for. So pretend like it worked for you.
I've never looked at these before. God damn.
That's basically what he's saying there.
I'm doing it all wrong.
But he is
$500
very
for a
dangerous. It's so
talk. $1,000 for a 20-minute talk. Jeez.
Gnarly.
Just
hey,
get
so
on ChatGPT,
by the way,
have it write you some fake testimonials saying how great your stuff is.
I hate to drag us back to this, but by the way, I gotta defend something Mike and you guys were having a disagreement with earlier. Nothing against, look, to each their own. But I'm also someone like, you want to talk about absolutionist. I'm actually one of those, or absolutist. I'm one of those people that like, if you're gonna be something, be yourself, be free, share it. When you repress something, it's worse for you, it's worse for others. Bad shit happens that way. But I gotta point out something. I'm gonna share something with you guys. Let me see if I can pull this up real quickly. I don't need to really share it on the screen because you'll be able to see it. But here, let's get rid of that one here. And I'm gonna get rid of you
if
guys.
You're
for a
asking
second.
when Speakeasy sleeps. He sleeps like once a week for like 20 hours
on Sundays, right? It's Sunday. Speakeasy is Sunday. Hold on a second. So I'm gonna play you guys something that is really kind of damning for Myron. And you guys were arguing about this earlier about whether Myron is gay. And look, to each their own, folks, no problem. But this is very telling about a man who's constantly screaming
that
women.
derail the entire conversation. If a girl goes to speak up against it, tell her to shut up.
No. Do any of you understand what it takes to be attractive to women as a man?
I mean, I understand the concept.
No, you don't, because I mentioned a bunch of them and you looked at me like I was crazy when I mentioned it.
In a conversation about body count, Myron said,
here we go.
And you find out that I might have done some gay porn in the past to make some money. What would happen?
Well, you'd be fucking gay.
Keep it 1,000.
What would happen?
Yeah.
I feel like...
You would break up with me. That's the truth. You
Yeah.
Speak easy.
Well,
You thought this was all a joke. You thought it was all edited, but here's the real raw. He did
my past matters, right?
Yeah.
No, but it's not necessarily like the fact
run
that
it
it's your
back.
past that matters. It's just the fact that you aren't being...
But it was unattractive.
Bro, this guy's gay.
No, but what I was saying...
Yeah.
What I was
I'm
saying
sorry.
was the way the clip was at first, it was him saying like, "Yeah, I've been in a gay porn," but what he's in there saying, "What would happen if you found out I was in a gay porn in the past?" Yeah,
This is true, but there's something else coming up here, by the way. That's
The unedited line of questioning. It's
Okay,
still sus
have
as
any of
fuck.
you
I mean,
fucked a girl as a man?
Have you ever
Hey, how
fucked a
would you
man as a
feel?
woman? What are we saying?
I'm sorry. Did you hear that one? Did you hear that one? That's my other favorite one. And thank goodness for Willie Mack, by the way.
How about this? Let's say me and you are dating, right? Hypothetically. And you find out that I might have done some gay porn in the past to make some money. What would happen?
Well, you'd be fucking gay.
Keep it 1,000.
What would happen?
Yeah.
I feel like...
You would break up with me. That's the truth. You would leave me if you found out.
Well, because I would assume that you were gay, and then
Okay.
I'm your secret to cover up your gay
But my
identity.
past matters, right?
No, but it's not necessarily like the fact that it's your past that matters. It's just the fact that you aren't being...
But it was unattractive.
Bro, this guy's gay. Are any of you men?
Nope.
Okay, have any of you fucked a girl as a man?
Have you ever fucked a man as a woman? What are we saying here? This is what he has to do to win arguments. Just come up with ridiculous scenarios that derail the entire conversation. If a girl goes to speak up against it, tell her to shut up.
No.
Do any of you understand what it takes to be attractive to women as a man?
So, yeah, I'm sorry. I just had to share that because that little clip is, there's a lot of little examples that I have that. We could go on and on and on and on and on with it, but It's a little questionable. So just saying. I'm just saying. When you're that angry as women, when you're that angry at women, and you don't want to give them,
I really want to share his
like
arrangement
orgasms, you don't care.
for a moment.
Yeah, do it, dude.
Wait.
He's still take it in.
Him saying, "Have you ever fucked a woman as a man?" Right?
Yes.
What he means is he usually says, he said that don't be fucking around. I don't know what the fuck. What he usually says is, do you know what it takes to be attractive to women as a man, right? Because that is
no. He said it totally wrong.
Where, like women don't have to understand men for them to be attractive to men, but men have to understand women to be attractive to them. That's what he's meaning to get at. But the whole fucking
all, but he makes it.
Yeah, he didn't make it sound gay at all. Yeah, no, that was very actually hetero of you to describe it that way. It was very descriptive. I understood it. It was very straight, actually.
But yes, the way he just said, "Have you ever fucked him?"
So
very
if you
aggressive.
couple that with his clips talking about gay guys make more money and they can just get on Grindr and hook up with other men and they don't have to deal with women and I mean when you take all the clips and add them up, it's like
you should live with your homies and not with your girl. I mean,
hey, you put it together with the why
Got a
should
lot
I
of
give
takes.
women? Wait. The one that I think takes it home. The linchpin for me is why should women have orgasms? That's useless.
I'm not
That's useless
saying
to
that
me.
he's
More
not
orgasms?
gay. I don't care if he's gay. The part that I care about is that
Yeah, I
if
don't
he's gay and he's sitting out here on streams fucking dropping the fucking F slurs on people, it's like if you're into that, why you but that's what happens a lot of times. It's that type of shit. It is projection.
Coping.
That happens a lot.
Yeah.
There's a lot of projection going on the seeking arrangements profile. That's a fact. I mean, he's supposed to be a high value man. Then why do you have to pay for girls on seeking arrangements to spend time with you? I mean,
so apparently he doesn't. He's run through this whole I've watched the whole episode where he talks about like using the sugar baby websites to talk to these women, but not actually paying.
Okay.
But
let's see how
There's a whole
much
thing
sense
about
this
that.
makes. This is like saying, hey,
that's what I mean.
I
yeah.
get women naturally. I don't need to pay for sex. But remember when you guys caught me on Saturday driving to the host roll and letting that prostitute get in my car? I really just picked her up from the streets, but I didn't pay her. I promised I didn't pay her, and I didn't need to pay her, but I was clearly picking up a street walker. I mean, this guy gets outed for being on Seeking Arrangements, which is exclusively a website where girls have prices and you bid for them for their time. And his response is, oh no, I actually use that as a way to pick up girls. That's what every other social media site is for. How do you go to the one that's exclusively for paying for pussy and say that you don't pay for pussy?
Well, the thing is,
that way, just go on Insta.
That girl being on his show though, kind of like it leans towards him not paying them because that chick does say, "I told you my price and you said no."
I have the entire clip of that interaction, and he was so butthurt that she even exposed them for talking on Seeking Arrangements in the first place. As soon as she exposed him, he got defensive as fuck.
Well, yeah,
and
he does. Yeah,
she exposed the fact that apparently he didn't want to pay her rates because it was too. He didn't say, "I don't pay for girls. I'm just here to get you on the pod." He said, "No, I don't want to pay your rates, or how much?" He inquired and then said, "I don't want to foot that bill." So I mean, come on now, come on, it's real interesting. It's real.
The whole scenario to me is interesting.
That's what it happens, right? Like, yeah, they a lot of this time with these kind of people, it's usually in a time when they get caught for something, so they build the excuse now that they got caught.
Well, Walter, Fresh Prince CEO, that one white girl he pretended like he was dating, he met her on Seeking Arrangements. He had a transactional fee-based thing worked out with her where he gave her a certain amount of the super chats. So she was basically
that chick, that shit was fucked. Like, yeah, that.
Do you have that clip, Mike?
I've always said that Walter is definitely a fucking simp. Like that dude's definitely a simp. Like, there's no way he's out here a lot of the people around him
Myron
say
is
that
definitely
apparently he
got something
is
going on.
But fuck, man, I cannot picture this dude out here slaying pussy like he says he is. There's no
quite a few of them. Quite a few of these red pill guys have been exposed with, like, when they show up like with hot girls in places, they'll go back and find that girl works for some kind of, not necessarily prostitution, but some kind of pay
like
service like that. Yeah, it's an escort business, but it's like the legal non-sexual kind.
Mm-hmm. Come on,
Yeah.
come on. Well, if I can share this this clip I got queued up, it can provide some more context. Let me skip on. So this was the 4-hour-long expose I did on Fresh and Fit, but let me just skip to the juicy part.
One of those frames
this
was
Nikki.
a little bit sus.
Where'd you see? You said you saw some frames.
I saw a frame that looked like two men laying in bed holding each other, and one of them definitely looked like one. Like
you haven't seen that?
Yeah,
that's.
I have no
there
idea.
you go.
Yeah, what you can do references. He's claiming that are bigger than me, that they would run me off the block, but I just showed footage where Myron got punked in his own house while he was clutching a gun.
Yeah. Okay. So
who remembers that he?
I remember
aggressively kicks out women, but pulled a gun on some dude standing in his doorway.
Yeah, I remember that.
Here's the thing.
That dude told him to come out and fight, and he still didn't. Like, listen, there's no way someone. I'm different, but like,
for the record,
no one's
looking at
coming
that
up to
dude
my
and that
fucking
arm
door.
behind him, that arm is so jacked. I would go get a gun too.
Yeah, maybe.
He's a big dude, but like.
This is Nikki. Thank you for explaining.
He just wants to fight. He said, let's just fight. He seems like he's ready.
What a lady, bro.
Throw hands.
I'm not getting paid for it. I don't even know you, bro. What up to cap?
Oh, look, this is when one of his own
Then
followers
again,
called
it's
into the
America.
show to call
Yeah,
him.
it's
Inside of this video, you were
Shotguns.
saying something like how you
The
got.
weirdest thing to me is that he's a
1,000
former
bodies and
FBI,
shit. And I'm
so
like,
he should be
bruh,
able to handle
you
himself,
is not
right?
fucking like that, my nigga. Like, why is you tapping to the camera, bro?
And for anyone that didn't just hear that, he said, yo, I'm just calling you out because I'm a longtime viewer, and you claim you got 1,000 bodies, and I'm just wondering why you're capping like that. Like you haven't fucked 1,000 girls. Like, what the fuck? And this is his response.
So, here's my thing, right?
He said, why you capping for the camera? You ain't got the pool like that. He said, well, here's my thing, right? Come on. He about to start lying.
He always does
about
that.
to start
dude.
explaining.
That's always what he does.
And Jezebel, thank you so much for the contribution. Oh, this is Nikki. Thank you for exposing these clowns, fraud, and fake. You're welcome, darling. You're welcome.
This is how he buys time to think of an excuse.
Yeah.
What do I gain from doing that? Please tell me.
Why would I lie to you? What do I gain from doing that? How about those $500 for 20 minutes?
Your entire
That's
brand is what
Yeah.
you gain from it.
Yeah, you gain status. Wait a minute,
Yeah.
that's
You
dumb.
got-
Wait, that is a dumb answer because you
Yeah.
gain status. Like he knows that. They literally preach that when you fuck a lot of women, that means you have status. So like,
Make it make sense. Why would I lie to you? What do I gain from? You're selling consultations. You're selling an image. You're selling a lifestyle. There's many financial incentives for you to fucking lie to people on camera. What are you talking about? Why would I lie? Because you get money to lie. You fucking imbecile.
1,000 bodies in a year, bro. That shit is
Well
cap.
said.
No, I didn't say.
Sometimes that's a little bit charged.
In a year.
I missed that, Mike. I missed it. I'm not gonna lie.
Why would I lie to you, bro? I'm not getting paid for it. I don't even know you, bro. What up to cap? This is my life, bro.
This is my life, bro.
look at him. He just looks
Myron's
like he's
just
questioning life.
Yeah, look at his
He's questioning life.
I ain't gonna lie, my dude. The way you like, even your tonality about like you look scared as shit. Like when I said that, bro. So it told me that it's.
Hey, and this is the difference between a foundational Black American and a bullshit babbling tether baby little bitch of a man. We see through you.
Look at his posture.
He said, man, even when I brought it up, he was looking scared.
Yeah.
Look at his face right now. This is a hell of a fruit. Look at him right now. God damn it. Somebody is actually challenging me on my claim that I've had sex with 1,000. I thought people would just believe. I didn't know people were
Look at the
actually
look.
going to question me. And this is one of my own callers too. How do I get out of this? Man, I wonder if I should send a DM to Myron real quick and tell him to segue into something else. I mean, how am I going to get out of this one? This is a tough pickle.
Oh shit.
I ain't even trying to dish y'all podcast because I do think what y'all doing for the community is real shit. But I do think
You're Mac, right? You kept saying Al Myron in the chat.
Yeah, I did what I had to do to get on the show. I ain't got nothing against you, Fit. I think.
Yeah, that's a brother like a motherfucker. Myron said, yeah, you were saying L. Myron in the chat. He said, I did what I had to do to get on the show. He just wanted to do what he had to do to get on the show and give Fresh a little G check. You ain't smashed 1,000 women, not by a long shot, not even 100.
I like your energy when how you talk to these men. You saying real shit. It's a lot of bitch ass niggas out here, but Fresh, you was capping about that though, bro. So,
bro.
You
don't know my life, bro.
I wanted to say.
You don't know what I've been through.
You don't know my life.
You don't know the burns I've got from the buddies.
The burns he got. The burns he got. He's trying to claim he got so many STDs from sleeping with women. That's his. You don't know the burns I got. He just said.
That's the weirdest cope I've ever heard in my life.
You don't know
That's
how
a
many times I had to
flex.
go to
That was a
Planned Parenthood.
flex.
That's not
It
a
was
flex.
syringe, shot,
That's not a
That
flex.
wasn't a flex.
the
He was,
least
I mean, that
flex.
was the cope. He was flexing.
I know he
just
was
now.
flexing,
Wow.
How many burns I got just now?
What?
the
In the summer of
fuck?
2019, I got 17 STDs.
It's a negative
life.
Oh my god.
Don't
Fresh
understand.
B always say, I seen him.
Yeah,
argue with
Fuzzy B. I
someone
don't. I
one
don't
time,
think it's
and
friction burns. I think he was
goes-
talking about drip
she
drip
says,
burns. Good God.
I forget what they're arguing, and she said, "But this," and he says, "Oh yeah, and I'm gonna go buy a unicorn." And she goes, "No, but this is real." And he goes, "Yes, so are unicorns." Like he was
What?
literally just arguing to
What?
argue, and he fucking so are unicorns are real.
Like, dude,
Christ.
it's like
You say you don't know what I've been through. You don't know the burns that I've gotten from the bodies. So your defense mechanism tells you to support your claims of sleeping with 1,000 women. You should publicly say that you've gotten STDs and that your dick has been
That's
burning.
messed up.
That's the way you defend yourself, by saying that you had a burny, itchy dick. Oh, Lord,
Like-
Lord. Oh, these motherfuckers are some immigrants. Like they can't read the room. What? Oh man. Oh, I've been burning from it. I've been burning, huh?
the buddies. Like, dude, you don't know what I've been through. You don't know the burns I've got from the buddies. Like, dude,
The burns I've got from the bodies.
If,
And
if
the other
he's got
one's
so
just
many
like-
burns, these must not be
by the way-
high value women.
I know. And did he say batis? I don't mean to.
Batis?
Am I
He
misreading?
sounded
Because
real ethnic on that one. He said the batis.
batis. Because what
it's funny because
bati
like
actually is.
I'm just chill, bro. I live life. Things happen. It might be unbelievable to you because you haven't lived my life, but like, hey, man.
And yes, he said burns, plural.
Yeah.
Burns.
Shit, multiple.
Burns he's got from catching bodies. Ew.
And life is great. And my experiences, bro, because I've only started recording my life because of the vlogs now. But if you've seen the past, bro, it's insane what happened to my life, bro. Like from Barbados to New York to Vegas to here. It's been crazy, man. And I love it. So, bro, if you don't believe it, I don't really care, bro. I know what I know. My friends know who I am. People I care about know who I am. So whatever you gotta say, bro, I really don't care.
No, I don't really care. Well, whatever you gotta say, I don't really care. My friends know. Everybody knows. My friend know. Come on, y'all. He didn't just cap about fucking 1,000 females. He just cap about that. He is gonna tell us some grand story about how he smashed 3 girls in a day.
But today we're going to talk about my W in terms of having 3 women in one day.
This story is so bad.
My W.
He had okay. Wait, pause it just for a
3 girls in one. Oh,
so he had the basketball player call into the show, or he called in.
Anonymous voice calls in. Yeah.
Yeah. So, but they do not confirm. So he confirms he knows that he met an NBA player, and that the NBA player invited him to a party. No confirmation on the bitches. Not the bitches at the party. Not the bitches he fucked.
No confirmation
Nothing.
on these bitches.
No, nothing whatsoever.
No confirmation at all on these bitches. And mind you, if we look at
He's
the
like, I
before
fucked
you were
3 bitches in
famous,
one night.
This is the type of shit that.
No
the
wonder he
man
likes
who
hanging
dubs
out with
himself
Sneeko. That dude looks just like him.
Fresh Prince CEO.
Yo, Jay.
get out of the office. They said,
Oh, wait. Here, I gotta rewind a little bit more. It was really terrible. It was really, really, really terrible. Oh, here it goes.
The dude in the left picture looks just like me.
It really does. Fucking wow. Excuse me.
Okay, here we go.
Walter has incriminated himself in these YouTube streets. Walter was out there getting rejected by Grant Cardone.
You don't have whatever it takes. Not this team. Okay, thank you.
Good luck to you, all right?
Thank you.
Okay. Good luck to you, man. This is what every company in America is going through. We get worn out looking at
What the
resumes,
hell?
so we end up hiring Walter.
Yo.
Oh, shit. They didn't just say, you ain't cut out for this team, you ain't shit, get out of the office. They said, this is why we get worn out. Looking at resumes like Walter. What did they just say?
You don't have whatever it takes. Not this team. Okay, thank you.
Good luck to you, all right?
Thank you.
Okay. Good luck to you, man. This is what every company in America is going through. We get worn out looking at resumes, so we end up hiring Walter.
Oh, shit.
Bro.
They said this is what every country in America goes
What
through.
was that from?
They get worn out looking
was
at.
that
He was
from that we just
auditioning
watched?
to work as a sales agent for Grant Cardone, and he got rejected to be a fucking telemarketer. Shady ass Grant Cardone, who will hire anybody to pump his courses over the phone. Even Grant Cardone rejected your ass.
Jesus.
Truth.
This is what companies across America are faced with. We get worn out looking at resumes, so we hire people like Walter.
And that was back when he couldn't even say 2 words without stuttering.
Hey, most people don't know Fresh Prince CEO's real bio and what he was really up to before the podcast kicked off and shit. But if Fake It Till You Make It was a person, what was this?
Last month.
Yes, sir. How much money do you want to make?
If you go to McDonald's 3 times, you're broke.
Chat if you haven't done so already, and put $1 on the Cash App or the PayPal.
And what they're about to ask him is, how much money did you make last month? And let's hear the answer.
$1 goes a long way.
Here's a little hint. Grant Cardone just replied. Once he heard how much money he made, he said, if you go to McDonald's 2 times, you're broke.
This is a marathon, not a sprint. I got a lot of receipts we're bringing forth to the court of public opinion. Let's go ahead and get into it.
And bees are swarming the property, creating honey. Honey's running down the post at the office. And they wrote me and said, hey, we have a serious problem with honeybees. And then they didn't tell me what the solution is. What can you do for me, man?
I can do a number of things.
You sound like a robot, dude. Doctor. Can you do sales, Jared?
No.
You look like a good guy.
Damn, he said you sound like a robot when you talk to me.
Yeah. Everybody in here has been a good guy so far, except for the first 2 people I cut this morning that were probably criminals.
Now might be a good time to try to save yourself.
A bee makes more sounds than you do right now.
Okay, currently, sir, I haven't developed my skills in sales. However,
we did a personality profile on you. Walter needs help with problem solving. What do I do about those bees?
first we need to research how to get rid of bees.
Damn, they did a personality test. They said Walter needs help with problem solving. Oh, Jesus.
This guy doesn't want to hear sir
and
and stuff like
claim
that.
tonight. Let's go.
And secondly, in
It
regard
says that he exudes ego strength and self-confidence. Do you see it?
how much money did you make last month?
Damn, they said, hold up. You wrote down that you exude ego, strength, and confidence. He turned to his partner. He said, do you see it? Oh, this Negro lying on his resume said he exudes ego, strength, and confidence. And he's coming off anything but confident.
$120.
$30 a week is what you made last
Was this like a show?
Yes, sir. How much money did
I
we
mean,
make?
if you
He
go
said
to
he made $120 the previous month.
Mike, is this a
$30
show?
week.
Easy was asking if this is a show.
It was a show in the sense that it wasn't like an official show. What it was is that, you know, this was when Grant Cardone started popping on social media. So he started like publishing some of his interviews on YouTube and shit. So this wasn't like on cable or nothing. This is just like Grant's YouTube channel, but he was, you know, basically documenting the hiring process and going through people and shit. So this is real in the sense that this is really Walter in his natural element applying for a job with Grant Cardone. It just happened to be filmed.
Wow.
Interesting that fresh CEO can't get an entry level position with Grant Cardone.
Yeah. And the funny thing is, After people like me exposed him for this, now that he has money and clout, he paid for Grant Cardone because Grant Cardone will do like a video conference with anybody for like 20,000 or some stupid number. He paid for one of those, but had Grant Cardone come on the podcast instead, like virtually on video cam, to play Grant Cardone these clips and be like, look, remember when you rejected me, but now I'm so successful? And Grant Cardone didn't even fucking remember him.
Understandably. I mean, he seems so generic in this interview. Like, he's answering the like PC answer for things. Like, he's trying to be proper, and that's not what the dude's asking for already. He's like giving you a random problem that might come up, and he's like, give me what you're going to do to solve it. He wants you to say something like, I'm going to climb up there
10x rule
and knock it off and call somebody to clean it up.
I really would like to make 100,000.
Yeah.
My goal.
Why 100,000, dude?
Done. You don't have whatever it takes. Not this team. Okay, thank you.
Good luck to you, all right?
Thank you.
Okay.
Damn.
Good luck to you, man. This is what every company in America is going through. We get worn out looking at resumes, so we end up hiring Walter.
We get worn out looking at resumes, so we hire Walter. Jesus. JJ, appreciate the contribution. Says, watch the Latina splaining chick. She's Mumia Obsidian Al.
Last month.
Yes, sir. How much money do you want to make?
If you go to McDonald's 3 times, you're broke.
Go to McDonald's 3 times, you're broke. So he went from admitting truthfully that he makes $30 a week to renting a sports car and trying to make prank videos, trying to get women on the streets with a rented sports car, lying and claiming that he's in real estate and he's in taxes and shit.
You guys know anything about the fake prank videos?
The gold digger videos?
Yeah.
Yeah, that was all fake. Yeah.
Yeah. So again, one of these wannabe fake dudes or wannabe popular dudes. So before the podcast jumped off, he was renting a Lambo doing these fake prank videos.
I like your outfit.
Is your car?
Yeah. So like, you know, yeah, I do real estate. I also do like, you know, taxes, all that stuff. So, you know, I make money.
Yeah, I do real estate, I do taxes and all that stuff. You know, I make money. Oh my gosh, I guess it sounds good to the uninitiated. It sounds good to those who don't know about real business. Ain't no real wealthy man gonna say that tax. What do you mean that tax stuff? Are you a CPA? Do you own an agency? What do you mean? I do real estate and that tax stuff. You know, I make good money. Oh Jesus, my guy, you make $30 a week.
He does that tax fraud
$30
stuff
a week, and you was out there
Yeah,
failing
really.
to be a part of Grant Cardone's, fraudulent as it is, his fake guru team. You could, the fake gurus rejected you, so you went out there and started making fake ass prank videos.
Excuse me.
Look at this goofy.
First, no guy who actually owns an exotic car sits on his car like this waiting for nothing.
Yeah,
if
hell
you're able
no.
to afford an exotic, you always have somewhere to go or something to do. Magically, a cute girl just happens to be walking by.
Down here, in the right side.
What happens in these videos is the guy proving that women are gold diggers rents a Lambo for a few
I
hours,
remember this.
typically posts
I
up
like
where there's
this
very
guy.
little foot traffic so there can be a clear
Spencer
line of
Cornelia?
sight for the camera,
Yeah.
hires an actress, and then stages a gimmicky conversation. He'll ask the girl out on a date, she'll say no, and then when she finds out what car he drives, she'll then
That
agree
definitely
to the
looks
date.
like somebody would hang out with Meeks for sure.
Fake it till
Is
you
it
make
Weeks
it
or
like
Meeks?
a motherfucker. You try to be down with the fake gurus,
Walter.
they rejected you. So you start making fake ass prank videos. Y'all, let's get on into it. I got receipts.
Wow.
EO is hacking the YouTube algorithm by using the tried and true gimmick of trying to show his young male audience an example of a gold digger only wanting someone because of their nice car. There's a popular video series on YouTube by every unoriginal creator called Gold Digger Prank to prove that women are gold diggers. Any YouTuber desperate for views can rent a Lambo for a couple of hours and shoot this video in about 20 minutes. It's guaranteed views since people love exotic cars and the thumbnails always include a seductive.
Yo, speak easy. We can go half on it, 300 a piece. Get a Lambo for an hour. Do a fake prank video. Get some girls. Get viral. Get
You know what's
viral.
funny?
real quick.
I was talking about this, and I was saying I would want to try if this would actually work, because you always see these and they're fake. I want to see if this would actually work. If you could actually trick someone like this, get it all on film. I don't know if this would, like, maybe. But like,
Certain
you
cities,
watch
maybe.
them and like the acting sucks. Like you could just tell it's not. They're all fucking fake.
Actively
And
dressed
maybe-
woman.
Maybe shoot a music video while you have it.
Yeah.
Hey, excuse me, where's the
That's right.
First, no guy who actually owns an exotic car sits on his car like this waiting for nothing. If you're able to afford an exotic, you all...
He looked like a predator. That might as well be a van. Fuck a sports car. He might as well be outside of a commercial van with the windows blacked out, asking little kids if they want free candy. Man's look like a predator up there posted up. Ugh.
always have somewhere
Is
to
he
go
holding
or
his
something
junk,
to
by
do.
the way? He
Magically, a cute girl just happens to be walking by.
Down here, in the right side.
What happens in these videos is the guy proving that women are gold diggers rents a Lambo for a few hours, typically posts up where there's very little foot traffic so there can be a clear line of sight for the camera, hires an actress, and then stages a gimmicky conversation. He'll ask the girl out on a date, she'll say no, and then when she finds out what car he drives, she'll then agree to the date. People think these videos are real. I can't stress this enough. Some grown adults think this is real and proof that women are awful people. You can't trust these hoes nowadays, is what they'll say. Probably the biggest reason why I hate it is there are a lot of impressionable young men.
Walter was preying on
know,
the minds of young,
That chick
impressionable
just
men
happens
since
to
day
come
fuck-
and walk around to his window instead of looking at him through the window on the
Yeah.
other side, like any
Cheeks
other
out.
normal human being.
We make sure to position the buttons at the camera.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Like,
Let me
this
go ahead and
shit's
drop a
so
bomb.
goofy.
Kevin Smith, thank you for the.
But the last
Goof
thing I
tube.
wanted-
What'd you call it earlier? Easy goof tube.
Yeah. But what I was really originally trying to share was the whole thing surrounding the Sugar Baby website, because I don't know if you guys have actually walked through his Sugar Baby site, but it's or his profile on Steam, but it's so fucking cringe.
Keeps coming back to this picture.
I use that photo a lot. Okay. I'm creative. Well, what can I say?
You know what the
Very
people.
creative individuals.
You know what keeps people's attention.
Yep.
Yeah.
It does though.
My meme game is on point. What can I
Yep.
say?
Yep.
What can I say?
Respect.
Okay, here we go.
Wouldn't be she loves me or she
So this is the first opening up with Fresh Prince CEO paying for his girlfriend.
Definitely the worst sales funnel I've ever seen. He creates a fantasy world where even his biggest supporters don't believe him.
Don't nobody believe you. Even your own viewers are calling in to call cap. Come on, why do you feel the need to lie so much? Jesus. And ladies and gentlemen, we're going to stay on Walter for just a moment. Let's go ahead and get into his girlfriend experience he paid for. Because I said it earlier, y'all, just like Myron, he paid for some escort off of Seeking Arrangements and paraded her around these YouTube streets like that was his girlfriend, y'all. Like that was his girlfriend. But really, he was paying her the whole time. Let's get into it.
So, all right, I will turn it over to Fresh now. Yeah, I don't even know what's gonna happen. Okay.
So we spoke the other day, right, about kind of like
wrong one.
What I got going on in my vlogs, my life right now, and obviously Ak is a good friend, Silky as well, Leaf, Anointing, good people, but we had a debate, right, talking about relationships.
Thank you,
vetting
Alba. I
girls,
appreciate you
and kind of like
sticking
what girls
around,
want
and
in
everybody
guys.
else was here as
So
well.
Ak,
Thank you.
please tell the audience what the
It's very
debate
kind
is
of you
about
folks.
today.
I know it's a long stream. It's marathon. I love
Fresh,
it.
I love you, brother.
Ak's pretty goofy.
But I feel like
some shit he does,
either
too.
you're walking into the path of becoming what I would say is a hypocrite,
And what do you
or
folks
you're
think?
just strictly
Those of you
delusional,
that,
something that you preach against.
Don't know
And I
Mike
would
and
just
haven't
like
seen
for
him.
you
What do you
to
think, Felicity?
remain on your pivot while instructing the many. We got 4,000 people in
Mike's
here. While
situation.
instructing them how to live their lives. Make
And
sure
YouTube,
you're
what do you think we should do?
very cognizant how you're living yours.
I'll
Or
bring it
you
up
could
on
maybe
them
just keep it real
on
and just say,
stream.
hey,
Jelly's on the other side.
you listen. Follow what I say, but not what I do. Okay. I asked you a few simple questions, and the answers were very alarming. Okay, I feel like if the roles
gather
were
Smurfy
reversed, and
and
we have like
Emily
a lot of
somewhere
beautiful women on the panel
I know
today. But
Lita's
I'm
probably
watching. You guys
lurking.
know I watch your show.
It's so
your
late.
show
Come on now,
religiously.
if DJ Ak is calling you a fraud, there's something wrong.
I'm not here. And the advice you give to men is
You like
very
that, huh?
different than what you
Seriously.
follow. Okay, explain to me where. Okay.
Okay then.
If and again, the only audience and jury will be the chat.
Yeah.
I believe if you were speaking about a woman who, is in her early 20s who came to Miami, who met high value men, like you would consider yourself.
Sorry, Fuzzy B, I was sitting off the microphone.
Okay.
I apologize.
If you would speak about that woman who met that guy on a multi-million-dollar yacht, the first
I
thing
just
in
wanted
the
to make sure I
assumption
thank
wouldn't be
all of you
Because
for
just for
hanging out.
context,
I know it's
guys,
been a
he
long,
tells
long
his
show.
audience the way they met is he kept DMing her and she wouldn't respond. And then one time he DM'd her and said, "Hey, I chartered a yacht for the day. I'm getting together with some friends." And now she responds.
Yeah.
And now they have some interaction.
Yep.
And now they're dating. Oh,
Yep.
okay.
Sure.
Yeah, he
She likes
simped for that chick hard.
Come on,
Okay.
y'all.
Now,
he met her from seeking arrangements. He invited her onto a yacht that he was renting, and that is the only reason why she gave him the time of day. And he lied and he capped.
Oh yeah,
and he
pause it
said
for
he
a
didn't
sec,
pay
too.
her.
That chick also had videos already on TikTok of how to get men to give you money.
How to get a sugar daddy.
What?
How to get
Oh,
bills
no.
paid. Yes.
Yeah, that as well. And he tried to play it off like, yeah, I picked up this girl, yo. I got game.
But meanwhile, she's doing TikTok tutorials on how to have 12 different dudes pay for your bills.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
He never gave her no money, but we got receipts.
Okay, that's weird. Walter Weeks comes up. It says it's on Venmo. Whoa,
This is
whoa,
rough.
hold on a second. Walter Weeks paid Miranda
Yep.
7 days ago. Paid somebody else 15 days ago. This is weird. He also paid, hold on. Walter Weeks paid Miranda on November 2nd.
Make it make
And-
sense.
Okay, so he's
Paying for the girlfriend experience. These are incels tricking while selling courses to y'all about how to organically get women. And who wants to see? Put a 1 in the chat if y'all want to see Miranda's seeking arrangements profile. Put a 1 in the chat if y'all want to see Myron's ex-girlfriend's, air quotes are needed, his ex-girlfriend's seeking arrangements profile. Y'all put a 1 in the chat. Come on. Michael says Myron ain't even raising money for the war in his homeland. Nah, these tethers flee. They abandon their country of origin and they come over here and run amok. And I see some 1s. So let's see what her seeking arrangements profile look like.
this. A comment from Playing with Fire. I'm 100% sure I've seen Miranda's profile on Seeking. I even exchanged numbers with her and the conversation went sexual quite quick. Not a superficial Miami girl at all. Interesting. Well, I'm going to have to like that, or heart that, and pin that. Playing with Fire, they're legit dudes. So I'm quite positive there's something to this. But I need evidence,
Yo,
Oh, wait, Alex sent that? Wait, easy. Alex sent that?
I didn't realize it was Playing with Fire. I
Yeah,
didn't
that's
realize it
Alex.
was Playing with Fire, that
Yo!
fucking
Oh, damn!
That's
Wait,
pretty good.
Dave,
You guys know him?
Yeah.
Dave actually has a closer.
I've talked to him a few times, and like I've even went on that speed dating show. Like, and we had a debate. I've talked to him in the DM. Yeah,
Small.
I've been in
He's a
chat
cool
rooms
guy.
where he's at. I've never spoken with him, but yeah, a lot of people
That's what's
know.
up. Well, yeah, he's
Little-
the one
little
who outed her
corny.
seeking profile.
he's a little corny.
That's
in
awesome.
my opinion, for something.
Yeah.
But
He's a little
corny.
He doesn't
You
seem
can
like
say
the kind of person that should be
Yeah.
doing what he's doing.
A little corny.
Just put it that way.
Yeah, exactly.
I just
But
got this
I-
random link.
he's
Let's
good at
see
talking.
who
He
it
shows
was.
the
I mean, she
receipts.
looks
He
pretty
shows
good.
that he goes and
Her
does
name's
this
D Milfy. Kind of a sus name. 23.
D.
female,
Milfy.
Miami, Florida. Okay. Let's look through. Wait a second. Wait
I love
a
his
second.
responses to this, by the way.
Wait a second.
Damn. So both fresh and fit get their women off of seeking arrangements. They're such incels that they have to be
Enhance.
young sugar daddies and pay for girls'
Enhance.
affection. Come on now, come on. So if we're gonna take a quick
Enhance.
segue
The guy
into the
who's
grift,
in that
let
video,
me
though?
expose the grift to you. Y'all probably didn't know this because y'all aren't incels.
What'd you say, Easy?
Y'all aren't beta males. This is the grift.
Here, pause
this
it
is the
for a
come up.
second.
This is the scam.
This guy that's in the video here, that's like the one that did the exposing of them. That guy's pretty fucking weird too. Like that, there's some shit that dude says where I'm like, what the fuck are you talking about?
Yeah, he's like part of the white manosphere, right? Or the manosphere in general, like
Yeah,
pickup
yeah.
artists, dating advice type shit.
Yeah, exactly.
I haven't
yeah.
seen that
And
guy.
like some shit he says, it's like, oh no, that's just not right.
How to cold approach women and yada yada yada, and yeah.
Yeah,
The trick to how to get
he does
DMs
that
on
kind of
demand.
stuff. Yeah, he
Did
does
you
that.
pay for that?
Nothing as bad as
$500.
Of course, DMs on demand for $497. Learn how to use social media to get what you want out of life, women, like-minded individuals, and potential business partners for one low payment of $497. Oh, look, they also have a high-value academy to level up in game, life, and fitness. One simple payment of $697. Don't forget the Patreon, y'all. Come on. These are some motherfucking grifters. These are some motherfucking frauds. And these are some anti-black tethers. Let's get into the anti-black rhetoric that Fresh and Fit like to spout.
Conversations that people don't want to have, but I'll fucking say it. A lot of people in the black community are the most racist of them all. Facts. It's incredible to me how like a lot of people in this community like will sit there.
What the fuck do you know about the black community, you Sudanese man? You never rocked with the black community. You was never down with the black community. This is the community. The community you rock with, they got very colorful rainbow flags. That's the community you know about. You was never accepted in the black community. You was never...
Derogatory terms, cracker, blah, blah, blah. But, you know, they're some of the most racist people, you know? And these are the tough conversations that people don't want to have, but I'll fucking say it. A lot of people in the black community are the most racist of them all. Facts.
Oh, mind you, when I did this expose, this was before he
Before
donned the
the
KKK hood on Rumble and did the Nazi salutes and the N-word with the hard R. This was before.
I have that.
So,
Yeah.
My thing is, I don't even look at race. I look at it, do I respect the person?
He don't look at race? Then why are you talking about you don't date black women?
Me and Fresh aren't really down with the brown like that.
man.
We ain't night riders.
Nah,
so
bro, I'm good.
You know, sometimes if they're red bone,
that
but
shit's
like
crazy.
in general, me and Fresh don't dabble in the dark. If you know what I'm saying.
Yep.
So you shitting on black women because of their race, but now you're gonna pull this "we are the world, we are the people" PR answer. Oh, I don't.
And tell me those aren't answers that you would expect from a white man. What black man would ever say things like, I'm not down with the brown, I'm not with the Night Riders. If you look like that, just seems so weird.
I can guarantee you, he never said, "Yo, what's up, nigga?" In any ever circumstances before he did this show. He didn't grow up like that. His family culture isn't like that. It doesn't seem like he had friends like that. There's no fucking shot that this guy talked like that before this show. He's that's one thing that I've said that he like grifts off of like black culture because like he never used that.
Thank you,
terminology.
Fledgy.
Just there he said, "Oh,
I
sometimes
appreciate that very much, Fledgy,
if
by the
she's
way.
red bone."
Thank you.
Like these are like he's using these words that he
Hella racist.
doesn't actually fucking use. Like
Right.
he's goofy. He's racist for sure. He's racist for sure.
I don't see race.
I look at it, do I respect facts? You continue. My thing is, I don't even look
Talks
at
a lot about race.
You don't
for
even
someone
look
who
at
doesn't
race,
see it.
and you want to call the black community racist.
And that's the same thing that I exposed Pearl for. Like, clearly you're closeted racist. If your whole grift is supposed to be being dating gurus, why are you even talking about race? Why are we even talking about who's the most racist? And Pearl's talking about neo-Nazis in Germany and slavery in America. Like, how is this even relevant to your content?
Racist when you're the fucking racist one trying to call
And everybody's
black people monkeys.
has everybody seen the White Sheet Zeke Heiling interview with Nick? Sorry.
So this one. Sorry, Aaron. Sorry, 1 second.
That's right. No, you're good.
You can go right after me. Just this episode right here, this clip you're playing this from, this was one of the most disturbing things I watched, and we reviewed this on stream, the whole episode, and literally, bro, there is hours of him dancing around, acting like a monkey, making fun of Preach, so calling Preach a monkey.
Comparing him to Donkey Kong?
It's the most disgusting thing I've ever seen, dude. Nah, dude, this shit don't happen
Mind
around
you,
here.
I don't always agree with
we
Abram
don't
Preach's
let this shit
views.
slide.
I've made streams critiquing Abram Preach's views, but I never had to say racist monkey shit. Like,
Yeah,
just the
exactly.
fact that you go there just is so telling.
You know what it
So
is?
telling.
It's because what Abba and Preaches said about them was pretty much all true. So that's the only thing they have. That's kind of like what happens with these people that I'm dealing with. They don't have anything to say about me after I've exposed the truth. So like they'll come on here, literally, bro. They came on here to argue with one of my mods, Betty, and the first thing she says is, "Betty, did you poop your pants?" Like grade 6 level fucking disses to people because they have nothing else to say. It's like the most weird shit I've ever seen in my life.
Yeah. So mind you, just like how Real Femme Sapien was trying to act like I betrayed her because we collabed and had a business arrangement, Fresh and Fit were acting so
Same
betrayed that
back,
Abba and Preach had something critical to say because they were on stream together. Like,
I pointed that out earlier. I was like, they were so fucking butthurt. Oh, he was in my home. We don't do that. If I let you in my home, that's everything.
And
So
what is up with all these grifters doing this
hoes?
weird ass apartment podcast shit? Anytime I've ever streamed, I stream from a coffee shop. Right now, I'm in my office. I mean, I would never stream from where with the stream sniping and the swatting and the shit.
I would have
It's
just
so
assumed
weird.
it was like they rented a second apartment because it might have been cheaper than an office. That would make total sense to me.
You know what?
Yeah.
Though? I think,
and I'm sure that's what they were thinking.
I'm gonna actually say this is kind of a smart move. So what I think it is, if I'm not mistaken, he owns that spot, right? So he gets to like claim all of this shit on his taxes, and it's right in his own home. So I think, I think
it's
that's
some
what
grift
he's
like
doing.
that. Come on.
I think that's what he's doing. I
I've
think
got
that,
receipts to show that.
But
he's
what you
been
just said,
renting
it is smart.
But even so, even if he was renting it or even if he owned
Hi,
it,
Katie, how's it
I
going?
mean,
Hope
no
you're doing well.
self-made,
It's been a long stream.
millionaire, high-value man
Covered
is
a lot.
inviting drunk strangers over to their apartment
to
every
see you.
night to stream and trigger them and kick them
Yeah,
out.
he
Like,
said he's a millionaire now. So like, why hasn't he like moved the spot to a different spot? You know, like instead of getting your own house, fucking like you just said, especially with the internet culture of like swatting and shit like that, like.
Or just get another apartment down the hall or something. So like if you're
Anything.
lazy and just don't want to drive to an office, at least don't have it in the same apartment that you sleep in.
I've always predicted that one of these girls' mans is gonna come back and fuck the place up, but it's never happened. I'm surprised it never did. But
when the one dude ran up, I mean, Myron was clutching a gun. So
Yeah, and that's happened more than once. There's a story of him dating some girl, bringing her back to the apartment, her talking about how she was shocked that his bedroom is apparently just around the corner there. Like his bedroom's on the other side of that wall behind the podcast thing.
Yeah. He
Like-
says, he talks about it, how like the balcony can lead over to the bedroom. Like he's talked about all that, and it's like, dude, you have to lay out to your house and shit, dude. That's so dumb.
And the whole premise of the podcast is highly predatory. We're going to take a bunch of basically nightlife whores, liquor them up, and then have them be live on the podcast in front of thousands and trigger them with right-wing statistics and manosphere red pill talking points that they're drunk and we know they've never heard it before. Like, it's just completely predatory.
And so what I was asking earlier, by the way, has everybody seen the White Sheet, Zeke Heiling, Nick Fuentes, Pearly Things, everybody together on the same stream with also, who else is in this? Sneeko. It's in Sneeko's house. It's from Abba and Preach. Has everybody seen that stuff, by the way? Just want to make sure it's been seen. Because that's that next level of this where he just gets totally freaking out of control.
Yeah, exactly.
I watched this whole thing. I was directed towards it when
we
it was
watched
popping off.
we watched them doing that nutty shit too on my stream.
Okay, good.
Just like I said, I've watched a lot of their shit because like so people like because of a lot of the shit I've talked about, people will consider me red pill. But I always say like, okay, well, I'll be. You can say I'm red pill, but like I'm not these red pill. Like these people have turned red pill into some fuckboy shit. Like red pill, like the whole thing is supposed to be the concept of the Matrix movie. It's about what's the truth. So when they're not saying the truth, that's no longer red pill. But like, yeah, a lot of these guys, this is exactly what they do, and yeah. The racism shit with these dudes, it actually really fucking rattled me because I did not expect it to be so fucking heavy. Like,
And
I
see,
knew they
I,
had
on the
like
other
the
hand,
thing with the
I
black girls,
expected
and I
it.
was like, okay, if you don't like black girls, that's your preference. I don't give a shit. But then they got disgusting. Like now a black girl can't even. If you go watch any episode, they do now. A black girl starts to talk, and that Chris dude has to push the "Hey y'all" button. Like he has to make the ghetto black girl. Like every single one, the ghetto black girl. It's like it's fucking disgusting.
And on the one hand, you would
that's
say,
the
why
whole
are they doing this?
dub
Like they're alienating their audience, and this isn't good for business. No, these are calculated marketing strategies. When they started with the ape shit, and now it's transcended to the full-on KKK hood, these were dog whistles. They were virtue signaling to alt-white white supremacists, these people who mostly make up the audience on Rumble and 4chan, et cetera, et cetera. And they realized that the whole dating guru grift was coming to an end. So now they're doing the right-wing political grift. Now it's all about, acting super edgy and racist and this and that so that they can get this whole new audience base. Pearl, when she had Nick Fuentes on, she immediately, from the backlash, she lost like 500,000 subs. Within 3 weeks later, she gained another 800,000 subs. Who were those new people that just became privy to her and tuned into her? The Nick Fuentes neo-Nazi crowd.
Yeah.
So there's literally a reward mechanism in place for you to push this alt-right, revisionist history, racist, white supremacist bullshit. And correct me if I'm wrong, but that's damn near why Rumble was started in the first place. I mean, it's supposed to be a safe haven for free speech, but coincidentally, it's mostly filled with racist neo-Nazis. So it's interesting.
It was mostly for people who got banned off of YouTube for being too conservative, or
and if you're
saying
really
something
extreme, you go to
racist,
Cozy.
usually.
Yeah, if you're really extreme, you go to cozy.tv. That's where you really get to say whatever you want about the Jews. Basically.
The only problem with that
But
is
you
you
can
have
say
to be
anyway.
actually like in with Nick, because I don't think you can just set up and stream on Cozy. I think you have to go through a process.
Oh, do you have to go through Nick?
so, yeah.
Is Nick the owner? I'm sorry.
Yeah.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, they
Holy
have
schnack.
they have the Gripers is a big group of Nick followers that'll do some crazy shit for him, so
yeah. Hey,
You
at
guys
least
have-
Nick has good handlers, because all I got on stream with him was like 2 minutes, and I exposed him in less than 2 minutes, and they cut the stream and got me off, and whoop-de-whoop. just because in less than 2
Yeah.
minutes I exposed this whole shit. I got him to say verbatim. He said that something about
I can tell you, Mike.
race relations in America were better in like the late
have it.
70s, early 80s, and I'm like, Nick, I was actually a realtor. I know things like redlining, the racial wealth gap inequality. I mean, even appraisals come with a disparaging value depending on if the family was black or white. And then he's like, well, no, that stuff, it doesn't really matter. I mean, black people were really like equal to white people in like the 80s. And I'm like, what makes you think that black people had no plight all of a sudden and they were equal to whites at the 80s? And he literally says verbatim, I can't make this shit up, because
was there.
white people loved Michael Jackson.
Yeah.
Huh.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And can't even rationalize an outline statement like that. No racism or anything there. White people like Michael Jackson.
Well, of course, right?
And he said that in full confidence. And then shortly thereafter, the stream terminated and I was kicked off.
Yeah, and actually, so I actually got another question after him, but they didn't let me even answer. They let Nick drone on, and I got booted off before I even got to respond, even though he was addressing me. And I think it was because I told him that his perspective on the whole situation was shallow. And he said, "Oh, so I'm shallow?" I said, "No, your perspective is shallow. You're showing your age. You don't know anything about history." And that's what I was totally shocked by. The guy was totally illiterate, or in the sense that he had no knowledge of any, or had no perspective of history, which made sense of why he's such a schmuck,
And now we got Fresh and Fit inviting him on and encouraging him to say the N-word.
Yeah, that shit was fucked.
And it was so telling how they say, go ahead, say the N-word, say the N-word. And he drops hard R immediately. He doesn't even try it, nigga.
Oh, yeah.
He just immediately goes hard R with it. Just, okay, I can
It's
say it.
weird, too, that the girls were
literally
in
says,
on
wait, so
telling
if I
him
say
to
it,
do it.
You you guys aren't gonna beat me up? Okay, and then he just drops it.
But yeah, it's weird that
Hey,
the
you guys-
girls were like telling him to do it too. But then, like when he did it, you could tell like almost all the girls were extremely fucking uncomfortable.
Probably
They were
thought
like,
he was
"Wait."
gonna say
Yes.
nigga. If
Yeah.
a whole bunch of black people get some honorary white boy in the cookout, and we say you got an N-word pass, drop that. Don't nobody actually think you're gonna say with a hard ER?
No.
Like,
Yeah.
No,
Exactly.
no. And then, of course, by the way, the proper response to that is, oh, no, thank you, no, thank you, no, thank you, thank you. Truly. By the way, guys, so you know his take on virginity and sex, right? You know his. I'm sorry. You know Nick's take on virginity and sexuality, or his also. Wait. By the way, because I have some great footage here. I don't know if you guys know this, but Nick believes that sex is gay, even if it's heterosexual. You know this, right? Easy.
The virgin.
Have you seen this?
That lives at home with his parents says heterosexual sex is gay, and also talks about wanting to get with minor women. Yeah.
Wait, hold on though. Oh, this is really amazing. I'm gonna actually drop. Wait, hold on a second. I'm gonna drop myself out real quickly here, and I'm going to put in the. I'm gonna get rid of the interwebs video so you can see this. Okay, here he is. Let me make sure. I think it's this one. I'm pretty sure it's this one. Yeah.
So again, guys, just like there's this new political right-wing white supremacist grift.
I think if
there's a
anything,
pedo grift going on.
it makes me less gay. If anything, it makes me not gay, as opposed to less gay. Not that there's any gay, but it makes me not gay. Well, because think about it this way. You know, gay people do date girls all the time. Real. And when I said on Elijah Schaefer's show, when they said, have you ever been in a romantic relationship? Have you ever had sex with a girl? And I said, no. If you name searched me on Twitter, as I always do, all these gay people are coming out and saying, I've had more girlfriends than Nick. I've had sex with more girls than Nick. So like I said last week, not only is that thinking flawed, but actually it's the reverse. That actually makes me really more heterosexual than anybody. If we're really being honest, never having a girlfriend, never having sex with a woman, really makes you more heterosexual. Because honestly, dating women is gay. Having sex with women is gay.
Is he just trolling there?
I don't know.
No, he has recently, in fact, just today, doubled down on this.
Serious as a heart attack.
Serious as a heart attack. He doubled down on it just today. Actually, it's put up on the secret webpage that puts up all the great, like, really insane clips of him. And I mean, like, here's another one that's this is a troll, but it's not a troll because you know when people are serious within certain things, right? So this is another.
But the thought of like me and my pet monkey and my wife taking care of us, and also I get to have sex with her. Now that's a winner. Like that's a winner chicken dinner. It's like I get a caretaker, and I get a monkey, and occasionally I'll have sex with my wife, and then probably kids later on, and then me and my sons and my monkey.
Okay.
We'll all be having the time of our lives. We're watching Shark Week.
They are.
And we're eating cheeseburgers, we're making milkshakes, we're making a mess in the kitchen. Oops, the monkey turned the blender on with the lid off. Ice cream everywhere, you know, and the wife comes in and she's like, boys, what are you up to? And we're all like, clean it up, bitch. No, that's a joke, of course, that's cruel, but you know, we all take turns cleaning it up. She's like, okay, enough monkeying around, we're gonna clean this up. You know, me and the kids and the monkey, we're all scrubbing. The monkey is dipping a sponge in the soap. He's washing chocolate syrup off the walls. I'm like, hey, pal, this is all your fault. The monkey flings syrup at me. I'm like, hey, I fling ice cream at him. It's a food fight again. The wife comes in. Hey, how many times do I got to say? And then I riz her up, and then I have sex with her. No, that's a joke. Then I riz her up, then I throw her on the... No. Joking.
Every time I'm
sex with his wife is the joke.
Every time I see something of this guy, I see why more and more I don't watch him.
Oh yeah.
Yep.
No, it's
mind you, this is the same guy that inspired the mass shooter in Allen, Texas, because of him being on Pearl's show.
Yeah, there's a number of things about him are like.
It's hard to
wild.
tell if he
Sorry.
believes all this shit or if he says it because he knows it gets him this crowd.
Is one better than
I think
the other?
both. Yeah.
No, that's true. That's true. They're both fucked up.
Yeah.
Dang. Wait here, let me finish up this little
Motherfucker,
clip.
you're the racist Arab Myron. I mean, Abdul Jabbar Habibi. Wait, no, let me not be facetious. What's his real name again?
My name is Amra Fuddle.
Amra fucking Fuddle. You're the racist Amra Fuddle, you Arab from Sudan. You're the racist running around saying black women have the lowest approval rating.
Black women have the lowest approval rate of all the other races of women. I'm gonna say that again. Black women have the lowest approval rate of all the other races on dating apps.
Wow. You want us to believe that black women have the lowest rating with your racist tether ass? You want to talk shit about black women day in and day out?
Yeah, go send them over.
Wait.
Why is it always the black
Pause
chicks,
it
bro?
for a sec.
It's always.
So yeah, they are racist towards black chicks, but I think that's like a true statistic they're stating off of a OkCupid thing. That's where they're getting that from.
But
yeah, but yeah, I know they point this out heavily because of their ill
Disdain
intent
for
towards
black women.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's fucking it's
Weaponizing
obvious.
statistics now, are we?
Yeah, that's what they're doing. Exactly what they're doing. It's fucking
Biased
gross.
statistics that aren't based in actual science beyond the website. And even worse, they keep coming up, by the way. I keep hearing these things in debates, and I've looked at that information. Actually, a whole group of us spent hours going down the rabbit hole of that freaking information. And it turns out that it's pure proclivity based. By the way, for the audience, so you know, if you're more religious based or believe more puritanically, you're going to have the issues of seeing people with higher body count and all the rest of it, you know, to be important. And red pill, the way they see it, will be more transactional, actually. Whereas people who just don't feel that way don't have the same issues. And it's amazing how the statistics only pay attention to the ones that apply to them.
Mm-hmm. Well, regardless, even if the distribution is very like close, there has to be somebody at the bottom no matter what. And it just happens that in the algorithm for OkCupid, it happens to be that black women are at the bottom of the list. It doesn't mean that they're like severely trailing. It could be like a difference of a couple percentages.
Yeah, no, and
I mean,
none
I'm
of
sure
it, that's the thing, is
disabled women would be even further down than black women. So I mean, yeah, like
Yeah.
what stats are we harping in on and why? Yeah.
No, and that's the whole proclivity thing. Is it like what? And that's why I pointed out actually, religiosity is the main factor in the split between the two, and a lot of that is the fact that everybody has preferences, and preferences also play into amount of people in the group that are actually taking part. So if there's a smaller percentage of the group actually taking part, then it would apply to the fact that there would be a smaller amount of people actually in the stat. And nobody ever talks about that stuff. So they don't ever look at those things. And in the summary, how many people are taking part, what the actual larger numbers are. They just state something and then it sounds really logical when they say it out of context. So I hate that shit, man. It drives me nuts.
Yeah,
it's interesting.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, excuse me. That time it was Walter. Talking about why is it always the black chicks? As if you exclusively kick out black girls. Y'all have had to kick out white girls, Latinas, everything in between. But as soon as you got to kick out a black girl, now it's always the black girl.
Yeah, go send them over. Why is it always the black chicks, bro? It's always.
On the phone with the police like a fucking Karen over a black woman. Come on now.
I look at it, do I respect the person? Right. You know, the only reason I even have to have these race talks is because of fucking black people that sit there and tell me I'm not black or some other dumb shit like that. Right. Fuck that. You know, what Martin Luther King said his.
Who hurt you, bitch? Who hurt you? Oh, and you don't want to say I'm not black. Yeah, we told your ass you ain't a part of this community. We told your ass you ain't black. You ain't down. You don't get an invite to the barbecue. You can go down there and join them niggas at 7-Eleven. You can go join them niggas in the self phone shop. That's what you can do. And you're scorned and you're mad because the black community never accepted you.
People that sit there and tell me I'm not black or some other dumb shit like that. Right. Fuck that. You know, what Martin Luther King said the best. You know, judge a man by the content of his character, not the color of his skin. But that's what we're fucking doing. 70, 60 years later, judging people by the color of their skin.
Now he's quoting Martin Luther King Jr.
Good night,
talking
Charlie.
about we're judging people by the color of their skin. This is judging people by their color of their skin.
Me and Fresh aren't really down with the brown like that.
man.
We ain't Night Riders.
Nah,
so
bro, I'm good.
Sometimes if they're red bone, but like in general, me and Fresh don't dabble in the dark. If you know what I'm saying.
Yep.
You literally
What do I
said
say
publicly, caught in 4K, that you judge women by their skin complexion. And if they're light enough, then you'll get with them. But you're going to sit up here and quote Martin Luther King Jr. This that tether shit, y'all. This that tether shit.
And if anybody's unfamiliar with the term tether, it was coined mostly by this dude named Tariq Nasheed. But it classifies these African immigrants that flee their country of origin to move to a Western European superpower, adopt a mindset of white supremacy, a whole bunch of vitriol and disdain for Black Americans, but at the same time, they tether themselves or latch themselves to our media, our talking points, our discussions. For example, you'll find streams and stuff where there's African immigrants in the UK and in a bunch of different countries, and they're debating whether Black Americans should get reparations for slavery in America. So it's like
making me laugh, Fuzzy B.
they hate us.
He's
They're
saying
like white
serious shit.
supremacist adjacent, yet they're so invested in our talking points and what's going on with us.
stab
So
your way into the
we've
party,
dubbed
Fuzzy.
them tethers.
Okay.
Let's go.
Instead of knowing the man, I don't give a fuck what your race is. If you're a good person.
The Fresh and Fit guys, is a podcast called Fresh and Fit. On the podcast, they said that they're not into dating black women.
Two black dudes.
I think one of the dudes said it, right? Or
They both said it.
Yeah.
So
it basically started a lot of controversy. Like Shade Room posted it.
Yeah.
A bunch of other like specifically black Instagram pages posted it.
Yeah.
Basically trying to like cancel them more or less.
Now, Alex, as a black man that doesn't date
Yeah.
black women,
Yeah.
I do
what
date
is
black
what
women.
what is your opinion?
So,
on
as
this?
a black and Spanish man who has dated black women in the past,
That we just never met.
What you mean? I've been in a relationship, but yeah, I think that's super corny of them to do that. But at the same time, I can understand having a type.
Ooh, go.
So it's like if you have a type, and it sucks that race is part of that type.
Yeah.
But it's like, hey, you like what you like.
But that's
Yeah.
different than what was said. What was said was, I don't date black women. It wasn't I have a type.
Well,
He getting called out by his fellow Arabs, y'all. He getting called out by his fellow Habibi.
I have a not type.
No, they have they started to say like you're allowed to have types, and like they're having a conversation about like why are women allowed to have standards but they're not allowed to have standards. And they said that they're not against it, they just don't necessarily do it. Now, I'm not trying to cap for them, but like that's what it seemed like. Now, what's interesting to me is what dictates your type. You know what I mean? Like, there's a reason why Indian people like Indian food, Mexicans like Mexican food, right?
You
It's
grew up
like
with.
it's what you grew up with, what
Yeah.
you know. So what's happening to them?
Yeah.
That they're not attracted to the people that look like them. Is that some shit you're seeing on TV?
Who
Is that
hurt
some shit that is
you? What happened to you? Did some black woman call you an Arab booty scratcher when you was in grade school, Myron? What happened?
existing?
What
Well,
happened?
I mean, we know what
I wanna know
Myron
what
doesn't
happened.
date, like, black women, because he doesn't date white women either.
No, that's true.
He likes man.
I'm serious.
He's
I'm not
against
being
women.
facetious. I really want to know what happened. Why do you have so much contempt? Why do you have so much vitriol?
Went back to Africa and you found a beautiful, gorgeous woman that you were attracted to. Like, would you date her and marry her?
No, I've told my mom this actually too, because she's asked me. I'm from Sudan. She's like, "Do you want to marry a Sudanese woman?" I said no.
Oh, she didn't specifically have to be Sudanese.
No, but that's where my parents are from. So
Okay.
yeah, the answer is no. Like I have a certain particular look that I'm looking for.
Hey.
You got a wrench, Fuzzy B. I didn't tell you how to behave.
Wimbles, thank you for that.
What is the issue with black women?
You can do what you want. It's
With
your
all
chat.
respect, I don't have to explain myself.
Love you.
I'm just gonna keep it like that. Like,
Period.
like just like no one questions a woman.
I don't have to explain myself. I don't want to. I want to expose myself for being an anti-black racist tether.
When she says I like this and that, we respect it.
It doesn't matter
I don't
what.
think any man has to explain himself when it comes to his dating preferences.
It's
No
not
one
true.
bats an eye when women say I want a man that's 6 feet tall, makes a certain amount of money, blah, blah, blah. Those are considered preferences. But if I say, hey, man, I don't date black girls like that. Oh, God.
You hate black women.
How dare you?
You know what I'm saying? It's ridiculous.
My mom's black. Your mom's black.
Yeah.
My sister's black. Like, bro, we just have a preference.
If we hate a black woman, would we bring African American women and black women on the show?
Okay, but
all the time.
the question.
You bring them on and ridicule them, cuss them out.
Sure sounds
liquor them
reasonable
up,
there,
sugar them, and
kind
kick
of.
them out for views. Yeah, you would, dumbass.
Finish. Let me finish.
Okay,
We would
please.
not if we had an issue with them. Our dating preferences are our preferences. Just like you have the prerogative as a woman to date a man that makes a certain amount of money, a height, income, whatever it is. No one bats an eye. We are free.
Hey, proper like. I'm not gonna allow you to disrespect Myron Gaines on my platform, okay? His preference is his preference. If he wants to get kisses from white boys, if he wants to lay in the bed with 2 naked white boys, that's his preference, okay? That's a man's preference. And how dare you, black woman, question his preference? He doesn't have to explain himself to you. He was having fun. He was experimenting, okay? It's 2023. He can be bisexual if he wants to. Come on.
True.
It's true.
Choose
Be
who
who you want to
to
be.
hook up with and date. Like, what the hell? Like, there's nothing wrong with having preferences. Why is it when men have preferences considered discrimination, but when a woman has preferences, she's championed for? The crazy thing to me is this: if we had said we don't date Latinas, or we don't date white girls, or we don't date Asian girls, no one would bat an eye. But if we say, you know what, man, we just don't prefer black girls.
I want to make a quick comment on
That's
this.
racist.
Yeah.
So he seems perfectly willing to throw out there that he is not attracted to and doesn't want to date black women. Why is he willing to say that if he's not willing to say the reasons why? Like, you're giving half the problem. If you're not giving the reasons why, then you can't give these people, whoever you don't want to date, like, say it was something other than white women, what they would need to get into your, book. Like, there's obviously a reason, and it can't just because the color of their skin, because that's all you're judging it on at this point. Like, you got to get something
emotionally
more.
charged.
Otherwise, you do just sound racist. Like,
what their excuses, bro. Sorry, I just smoked. What their excuses is that they say, well, it's because black women are masculine. They stereotype black women as, the stereotypical ghetto black women, and
Yeah,
maybe
Fuzzy
I should
Bee.
be on camera
I love
one
Dave.
second. The stereotypical ghetto black women, so they categorize all women as this. The movie, that's why they say LaQuisha. They make these fucking stereotypical names.
James
They're
is my
racist
favorite.
as fuck.
I
It
love
is
Dave.
clear
I love Mike.
as
Love
day
these. Love them all. They're great people.
now that they're racist as fuck. Before, like I said, when I first seen the whole "we don't date black women" thing, I was like, whatever. They made a joke out of their preference, whatever. But then you just keep watching, and it goes on, and it's fucking literally puts on a KKK hat and fucking does fucking salutes. Like, gets a racist guy to drop N-bombs on his show with the hard R.
and
Hey guys,
yeah.
when we speak,
the
everyone
point
dudes
that
are
I was
racist.
the like sum up of the point I was trying to make is the same way that they wouldn't tell why they didn't want to date black women. They could have just not said that they don't want to date black women as well. Like, keep that shit to yourself.
But
Like,
this is the worst part about it. Too. They're also capping about that because they've both dated numerous black women. So, like,
you mean to tell me if Gabrielle Union comes up to you, you're not gonna date her?
Mind you, the woman that he hit it raw with and had the pregnancy scare with, she was a black woman, albeit a red bone, but still, it was a black woman.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I never 100%
I think
understood that, but I was just assuming that means light skinned.
Like I said, I thought it
Yeah.
was just a preference, and
I don't
whatever.
even know
You
where it
don't
comes
like-
from. I think it refers to dogs, right? Like pit bulls or something. I don't even fucking know.
No
but
idea.
Yeah, red bone is supposed to
Like
mean
a red nose,
lighter complexion.
like a red nose pit bull, red bone. I think that's where they did take the name from. I'm pretty sure.
Interesting.
But yeah, it's like I said, it's okay to have a preference. It's totally, you know. I like redheads the most. Like, you know, like that's what I like. So it's okay to have a preference, but
absolutely.
But it's weird as fuck when you want to make fun of another black dude. And you do it for an hour making monkey noises and shit. Like, they're obviously racist. You know, you can't cover that shit up. And say,
once you make the leap from like,
and then the cherry on the top is when we read through his seeking arrangements profiles and then sees what he puts on his profile. Then you're like, oh, okay, yeah.
The name of his profile is just enough. It's like the 1% man or some shit. It's like
1% man, just enough to be a man.
If you thought his name was bad, just his description, what he puts in there, I mean, it's the corniest shit in the world.
Yeah, he's only 1% man.
I was saying, just 1% man.
It's just a preference, and there's nothing wrong with that. And I think it's ridiculous that we live in this clown world nowadays.
It's not what you say, it's how you say it. You ignorant ass sand nigga. Yeah, I
What
said
did Willie
it.
Mack say?
You cooning and buffooning ass
That guy's
sand
gay.
nigga. It ain't what you say, it's how you say it. But you don't get that, huh?
Me and Fresh aren't really down with the brown like that.
man.
We ain't night riders.
Nah,
so
bro, I'm good.
You know, sometimes if they're red bone, but like in general, me and Fresh don't dabble in the dark. If you know what I'm saying.
Yep.
Come on, y'all. Hit the like button, put them fists in the chat, hit the Cash App, hit the PayPal, and put a 2 in the chat if I have brought receipts to y'all that y'all were not privy to before. If I've enlightened you, if I've informed you, if I've educated you in any way. I know I've entertained you up here tonight, but if you're learning something new, then put a 2 in the chat. Let's go.
We have to worry about people's feelings.
I just think it's so much racism going on, like, and there's so much colorism going on within the black community.
Exactly,
Like, it's such a touchy topic. You may not understand.
Yep, exactly.
Yeah.
Sister. And let's get into his racist ways.
That's probably how we met his wife. And then she looked back at him like, he's like,
But he wants us to believe that black people are the most racist.
And these are the tough conversations that people don't want to have, but I'll fucking say it. A lot of people in the black community are the most racist of them all. Facts. It's incredible to me how, like, a lot of people in this community, like, will sit there and openly talk shit about white people, call them fucking racist, derogatory terms, cracker, blah blah blah. But they're some of the most racist people.
I don't know no self-respecting
Feet are bigger than
foundational
his.
black American man or a woman who's making fucking chimpanzee ape noises. You Arab racist immigrant incel beta male cuckold bitch of a man.
I do not disavow that. I do not disavow that.
imagine them getting married. Your wife is probably ugly. I said it.
Yo,
And you gave her a ring pop and you licked her at your fucking wedding.
we should fly her up, bro.
Weirdo.
Hey, yo, we should fly her up.
Guaranteed. Flued out. Flued out. You may kiss the bride. This dumbass girl. I love you. I love you. I love you. I love you. Yeah. You're making them dumbass faces.
The black community is the racist ones. Meanwhile, this fucking Arab Sudanese immigrant is up here making monkey noises.
Like very tall? Is that what's going on?
These dudes are racist.
We
as fuck.
help men improve. What the fuck are you dumbass niggas doing behind your shitty ass road shotgun?
Racist as fuck.
Yo, chat.
Yeah, and they've been saying this stuff for so long, and it wasn't
Look
until
at the
they just
white
became
girl.
unhinged in the battle, in the back
She
and
is
forth with Adam
uncomfortable.
Breach.
Y'all be sweating in the
Yeah.
fucking studio.
You know, it took a long
The
time
girl's
for it
like,
to finally
I
come out. when they
can't
got
react to
comfortable.
this. That's how I feel.
Yeah.
I'm the whitest guy in the world. I can't react to this stuff.
Fuck is this? Look at the white girl laughing.
Black women have the lowest approval rate of all the other races of women. I'm gonna say that again. Black women have the lowest approval rate of all the other races on dating apps.
Yeah, go send them over. Why is it always the black chicks, bro? It's always.
Why is it always the black chicks? And Myron said, it's always. Now, if you watch his show, he kicks out all types of women. So is it really always the black ones? No. And side note,
Then Becky's be up there causing havoc, but it's always the black ones, huh?
how do you go from Frank Castle
I made my decision. Get the fuck out.
to I'm calling the police? She assaulted me. that fast.
Mike is an artist. I forgot to say it. Mike is an artist.
Karen. Myron reverted back to his government snitch ways. Oh, I hate black women. I'm gonna cuss you out. I'm gonna kick you out, and then I'm gonna call the cops and say you assaulted me. Look at that little bitch boy.
But they say stuff like this about black women all the time on their show. So we don't even need to debate that they don't like black women.
It's amazing.
They started calling preaching hate. I was just sitting back thinking, well, that was racist. Does he hate black men too? I don't know. Because you could have said anything about Preach, and you decided to pretend he's
What's with the music and the low, and the like soft Riz voice?
And those who live in glass houses shall not throw stones. Little zesty Arab.
The voice, the music, the edit, everything.
We're on a date with the dude. We're on a date with the dude, and you get YouTube news. It's more sensitive.
Pretty much.
Those who live in glass houses shall not throw stones. And you know what? It's so funny. He has so much hatred, so much contempt for black women. He uses them. He sexually exploits them. He triggers them for views. And guess what? He gets them to jump women that disrespect him. He had a live stream where he disrespected a Jewish woman, so she called him a fucking Arab. So guess what he did? He got some black woman to jump her, and I got the footage. This motherfucker even had the audacity to make the title to this clip, "Crazy Chick Gets Beaten Up."
That's
for
right.
Insulting
Some
Myron.
genetic short straws.
Wow.
For real.
You so bold. You so bad. You
Let's
got
start with
black
the
women
intellect side.
jumping girls for you.
Then with the
Wow,
honesty
say it ain't
side.
so.
Wait, what?
It's all good.
You're 5'3" with a woman's size
No,
11?
you're not the only one, but it's all
Good
good.
God, woman.
He said that specifically so that he would.
Person.
The audience would
I
know that
just
he was
realized I don't
referring
know.
to.
Doesn't really matter.
That's how they're
It's all
used.
good.
That's not hating on Israel.
Person.
That's just identifying you.
Yeah.
Fuzzy B, you could kick someone's
We watched
ass.
this one on stream
What?
too.
What?
She called you an Arab.
What was that?
All right, like 5 minutes left.
No, I do understand that when you have children, you must have children. Fuzzy B, you must have
hurt her
children.
feelings, man. She's walking off.
Happened to a friend of mine. Come to think of it.
So now the black
Shit.
girl's over there
What's going
jumping
on
her
here?
for Myron.
Damn.
Whoa. Wow.
Bro.
Hitting on it.
I've never seen that angle. Wow.
That's how they get down on the Ratchet podcast, y'all. That's how Myron gets down. He hate black women, got contempt for black women, but when he needs somebody beat up, hey, black women, go handle that for
That's
me.
gnarly.
Come on. Kevin, thank you for the contribution. I appreciate
Super
you.
gnarly.
Kevin says, for monkey ass Myron, I feel.
And for more context, apparently they were allowing the chat to refer to her by anti-Semitic nicknames. So she's like, yo, like, why
What?
do they keep calling me that shit? And Myron tried to defend it. Like, oh, no, I mean, you're from Israel, so that's just how they identify you. So she's like, yeah,
What?
you would try to laugh it off, you fucking Arab. Because, you know, the Arabs and the Jews got beef. And Myron really took offense when somebody called him an Arab. Because he knows it's fucking true. Look at the country of Sudan. It's mostly an Arab country. It's not a black African nation. I mean, it's fucking Arabs. And bro's up here cosplaying.
Fuddle
as a
and
black man,
Meeks.
and really, he's a racist Arab.
Yeah, man. I mean, that's crazy that they were really propagating. Do we know what word it was? Which was it? You know, just the general old K word? Or are we talking?
I
like,
can't
what were they-
remember
what were
whether
they
it was the
talking
K word or what it was.
One sec. Wimbles, thank you so much for the £5 super chat. Thank you so much for that. It's gotta be Baconator time, easy. Baconator does sound good.
Oh man, that sounds
Baconator
great.
does sound good. Thank you so much. Love you for that, Wimbles.
I got
Wimble's the
snacks
boss today. Coming through.
Go on.
Wimbles is
Appreciate you.
oh real one.
Mm-hmm. True.
I'm sorry, you were saying, Mike?
Shout out to Wimble. Yeah, this shit is crazy.
But I feel it. And ladies and gentlemen, the StreamYard link is now. It's not like she said she wanted to do it.
Oh wait, hold on. And then the part that I really wanted to make sure that we get to read through is his seeking arrangements profile.
Yeah.
Yes.
Seeking arrangements. We got the fake it till you make it. At least I chaptered this stream. Feds in the closet. Fake it till you make it. Liars. Oh, here we go. Oh shit. Here's a seeking arrangement. Oh, 1% man. Does that sound familiar?
Just barely,
Holding the
man.
dog that he always
Almost
talks about
profile.
that he hates.
Not even his
hates
dog.
the dog?
It's Fresh's dog,
Yeah,
and he
and
took
he
it for.
always
Hey,
says
bro,
he
let me
hates
hold your
that
dog and take my
He
shirt
always
off.
says he hates that dog too. He always says it on stream. He's like, I fucking hate that dog. And he's up there holding it.
Is
like
making
it's his best
jokes
friend.
about impregnating a white girl and getting a mulatto baby. Give a tether enough space. Give them enough opportunity to babble like the tether they are, and they're gonna expose themselves. Myron wishes he was white. Myron wishes he was a white man. Maybe that's why he was hugged up with those white men in such an inappropriate fashion. And I'm sorry, his name's not Myron. What's his name again?
My name is Emra
It's a very look. He just likes
Emra
to be
Fuddle.
manly
Emra
with other
Fuddle.
men
I'm trying to
in
have it
close
say
proximity.
Emra Fuddle. Why is Emra Fuddle so deep, so entrenched into colorism that he's making jokes about impregnating a white girl and getting a mulatto baby?
I'm just here to find a brunette side chick to compliment my blonde trophy wife that is pregnant with our mulatto baby.
Alex.
Yeah, what the fuck kind of self-hating shit is this? Let's get into Emra Fuddle's seeking arrangements profile.
Find a brunette side chick to compliment my blonde trophy wife that is pregnant with our mulatto baby. Guys, we have a fun video for you today. We're going to be critiquing Myron Gaines's from Fresh and Fit seeking arrangement profile. His username is 1% man. I'm trying really hard to resist making the joke 1% of a man.
pause?
Okay, let's
Pause for a second.
He made
Pause.
the joke.
He did. We all do.
Wait, just I want to just say something. I don't know, man. I feel bad because I'm the type of dude, I don't say things behind people's back without, like, I'm not afraid to say it to their face, right? Like, I always. So with this guy here, with Play with Fire, like, he's a cool guy. He's a cool guy. But there was something I was talking about with some of my homies about this guy, and I just want to show you something real quick here. So you see him. Rewind it, just like a quick little couple seconds on your video here, where he's up there
on
talking.
the couch. On trophy wife that is pregnant with our mulatto baby. Guys, we have fun.
Okay, so
know where this is going.
Oh no.
Okay, so you see him here, right? You see him here, right? So I'm just gonna put
Bring
this
up
down
another
for a
video.
second, and then show you
I know
this.
exactly what
Look
you're
what he
doing.
looks like in his thumbnails.
Wait.
I'm sorry, his thumbnail
Wait.
game is on point. Okay,
He's damn near catfishing. Shit.
That's
I feel
I
bad
don't-
because I've said this not like that, man. I've said I just want to say, Alex, bro, you need to change your thumbnail.
He corrects his height and everything. Look, he looks all proportional and shit.
You need to fix your thumbnail.
Or
Okay?
work on mine.
You're a cool
He can
dude.
fix his or work on
You're
mine.
a cool ass dude. You're a cool ass dude. You don't need to do this shit.
Chat
This is what
GPT,
girls
make
do,
a
right?
headshot for me.
In my opinion, this is what women do. Like they show you like their best looking pictures only. That's why like my thumbnails, my very starting thumbnails was all me making goofy ass faces. So everything from there was I look like God now, right?
Again,
I feel that. I feel that deeply. I resemble that
like you
very
said-
much so, by the way.
like you said, I like Alex. He's a great guy. But if you click on the thumbnail and look for the guy on the thumbnail, you're not going to find him.
What
It's
he's
not
saying.
the same. It doesn't even look.
What he's saying.
He's clickbaiting us.
He like. I don't even think you can take a freeze frame that looks close to that.
Are you
That's what
are you
I'm
telling
saying.
Emma Fuddle
Like
this?
he's a great guy. He's
That's what I
awesome,
mean.
but-
Like I like the guy. I
Yeah.
like the guy. That's what I'm trying to
Yeah.
say. I like the guy. He just needs to change that because that's kind of like giving off the like that's what females do, right? Like
it's like
they-
filtered and shit. Like
it's
Instagram
only,
versus
like,
real
and
life.
it looks, and it's like it would be okay because it's a thumbnail to be filtered, but like it's
Yeah.
not even like it's not even him almost.
It's not even close.
Me and my homies were talking about this. We're like, man, but like, fuck it. He might see my streams sometimes. So, dude,
Yeah.
in my opinion, this shit needs.
You
to
ain't got to
change.
lie to kick it.
Myron Gaines is
Yeah,
from Fresh
yeah,
and Fit seeking arrangement profile. His username is
Plus, he's
1%
got good
man.
info.
I'm trying really hard to resist making the joke 1% of a man. But okay, let's jump to the profile photo. So
Okay,
it's
joke.
him standing on the balcony.
It's the same.
Something that my audience
You
was
beat me to my
roasting this
joke.
guy on while I was
Yeah, it's so hard.
doing this stream
They were like, "Is bro blind? Why does he have the phone so fucking close to his face?"
Oh, he's got like
Screen and
eye
shit.
problems.
Yeah,
He's
he
got
does
eye
have
problems. So like,
If you ever watch
Okay, I
when
feel
he's
bad.
talking,
Watch
he'll
his
like squint
streams,
one
he's,
eye
like,
really
this
tight.
close to
Yeah.
his streams, and he's like,
Oh, is that why he does that? I
Yeah,
thought it was
dude.
just a weird angle thing.
yeah, he's got like an eyes issue. Yeah, I asked one
No
time before too
shit.
because I was so curious while we were watching something of his streams. I was like, okay, someone needs to tell me what the fuck is going on with his eyes. Why does he keep blinking like this? And he's so
Well,
close.
it's probably during the Tom panel. I'm betting.
I gotta
Sure.
Because he just kept
God
doing
damn.
this on his TV or on his monitor.
Yeah, but he
Right.
does it on everything too, and like
Yeah.
when he's like, and he's always drinking this water bottle of this muddy shit. Someone in my chat told me what it is, but it looks like
I'm sure it's
mud.
pre-workout. I
It's
guarantee
supposed to
it.
help with the eyesight, I'm sure.
Yeah.
Shirtless, holding a dog that looks.
Why do you motherfuckers keep borrowing the same dog? Why do you have Walter's dog?
Borrowing the same
dog. Hold on. It's my turn with the dog on the balcony.
I'm not even gonna lie, that's so weird. Yo, homie, can
Look
I
how
see the
goofy he
dog?
looks in that picture to steal
Can I-
Easy's
Can I hold
catchphrase.
your dog? Can I hold your dog? And fucking like that is goofy. That's goofy as fuck.
Turn my
Like,
face
come
into an
on.
emoji with this expression. God
Yeah,
damn it.
like-
Dog is gonna get you
That's
some
Yeah, he
a
doesn't
videos.
look
Why is
comfortable
y'all
with his own
sharing the
dog.
dog to take photos? Guys, this is real weird. This is real strange. Real strange indeed.
Somewhat uncomfortable wearing red shoes. This is a bad profile picture. The main reason it's a bad
Maybe
profile
it's his
picture is because
boyfriend,
it's superposed and try hard. So there's two components that go into a good photo. One, you look good in it. Myron looks okay in it. I don't think he looks bad in it, but it's just superposed and like super try hard. Like, why would you be standing on your balcony holding your dog like this in red shoes with your shirt off,
Like he's
like
about to
staring and
throw the
smiling into the
dog off
camera?
the
It's like
balcony.
clearly
Like a serial killer.
Yeah.
Got his bitch off the balcony.
This is the last
Moments
time you see
later,
your
Fluffy
dog.
was gone.
In my country, we eat the dog. The
I'm
dog goes
sorry
to
for the
head.
accent. I'm sorry for the accent. It just seemed to fit at the moment. I apologize. I am not
That was too
racist.
funny, bro.
It just makes it funnier.
It looks like he's about to fucking.
Yeah. Today we
Dog
find out
is
if
a
Fluffy can
delicacy where
fly.
I am from.
Oh, damn.
This is set up. So I think he did himself a big disservice with that profile photo. Now, if we look at the rest of his photos, which we can see in the screenshot, his second photo is much better. Like, it looks a lot more natural. So right away, if he just swapped his first for well, I would think he should probably just delete that.
He's a member since 2020. So for 3 going on 4 years, he's been on the Sugar Baby website. Okay.
First photo from the face of the earth. But if he made that second
Wait,
photo
so
of
it's
his
taking him
name,
that long?
that
I'll
would be much
Pay
better.
to play site?
Now, the rest of the photos, they're kind of on the smaller side. The third one is decent, where he's, with another dude wearing a suit. That one's fine. Looks like he's doing some business shit. The one where he's wearing the Fresh and Fit shirt is just too posed. That's what a lot of his photos are going to come off as, just a little too posed. So let's take a look at his bio. I'm just here to find a brunette side chick to compliment my blonde trophy wife that is pregnant with our mulatto baby. Just
What kind of weird colorism is he
Whoa.
into? What kind of weird shit? Who jokes about some shit? I'm just looking for a side chick for my blonde wife who's pregnant with my mulatto baby. He want to fit in so much. He want to be down with the whites so bad. He came over here for sake, the name that his parents gave him. What's his real name again?
My name is Emrefuddle.
Emrefuddle forsake his family name and became a Myron Gaines. Good Lord, let's get into it.
social media influencer and content creator. I run a popular podcast in Miami, so that's fine. I like that part. He's giving her a little logical explanation of what he does. I bet vodka, soda, you can't guess my ethnic background in 2 tries. That's also fine because he's creating a challenge. So a lot of girls.
Yeah, we can't catch your ethnic background because you tethers like to hide that shit. No one would ever guess that you're Sudanese. You're from fucking Sudan. You damn near a fucking Arab. You're more of an Arab than you are a black man, but you out here dropping M-bombs and shitting on black people. Make it make sense. Make it make sense.
I was going to be like, ooh, I bet I can guess. So that part is pretty good. I own a high-ticket coaching business, but I'm realizing the notorious big song, more money, more problems, is disproportionate to a hoping you own out to the disappointment. yeah, not a big fan of that. Now it just looks like he's trying to show off, which again is going to be the big theme. You're going to see, you kind of see that in the picture. I live in Miami, Brickell, Florida. That's fine. Although you kind of just say where you live in the profile, not to sound cocky, but here's some numbers. Only 4% of the male population is over 6'2". Less than 3% of the male population make over 300K. Only 5% of men are in shape with abs. So you lucked out. I have all three in one package. So yeah, I'm picky for a reason. So yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, that's
the profile he uses to solicit women to pay them for arrangements he's
That's
seeking.
corny, though.
Yeah,
that's so corny. Like even like for any type of dating web, anything, and just any dating thing, like just to
It
do
looks
that.
more like a resume than a dating profile.
It sounds like a
These are-
resume. My question is: it
these
just
are
me,
my
or does
selling
Fuddle and
points.
Meeks?
Sorry.
I'm sorry.
You're good.
No, it's okay. Does Fuddle and Meeks sound like an '80s like PI bad like Saturday evening show on NBC or something? They would have been better off.
Yeah, most def.
This goes back to something that I've critiqued Fresh and Fit of doing.
Think he a bad bitch. This motherfucker think he a catch. He said, not to sound cocky, but here are some numbers. Only 4% of the male population is over 6'2". Less than 3% of males make over 300K. Only 5% of men are in shape with abs. You lucked out. I have all three in one package. So yeah, I'm picky for a reason. Yeah, you real picky, Myron. Oh, I'm sorry, Amber Fuddle. You real picky. Real picky indeed.
Just logic their way into attraction. So, for example, I show up on a date. I can't just be like, yo, I have a big dick. I'm good in bed. I have a full head of hair, obviously. And these are the reasons why you should fuck me. The girl's going to be like, what the fuck? You can't logic your way into attraction, right? Attraction is emotional, which I think is still a lesson that Myron hasn't really learned given this body. You looked out. I have all three in one package, so yeah, pick it for a reason. So a lot of girls are going to be turned off by that. It just comes off as cocky, but cocky for no reason, not in like a good way type of cocky, which is what I try to do, but more of just like, what the fuck is this guy doing? This guy just sounds like a douchebag. Beauty in women is common, but high value men are not. Be prepared to compete. So again, launching his way in attraction. So this whole thing could have been phrased so much better. So the first part I would have kept, social media. I'm just here to find a brunette side chick compliment my blonde trophy while they're pregnant with a mulatto baby. That part is fun. It's funny. It's amusing. Keep that. Social media influencer, content creator, run popular podcasts in Miami. That's fine. A bit of vodka soda. You can't guess. That's.
Come on, y'all. Let's get into it. Not only did I already expose him for trying to get sugar babies he's not qualified for on seeking arrangements, lying and claiming, oh no, really, I was just on seeking arrangements to use it for dating.
Stop interrupting. Sorry. So thank you for cementing the fact that I don't pay girls off sugar sites. Thank you.
Then why are you
and
on
then
there?
also because I use it as a dating site and I've said it many times.
No, come on, this is bullshit.
Yeah, he uses seeking arrangements as a dating site, and he tries to use his podcast to get pussy because women don't want to fuck his little dick Arab ass. No way. No how.
Right? Then he's talking to women. He says, you want to get on this podcast? Well, we can only do it if you fuck. Is that how you conduct your business? Right? How are you giving people business lessons, but you shit where you work? Does anyone find it funny that this man's bad business practices are coming out to bite his business in the ass? And he's giving you guys all the business advice? There's an incongruence here that I find hilarious. How is it a good business strategy to go message a random woman and say, you want to get on this podcast? I would love to have you on. Let's collaborate. She's like, okay, sure. You're like, are you single? Because I only work with people I'm banging. Is that a good business practice? Is that burning desire that you mentioned it?
Unlike these idiots, we can actually get girls. These dudes have probably never even smelled a woman.
They've never had genuine burning desire.
Nope.
Because no one wants to eat the fat leftover.
They've never had genuine burning desire. We know the type of burning desire you're talking about, motherfucker. We don't want that kind of burn. We don't want that kind of itch.
Girls we
don't
pay
want
for.
that kind of scratch. Genuine burning desire. He's the wrong person to bring up burning desire.
Yeah,
he thought we forgot about that.
They've never had genuine burning desire.
Transactional, we don't have it. But that's exactly what you do.
And you see,
the way you acquire a woman sometimes is even more important than acquiring her. And what I mean by that is, you're not going to get her best if you pay for it. Nope. And if you're content with that, that's okay. Yeah. But me and Fresh personally, and this is man to each guy is different, right? Some guys don't care how they get it. Some guys are okay with paying for it. But like me and Fresh personally, we're like, we want this girl's best. You know what I'm saying? We want to own the soul.
Endure hammer.
Endure.
You want to own her soul? You want the best? No, you want to try to leverage your clout from your podcast to get some pussy, you old predator ass Arab.
Destroy minds and hope y'all are having a wonderful day. And in today's video, we're reacting to a video recommended to us by Ivy Beats. One of the viewers, he told us this is since we're reacting to the whole Abba and Preach and Fresh and Fit drama, he said this would be something good for us to react to. If you guys enjoyed today's video, please leave a like and subscribe. And our
I never really made a video.
Think about today's video.
Also, be sure when you guys are done with the video, be sure to check out Anna Quinn's channel as well.
What's up,
Anna
y'all? My
Quinn
name's
is the
Anna
girl.
Quinn.
Anna Quinn is the girl that he hit up to get on the podcast and then try to make her pay with her vagina.
I just wanted to take a minute to make a quick video about the whole Fresh and Fit
Oh,
situation.
I never
just
knew
give
she
you guys
even
an
made a
update. And
video
also,
about this.
I never really made a video to explain what happened.
Well,
And
because
Yeah, I never
afterwards
saw
she
this.
went radio silence because Fresh and Fit shared her IG and had all of their followers go to her and try to dox her and just fuck with her and harass her and shit.
share the truth and the facts on my own page. So I want to make this quick. I want to make it clear so you have all the evidence in front of you. And I just want to share what's going on because this is someone who claims to be a male self-improvement podcast, the top, the best, and they have over 400,000 subscribers on YouTube, which I didn't know until I looked into. And they are creating a culture of hateful, mean, I'm not going to continue commenting, but just they're creating a disgusting culture of men treat women like crap. And what happened, I will be providing evidence. Let me scooch over so when I edit it, it can be here. Basically, Myron reached out to me. He is half of Fresh and Fit. I think he's fresh, but I don't think he's fresh. Collaborate with him for his show. At the time, I don't know what his following is now, but he had like 10,000 followers on Instagram. I have had at that time around like 42,000, 40,000, something like that. And so I didn't respond to the DM, to be honest. Then one of my friends, one of my boys reached out to you, wants to film some content with you. He has a really popular channel, so you should do it. So I actually responded.
So you trying to leverage your podcast for sex, and it's not even like this girl reached out to you first. It's not even like she was looking for some clout. She was like, hey, let me get on the show. And you was like, okay, you're going to have to run me some buns. You solicited her. You reached out to her first.
We went through
what
all
kind
of
of
these
weird
steps.
predator shit is this? He on his Harvey Weinstein, y'all. He on his Harvey Weinstein. Look at these messages. Hi, my name is Myron Gaines from Miami, and this YouTube channel podcast has exploded in growth recently. I just wanted to make sure you were cool with it. He's a really nice guy and even wild content. Come on now. Wait, so he has somebody send a message on it. Y'all, this is crazy. She didn't even hit you up first.
Really popular channel, so you should do it. So I actually responded to the DM and I was like, hey, what's up? He said, let's do a collab. I was like, okay, cool. I was actually planning a trip to Miami, so I told him, like, this is what I'm going to be in Miami. I wasn't going to pay to come out to be on his show.
Real quick,
and
pause
I hadn't even
though for a
looked into
second.
his show. I just kind of went on.
I'm not a fan of Fresh and Fit or anything, but I do want to throw a little bit of bone their way. I'm sure Myron had very little to do with that message. That's something that people like me do. Producers will send out a message to anybody that we think would be good for the show. Usually the person hosting the show barely even knows.
First. He's hitting her up
before that.
No,
So he sends his lackey to send the initial message, but then Myron starts direct messaging her.
Okay,
and that's the part
Never
where it
mind.
gets real Harvey Weinstein-esque.
Okay, never mind. I thought it was just like
and like she's like trying to like almost like she's like telling him I'm not paying to come there and all of this shit, and then he eventually goes to if you don't fuck me, you're not going on the show, and it's like. She's like, I don't give a fuck about going on the show. I'm not gonna fuck you to go on the show. Like, what the fuck?
And she said he already slid into her
Yeah.
DMs and she ignored him. And it wasn't until their mutual friend reached out and endorsed him.
Oh, he was probably
Now-
like, "Hey, reach out to this girl for our show."
Yeah.
Yeah, you're right. Okay, never mind. I was trying to give him the benefit of
He
the
asked me
doubt.
when the season I was going to be out there is. I told him that I was planning on being there Friday. He said he wasn't going to be available then, and then he asked me a relationship question. For some reason, I did not see that or that part of the message, or I was busy or whatever.
Shout out to Kevin. Thank you for the cash app. Kevin says Myron's real name is Elmer Fudd. Let's go.
And he set it up
Pretty
next
close.
week. So we're just discussing
It
logistics.
is pretty fucking
I answered
close.
his question, said
Closer than Myron Gaines.
I'm not dating anyone right now. Dated someone a couple months last year, but before that I was single, and I love talking on that topic. He said, okay, cool, I'm up for that. I'm not going to do anything platonic with you, just being honest. And I thought he was reaching out for a...
What kind of weird fuck shit is this?
That is some weird.
Oh yeah,
wording.
you want to partner with me? Yeah, you want to do next week? Yeah, that's cool. Well, hey, just so you know, I don't do anything platonic. What?
Collaboration, because we're both well known in the fitness industry. You know, my Instagram following is larger than his at the time. I still didn't know he had a 400. You know, him and his partner have a 400,000 subscriber YouTube page. When he said, "I'm not trying to do anything."
Hey, if he was trying to leverage the pods to get pussy back when he only had 400,000 subs, imagine what damage he's wreaking right now behind the scenes with his 1.5 million, 2 million, or
Oh
whatever.
yeah, that's what I mean.
Hold
Yeah.
on. I'm just
100%.
waiting for the documentary to come out. A surviving M refuddle.
We got some fresh and fit fanboys in the chat. Jay says, Mike, you gonna believe this 304's lies? How are they lies when she's showing the goddamn text messages on the screens? What the fuck are you talking about? She's literally showing the text on the screen, you imbecile.
Anything platonic with you, it was completely left field for me because I was only thinking we were going to do some kind of fitness related content. No problem, I collab directly with girls I date, no pressure though. And I was like, so if we aren't dating, you don't want to collab? Because he's never even asked me on a date at this point.
A little bit, you know. I mean, no problem. I collab directly with girls I date. No pressure, though. So if we aren't dating, you don't want to collab? No. Don't mean to be an asshole, but we have plenty of women in Miami.
Yeah, like... Is this like it turns into like, oh, we have plenty of girls here, then why'd you reach out to her? You
So he was actually
fucking
just
idiot?
using his producer.
Yeah.
More than anything. He was like, hey, reach out to this girl. I think she'd be great for the show so that's all the producer thinks it is. It's not like, hey, this girl's ghosting me when I'm trying to slide into her DMs. Reach out to her. And that's all it was for. It had nothing to do with her coming on his show. That's
100%. 100%.
That's it. That's fucked.
And it's not that much more better, but I could at least kind of understand if you've got this platform and some girls coming to you to try to get on for some clout, and you're like, oh, well, we got to do something. I mean, still, as fucked up as that is, I can understand you manipulating that situation with her coming to you, but for you to be soliciting women to collab when you really want to I mean, this is just so weird. So weird.
Because he had no interest in her being on the show whatsoever. He just wanted to fuck her.
Yeah, exactly.
And isn't it weirdly like I think they're kind of well, what's the word I'm looking for? Where you really want a date, but you can't get one. They're desperate. They're desperate as hell. It seems really sad and juvenile. And it seems very strange that somebody with so much access to the poom poom on a regular basis needs to be paying for it.
You can give an incel all the money in the world. That's not gonna not make them an incel. I mean,
true.
Yeah.
True.
Oh, well, we have plenty of men here in California, bro. We got way better looking men here in California. So why would I fly out to Miami to date one who I know nothing about? Right?
Clapback.
Yeah, dude. Like, straight up. Simple. Attractive women are common. High value men are not.
Whoa! Wow.
This dude literally thinks he's fucking Jesus Christ. He literally thinks he's fucking God or something. Oh my god.
This is like
you
bad
haven't proven to me that you're
negging.
high value men, and actually, I know quite a few high value men. I'm not just an attractive woman. I'm an entrepreneur with a 6-figure business and a high profile assets. I'm nothing but common. Nothing but common. I meant to say I'm anything but common. No hard feelings and a smiley face. So then I screenshotted our conversation, blocked out his name, and I posted on my story because I was shocked at this point that someone would use their business, their show, to try to get women, and they think that would work. And I was also shocked that he said that attractive women are common and high value men are not. When
So again, if she was really into it for the expose, for the clout, she didn't have to block out his name. She could have exposed him. Look what Myron and Fresh and Fit sent me. And really, she was just trying to share this with her audience. Like, look at this shit. And when
then
we hear what
Myron's
Myron and them
bitches.
did in retaliation, I mean, it's crazy.
That was definitely some
it's just like
fucking
he dismissed
weirdo
me
shit.
as an attractive woman, but not a high value man, or not a high value woman. And you know, I don't know anything about this guy. So for him to tell me that he's this high value man when you're having to use your show to get women, high value men don't have to use their show and clout to get women, for the record. I said I have 75 people on my story who voted. I can't believe what you said. The comments are insane. Not one person has your side or thinks your approach is appropriate. You're tripping. And I was using emoji faces laughing. I said, maybe you should have me on your podcast so I can teach you how to talk to women. And I sent the screenshots. Then he said, responded to the screenshots that I sent and said, I'm just being honest and stand by it. I'm not collaborating with you unless you have had sex with a bunch of dudes I know and aren't special. You could have just said no and kept it moving, but you're clearly in your feelings going.
Pause that for a second. It's weird too. That was one thing when I watched this before. I pointed that part out. I was like, so you know she's had sex with people you know, and you still want to fuck? Like what? Why?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That like when it's a woman that has sex, like they even talk about this, how like
don't you call these women run through?
Yeah, well, yeah,
They do.
that's what they say, and like for me, that's unattractive. Like I don't want a girl that all my homies run to, right? Like why would you? But he's saying, yeah, you fucked a bunch of my friends. I want to fuck. Like what the fucking weirdo? Like that's
You're not special.
so
I know
weird.
you fucked my friends. You should fuck me. I'm
That's
the
why
one
it
who
took
fucks
weird
ass.
angles to try to hit on you.
Hey,
Yeah,
easy. Isn't there a whole situation where Meeks was dating a girl and then she wasn't dating him anymore, and then Amber wanted to date her, and there's some text or something like that. I think Abba and Preach shared this one where he was trying to get her to date him, and basically said, "Yeah, well, you fuck them, so why aren't you going to fuck me?" Same thing as this.
Who
simple.
was it? Who are you talking about?
So I'm sorry. I'm using their real names. So Fresh was dating was she Brazilian or Chilean? She's a South American girl, and it was a big deal. Mike has some footage of it.
Yeah,
where he tries to go in for the
about
kiss.
that earlier. That chick that he dated, that was it was the same thing. She had TikToks even teaching girls how to like get men to pay her bills and shit. And
Yeah. So apparently,
he got called out by a guy that's another loser.
Yeah, and so he got caught up, and when they stopped dating, or when she stopped living in his house, or whatever it was, she was dating one of their friends, and then the story goes is that Fit texts her, and there's a series of texts that Abbott and Preach publicized that is basically him talking smack to her about how he didn't get his turn, and how he basically is trying to talk her into it. Same language, same behavior, the whole thing. So it's a
no
practice.
fun if the homie can't get none.
Yeah, right. Oh.
One more thing real quick. I'm actually going to dip. It's late and I am tired and I have to go to the bathroom and I'm hungry. There's a whole bunch of things I need to do. But I appreciate you. Thanks for letting me pop on. Nice meeting you, Mike.
Nice
seeing you again, Aaron.
Yeah, good to see you as always.
Chat,
See you next
I
time.
love you as always. We'll be here constantly. That's what I do. Bye.
Be safe or have fun. Or
effort
both.
with a poll, etc. Go ahead and screenshot the conversation of Clout Chase. I don't care what 75 Simps said in your story to White Knight. The difference is I say what I want and don't care what you think they do. So at this point, this is where Myron lied and told everyone that I started threatening him.
And she blurted out.
And yes, Lena, as long as they white, they attractive. And for anybody who doesn't believe that, Abdullah Jabbar or Habibi, whatever the fuck his name is, for those who don't believe that Myron would do this, remember that he raw dogged a porn star and had baby mama drama. Y'all forget about that.
Whoa. Oh yeah, the red bone he fucked was a porn star, OnlyFans model. Like
yeah.
Y'all got
Yeah,
selective
most of the
memory
girls
like a
that he fucked
motherfucker.
My name. And then she sent me a DM saying, like, you should probably rethink how you talk to women, blah, 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 trying to shame me and say, like, I can expose you. She's like, I'll expose you. I was like, do it, bitch. Like, go ahead. Like,
I started threatening his business and threatening to expose him.
yeah. And she made threats like, oh, I'm gonna, like, I'll make you look bad. It'll be bad for your business. I said, do it.
Stop the cap. Stop. Dude, straight up. She didn't say any of that. You guys saw the text messages. Fake and fraud.
I'll share. I'll help you. You know what I'm saying?
None of this happened. You can see in the DMs that was just a blatant lie.
I was like, we're gonna smash. She didn't
Yeah,
like that.
see,
She tried
that's
to be like,
some
oh,
fuck
well,
shit.
that's your asshole move. Okay, you want me to lie to you and then like try to be on this
Sounds like
other
I've seen
bullshit?
Another blatant.
So now he weaponizes his army of incels and crafts some narrative that she's a clout chaser trying to expose him and extort him. So now they all go over to her social medias and harass her.
Exactly.
Lie for Myron. I defended myself, told him I haven't slept with a bunch of guys. I said that he is a terrible representation of his podcast and his business, and that I would be happy to put him on blast. I told him he has an opportunity to influence men and make a positive impact, and the example he's setting is trash. I pity any woman who falls for this stupid scheme to fly out to see you and sleep with you for a week promo on your YouTube channel. Unfortunately.
Oh yeah, Vereen70 says, I didn't know about the baby mama drama. We gonna get into the baby mama. Y'all, this is an exclusive. I spent 72 hours compiling this information. God damn it, hit the Cash App, hit the PayPal. $1 goes a long way. Put a 1 in the chat if y'all didn't know about the baby mama drama. If y'all didn't know that he fucked some porn star, a black one.
Yeah, you went through all this
funny
shit, eh?
because he hates black women. And she says that he was aggressive, he was abusive, he degraded her. Lord, we gonna get into it. Put a 1 in the chat if y'all didn't know about his baby mama drama.
Always appreciate
I
you
am
and
who
your
I
takes,
am. I don't
man.
have to worry about an image.
Of course, man.
And
Anytime.
that's the end of the conversation.
Badass.
Well, there was like one more response, and I said, unless you were there, you don't know anything about the men that I've been with. Unfortunately for women everywhere, you are who you say you are, and that's pathetic. And then I blocked him. Following is under the impression that I was trying to get on his show or asking to be on his show. Again, you can see from the screenshots, that's not the truth. I didn't even know anything about his show, which again, that's a lesson I learned. Don't agree to come on a show unless you've actually researched the show. I was just going off of a mutual friend's recommendation because that's a pretty good friend.
Come on, y'all. Come on, y'all. And look at the incels. Look at how the incels try to rationalize this bullshit. Who remembers when I did the expose on Austin Holman, the leader of the Passport Bros, and some Passport Bro was trying to defend the sex crimes that he was facing. Now we got some incel here in the chat. And Jay, prove me wrong. Click the link and join the chat when I open the panel. Now he's up here talking about Miketvs. Apparently, she's a single mother who's been in the fitness streets.
Hey, Mike,
because Myron
pause it for a second. I'm sorry. Pause it for a second. So easy. Not long ago, Mike had a panel. Was that on the main channel while it was still there? It was not long ago, right? When we had. Okay, it was the main channel. We had some Passport Bros show up on the channel, and I kid you not, this guy sat there for 4 hours. Mike, was it 4 hours he sat on panel, and took literal. I think he was a masochist. This guy, easy. I really think he was a masochist because. We all took turns. At some point, it's just people were coming up to just come up and tell the guy off. It was the craziest. These people are insane, man. Some of these people are truly super far out. I don't know, Mike, you could probably explain it better, like some of these things, because it was also he was brought there by his buddy, and then his buddy dipped and left him on the panel, and he just sat there and took every manner of verbal abuse for 4 hours. It was pretty wild.
Well, some people like the attention, right? Like some people, like there's people who think just like no press is bad press. Like, you know, they just think anything, as long as you're talking about them, you're focused on them, it's good. It's all good.
There's something we said about that because he was saying, "Oh, he's winning," but we there was also some really strange things in common with all this because he was really very swishy the whole time. We like everybody was commenting on his like physical behaviors and really the further we took him apart, the worse it got. And when you talk about the Passport Bros, like what he's sharing right here, they're all basically going to countries that have tier 2 human trafficking values from the State Department, meaning that they all have systems that don't really support the laws that are needed to keep people from human trafficking. So over and over again, these folks, we're finding them that Mike is finding out that more and more often these people are involved somehow. O'Shea Dukes Jackson, he knows better. He knows these people way better, but there's some really dark stuff in the background of this that, you know, when people like you and he are getting struck, and I'm going to take it back to this because I know we've gotten really far out, but it's really important because there's some really nasty shit in the background, man. So when they're taking folks like you and he down, it's because there's really worse things that they're worried that people are going to see.
Oh,
I just got to remind it, you know.
100%.
So, I'm sorry.
Whole bunch
Like,
of sex tourism
for
going
instance,
on.
with the community that I've been exposing about how like Nicolina does this shit, there's like there's like the main people, right? There's like the main bigger people, and like the people that like have been within these communities, and after everything I've shown them, they're starting to think like, oh, some of these people might even be like behind the scenes, like making up all the drama between each other just to get us to pay them for this shit. And like, yeah, you should question that type of shit. You should, because like there's a lot of these people that's fake as fuck. A lot of them. That's what I think was my advantage. I came on here and I'm just me. You can't. What are you gonna say about me that I haven't said already? I'm not worried about that. But a lot of these people, yes, they have lots to fucking hide on here. That's why they just try to silence people once they start getting exposed just a little bit.
Facts.
You've been with other fitness dudes for clout, but I don't care. If you don't care, then why are you slandering a woman that you don't know? If you don't care, then why are you in this comment? God damn. And I open the channel link and you better have some fucking receipts, because you up here talking out your ass.
But and he felt terrible about it and apologized once he saw any more attention to it. But I'm making a video about it now because I'm getting harassed and bullied daily by his following and by his people. Myron told the guys on the podcast told everyone to put my Instagram handle in their bio or in their little messenger. I don't know how YouTube videos work like that.
Stuff, and then she blocked me because she was like, "Oh, okay, this dude, I can't hurt him by trying to."
Oh my god! Jesus Christ, dude, are you guys seeing this? This okay? See, and this is exactly like, dude, like the shit he's preaching. Is causing people to like straight up like harass her.
Wait a minute.
Embarrass him. Like,
Come on, y'all.
Instagram again.
Hey, Jay's one of these incels who would be over in this woman's DMs harassing her. What did this incel send her a message on? What did the incel say to her?
And this is how lost their incel subscribers are. When I did the replay of the stream 2 days ago, one of their incel followers left a comment. They said, why are these guys being called incels when they have active dating lives, social lives, and a rotation of women? I'm just curious. That's the opposite of an incel. So you never met these motherfuckers a day in your life. You don't know them from a can of paint, but you know that they have active dating lives, social lives, and a rotation of women. Why? Because they told you that shit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They said so.
Well, wait. I'm sorry. What you see on YouTube, it's not what wait, it's not real? Everything isn't real?
A lot of it isn't, no.
What?
Sorry to burst your bubble.
I'm sorry. I'm so wait, hold on. Let me just add the extra just to double down. Huh? Wait. What? What? No, that would be. I'm sorry. I've got this one down. Hold on, I got you for that one. Okay. Well, I'm sorry. Is she farting? Is she just covering up with? I'm sorry. I don't mean that's off topic, but anyhow.
Let me see if we can pause it at the right moment. You're a fucking loser. All he said was that he wasn't going to pay for your flight and not get something in return, and you're ugly as fuck. Damn, so they going over there and messing with a pregnant woman. Damn. These are the type of people that follow Fresh and Fit, y'all. These is the type of aggressive incels, y'all. And there was another one. Here it is.
That's so
dumb bimbo.
Up.
Myron preaches fact and logic. Suck his dick or shut up thought. Wow. These is how you incels talk online, but in person, y'all are some Poindexter motherfuckers who would never even look at a woman.
Facts. Told the guys on the podcast told everyone to put my Instagram handle in their bio or in their little messenger. I don't know how YouTube videos work like that.
Mike, and that's easy. Does a man who likes a woman, let's just think of it this way. Does a man who likes a woman do this to a woman? Does a man who likes women do this to a woman?
Well, not normal, man. This is incel behavior, yeah. This is like incel
extreme incel behavior.
100%. 100%.
She blocked me because she was like, "Oh, okay, this dude, I can't hurt him by trying to."
Oh my god! Jesus Christ! Dude, are you guys seeing this? this okay. See, and this is exactly like, dude, like the shit he's preaching.
Is
is causing people to like straight up like harass her.
Wait a minute.
Embarrass him, like.
He got a bunch of future school shooters watching him. The incel audience of Fresh and Fit is them school shooter type motherfuckers. Y'all ain't got no women. Y'all porn addicts. Y'all lost in the sauce. And now y'all over here threatening pregnant women on Myron's behalf. Make it make sense.
What's her Instagram again? It goes something like
Anaquin Fitness.
Oh,
there you go.
Anaquin
Anaquin Fitness. Y'all want to roast her? I don't care.
Snap.
No, she wanted to smoke. Okay. Now you got to deal with that. Now you got to get embarrassed and look stupid and all this other shit.
So when she quote unquote exposes you, she blurs out your name, does an opinion poll. When you quote unquote expose her, you lie and then drop her IG handle so people can harass her.
Put her name, her Instagram in the chat.
Can we see her Instagram real quick?
It might have been me.
Oh, damn.
Oh, you want to pull it up?
Hey, come on. And now Jay's dumbass is talking about harassing the female isn't right. Even Fresh and Fit told their fans to stop harassing her. No, Myron's little slick bitchy ass just said that he slid her IG in the chat so the chat can go message her and harass her. That's what he just said. Yep. Oh, I just put her IG in the chat. Y'all, come on now. And they still up here trying to defend the undefendable.
I love to see her Instagram. I'll be honest with you. I don't even want to give her that. I thought it was Fresh and Fit. Yeah.
Wait, you know what?
He's trying to give her all the smoke, but when they try talking shit to Abba and preaching, they want to fight. They backing out. Twin sisters over here.
Yep. They got all the smoke for women, but none for men. Abba and Preach said, let's box. Myron's little bitch ass said, no, I don't want to fight. Walter's bitch ass said, no, I don't want to fight you, Abba. No, I'm fine. Come on, y'all. Yeah. Let's segue into the baby mama drama, shall we? Let's segue into the baby mama drama, but
oh boy. Well, yeah, I know you probably don't want to get into too much on this stream, but yeah, that was a thorough body of work. This stream I did on them was 4 hours and 13 minutes in length.
Yeah, see, this reminds me a lot like the type of shit that I do. Like when I want to do like a deep dive on shit, I go through all this different shit on them. Because, like, yeah, I like to be able to have the receipts of everything after.
Yeah,
that's what I found in common between you two. And that's the other reason why I felt like Easy would be a good person to review outside of just the zone or bubble that the algorithm allows to have your story perpetuated through, Mike. Mm-hmm. Because that's the other thing is I think that the algorithm keeps people in little segmented factions so people don't see each other. They don't see that their story is going on elsewhere. And I've been watching Easy for a minute. We've been on a couple of panels together, in passing, and it's pretty crazy how when I started to see his expose on Jimbo and Ernie and this other scene, and they started hitting him back, and suddenly you've got this other character named Rap showing up, who's just basically trying to troll, taking his time, throwing everything at the wall. It started to really sound like Duke the Don. It really started to sound like Melanie. When I saw Homegirl, or started seeing all the stuff with Nicolina, I'm like, oh my God, that's Melanie. That's Melanie King. It's like the mirror is insane. Like there are real copies of shit going on. What does that mean? I can make a hypothesis on this shit. But what does it mean? Like, because this can't be the only stuff. I actually showed another video of Reckless Ben and his partner Dan, who they get into cults, and they are taking down. Like I was talking about this McCamey Manor earlier, and you guys aren't the only ones, and they're doing it to big channels. So if big channels can have this done, for exposing truth, for really like sleuthing, sharing, doing the deep dive expose that this kind of medium allows people. What the fuck's going on? What can we do, guys? What do we do to fight this?
Yeah, I feel you. Valid concerns indeed.
Yeah, that's the thing. It's like the problem is YouTube being a owned company is allowed to they're allowed to make any rules, right? They could So this would like I am for companies being able to make their own rules and stuff, but when you become like basically the monopoly of platforms that are heard, you know, like when does it come where you have to like they have to like kind of like have some responsibility for buckling down on that type of shit?
Yeah, it's a really careful balance that I don't think they're meeting. I think honestly, what I'm seeing a lot is suppression of
Like if there was
true
more
freedom of speech.
outrage for people doing false strikes and shit and taking channels down, this would cause YouTube to fix this program. So basically, unfortunately, there would have to be somebody that is very loved on YouTube to be massively striked and lost and like have their channel terminated, and this would open eyes to this problem. That would literally like probably be the only way YouTube would finally be okay. Wait, that was a big channel. A lot of people are gonna get pissed here. We gotta fix this. They would give that person their channel back, and then they would probably like buckle down on the whole process of taking channels out.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, if there was a valid penalty system, then they wouldn't be doing this. But you know, they can do it and check.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah,
What do you think about the audience? Do you think the audience could motivate them? I mean, because it is, to me, it's also a commodities thing. It's if the market drives the interest, like you were talking about, easy. You know, I mean, like if there's enough of an audience, enough of people banding together to say, hey, you know, my favorite people who are showing us the truth are not being supported by you, and all the people that we don't want to continue on are, you know. I mean, I can honestly say, unless I like trick out my algorithm, I won't get people outside of my little sphere. And I've been finding incredible stories about crazy stuff that, you know, people are deep diving, and there's folks that are doing really good work, you know. That you
I find when I like, since I've started doing the deep dive on like the Ernie Shell and Jimbo stuff, and then I did the Shelby Shell case and everything. There's been like a lot of people suggesting different people that they're like, yo, you should do this, you should do this, because like they see that, like I come at things unbiased. Like I don't want to just listen to everything I hear. I like to see I like to see receipts of shit. You know what I mean?
Hell yeah. Actually, I don't know if you know this, but his merchandise. Can you read this? This is a Mike mug.
Oh yeah, I forgot you got a cut.
Oh yeah. It says
sources,
cite your sources, bitch.
Nice. I like it.
Mike had a couple of great catchphrases going on. Also, don't blame anything on the government in his chat, because then he'll drop that song.
Is the gubba.
That's the other thing. Like you know your torture song with Nicolina.
My what one?
Your torture song with Nicolina.
Oh, the song I put
stripping?
Nicolina dancing over my music.
Oh, Phil, throw her on for a second. Show Mike. This is like Mike. I want to show you how much his show is in many ways got the same catharsis for the audience of just like when we find a villain and you've like vilified them to the point where like you just can't even burn them anymore. You turn them into a meme. Yeah, you both are artists. You both are clearly artists in the finest chef's kiss fashion.
Chef kiss.
Chef's kiss. Yeah, Mike has some stellar art as you've seen this evening.
Yeah.
But easy. You got to share that with, because that
I'm
is.
going to right now. Just 1 second. I'm just looking for. Because
do you have a tight zipper on your skin, Mike?
So what? A tight zipper?
You have a tight zipper on your skin? It will jump off. It will jump off. I promise you.
Oh shit.
That's hilarious.
Yeah, this is like the learn how to nair your butthole video. Do you know about this? Something else terrible. definitely do not go unprepared and go look at that video. This is not something I'm talking to the audience right now. Do not go. I'm challenging you all to
I don't
not
think
go.
anybody's racing off to search that one.
Bro, at least 8 people in this audience are running off to find how to nair your butthole. And I'm telling you, don't just jump into it, like lube yourself up or something. It just jumps right in. And yes, it is on YouTube. And yes, it is more than you think it is. I'm sorry. There we go. Here, Mike.
Wait, I got it playing fast.
Oh, Lord.
So what I do is I put this woman that's been attacking me and my family and a bunch of other people and their families and everything. I put her dancing over my music. Interesting to say the least.
I love it when you move like that. She not an angel, but she still looks sweet. No better know I'm just this bad. She was looking for the what she got with me. She got a man, so I know.
What's the matter, Mike?
This around it just feels right.
Well, it's just a Be Right Back video. What's the matter?
And actually, I will be right back. I gotta grab my coffee. One second.
Even better. This is even better. Excellent. Yes. How does it feel, Mike? How does it feel now? What the audience may not know. Oh, they know, actually. They've seen this.
Oh, bueno.
Rough, right? She's a special character.
I know I really need you in my life. And I've been waiting. Yeah,
Oh,
I
yeah.
know it's crazy, baby. So I'm
Yo,
just
easy.
saying,
What is this from in the first place? Not your music. I know your music, but where the fuck was she doing this? Like, how did you catch this from?
She's dancing to like some. She's dancing to like some like rock song or some shit, and like
wow.
It was hard to find, but like someone told me about it because like I did it with this Hormaxer guy that I also fucking exposed for, and made him and got it. Oh,
we lose Mike.
Yeah, he dropped out there.
Yeah.
But yeah, for that Hormaxer guy that when he admitted that fucking that he wants to fuck 14-year-olds, I made one.
Wow, you got him I didn't know you got him to say that. Holy shit, man.
Oh yeah.
Like, so that dude was really like playing it for real, because I mean I'd seen some of the clips of him, but you never know with some of these people. I know that some are real degens, you know.
Oh yeah, like he was he's a sick fucking dude. Like
Jesus
I'll show you like the one part where the video I made like a video about it, and I exposed where he's actually like, see, I made him dance to my music here. But there's a part in here.
What the fuck? Oh my god.
There's a part in here where he actually like talks to mad young girls on Omegle, and listen to the way he talks to them. It's sick. Germany's all I want to fuck 14-year-olds. What about those girls on Omegle that you were talking to?
You should be doing good porn, okay? You should be on bazaars. I mean, obviously, you're a good-looking little
What the
woman there.
fuck,
You should be doing all
bro?
that.
Obviously, you're good-looking little woman there. I mean, you could be doing
What
all
the
that.
hell, man?
Okay? And living life and giving
You want to know
answers.
what you're called? You want to know what you're called?
Huh?
A pedophile.
All right? I
Like even that little girl knew. Even that little girl knew he's a
Bro. Where did this all come from? How did you drag this out, man?
Yeah, I went digging, and there was a guy, Grossly Offensive, I think it is.
Grossly, yeah.
Yeah, he's one. He made a fucking a big thing on him, and what I did was I went to his stream and I got him to start like feeling the conversation, like by saying like, like I first started talking to him about like his black pill take, and then it was then I got into what was it, steroids. Let him talk about that. I basically
Holy
kept
shit.
like letting him talk about stuff he knows about to make him feel like he was running
Welcome
the
back.
conversation.
Yeah.
And then I dropped it out of nowhere. I was like, okay, now like I want to talk to you about something I heard about your take on the age of consent. And like,
oh shit,
he that came out of nowhere. Like he knew it came out of nowhere because he was fucking. His face was like, what the fuck? He went up to go take a piss, comes back and like he says numerous times in this video alone. It's like I think it's like 4 times, maybe 5 that he says, yeah, I'd fuck a 14-year-old if I was in Germany and I right word then. It's hebephile, right? Right here, right. Asking you, see, this is what you're gonna say. Right here.
Precy, you don't know what you say. I don't think you know Germany, and if it was. Oh, but
by the way, Mike, this is a person named Hormaxer.
The country, whether it be
The
Europe or
law
the
changes the age all of a sudden.
Well, if the law, if I went to Germany and if it was, say, if I met a 15-year-old and it was legal and it was consensual, well, why wouldn't I?
So that time he said 15. That time he said 15, but earlier he says 14. But yeah, even 15.
I'm dealing with the reality of the laws.
Either way.
What's that?
He's talking about Germany. I said either way. So by the way, yeah, neither way. So on Friday or Thursday of last week, and then into Friday, I ran into a particular character somewhere in a chat out there, not on Discord, but in one of the comments. Actually, initially commented on one of my posts, and then they came into the chat on Friday, and this person had an SS logo with a Swazi behind the SS logo, and they were maintaining that Pearly Thing's point of view of 16 years old was fine in a couple countries, and that where they're from, 14 is actually consent. And he didn't understand what our problem was with the idea that there was something strange with Pearly Thing's viewpoint of 16 being more attractive than 26. So, and then he came into chat and defended it, and actually earlier today, showed up right at the beginning of the show and asked if I had reconsidered my point of view about Nazis and or consent.
Yeah, I'm telling you, the next grift is this pedo sympathizer grift. Imagine all the millions of pedos out there online without a voice, without influencers that they feel are taking up their plight, and now you got all these people trying to argue for a lower age of consent, and oh no, you're not a pedophile. You're a MAPS. You're a minor attracted
that
person.
shit's fucked. That shit's fucked. That map shit. I was like, wait a minute, no, we ain't calling them anything else. It's pedophile. That's the name for that. We got a name already. Fuck that.
It's bad enough we call hermits incels now.
True.
I was trying to figure out
the people that you've been going after. Who's like the biggest so far?
The biggest,
or has like the most clout, the most reach.
Oh, Mike, it's actually beyond that. Let me give him a little clout claim to fame, because by the way, Mike, the toughest thing is like your streams, like sometimes the information, it's so extended and involved. Easy was sharing the murder, the trial about a murder. And several of the people that he'd had on his panel or had up here, Ernie and Jimbo specifically, were on. Part of the case. And were they witnesses or were they? I never quite understood whether they were witnesses or actually.
They were the star witnesses. Basically, they were the ones They were the first-hand people that apparently Shelby told that he did this murder. But the weirdest part is, like, there's so much fuckery going on in this case that, like, when you watch it, you're like, what the fuck? And I got them both here on the show at one point and asked them, okay, so on your part of your testimony, you said you were told in the basement, but in your part of your testimony, you said nothing about being told in the basement. You were told a different time. So what happened there? Did you not hear it in the basement? What's going on? And both of them were silent for about a good fucking minute, thinking about what to fucking say right now. So like when people watching it from the outside, it seems like I compared it to, you ever seen? I had two homies before. Okay, I had two homies that they both smoked meth at one point, and their way when they would fight, when they would get in arguments, they would call each other meth heads, and they would give every piece of evidence they had about this person being a meth head, except the fact that they smoked it with the person. Right?
Jesus
So like
Christ.
they did everything to make sure you knew this person was doing it, but they weren't involved. And for some reason, that's what that's the vibes I get sometimes when both of them are arguing over this case. And like, I'm not saying Shelby wasn't involved or anything, but when you look at it from the outside in, if I'm giving my honest opinion of everything I fucking watched, the trial unfair as fuck. There's evidence that probably should have been involved that they just said, you know what, we're not going to involve this. And like, so it's one of the dudes is the guy, the murderer, the alleged murderer's brother. Well, he's in jail for murder, so it's the murderer. It's his brother, one of the guys. It's his brother, and he was like a bounty hunter. You know, he was close with law enforcement and everything. And it's weird that he would choose him to go tell that he did a murder to. Like, there's a bunch of like fuck shit going on in the case that like it was crazy. And then when I like broke it all down for everybody. And like I pointed out shit that people didn't point out before. I wasn't biased. I was on nobody's side for this. I think that was like that was probably like that'd probably be the biggest thing I've covered. Yeah, and then like that's what like made so many people say, "Oh, I want you to cover this. I want you to do that."
Nice.
And Mike, what are the most amazing things about it? Well, yeah, he's got great music, and also what I got to tell you, I think I mentioned this before. Easy is that one of the most amazing things is somebody who watched the whole thing, not knowing anything about these people, is it was broken down so it could be understood by somebody who from the outside who didn't know what the story was, following the trial, listening to him go through it with him, and going through it with him. That was the other thing, is going through it with Easy was amazing, but also finding the inconsistencies. I kept calling it like thin blue line. I was going to tell you this right before Mike came back. Is like, if you haven't seen Errol Morris's thin blue line or any Errol Morris, you were just describing the Errol Morris technique of just nodding your head and listening, letting someone tell you everything, because they will. They'll keep talking to the camera, and that's what I saw you doing there too. But Mike, he exposed every single inconsistency and lie. And there's at one point he caught one of the guys saying a fact that he couldn't have possibly known in the interview here. There's a fact that he couldn't have possibly known, and then he corrects himself and goes back on it. Like it contradicts his actual testimony. Damn. And both, heavy shit, where basically it turns, to me, standing on the outside, they both were aware the guy had done it while he was in the basement. They both were in the same place, learning the information at the same time, even though they say they weren't. And one of them says they saw somebody on their knees when they said they weren't there. So when you hear somebody say, well, he was on his knees, and then take that back. And he was on the stand actually for that. He was on the stand for that, and he changes that testimony.
Yeah, there's a lot of inconsistency. I had someone message me after all that and said that, hey, I can't tell you who I am, but I just wanted to let you know all your stuff's going to be used by Shelby's lawyer or something like this.
Oh, damn.
Because you pointed out stuff that they needed to see or something. I was like, what? I don't know if this is real or someone fucking with me, but I was like, hey, fuck, whatever you need, use it.
Yeah, gets traction.
There was some crazy shit in that. There was some crazy shit in that case there. But yeah, that's actually what got all these people like pissed off, though, is they didn't like that I was covering this stuff and I was giving fair takes that people were agreeing with and supporting. And it's always the money. It's always the money thing. Like, they always mention like, oh, look at him asking for super chats, or look how he celebrates it, or look how many people, look at this person sending him money and this and that. It's like, because they all have to do some like weird lies to get people to send the money. And I tell people straight up, listen, I want to leave my 9 to 5 to do this full time. I want to build a business. It's like you got to think of it. It's like a movie theater. you're buying the tickets. If I don't sell tickets, my theater
That's
closes down.
Crazy. I never heard
I'm
that
just
portion.
honest about it, and
I never noticed
people
that.
support you when you're honest. But then there's those goofies that want to shut you down because you're telling the truth.
Mm-hmm.
And I see that a lot with what I'm looking with your stuff going on here. Like it seems like when those people came to argue with you, they were like, what it comes down to is they're mad about you making videos about them. They don't even say like what you said, what was a lie. They don't prove nothing wrong. It's just
wait till it goes on though. They even use information that somebody may or may not have gotten from a honeypot somewhere that's totally incorrect and old, like specifically, like mixed up and intermingled with things. Like there may or may not be just information proliferated that they passed around, obviously as false information, with some of us knowing that it was false information.
Oh yeah, they're all pretty fucked in one way or another. But yeah, you know, how dare us have an opinion and bring things to light that they thought they can just sweep under the rug, right?
Yeah.
Make it
So
make
a lot
sense.
of these guys do it.
Yeah, and don't for a second think that they don't take really sour, bad ways or bad actions on the same week, in the same weekend. This is how gnarly it got at one point, by the way. On Friday, myself, Jason Black, and It's Complicated all had 3 different strange experiences. I would call them attacks. I had DDoSs that shut me down, shut my stream constantly down, changed a whole bunch of things, messed up my OBS. It made me change my system. Jason Black had the same thing. We both were using Zoom. And then that same night, somebody came and physically attacked It's Complicated on the Sunset, not the Sunset Strip, in Las Vegas, all within hours. Then that Sunday, I don't remember what happened on Saturday. Something happened on Saturday with Mike, but on Sunday he got invited to a panel with a bunch of British people that we would call tethers, and he was dogpiled by people that are surrounding Pearly Things. And that's a whole thing. Mike has footage of all that as well, and it went from there. There's something else I seem to remember happening on Monday, right, Mike? Oh, that's when FemSapien showed up. Is like Monday morning at 6:30 or 7. It was early in the morning. It was 8 a.m.
Just recently
on the West Coast. So this all happened in the same weekend. When you saw that FemSapien video, it is at the tail end. One of we buried the lead here. It's at the tail end, and it's easy to forget because so many things happen in a row. But I always was struck by how there was an actual like arc of like fuckery that happened from the DDoSs on Friday between myself, which who am I? Who the hell am I, bro? I mean, like, at the time I had 130, 140 subscribers. You know, I still am in the mid 200s. Come on. Why is anybody focusing on me? I'm just out here making, you know, wild claims and shit.
Yeah. When you tell the truth, though, that happens, bro.
Yeah, exactly. And then on that Sunday, you can, if Mike was to show you, it's like in a debate panel, but it's a dog pile on Mike purposefully. And it's the craziest shit because they're all associated and outside of that, like, I don't want to say the names of any specific group other than Pearly Things because we can actually point to her. But if you point to her, then you can basically say that there's a management company that's very similar, and there's other people behind the management company that are even more messed up.
Pearly Things and Real FemSapien have the same manager as Candace Owens.
There you go.
Okay.
In the background, Candace Owens, Ben Shapiro. Yeah, Kobe managed Ben Shapiro's show. And by the way, in the background, all this associated to them is a man by the name of Sartorius Shooter. Sartorius Shooter is Andy Tate's manager. Sartorius Shooter has a whole other history and background, and I dare you to find that man's real name.
Yeah, the rabbit hole goes deep.
Yeah. There's politics, there's money, there's all kinds of things involved in some of the background and stuff where it's like when I started to find it, it was like, come on now. No, there's real stuff. People want to warp fucking people's minds, man, in a lot of ways. Want to like bend the images of things, and folks that want the bag are willing and just want the bag and don't care about anybody else nihilistically. So we'll do anything. And some of the things we've been seeing are fucking nuts.
Fact.
This is affecting people clearly. So, and when they come at you folks, this is the other portion of it. When they come at you folks, they're coming in as organized factions. And, you know, Mike's called it a cult, and I can't call these things anything else but that from the outside in. You know, I've only been on for 4 months. I you know, Easy, we've never really talked about this, but I'm part of the second wave of YouTubers in the sense that, like, I was on a tour with a bunch of the early millionaires, you know, Mystery Guitar Man and Epic Rap Battles. And now I know about a whole bunch of those folks. You can see videos of me on the bus with Gregory Brothers and them playing music and shit, right?
Yeah.
And point being is that I'm from a time period where YouTube was not like that. It was widely unproliferated. Like there was no controls. Your art stood out because it was good. If you had something to say, it stood out because it was quality. People would find you, you know, and you can find anything.
Yeah.
I didn't post anything for a long time, man. And then I came back and found this whole other world, bro, of people that are bent and in Discord, stuck in little corners. So the work you guys do in finding y'all, and the work that I've been able to do because of other people like y'all, in support in general, is I think it's super important to this environment. Because if you listen to the little doomers, they think the world's about to end. You know.
Yeah. Big facts. So. And with that said, I got to get out of here.
Yeah, man, no
I gotta
problem.
do my morning meeting with my employees in like 5 hours, so.
Oh, damn, that's right. You still got a business now, man.
Gotta keep
All
the
right,
ship
man.
afloat.
Well, listen, thanks for coming up. Yeah, I'm gonna look into more of this shit. So if I ever have any more questions, I'll definitely hit you up.
Yeah,
I'm gonna go
thanks
over
for the
some of
invite.
your exposes too, because I like that type of shit. So I'm sure my crowd will like watching that too. They definitely love that type of shit. So I'm also gonna share your channel too, because I'm sure they'll like to see that. A lot of them found me from me exposing shit. So I'll drop you a link here in the chat.
Appreciate it. Yeah, if you ever want to restream or play or react to any of my content, you know, you don't have to worry about fair use. So do your thing.
Word.
That's why I'm
I
replaying
appreciate
a lot
that.
of my stuff right now, just getting it back out there in the algorithm.
Okay.
Why'd you send me 9 strikes during the stream, Mike? I don't understand. 9.
Yeah, I appreciate that. Yeah, that's like I've always been like that. Like I don't care about people fucking. Oh, thank you, Hornet. I don't care about people using my content to react to it or whatever. And like the thing I started doing here, and like I said it already, I'll say it again, and these idiots will still all fall for it. I keep my name now in their mouths. Like I've exposed their shit. There's a couple more things I'm gonna do with Nicolina and Rap. There's a couple more things I want to expose on them. I'm trying to get Smoky Mountain Mama to come talk to me. So it'd be nice. People would like to hear from her again, see how she's doing.
Nicolina, how do you spell that?
Nicolina. So it's N-I. Let me make sure. It's C-K, right?
Cholena?
No, N-I-C-K, or no, N-I-K. I think it's N-I-K. Nikalina 777. Yeah, she's oh, it's N-I-N, it's N-I-C-K, my bad. Nikalina 777. She's changed her name to Evil Nicolina now since of me exposing her shit. Everyone's calling her evil now, so she's trying to like play into it. You know, that's like the
She's on YouTube or Twitch?
She's YouTube.
Oh, okay.
So Fluzzy B has pointed out 2 things, by the way, and I forgot to mention this to you, that Easy also pointed out that there was walkie-talkies involved with a murder supposedly only done by a single person, so that's curious. And
nobody pointed that out before me. Nobody. These people have been covering this for 2 fucking years, and not one of them has heard that shit. What is going on?
Why would a single person? He was talking on the walkie-talkie, do it by himself. But the other thing she pointed out is that Nicolina has now owned the name. See you next Tuesday, Alina.
See you next Tuesday,
is that what
Alina.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, straight up.
Yeah,
She's
apparently that she was owning that name because you were calling her
So what's your
Dickalina.
thing?
But now
She's like some middle-aged woman that gossips online, or what?
Yeah, she's a middle-aged
Yeah.
woman that uses people's real life tragedies to destroy their lives, and then befriends them after if they'll befriend her so that she can control what they do. It's pretty fucking sick, bro. It's pretty sick. She like threatens to like she's called CPS on people, welfare checks. She fucking drives by people's houses.
Weirdo.
She swats people.
Yeah, no shortage of weirdos online. That's for sure.
Dude. It's
Bruh.
fucked up. Like her whole content is just doing that. Is just like fucking with people's real lives. I don't understand how she even has a channel, to be honest with you.
Man, well, yeah, it was nice tapping in with you guys. Thanks, Aaron, for making the connection.
My pleasure,
But
Mike.
yeah, I'm sure we'll be seeing more of each other in these YouTube streets.
Yeah, I'm sure we will.
Yeah,
I'm
indeed.
sure we will. And like I usually cover red pill shit too, because like I said, I love talking about like the sexual dynamics between heterosexual couples. So I usually talk about that a lot, but when I fucking got into this fucking shell case shit, it was it's a doozy, that's for sure.
Dang. Red pill dynamics have gotten so infiltrated by the LGBT community. You got to make sure to say heterosexual dynamics. I mean, nowadays they want you
exactly.
to neuter yourself and get a vasectomy and befriend gay guys to get the girl.
Well, yeah, like a lot of time I'll talk about this stuff, and then like someone will be like, "Well, what about gay couples? And what about that?" And I'm like, "Well, I'm talking about heterosexual couples here, so like that's just like that's the best way I say it. Then people can't mistake what I'm saying."
It's okay to include, but if you only know the one thing, then you're probably not going to be able to speak on the other, most likely. Hey, but before you go, Mike, and both of y'all, I just want to say that the something to take a look at later on is a crowd that we should probably all keep an eye on, because they do affect each and every one of us somehow. They seem to be upsetting a whole lot of people at any given time, and they do not care about who they troll. They just like to cause people problems and to bully people. It's the Spice Bit. I shared them with you last week, Mike, when I asked you whether or not they had a blackface on their page, and I've come to find out there's way more to that. I've come to find out that skull isn't just any ape skull. That's also the skull from the NFT program Bored Apes, which seems to have some real right-wing Nazi conspiracy shit going on behind it. Anyways. Just there's some folks out there, the Spice Pit in Chud Logic's world. It seems like there's like about 2,500 of them, just folks that are really the least cool, wild people on the net who don't care about who you are, your background. They're just going to come in and fuck with your world if they don't like you, and do terrible things.
Yeah, it runs deep. I mean, I thought Brittany Venti was cool when she was shouting me out and sharing my content, until I look into her and I'm like, oh, she's like neo-Nazi adjacent. So. Yeah.
For real. Never even seen that shit.
Oh, you don't know why she was banned off Twitch?
What was she banned off?
No, she was banned off Twitch?
Oh yeah, so she got it reinstated, last year or whatever, but like a couple years back she was banned from Twitch, and it's because she like dressed up like an African and was making mud cakes. And she was clearly mocking poor African countries where they eat mud cakes. So she clearly got banned for violating TOS. And then she pulled how dare you guys? I'm a black woman. What did you just assume because I'm light-skinned? My ancestry DNA says I'm 10% black. So really, that wasn't insensitive what I did. And she got her channel back up. So she's one of those people like how Amro Fuddle only wants to pull his black card to use it as a shield to do or say racist things. She uses her little bit of black heritage as a shield to do a whole bunch of racially insensitive white supremacist-esque things. And apparently her boyfriend is like down with the neo-Nazi online, or the neo-Nazis online, and they're all clicked up with Destiny now, and they're all intertwined in this weird ass cabal of sorts.
That's fucked up.
Yeah.
But yeah. No bueno.
Man.
No.
It's just more.
With that
more
said,
and
I
more
bid
you
you
look.
gentlemen a night or good morning.
Yeah, Mike. Hey, it's been a minute since we did a marathon, right?
Hey, man.
Oh yeah.
Like I said, thanks for coming. And like I said, we will go through those exposed videos of you, but the people who watch me, they know how I am. I'm not gonna listen to he said, she said shit. If they're not gonna show receipts, I'm gonna really roast these motherfuckers. So they better have some receipts.
It is what it is. First, they doctored a photo of some white man and claimed my daddy was white. And then
that's so weird. That's some
I'm
weird
living
shit.
in the ghost van.
I'm excited to show people that though. That's funny. Like people are gonna be like, "What the fuck are these people doing?"
The point where Duke Don starts threatening literally the chat for chatting is where, like, he literally became so unhinged. And mind you, he threatened lives after doxing, or thinking he was doxing, and then started to say, yeah, I'm coming after the mods and the chat too. We have it. It's on film. It was live.
Yeah.
It was pretty fucking wild.
That's wild.
That part.
Yeah.
Well, till next time, fellas. It's been
Yeah.
real.
Yes,
Shout out
sir.
to the chat.
Sir.
Easy,
Peace.
Doc.
Be safe or have fun. Hey, speak easy. Thank you, man.
Hey,
Great
thank
work,
you,
man,
bro.
as usual. My pleasure. No, it's. I think it's important that all of us like pay attention to these folks that are doing shit, and maybe we don't know that they're doing it just on the other side of the fucking wall because we can't see across the wall.
It's crazy how similar what's happening to him, or what happened to him, is happening to me now. It's like it's crazy how similar it is. It's crazy.
And so I'm not imagining that, right? That's not some fucking conspiratorial, because Tom thinks I'm a conspiracy theorist.
No, as I was going through it, I'm like, yo, now I see why Aaron, and someone else actually said it to me too when I said that he was coming on today. Someone said it to me too. They're like, yo, they did what they're trying to do to you to him.
Yeah,
now I get what
and not to mention, there's so many other mirrors, at least production wise and stuff like that, that are, I wouldn't say the same, but are similar in the catharsis of your audience as well. One of the things that it was very misunderstood about his audience, that I could see being misunderstood about your audience, is when you finally roasted somebody with all the receipts, and you just have the kernel of their frame left. All you can do is dance it around like it's a puppet anymore, and that's all you can do is catharsis. You know, I mean, like, come on,
exactly.
You know, so
exactly.
So that's
100%.
what his audience would do. And I took him into Wix server, by the way, and you know, and we changed. I don't know if you know this.
Wait,
So
one
remember
second.
Yeah. Yeah, it's been. By the way, if you guys haven't seen Mike's TV, I've got his channel. I'm driving now. Oh, my keyboard's not on. Sorry. Here, I'll play waiting music till he's back. Oh, he's back too soon. I was trying to drive your channel away. It didn't go anywhere. You've got this fucker locked down. You're good. Sorry. You took the wheel with him. Yeah. So Mike's channel provides catharsis on many layers, especially once it gets to a point where people are just throwing peanuts at the screen. I've seen that here too, but it's in a healthier way where people have already gone through the real receipts. They have a real reason to be able to, like, okay, now we've done this logically. Now let's do this emotionally, you know? And what I was going to say is when we took him into Wix server, there was a lot of conversations going on between a lot of white people with maybe one black person. And that black person was what Mike would consider a tether. And so when I took Mike in there and he started having the point of view from his group of people, literally like his side of the world, and I don't mean like, oh, black people. No, I mean like, you know, his social group, which is different. And the people watching his audience may not be Sinjis or you know, some of these other folks in general that he shared tonight. You know, that's why people are watching them, because there's different social groups. And in his case, these people were all basically very educational, very smart. Yeah, I think you've seen some of them. They've come into your chat tonight, like Bridget Moten and Jelly and Lita, you know, Caproni and all these things. You know, all these people. That's his viewers. You know, a lot of moms, a lot of normal people, right? A lot of truckers. So one of the things that got me was the language of, like, we were put into a debate was misunderstood by that group specifically. I'm talking about the debate bro group. And they thought that how it went down was like the worst thing they had ever seen. Meanwhile, we were restreaming it at the same time to Mike's group, and one channel, I'll let you guess which one, got about 400 views, and then the guy who had it up took it down, and then the other channel got like 4,000 views on that same video, debating reparations. And I left the meat of it at the end, because for the next week and a half, the conversations on all the debate panels was reparations and whether or not it could happen. And it like arced for another 2 weeks because we dropped in and Mike gave his perception, point of view, and angle, just like when I heard you on the panel too, speaking like a fucking normal human being. Man.
That's what more people need. I think that's like I have grown pretty fast for how how little time I've been streaming. And I think I would give credit to the fact that I talk like I'm always gonna talk how I talk because I was raised in the fucking street, so it's just how I talk. But I think people like appreciate hearing someone that talks like maybe how they talk too, but give the same type of opinions that they're thinking and maybe don't want to say, stuff like this. So I feel like even like with tomfoolery, I think the same thing with him. Like it's a voice that type of voices people have been waiting for, where like a lot of this stuff on these people on the internet is like either a persona or they're very like, I hate to say it like this, but like the type of people that are on the internet are normally like very introvert, like the streaming. The people of people are saying like very introvert people and that like, so like I think this is it's like a fresh difference to what, like when I first started like covering the Destiny and Mr. Girl shit, like I had people saying to me, like I literally have a comment, it's on one of the videos still, I left it up, it says like, dude, you're way too cool looking to be covering this shit. They
knew you had gotten laid before, so they're wondering what you're doing on this side of the planet anyways.
Yeah, right. I get it. So
serious. No, okay. So by the way, I did reach out to Mr. Girl, just as a side note. That was my final. That was my actual hope. I was hoping, and I don't even know. He may have kind of tried to contact me because I did reach. I turned Discord off hours ago. If I open it up, it might fuck me up. I'm opening it up now, but hold on a second. No, he didn't hit me back. Too bad. Yeah, see it
cutting out a little bit.
Discord.
Okay.
Discord hates this thing running at the same time. Anyways, I've got so much stuff running on the main computer. But I hit him up too. Not because I like his perception or his points of view, or I think that he's like, I don't even know, because I don't know what's real with that guy.
Because you got silence. I know what you're trying to say.
Yes. Yeah. Okay, this is my thing is, look, I had family wiped out in the Holocaust. I make this as a point because on Friday, when I had the guy in the chat who's thinking that a 14-year-old is legal in Germany and debating that like it's fucking something real, that not horrifying, saying it with a straight face, just like that girl Sunny D said.
Dude, in Germany, if a guy like me or you was walking around with a 14-year-old, we get beat up, okay?
Beat the fuck up, bro. It doesn't matter where you are.
Yeah. Germany isn't letting people like us. There's like the reason the law isn't changed is because there's not a big issue of dudes like that look like our age going over there and fucking 14-year-olds.
Yes.
Like that's why.
And I'm sure if they found it, they would be horrified. People would be 100%. Horrified by that shit.
100%.
So it just doesn't make. I mean, it's not to me. Some of these, the logic of it isn't even worth addressing until it's been pressed, and then it's like, bro. So you're that far out. All right, man. So you're going to add the Nazi on top of the pedo thing. Okay, fuck. Damn. That's my chat. It's funny. So I have rules with my chat. Everybody's a mod in my chat. They kicked him out. This is my point. I let him speak. I didn't kick him out. They didn't even kick him out till today. The reason is they make themselves the fool. I would rather them have the clown hat on. I'd rather have them have the wig right out here. And I learned this from, are you familiar with Jurassic 5?
Who?
Jurassic 5. It's a hip hop group.
Jurassic 5. No.
Yeah, I managed a hip hop group for a good number of years there, while I was still touring for long periods of time. And I have a colleague who confused me once. His name is Akil. He's actually one of the first things I did when I came back to YouTube was to do an expose on how people made up a story about how Akil is Tupac still alive, and it's expanded to how, and this is really crazy, dude. Chemist is they said he was Kurt Cobain, and Charlie Tuna is not Biggie, because Biggie is Soup. I mean, I'm telling you, everybody in my group was a face-changed person, and it started with Akil. And I'm real about this. Like, he had death threats on his life. It'd been going on, being proliferated on YouTube for years. All this crazy shit going on. Oh man, gnarly
Does he
shit,
look
right?
like Tupac or something?
No, he's 5'3", bruh. Tupac was 5'10". All right, Tupac is like another quarter inch on top of my shoulders, and I work for the Dog Pound.
So like, what the fuck?
No, not even close. But motherfuckers will twist their minds to make something believable to themselves because they don't know the difference between reality and what's not anymore. And this is part of what
Or not even that, dude. There's also the factor of like someone with power or influence saying something and people believing it as true. For instance, with my situation, like Nicolina will say something about me that she deems as a fact, and there's people in her chat that repeat this now and say, well, he's this anyways, or he's that anyway. And it's like, how can you guys be that stupid? Like, how do you hear someone say something and say, well, yeah, that must be true? Like, it's so fucking goofy. Like, it's like,
well, it's
understand.
goofy, and man, one of the things that I found problematic with it, that's so concerning, why I think it's important that that we all work together, that we all know, we share info, but be face forward about it too, so it's like a fucking league, so they don't think that we're doing it in the back rooms like them, you know. But the fact that these folks have been getting away with it, there's lots of them. They have all different manners. It's all a grift too, somewhere in the. That's what the other fucked up thing is every time I find it, it's like a grift of one nature or another in each of these streaming worlds. And you're right. And a lot of it has to do with the fact that they're sitting there on their computer, they're alone, they're loners. So they tend to be hackers. They tend to be interested in those things that like you and I would never fucking know about because I'm out fucking making music. You're out making music. I'm putting on concerts. You're putting on fucking shows. I mean, it's like, you know what I'm saying? It's like they don't, and when they're confronted with people like you and I, this is what my other point was. When they're confronted with folks who can show you like receipts for your own background, they don't know you're still real. You can show it to them and they're still like, fuck you, you made that, is that AI? Man, I've had people say crazy shit. And the point of that last story of J5 was folks were calling me the lizard, like the Zionist lizard face changer and shit like that, and all kinds of crazy shit. Believing it too, man. Believing it. So
it's the thing. That's how stupid they are, right? Like it's like
but it's brainwashing, man. It's partially brainwashing.
And it's like a hive mind thing, right? When like people hear other people agreeing with it, so they're like, "Well, fuck it," or like people that would never make fun of people. Like, say for instance, like you see someone on the internet making fun of like all you like disabled kids or something, and like, oh, your kid can't sing, or your kid's disabled, or this and that. They would never say this to nobody in real life, face to face. Never once.
What about
never
off yourself? What the first time I heard somebody say, "Go off yourself" to somebody else, like casually, funny. Darius says this all the time,
and you would never say it to nobody's face. That's my problem. Like people don't talk how they would talk in people's faces. Anything you've ever heard me say on here, I will say it to anyone's face in real life. I do not give a fuck. That's just who I am.
Here.
But a lot of these people is like they say things they've probably never said without looking at a screen, right? Like,
bro, all of the behavior from the trolling to the snickering at having people swatted to having to have leagues of people in the background in organizations to make sure that there's watchful eyes, making sure that the real menaces don't take the whole fucking thing down. And you know what I'm talking about. But it's really, It's something to be seen, and I can't. I talk about it on my show, and I of course have the angle of like I always have that looming like conspiracy theory, thing in the background, MK Ultra, blah 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 blah. Because the truth of the matter is, there's just so much of these things filtered into the system that we're sitting here in. People were playing video games, talking to each other, practicing these behaviors, growing up without somebody looking over their shoulder, going, "Hey, hey," and smacking them in the back of the head like they would. Are you kidding? If I was playing Atari with my brother, and I turned to him and said, "Go F yourself," or "Go kill yourself." First off, I would have gotten punched by my brother. Then I would have gotten smacked by my mom. Then I would have gotten yelled at by my dad. Like, I would have never done it again, right? I think we all have this shit. And this is what I'm pointing out is there's a generation. Nothing, and I don't want to be the younger people. No, we are seeing a specific language change in a generation. And I even have theories about what the combination of the phones and the games and the stimuli are doing, because inundation of the brain does cause a lot of changes to it. It can be good in some degrees, like binaural audio and visual, but when it goes past that to the point of causing like overstimuli, you can actually burn out areas of the brain and cause what they call aphasia, which is a rewiring of the brain that burns out, or a burnt out area of the brain that has to rewire itself. And most of the time it's logic and language areas, which would explain to me. And I've been reading all these like really heavy science journals, and there's a whole set of theories and practices on this, by the way. It's really fucked up shit. I can send it to you. I sent it to a couple of people recently, because by the way, it's just a framework. They don't have the actual full hypothesis of it. There's 10 different studies, 2 of which that cover video games and TV and content. But the point being is that I think people are damaging themselves, and then it turns into a whole set of miscommunication. And I always point to Aldous Huxley. I'm sorry to monologue, man, but the dude said, that the technology and the drugs may become one, and I think he's right. I think that people are caught in their own little drug pins of tribes. I think that tribe is the drug. I think TOS is God in some cases. I don't know, man. Maybe I'm going out pretty far, but it's just, because I see the mirroring of all these things, and this is not the only section, man.
It's the design of online shit. So like, okay, so for TikTok, I've told people in my chat before this. So TikTok, the way TikTok is designed is off of a casino. So it's based off of slot machines, right? I don't know if you know this, but like, so a slot machine, right? Like the bright lights, everything's enticing. You pull the lever, you see the spinning, and then you get the ding, 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 and it's like, oh yeah, you get the oxytocin hit, everything's exciting.
Yeah.
And that's what makes you want to keep pulling, because you want to
understand what you're talking about. I don't know what you mean. I said, I don't know what you mean. I don't know if you can see my screen right now.
Oh,
I have no clue what you ever talk. I have, there's always something spinning in my background. There's very few people who have ever gotten it where it's like I had one girl go like, do you have an actual rabbit hole going on there? Oh my God, you got it. Good God. Yeah. No. Yes, exactly.
Yeah, it's like a spinning, and you get the oxytocin, and you want to hit that next hit of oxytocin. So with TikTok, everything's like, it's all bright colors, everything's loud, or music, everything. So you're gonna keep scrolling until you find the thing you like, something that makes you excited. You get that excitement for 30 to 60 seconds, and then it's over. So you're gonna watch it again, maybe, or you're gonna keep scrolling and going for that next hit. And that's exactly the same thing. And that's why all these other social medias, they've also integrated this system, because they realize it's a keeper.
I was just reading on TubeFilter today that what's that one for that Facebook has their version. They thought it was going to fail in a couple months, but it may do better numbers because it has a wider access to people to just directly go to it as opposed to downloading another app.
The what system?
Is it Reels? Is that what it's called? The Facebook version of it, of TikTok?
YouTube. It's Instagram, but like Instagram and Facebook are owned by the same company. And yeah, it's Reels. It's called Reels. Yeah.
Okay, Reels, apparently they thought it was going to fail really quickly, but no, it's doing really well. I was just looking.
Huge, yeah.
Yeah, it's becoming really big.
It's a huge way to grow on Instagram. Yeah, I used it. I took advantage of the Reels when it came out. Yeah.
Oh, dope. No, I mean, like, hey, man, the tools are out there, and it's just, you know what it is we have a generation that was given heroin, a whole generation that was given heroin, basically, and nobody said moderate. They just gave it to everybody.
Yeah.
And everyone I think for the other my generation especially, because we had access to drugs, sex, and rock and roll, but the generation before us had just fucking done it up. So, and we saw a lot of it, especially living in the 80s, man. People were walking around like on fucking ski slopes. It was like, why is everybody skiing around here? And very happy. They are very talkative and happy. So I can tell you that moderation was a big deal growing up. People would always tell you it's always good moderation, I don't hear that anymore. Cooperation, another piece of language I don't hear. All sorts of things, but I think moderation was one of them.
Yeah.
Even the fuck, it goes back to that whole thing, telling people
being real and respect is the two that I think is like really.
Oh,
we should get on back into being a cool thing,
Fuck
being
yeah.
a real person, being respectful. These are probably things we should try to make cool again.
Yeah, and I here's another thing about that, by the way. So part of the reason why I tend to play a character and play up aronmsound, I put that on as a show also, so the trolls can't touch me. I'm the biggest troll. They can't touch somebody who's not there, and so that's one of the reasons why I do that on purpose. But the other portion of that is because I found that these kids don't know that there's a show going on, and there needs to be on the other side of this screen the suspension of disbelief that either somebody is real or they are not real, and it's clear. Because that line is so fucking blurred when you start looking at some of these characters, some of these folks who are sitting there manipulating. We've seen it. Man, we're wondering about whether or not some of those people that you're looking at behind the scenes are contacting each other going, hey, tomorrow, let's freak out over X, Y, and Z.
Yeah, because look, the first time I trolled the shit out of fucking Nicolina for calling me a predator. She was on a show, she called me a predator, so I went and addressed it. She couldn't say anything that made me a predator, and she kept trying to talk about my looks and shit, so I just fucking dunked the shit out of her. After that, she realized she got mad, embarrassed, deletes the live, and then tried message me behind the scenes saying, yeah, I was just doing that to help you grow your channel and this and that. Fuck off. Who the fuck are you?
Is that a COP?
Yeah, exactly.
Come on.
Exactly.
It's fucking what the fuck?
And
the only word.
I told them, you guys will never be able to get anything on me, and I'm gonna expose all your shit. That's what's happening. I'm exposing all their shit. They ain't be able to do nothing to me, and now what they got to do? Send fake privacy strikes, fake copyright strikes. It's all. They have nothing. They lost against me. Even if they were to take my channel down, which they're not going to, but even if they were to, they would still be the losers in this situation. They lost. They couldn't address nothing that I exposed on them. Nothing. All they could say was, "Oh, that's old," or "People have seen that already," or it's all bullshit. It's all bullshit they had. Not one thing they had to say was factual.
I'm sorry. That's what I seem to find consistently amongst all of these tactics, man, is that they want to try to parse things out to such a small minutia that they can make 22 issues out of something that's one issue that's really a fucking nothing burger. And I would apply this to a lot of the drama that goes on around all the net and the cannibalism and stuff that doesn't allow people to become more creative about the okay, so the other thing is collabing. It's one thing for us to sit here on stream and talk about philosophy and talk about things or even debate, blah, blah, blah. It's another thing for the cannibalism that's been going down so harshly, man. That's the thing that's you couldn't have never told me coming back online that I would find the kind of cannibalism that I've been seeing where it's people just literally hack at each other. How can I take apart somebody else's stream and just be cruel? And by the way, this is one of these things, man, I at some point, I'm going to turn you on to somebody and that group, but specifically their lapdog, because he's been attacking outwardly, and I think I've got him at the moment at bay, but it's a group of people, and they use this guy, this kid who's just like some lonely dude in a little room, you know. But all at once, this guy went after Wick over his teeth because he hasn't been able to get his teeth replaced yet, which there's reasons for it. I know what they are, but they're his to share, you know. And we should be sensitive to that because that shit's fucking real. I can even tell you, you know, I don't wear mine because my gums are fucked up from, you know, somebody fucking put poison in my coffee a long time ago, and I had some real bad health experiences afterwards. So that's my story, and it's fucked up. Yeah, I got all kinds of fucked up stories. But that's the other thing was when people were like, "Let me see your receipts." All right, I got some fucking receipts for you. You know. Besides that, so Wick is one. Wick is the kindest soul. Wick hosts a show that allows for all different topics and people and all kinds of stuff, and he really is a kind spirit, right? Kidology. Kidology is just kind of a goofy girl who has her wild ideas, but she's like another kind soul, goofy, awkward, incel woman, you know? Volcel, whatever the fuck you want to call her.
Yeah, I like Kidology, but then I seen some like weird shit, and I was like, oh, okay.
There's all kinds of. She's. They picture the most awkward girl in school. Yeah.
Can someone in my chat remind me of the lady, the woman, with the dairy farms on her chest? That I was trying to.
Dairy farms? Oh, yeah. I was like, huh?
You know what I'm saying? The dairy farm.
You talking about Ginger? You talking about
very big boobs? Okay, and she was not wearing a bra. And,
Ginger or Aaron?
My man brain got kicked into action. I was like, I'm coming up to this. I'm gonna risk this chick up. I get up there. And
you talking about Aaron?
This girl starts talking about Nick Fuentes being such a great guy, and I'm like, I just took out my man brain went like this out the fucking window. I was like, yeah, never mind, bitch. I don't like you. You're ugly now. I don't give a fuck how big your tits are.
You're talking about Destiny's friend that he has her on just to have like the
Lauren,
the crazy girl. Lauren, thank you, Lauren. Yes, that is some crazy shit.
Lauren DeLugana, yeah. That chick, yeah.
Yes.
I was like, hold up, bitch. I was like, wait a minute. Hello Starlight made a joke to you about saying you look like a Holocaust survivor. You got all woke on her about that, but Nick Fuentes is a good guy. You're saying that because he's got a big crowd and you want a big crowd. Shut up, you're capping. I called it out right on live stream. It was on Tom's stream.
That's real.
I didn't give a shit.
No, I saw it. I saw it. I came on later on that night. Or at least I was backstage. Like I can't remember. I was just like, but yes, I remember. I watched that. I did watch that. That was insane. Fuck yeah. No, that's what I'm saying. Is there's so much. So first off, the term clout, I find that hilarious. It's almost a complete cope. Because
the term what?
Clout.
It's a hell of a drug.
Is a cope. It's a hell of a fucking drug. And because it doesn't exist, it means nothing. Your fucking subscribers mean nothing. They do not translate into the real world. And I've tried to explain this to people, and I'll tell you this. So easy, you're one of the few people who will understand this very deeply. That your ticket sales don't match your fucking subscribership, and your subscribership doesn't fucking match your ticket sales.
I was going to say, it doesn't matter to have a big number of subscribers, but your subscribers definitely matter. The ones who are real.
No, they matter.
They matter. Yeah. But, your number, the number of subscribers, the fact that, they came in the chat saying, "Oh, you're not even getting fucking 80 anymore." Blah blah blah. The one person said something about 80. Someone was like, "Oh, you're staying at 50," because other days I was at 150, 200. For me, that doesn't. You're not bothering me. My real supporters are still here. I'm not.
Yeah. No, that's what I'm saying.
Maybe some of those other people just couldn't make it today. What am I gonna be mad about it?
Subs. Yeah, no, you can't be.
You
exactly, no
me
money.
Every day you'll get fucking bored in my face.
Yeah, I compare this because these same people think that exactly, dude. These same people think that everything in life is transactional, and somehow you have a cult, or somehow you have like a religion, or somehow you're at the top of something that doesn't exist, man.
Did you know this was my very first thing within a month of me being on YouTube? This was the first thing this one guy tried to spread, that I run a cult. The way I'm doing things, I'm running a cult. So that's where it turned into, yes, I got a cult. This is the best cult. Guess why? Because you can leave and we're not going to shit on you for leaving the cult. So
Yeah,
this is the best
exactly.
cult to
Yeah,
come
that's
into.
how you know.
Best cult. I got
Shit,
a harem. I got my harem of
Dude.
women in the chat. Shout out to my harem of women in the chat.
Bro,
Love you, girl.
wait, hold on a second. Yeah, you got if you can get them to do this all together, bro, you got that shit lit. Come on, what the fuck was that about? I had never seen that shit before. What was that? Someone tell me. That's
Dude, I had like someone that was gonna manage me as a music artist before and whatnot, and like, yeah, he got me to add in the little symbolisms and shit like that. He's like, "This is how you don't notice you little." I was like, "I'm not trying to sell my soul, bro."
Nerp. No, don't do that for yourself. No. And by the way, can I just tell you something? And I can tell the audience this too. So when they say sell your soul for the gig, it's a metaphor for like myself. I was out on the road for over 30 years. And you really can't have a normal family that way. Most people that are touring don't have a normal family. Even the rock stars, the reason that their relationships are always fucked up is because they're never home. And it's hard to have a good relationship with somebody who's never home.
They're
never
yeah,
home.
Right.
Bro, like, I mean, there was many
Because they'll
times during
tour
the peak,
half the year and then spend the other half the year doing like promo shit and like they're never staying at home while they're supposed. For me, this is how I want to do it, bro. By next year, I want to be touring with my music a quarter to a half of the year times worth, and then the rest of the year I'm home with the family that I have, and I'll do my streaming. This is the shit. I want to build everything else. I have a couple different business plans I don't want to say out loud because
I'm sure
there's things that nobody's done yet that I think is good ideas. I want to run a tattoo shop. I have a lot of different business ideas I want to put together, but the like main things I've realized I can catch the like attention with my talents with is the shit I do online with the streaming now. I've figured this out in the last 4 months, and then the music. Like at one point I toured all over Ontario with my music, and then I'm not gonna lie, I liked the cocaine and ladies that came with being in the music.
That is I'll tell you this. This is an arc of learning how to tour. No, okay, so this is part of the thing is the audience to explain this to people is such a hard thing to do because it's so surreal. There are journeyman experiences that like in every art or every being a plumber or anything, you go through these things to learn them, and some people make it past those fucking tests. And some people do not. And either you become functional or you do not. And if
what
you
made me start doing
functional,
music again, that feeling is what made me start doing music again. Is because I felt like that. I was like, I really gave up something I really loved doing for something I don't do anymore. You know, I don't just randomly, pointlessly fuck women, and I don't do cocaine. So like I did two things. I gave up something I really love doing for two things that I could live without. You know what I mean?
Yeah, man. And
like I like fucking women. I like fucking women, but like I mean I was fucking like women I didn't have a clue who the fuck they were. I didn't give a fuck. It was stupid. It was dumb, bro.
And just so the audience knows, is when you are performing, when you are the guy on the center stage, there's an amazing power to it that just like it doesn't matter. You can be a normal, everyday schmo. You're on that stage for 30 minutes. You come off, and everybody wants to take your clothes off, and they want to fuck you. And you get to pick out of that crew. It doesn't matter, really, truly. You could be a room of 300 people. I've seen crazy shit. Okay, so when you do that a little larger, and it gets more exponential. That's one of the reasons. By the way, easy. That's one of the reasons why there's a barrier, a big ass barrier, and the rule is don't ever sleep with the front row. This is the same rule as don't sleep with the chat. It's very, very same thing. Don't sleep with the chat. Don't sleep with the front row. No, it's real. But this is, hey. Well, I mean, maybe one or two. If you're, I'm just saying. Sleep with the chat. Sleep with the chat. No, yeah, exactly. Give them backstage passes. Anyways, so I've worked with notorious bands and straight bands and stuff like that. But these are the things that the more you make it a business, the more those things go off to the wayside because you don't have time for it. You can't keep the energy for it. You're keeping it rocking. You've got a family. You've got kids. The toughest portion of it is like when you sell your soul for these things, especially when people have kids, man. You strangle the two. Even just having a house or building a house like I was in the last time I toured, that was one of the most, even though I had at this moment in time, it was like one of the first times I didn't have a relationship. I had some pets. My roommate was watching it, but I'm building a house, right? That was the most stressful time, and I had been home for a while. when I was out on tour, because suddenly I was like, oh man, I'm not there to take care of shit. And people, I had taken that for granted. You know, where touring for years before that, for many, many, many years, I never even cared about it. Wasn't a thing. My life was set up so I didn't have to worry about it. Untethered, bro. Untethered. And that's what it is. You become untethered, that's the deal with the devil. You trade what the other people do for normalcy. And so a balance, by the way, and I'm telling you, next year. So if you want to make that plan and go like find all the other people that'll start programming you into their shows, and or, you know, find an agent, specifically fuck managers for people when you got a business and you're making enough business, then you can hire somebody to take that percentage of the business once it's worthwhile.
Yeah,
Otherwise, fuck that.
Yeah, really.
You know, because I honestly, so I have a bad, we could talk about this offline, but I have a whole thing. I don't want to take it too far off topic. I have a whole thing. It's just never a good idea, you know. And I actually was the executive assistant for the band that I ran last time, and they were multi-million-dollar a year. And the reason I chose to be executive assistant is because I worked for them. It was a clear line. At no time was I somebody that ran the band. I made no decisions without them, you know. And a lot of people make that mistake.
Less responsibility put on your shoulders.
No, it's still a ton. I had all signage. And there was lots of times where I had to chase everybody down. But I had to chase them down for the answers. I had to chase them for the authority. I didn't have authority. You know, but I still had to get it done. A manager will take your arm, your leg, your back if you're not looking right, if they don't care about you.
Yeah. Yeah, you always hear that about stories about managers fucking people over. And like when I was younger, I also had like this. It's weird that I'm thinking about it now. I know it has no link to Andrew Tate, but there was a music label called Tate Music Group, and they tried to offer me like a label deal, but they would have got 50% of anything I would have ever done with my name for 10 years. And I was like, what kind of garbage is that? I was like, no thanks.
Fuck that bullshit.
No thanks. I made a diss track about it and everything. It was fucking great.
Good on you. Especially nowadays. Instead of make them come by you. That's the other thing that a lot of people don't understand. I was working for a young artist earlier this year as a great success story. This person worked for years on hundreds and hundreds of tracks, never stopped. Like literally was doing the Michael Jackson thing where like, you know, you do 200 tracks per album and then keep working and refining and changing. And he bucked the whole system, this person. He actually was like, it was a month from release. And he'd been forced on his second album to use with the record company to start using their producers' big names. And he didn't like how the album came out. And he was about to go film the video. And he didn't like the producer or the director. And he fucking sat down and was like, fuck all this. Called the record company and said, you know what? Stop it all. Give me 6 weeks. Give me fucking 6 weeks. And I'll tell you offline who that was. But I'll tell you this. It's one of the most impressive stories I've ever heard because that motherfucker went in the studio and busted out one of the best albums, honestly, of the time period in 6 weeks. Like seriously, like there's at least 3 quantifiable long-term hits. You know,
I have a homie that I played earlier on the thing. His name's Dom Valley. He's an artist, and he got offered a big deal. And last second, they told him, actually, never mind. We're not gonna sign you. And he was like, what the fuck? But I think when I look at it now, my man got a blessing in disguise because like his music has more play now because he got to make like a whole album based off of that situation happening, and like dude put some real fucking heart into that music. And I think a lot of these the thing is labels knew they were gonna die out, and so they started, like, labels own a big part of these music streaming platforms. So this is what's happening now. They knew they were going to die out, so they bought out a big part of these streaming platforms. So they also control who gets, you know, front page on the streaming platforms, you know. So when like they say, hey, Kanye West, take him off of that shit. Yeah, they'll take Kanye West off of that shit, no problem, because they run your shit. They own most of the shares in the companies. It's disgusting, man. It's disgusting. Labels have like found a way to really shit on artists, and like,
well, because they're embedded in it.
A lot of money.
Yeah.
But they should be making more. Why is the
absolutely.
label? Why is the label making like I think it was like 1,000x what every fucking artist made together? It doesn't make any
I can tell you
sense.
why. I can tell you why. So one of the problems with the record industry is that they have harnessed and like basically cornered all of the systems by which we sell the music. And it used to be you couldn't print the hard copy without having access to Caroline distribution to get a hold of somebody who had a lathe, unless you were going to a special lathier to make the record, right? And then it was CDs. And then the only people who had the printers were people associated with Caroline and those folks. And we can go back in that history stuff, but now anybody could actually do this. I had unlimited ISRCs until recently, just because that's what I was joking the other night on stream. I was like, should we go copyright dude's music and actually put a bunch of ISRCs on it and actually re-release it out with some like really hokey fucking cover, like the real way? Put it under some Meffy High Top Records or something like that. Some fucked up shit with his face on it. Keep all the proceeds. Send him his percentage of performance fee, which is like 10%. For one time performance fee, one time. So the business aspect is actually more accessible. The secret to it is nobody's going to tell you how that business actually functions in its totality, unless you figure it out and have spent the whole life doing it. Now, someone like me, I've been on all aspects of it. I've done clearances from vinyl to re-release on things. I've also been the person who reached out to for clearances. I've done all sorts of stuff. I've been the front of house engineer for massive concerts. I've done lighting and production design and yada yada. So I've seen all the different aspects and also been in the negotiations over these things, right? So most people wouldn't be able to tell you, oh yeah, you got to be able to have like this section of your publishing. You got to be able to understand the copyright process on top of the publishing. You got to be able to understand how the mechanical royalties work, how to set that up, how to have the ISRC, the fucking LLC, all these things, right? And then some form of distribution past that for the ISRC, which is a number that gives everything its own specific identity. And there's another portion of that, which is the labeling on your packaging too, which is a whole UPC, which is a whole separate pack. Now you got to own all these things. Right? Yeah. And not everybody can own them all. And then you got to chase it down. By the way, it can be owned. You can own all this shit. That's how independent albums get released. It's a pain in the fucking ass.
Yeah, so this is why I make all my own beats out of either samples that I've gathered myself or bought the samples. Yeah. And there's some beats that I've bought off of people. And they just get like a percentage of the streaming. Yeah. But yeah, most of my beats I've made myself. Obviously, all my lyrics are my own, and then like I use DistroKid as my distribution.
That's a really solid one, actually.
Yeah, I found out of all the ones I've did research on before I started using them, everyone says this one's the best compared to they compared pricings and everything, and I was like, yeah, this one seems most.
The gatekeeping comes in if you want to be on an Apple phone, you got to be through Apple, and they're going to take a percentage. If you want to be on a Samsung phone, you got to be on Google Play or something like that, or I've never been on. I own a Samsung, so you know what I'm saying. So the gatekeeping comes after that fact, and these are the same people also making percentage because they brought the technology for the proliferation and the distribution. Man, it goes so deep. So you've got a point. The one thing that is different is that we can sell on DistroKid. We can sell on these other programs. That gives us the power to do these things. So when people, I jumped on a panel the other night talking about this, and we've diverted totally off topic. But it's really, oh, right on, man. I appreciate it. But what I was going to tell you actually before, man, if we're going to keep talking about this, I believe that you could do this stream. You could do your show. I've been thinking about this too. At some point, I think it's the next level of it because you're a musician specifically, because you're a rapper. You could do an afternoon stream or an evening stream and run it into a show and into a disco.
Like a live event type of thing.
Yeah, yeah. And it doesn't have to be big rooms, 300 seaters.
Yeah.
Bars, clubs, little places.
Yeah, that would be pretty fire. Like, we do the stream or podcast in front of the audience and then end it off with a banger show. get local artists in the area to come up too.
Yeah, and you don't even have to make it deep. I mean, like one of the things that you would do there is you book it through some kind of routing, find an agent to book it through the routing, or do it yourself and really reach out to different venues. Which, by the way, musicians out there,
It gives people a chance to meet the streamers they want. This is actually a fire idea, my guy.
So, I mean,
I would be down to do this shit.
Yeah, I mean, like I've got experience with
together.
it. Yeah, but specifically you, one at a time. The best dope thing about it would be, and also I'll tell you this, production-wise, it's just you. You already have your audience, and if you wanted to do a local act, give it something like where it's like a DJ and a rapper, so it's easy to move on and off stage. It's not a lot in your space.
Exactly.
I'm all about that production, get out and get in thing, where it's like, don't let them take up your stage space, by the way. That's a big deal. Because that's your footprint. And I'm a bastard about that motherfucking shit. I'm a true bastard. So what I'm saying this though is like you've got a desk, you've got a performance space, you've got your music, you've got a lot of things to present to the audience that are easily done right there, and over a course you sell a lot of alcohol that way. You sell a lot of t-shirts that way. You sell a lot of different kind of views on it. You can take a break. You can offer a whole different kind of production in between with some maybe the local act, and that's booked by the local agent, or the local booking agent, whoever's at the bar or club. So I mean, I think it's kind of, as long as you have good internet, we can do anything nowadays, anything.
Yeah, straight up. Fuck, that's a crazy good idea. Yeah, we definitely got to talk more about this.
Hell yeah, man. I'm down. I'm down to help you put it together. That's I live for that shit, man. Show is what I do, man. Making it like really pop off is really something I enjoy. And the Digitour was a great example of what could be, but never really fucking brought home to where it's like really works,
so it's weird that you're saying this to me, because like I've always so when one of the things, like one of the parts of, like, I've told people like what got me to start streaming and whatnot, and like, but one of the parts I haven't really told anybody is that like, so like there was just something, because music's my passion. I love fucking doing music. I live for this shit. I've done it for so long without having to get paid for it, like it's just something I really, really love doing. And there was something that told me like the talents that I'll have doing this is gonna help me excel my music as well. And then like this idea, it seems very in fit.
Well, man, take it. You've already built it for yourself. No, you've already built it for yourself. You have your show, you have your platform. What difference is it than revisiting like a review show? I think these things could be branched out to a lot of different ways to do this. And I think the idea that we're stuck here behind a chair, like if I could branch out my show on stage, I would turn the orchestra into a real orchestra at the side that actually builds up over the course of the thing. I'd have my hip hop orchestrator come out and orchestrate the way that we do the hip. I don't know if you know this, but check out Dakar, the hip hop orchestra. I was involved for a very long time. We don't exist very often. I haven't been able to actually jump in on a gig with them for a while because they've been actually doing real big gigs. And then the artist always has their own front of house engineer, and they get the joy of mixing the hip hop orchestra, it's 72 pieces. It's a full orchestra, but it's controlled like you would an MPC. So basically the conductor, Double G, holds up signs that read how many bars are left, whether there's a repeat back. He'll hold a bar. He could do anything that you can with an MP, with the orchestra.
Yeah.
But I mean, it's crazy. It's also electrified. It's pretty amazing. In any case, point being is that there's a lot that can be done. There's a lot of breakout of these ideas. We're doing multimedia anyways.
Yeah.
If you really want, you got a video screen behind you and a projector or an LED screen if it's super fancy.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. No, this is actually that's a really dope idea. And then like Mo's saying here, a meet and greet after you sell the extra tickets for the meet and greets and shit. Like,
yeah, that's even. I mean, one of the cool things that would be is if you do an earlier show where you're streaming, you then take a break, have dinner, have VIP dinner. We used to do that with Jurassic.
Yeah, that's actually exactly. That would be.
It's the easiest meet and greet ever because then they bring desserts and all kinds of shit. It's always good.
Yeah.
Yeah, every trick in the book, man. Let me tell you. So, yeah, it's something that can be done. I think that a lot of the problem in this atmosphere is that, and I was saying this before, this is why I do what I do. I do it over the top. I've crushed every fucking thing that I see out there, whether it be Destiny's fucking video game in the center and him over in the corner and everything fucking the little dancer people. When I started seeing that over there on Twitch, I'm like, what the fuck is that about? Well, fuck it. Fuck you. I'm going to put like as many as I can in as many places as I can. I don't know what that's about even. I don't even know what it's about. I swear to God. I just changed it up. It's funny. I have some that are really psychedelic too. Like I have this fucking dancing bear that looks like she's on mushrooms, but she's not wearing any underwear. So when she turns around, you can tell she's a bare-ass bear. It's like it's fucked up shit. Anyway, she's not in this one, but yeah. I mean, so these things are there to remind people that it's show. And I've actually, by the way, easy. It's funny because you're the polar opposite. You are doing you, and you're a showman. So everybody's always reminded that you're putting on a show. It's different. You don't have to actually put on the character to remind them you're putting on the show, or put on all the gams because you are a showman. I'm putting on a show to remind them that there's a show going on because otherwise they'd forget that I'm fucking putting on a show.
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
I get what you're saying. I get what you're saying.
And this is one of the fucked things. I'm glad that it's so late at night that only your audience and mine, very few will catch this because it'll break the whole fucking gag. But I mean, but I've literally been screamed at for being insane, for not making sense, for not being. I keep getting these veiled things from some of the debate hosts. I'm not going to mention who they are. That how do I trust that? I'll do the voice. How do we trust that you're telling the truth even? I'm sorry. How do we know you're using your right sock account? Anyway, sorry. I'm sorry. I didn't say that. Yeah, he's a lovely guy. He really is. No, he really, I confuse people. I think people that are too, like, not just logical, too clinical and too trusting or maybe naive, or just they're so used to seeing people just be them and trusting that that's who it is on the other side of the screen, not ever thinking that there's fucking, it's a fucking camera. When do we start believing? When did we not start with, should we trust this person? Are they who they say they are? When did we not start with that? And that's
that's the thing. It's like I said, it's kind of like the hive mind. Like when people see, like, if I was to do, apparently I learned recently that you can fake views. I got blamed for this recently. So you can fake the view count. So so the viewers, I can make it apparently somehow look like I have way more viewers than I actually do.
Yes.
If I did this would lead even more viewers in because they're like, well, why is there so many people watching this? I want to see what the fuck's going on here. But it's not like this is a really fake. Like it's a really fake way to do it. So like, I feel like a lot of people are doing this kind of stuff when they go along with this hive mindset. It's because there's a lot of people already there, so like, and saying whatever, or they're just watching this person, so they see this person and they're like, well, all these people here, they all agree with him, so he must be right, or she must be right.
Not to name any,
has to do with that.
bro. Oh, tell me about it. And not to name any specific names, but there's a definite large server system and a large group of people with a very popular streamer who, I can't make the exact accusation, but I would challenge anybody to go look at something like the Y-Files after show. Y-Files after show, that's a real subscriber count, a full subscriber count. And what I was talking about before is, like, for instance, the majority of people, and you may not know this on YouTube, and I know Easy knows this, the majority of people on YouTube who have large subscribership have 50% subscribership viewers and 40% subscribership viewers and 60% non-subscribed viewers. So you'll see a channel like Y-Files who has 2.1 million subscribers and 4 million views on a video, or like immediately thereafter 456,000 views right away. Now this may seem inflated, but the truth is, over the next couple of days, you'll see his complete subscribership plus. That's real numbers. But what's even more telling is when you're watching the live after the show, and you see 41,000 people slipping to 36,000 and back up to 46,000 and back down, and you see the numbers ebbing and flowing in a waveform. And you know this because you've looked at enough music while you're editing.
Yeah.
Waveforms ebb and flow, they become tight and small, and you never get you never just get a chunk unless it's a square wave. And a square wave is distortion. That's not real. You know, So
if you look at this right here, I just want to show you this quick.
Yeah.
So this is mine here. This is mine here. So if you look at mine, subscribed for my watch time hours
look at that
here
shit.
and views.
Sorry, you got some good
duration.
ones.
So 67% of the people are subscribed watching, and 32% are not subscribed. So like a good amount of the people watching me are also subscribed. So like you see here the line here, subscribed is blue, not subscribed is green. It stays pretty much above the whole time. So I actually have a pretty
you got a really good one.
I'm pretty good at keeping the
retention.
people who come view me, basically. Yeah, retention. Yeah.
Yeah.
So like
Yeah,
here you
people
see
are
at the
subscribed.
starting, it was not subscribed a lot, but then it changes.
So what
But
happens
that's-
is
that's
on the big sites, the
Yeah.
really big ones, like Abba and Preach. You look at their numbers, you'll see when you look at the vidIQ or something like that, that they actually, I guess, the larger your count is, the wider that becomes because so many people are actually coming to look at your videos, and because you're jumping into their algorithm more often or into random algorithms. So unsubscribed people will hop in and see that one video, and never come back, kind of thing. Which is where that. So the point being is, though, on the live, and this is something I want you to pay attention to because once I tell you this, you're going to flip out at it. So unnatural streaming numbers are numbers that go, let's say, 6.4 thousand. And stay there from the time the stream starts. Moments after it starts, there's 1,000, then 3,000, and then 4,000, and then 6,000, and that number stays for 8 hours. Even if you watch XQC, 46,000 to 48,000 average, that shit slips 41 to 48 to 42 to 41 to 43 to 44. It never stays commonly. It's always fluctuating. So that when you see a stream out there, and it used to be like Pearly Things, and some of these folks, you watch their stream, and it's like, okay, even weirder, there's like, you have 1.4 million subscribers, but your videos are only getting, 300,000 over the course of a week? And then
weird.
Your live stream only gets 500 people watching or 1,500 people watching. Destiny has more than that,
Yeah, that's just like with these people that, so with this whole crew that's trying to attack me. I know she bought subs. I know they bought subs because there's no way I start talking about all their bullshit. I'm smashing their numbers and views when I do that. But for some reason, they have 8 times the amount of subs I have. How does that make any sense? How do you have 8,000 subs with 200 viewers and I have not even 2,000 subs and 200 viewers? There's something wrong here. There's someone's fucking lying, and I don't think it's the fucking.
No, I think it's really common. And it used to be you could really straight out flat. It was well known amongst all the YouTubers in 2010. It was known that YouTube was about to start cracking down on all the bots that were just like non-existent. You could just fill up your channel with non-existent people that never went to your page, never saw a video, and if you did, you could literally like scroll. I know people that literally gave themselves 1,000 views on something by just like changing the name on a bot and how or whatever on the page and coming back and watching the video over and over and over again. So they've changed that stuff to IP addressing, but it's still not that good. When you see that there are some pretty big streamers out there who claim big numbers, who make big money, but then they make you go through like their own personal website to get to all the streams. And that's a tell to me. Like when they specifically, I'm not going to name any names, but somebody got really bummed because they got a new contract and then they were like, oh, I'm sorry, guys. It's the end of my program and there's no more embed. I can't send you through the embed anymore. And then within days, you started to see the stream go from 6,800, 6,400 solid for 8 to 10 hours to, oh, now it goes 1.6 thousand for a long period of time. Now it's up to 4,600. Oh, maybe it'll go 48. But I've yet to see that 65 to 6,800 like solid for 8 hours since that embed went away.
With Kick, I will fucking gladly admit it. With Kick, you can literally open windows, and every window you open watching Kick counts as a view. I've streamed myself on Kick, opened 4 windows watching myself on Kick, and it said I had 4 viewers. I was like,
fuck.
Kick has got to fix that. They got something fucked up with their viewers. Kick is really
that's
fucked up.
That's why we all give Darius a hard time. By the way, is like the joke about Darius's chat is like,
I didn't know this before I gave Darius props for competing with Drake's numbers the one night. I was like, yo, Darius, you got fucking Drake numbers that one day.
No.
And then later one of my mods was like, I just hope you know that on Kick they can fake views easy. It's just people just have to open a bunch of different windows of the same fucking stream. I was like, well, fuck
although
you,
they're
Darius.
sweet folks, they're sweet folks, but I trust them as far as I could throw them, both of them, just nodding out and scratching on screen. Come on, those kids. Oh my God.
I like Relly, but there's something off with Darius. Like, he's very incelish and like, I think he is doing something, unfortunately. Like what I've seen recently. I hope he's not. I really do hope he's not. But like he does. When Tom pointed it out, I started like really paying attention, and I was like, oh fuck, he's doing it very often now too. And it's like,
so I was watching that stream, and Tom confirmed it for me. So that's the thing, is I watched the whole of that stream. What Tom caught there is one of like 40 minutes of some really awkward shit where I'm like, I've seen this before.
And the reason he was able to catch it so good, like I've seen lots of it because I sold shit back in my day, and I've seen lots of what it looks like, but I've never experienced it myself. Where he experienced it himself, so he was able to be like, oh yeah, fuck yeah, I used to do that all the time.
No, he honed in right away. That closing where he's got the one shot where dude's like, and he's like, and
does that all the time,
bro.
He's always like picking at things that aren't even there on his face, like it's like
in the streaming camera. That's the other thing, like as if it's a fucking mirror. That's why it's like, bro, stop, no man. So there's that cat, and I hope only the best for them because they're still young. They still have a chance. Hopefully
I like Darius. He's funny as fuck. I've watched this shit. Like I got to know him from him popping in random panels and just being fucking ridiculous, and I thought this guy's fucking funny. But now like he's like he's really like he's been sitting on the Thorpe streams for hours, and that's all he's been doing now. He's like going back to this whole Grace thing, and like that's the last thing I seen he was doing. He was sitting in the on Grace's stream, just sitting there, like being a part of what he was making fun of when he first started hanging out with Grace. It's like,
well, you know what that is about, right? Is when people find out that they have it's cognitive dissonance and I believe Stockholm syndrome, because first off, everybody, and I'm a spoiler. Well, right before he went out, I hit his stream up and like just fuck with their heads and told them the whole truth, and nobody believed me, and he got out there and was confronted with the truth, and his shit melted. And by the way, I don't know if you remember this, but
when he was on stream, I went and popped in there, and I even said, "Ron."
Yes,
Darius.
I know.
You
Ron
know
Darius. No, bro. Flow State and I both bet. We were both like, "Should we make a bet?" Like, he was on camera, I was on stream, and Flow State and I were like chatting back and forth. And I was like, "Bro, should we make a bet? He won't last 24 hours." And Flow State was like, "Yeah, he won't last 24 hours, bro. You won't last 24 hours." And that's when literally, he must have kept a timer. I'm not going to shit you, because it was Flow State and it was me in the chat and several others, of course, who were like, yo, it's about that time. Leave Darius. And she went, should I leave Darius? And this is, by the way, so the audience knows, this is how this shit really fucking works. Like things get wild. And Darius had opened himself to lolling at that point. So as soon as he went to the fucking car with John, all of us were screaming at him like, bro, you have opened yourself up to the worst of what you done. He walked into it. But the thing is the point I'm making there is it's so alluring to those who lose their cognizance in it, meaning like the disbelief got blown so hard that I'm sure by the time that he was signing whatever he signed afterwards, however it got pulled out in the end and worked out, I'm sure he was so wowed by the fucking mayhem that he fell in love, because that's really some shit after the fact, man. I don't know. There's a feed where like, it went on for some time back and forth between, like, we had to draw him over to the other feed because he was talking to his chat, telling him he was gonna, off himself and shit like that. Where he's like, bro, bro, and Lay Jenna was telling him shit like, bro,
that stream too, and I was.
That's
there
right.
with
That's
Relevant,
right.
telling him, get the
Yes.
fuck off the stream, bro. What are you doing?
Yes.
Here? What are you
Bro.
doing here? Get the fuck
No.
off the stream right now. Stop
Yeah.
saying this shit. Stop thinking about this bitch. Get the fuck off the stream. And
No, that's why
fucking-
it's the rare moment of the like actual, and I'm not gonna. It's what time is it? It's 3:30. It's fine. The breaking character when 3 people on the panel went, that's not good content. No, that's not good content. Nobody screamed at him. Nobody said fuck off for a while, and everybody went, no, that's not good content. And that's
Right.
one of the things that like nobody seemed to fucking notice. Chat, nobody seemed to fucking notice this. Not good content, and then it all kept rolling. But really, bro, I think that's one of those things that concerning to those of us around. They're like watching. They're like,
Right. Dude, even Grace, after hearing us fucking say this to him after a
Yeah.
few minutes, she was like, "Yeah, I think that they might be right. I think they might be right." Like, dude was like going off the fucking deep end, and like at first I was like, "Oh, dude, this is a weird troll. Don't do this. This is a weird troll." But then it just seems so serious. It's like, what the fuck is wrong with you? What is
the
actually
issue
going
was
through your
is,
head?
bro, if it was a troll, and this is what upset all of
It's
us,
craziness.
frankly, is that if it was, it was craziness. If it was a troll, it was an unfair troll to his audience first, because that's where we were pulling him from.
100%.
And
Should never
and he
fuck
was-
with. That's not a joke. Suicide
Bro.
is not a joke. It's not a joke whatsoever.
No, and not to make money off of, not to because I understand that
No.
what's his face was doing something
No,
like that too.
like a stand-up comedian telling a joke
Bro.
about suicide is like it's a part of his gig. This is something completely different than like telling people you're actually gonna do it and baiting them into thinking this. Like that's disgusting. That's that's low.
Yeah, and even alongside saying that on the Thorpe stream, that's fucking still low.
Yeah,
when the
where
Thorpe
the
stream
most
turns
fucked
to
up
you,
type of people are watching. Yeah.
yeah, when a group of people that are literally are making a platform to bring light to fucked up situations, turn to you and go, bro, that's really fucked up. Don't do that. You know you have just crossed the That's when Teddy's in the fucking shop and like, oh, is that the line? Yeah, that's the fucking line, bro. God damn.
100% man. That's like I don't know. I just I don't know. I had a friend take his own life. This is just I don't know. It seems very you're manipulative when you use this as a tactic to like make your like fans feel bad for you or any of this. Like I wholeheartedly believe if I was to say, yo guys, I'm gonna do something bad if I don't get this money sent to me or some weird shit like that, like I'd probably get it sent to me. Like it's manipulative as fuck. It's disgusting. And like this is another thing that I exposed about that rap dude. He did this exact same shit more than once, and made people watching him that cared about him believe that he was about to do something to himself that nobody wanted to see.
Yeah.
And that's,
See, this okay. So
extremely
here's something.
selfish.
I have a solution for all this, and this sounds kind of counterintuitive, but I think everybody should be allowed to be monetized from the moment they come on YouTube. And I think there should be a commodity. I think there should be a commoditized marketplace.
Rumbles like that.
Yeah, and the reason for it is because if everybody is monetized, if everybody can be monetized, then it's a fair marketplace, and there doesn't have to be some kind of competition other than the natural competition of creation. And on top of that, say if you've got somebody who's a tiny creator like me, but there's a large sponsor who does want to be involved with them. You wouldn't have somebody like YouTube deciding for the advertiser whether or not they want to use that person. The advertisers are going to decide from themselves from a marketplace for themselves. And I think some of these things that YouTube does to get in the way doesn't benefit them monetarily either, because if they're making a percentage off of everybody as opposed to just some, that's still more in general. They get more pennies.
100%, yeah.
You know, so I mean, like, and it's, I don't know. I just have some really strong thoughts on it, and it would get rid of a lot of these things of people e-begging, because and it would happen, but it would happen less because.
So okay, I have a question
more,
for what you call
yeah.
e-begging, right? Okay, so like for me, right, what I do, people would call it e-begging, right? Like I tell people, like, listen, I'm trying to make this my business, so you guys are what keeps the channel alive.
Different. That is okay. So
okay, so
I actually
people call me an e-beggar for this, so I'm just wondering, like, what is
e-begging? E-begging is when you do shit where you threaten the channel. Mike has an e-beg joke where he'll like, oh, folks, I can't go on unless somebody sends me a super chat, and then he'll put, it's the government. He just wants to go to the bathroom, and it's a good excuse to say something when he walks away. But everybody knows that he's not really e-begging.
Okay,
when people do that, like, there's people that do that where they'll be like, I'm not coming back to the stream unless you pay me $20. Boom. And they shut the stream down or whatever it is, or just put a video on until they come back. That's e-begging. Or the e-girls. There's a whole thing about, like, she'll take her top off for another $20, So it actually refers more specifically, my understanding, I could be wrong, because I'm always getting corrected by some know-it-all in a chat somewhere.
Basically,
like, actually,
the e-begging is if, like, if I don't get money, this is gonna happen, or I won't do this unless I get money. This type of shit.
Yeah, or constantly hitting it up. Always being like, hit the Cash App, hit the Cash App, hit the Cash App. Don't forget it's the Cash App. Without.
Yeah, I find myself saying it. I feel like I say it a lot. Maybe.
I think you're fair. And so the difference between you're fair.
I feel like an
it's
asshole sometimes when I say it, but like I gotta be honest with people that's what's going on.
No, I mean honestly, it's one of those things. I wouldn't feel bad about it. I have heard much worse, and it's when you're not getting. It's when you're not getting reciprocal value out of the content, man, that it feels weird. It's when but when you're saying something to the extent, or putting it in the terms of like, look, this is the business that I do. This is what keeps the channel alive. It keeps it so I can keep working on this without doing something else and spend the time on it, because it does take a fuck ton of time. Obviously,
100%.
it's 3 fucking, it's almost fucking 6 a.m. or it's 7 a.m. for you. You know what I'm saying? And people underestimate that, and especially when it is your business. That is one thing, because you can compare it to, we're broadcasting, and I think not enough streamers even have the connection to these things to say that there's an overhead, there's a cost to this, there's an hourly fuck. If you've got a program or people that you work with, it costs money for these things. When I came back on, I had a little team, because I was doing more actually about some other stuff, but different story. And point being is that I think it's fair. I don't like, for me, I've got a different angle on it. I'm actually planning on getting an outside sponsor. So at some point when the business is real, I will have somebody that YouTube can't take away from me, that I can continue to make money, like a patronage. And a lot of people do Patreon that way.
Yeah,
but
people have been telling me to set up a Patreon.
That seems to be the fucking thing, man.
Yeah,
I mean, and YouTube is missing out because of it.
This.
No, it's a thing. It's a thing. And I think one of the big deals about this is that we can convince YouTube that they're fucking up because of all of the YouTubers on Patreon. If they just offered everybody subscribership right from the get-go, like, or a membership, and monetization, Patreon wouldn't exist. It's just that simple.
Yeah, and to be honest, what's
idiotic.
The reasoning? Like, really, what is their reasoning behind, like, oh, you need this many subscribers and this many hour viewers before you're allowed to get paid? Like, the only reasoning I can see is we have to make this much money off of you before we can give you anything. That's all I'm hearing, right?
Yeah. And can I tell you a little secret? So you know how everybody's got to have a certain amount of hours and a certain amount of people to be monetized?
Yeah.
I'll tell you a little secret. So I did the first stream ever done on YouTube Campus and Google Campus. YouTube Studios, and it was a horrible mess. I don't know if it's still out there. Don't listen to it. It was terrible. They didn't have any of the proper stuff. Point being is that I was hooked up with some people. I was on the Digitour, and somehow immediately thereafterwards, I was monetized with 64 subs. And I think I had maybe 10,000 views total. 10,000? And it was because I had a video of me bowling at the White House, you know. No, that one didn't even have. It was that and the song I made for my ex-girlfriend's daughter, you know, with my new camera about Beatles. You know, she was like 4 years old, that kind of thing. You know, I mean, like a couple of videos that were just like random, got thousands because could get them at the time period, right? It was just like people would pop up. I got monetized, man. And point being is that I think I had that monetization for, God, 6 years? Maybe added another 20,000 views, you know, because it's not my focus. I would put things up there to keep a diary of what happened. And, you know, of course, I've edited it or make it fun or whatever, but I'm not really, I didn't have an audience. I didn't care. Point being is that even though there was tons of thousands of views on some of them, I think the total never reached more than $25 in the account, and you couldn't get paid until you had 100. So even then, they set the bar high enough to where you were never going to get that $25, like some fucking weird con, right?
Yep. That's
so you know,
fucked up, man.
Yeah. No, and that's another thing so here even weirder. I wasn't active on YouTube. I could be monetized right now, on my way up with 200 and something subscribers, because of the leftover for whatever reason that I was monetized. Whereas people work their ass off for sometimes years, bro, to get to that mark that they just cut down to 500 or whatever. And it doesn't, yeah, there's no reason. I don't know why. It's server time. It's fucking bullshit. It's something they made up. It's arbitrary. It doesn't even make sense. It doesn't make sense for them. And I don't think they've even really thought about it. And if I've never heard a good explanation for why, you know, so.
Yeah, they don't, yeah, there's a lot of fuck shit that's been going on, I see lately. And they seem to let people get away with a lot of shit.
Yeah, man. If you got the viewers for it, they let you fucking get straight away with it. And Willie Mack has a lot to cover on that one, by the way.
Yeah, that's what it is.
Yeah, it's the viewership. They make money off you. Just like, you know, the Akil videos, the Tupac is Akil videos, there were hundreds of thousands, if not millions of views on those channels. Some of them even had Akil's face on the channel, on the icon. And it had been up for years. And somebody was making money off of them. Some had 20, 30,000 subscribers and only videos about Tupac is Akil. And my videos didn't get those kind of views. But I was able to take those channels down just by pointing out that, yo, this is Akil. That's not his channel. And they were killing Akil's channel. He wasn't getting the views. And then, boom, those channels go away. He's got a bunch of subscribers, you know? Yeah. It's an interesting thing, man. The system is definitely being fucked with. But without us paying attention to it, man, who's going to do it? And it takes the whole fucking community of us because they don't give a fuck about even big creators. So.
Right.
Anyways, man, I really appreciate you covering, Mike. I appreciate how you're doing this, man. I'm gonna actually split out. I'm realizing it's coming on 4 o'clock in the morning. Great work, ridiculously great work, man. And I can't wait to see your responses for all this other stuff because there's so much more. Wait till you get into that stuff where they start trying to talk about his background and the arrests and then why. Wait till you get towards there and how they respond. And there's a video, I sent it to you. You were talking about it today. Bro, they planned. A group of them were on stream talking about taking Mike down. Like, planning it. Yeah. So, it's crazy shit. And even weirder is, you can watch Duke the Dawn stream. It's still up. Before that, where he loses his fucking mind, right? And he loses his mind in the stream with LTTV and E-Black. He basically acts like he was calm, cool, collected, and had it all together, and his chat was behind it. But I can tell you this, you can look at the chat replay. His chat was not behind him. That was why he freaked out. So anyways, you go find out. It's not behind him. Like, people were roasting him in his own chat. He lost so many subs that night. Anyways, anyways. Man, great work, and I appreciate you, and more power to you. And anything you need, man. I'll tell you what, it's just great to have people out here who are doing good work, and you know you're doing good work because the fucking darkness is chasing after you and screaming.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly,
Yes.
bro. I appreciate
Yep.
that. I appreciate that.
That's real. Oh man, you have a
But
great
you're always
night.
welcome
And
to come up here, bro. And I appreciate you
thanks, man.
turning me on to this shit because it's very interesting.
No, my pleasure, and I'm glad you got into it. I knew as soon it's taken me a little while, but after I'll tell you what, after the Ernie and Thumbo stuff went into the Nicolina to once dude showed up, it was like I couldn't ignore the mirror. It was incredible, bro.
It's so
incredible.
similar. Yeah,
It's so similar. Once
100%.
you get to Duke Dawn, no, I'm telling you, man. Once you get to Duke the Dawn, it's as if there's a limitation in the amount of fucking variances in the world. It starts to get fucking crazy because it's like, bro, is that rap? What the fuck? Oh my god. Anyways, watch out for your Dennis Sperling, bro. Watch out for your Dennis Sperling. That's the thing. Yeah.
I'm definitely gonna be interested in that one after.
Oh yeah, that one's rough. Anyways, I'll let you enjoy. Have a good night, man, and thanks. And good night, everybody in the chat. Thanks for watching and badass work. Keep it up, man.
Thanks, bro. Appreciate that.
My pleasure. Have a good night, y'all.
Take care. Take care.
Yep. And wow, that's just us now. Just you and the serious minded. And you know what that means. By the way, I didn't forget. I know you probably did. And you're going to be like, what? Really? Yeah. Thank you very much. I appreciate you for watching. And I know some of you hung in there for a good portion of it, and you know, it was a marathon. Serious marathon. I did not expect for it to go like this, but hey, that's how it goes. Well, I think it's clear. We saw from end to end, this is affecting all sides of YouTube. The answers are opaque, just as they are varied by those who experience what the problem actually is. A system abused. One that was put in place for altruistic intentions. But at the end of the day, is only able to be utilized by those who have the leverage to throw those levers. And in some cases, upending the great causes and vocal communities, minds, and in some cases leaders, that at any other time would have had to fight against a crowd. But here, on YouTube, on the internet, all it takes is a button. Hit repeatedly. Well, friends, it's up to us. Because at the end of the day, I think you know what I always say. We are the seed to be planted. Grow that flower so the bees may carry out the pollen off into the breeze one at a time. That's how the message carries on. It's nothing more important than all of us here together. So thank you for that. Thanks for hanging in. And most importantly, as you well know, look up. Thank you so much for being here. What a night. What an evening. What a day. Holy shit. 3:55 in the morning on the Pacific. I hope you liked and subscribed. Watch, I go back, there's like one like, oh no. No, it's not true. I saw it. But thank you so much. I love my chat. Undefeated. You guys are champions. Long time marathon running. Flezzy B. I caught what you were saying. We were so deep in discussion. I was going to bring it up, but there was no good places. Abba, good God. Champions, all of you. I appreciate you. I appreciate that you're here for it. I appreciate that you support us. I appreciate that you're part of the Legion, part of the League. Now, when someone's in trouble and you see the bar gets real low, I know you're there. Telling somebody, look up. Have a good night, y'all. Sleep well.